Everyone will surely appreciate you as the new generous CEO. Su Ningwei's eyes sparkled as she suggested. Yi Chen kissed her forehead and said, good idea. Let's give it to the employees as a bonus. Also, we have so many tissues, rice, peanut oil, and such, we don't need them all. Let's give them to the employees too. That's great. Your employees will be so happy. CEO Yi, do you need a personal secretary? Su Ningwei teased as she sat on Yi Chen's lap, seductively playing with his hair and getting closer to him. I do, but I need a sexy and attentive secretary like you, who can engage in deep and frequent communication. Yi Chen held Su Ningwei's waist and pulled her closer to him. Su Ningwei blushed and gently bit Yi Chen's earlobe, saying, let's have a good communication tonight, and I'll let you understand thoroughly. All right. I'll call Director He Wenyao of the Operations Department, give him the winning scratch cards, and then we can go home, Yi Chen said as he patted Su Ningwei's perky butt, indicating for her to get off as he reached for his phone to make the call. Su Ningwei obediently got off Yi Chen's lap and sat in a nearby seat as Yi Chen made the call. He informed He Wenyao about the winning scratch cards. Shortly after, He Wenyao came running to the underground garage next to where Yi Chen parked. Yi Chen handed over the winning scratch cards to He Wenyao and said, that's all, please handle it. Thank you, CEO Yi. You guys are so lucky to have won the first prize. We're benefiting from your luck, He Wenyao said with a smile as he took the scratch cards. Su Ningwei also lowered the car window and greeted He Wenyao. Manager He. He Wenyao was a key member of the company who had been with Su Sheng for many years. Su Ningwei had met him a few times before and was naturally familiar with him. Seeing Su Sheng arranging He Wenyao for Yi Chen, Su Ningwei felt relieved. It seemed that her father was not there to make things difficult for Yi Chen, but to groom him. Impressed by Su Sheng's thoughtfulness, Su Ningwei decided that after returning home, she would video call her father and have a long chat to avoid him nagging her every time they met. It seemed like she didn't call him enough. Hello, Miss Su, He Wenyao greeted Su Ningwei. Please keep it a secret that you saw me today. We haven't officially announced anything yet, Su Ningwei said with a smile. Okay. Will you both be coming to the year-end banquet? He Wenyao asked. Yi Chen replied, we won't be coming to the year-end banquet. There's some family matters we need to attend to, so we're going back to our hometown for the new year. If anything comes up, just contact us via phone. You're in charge here. No problem. It's our duty. I will handle things properly, He Wenyao quickly assured. After handing over the scratch cards to He Wenyao and completing their exchange, Yi Chen and Su Ningwei got into the car and returned home. When they arrived, the servants had prepared lunch, and Chen Jichuan had arranged wine. Miss, how about these? Chen Jichuan pointed at a box of exquisitely packaged liquor on the table. Su Ningwei took a closer look and saw a bottle of limited edition Isle whiskey, a 1992 Manhwa's grape wine, a Winsington cocktail, a Ronto Black Pearl brandy from Horsehead, and a rare Macallan 1926 series. Su Ningwei nodded in satisfaction and said, they're fine. Yi Chen rubbed his temples, he thought, this is just fine. These are Su Sheng's private collection, right? It's not appropriate, definitely not appropriate. Yi Chen said, these are too valuable. My father has never tried these foreign liquors, so better not. If he hasn't tried them, he should give it a go. We only live once, and we should try good things like these. They should be tasted, Su Ningwei said. Yi Chen thought Su Ningwei was right, but he also felt that they were too precious. Some of them were not something you could just buy with money. How about we take one bottle? My dad won't finish all these. What if something happens on the way since we came all this way? Then don't finish it, just keep it for now. It won't go bad anyways. Uncle Jichuan, please pack them up for me, Su Ningwei instructed. Don't worry, the things I packed are very professionally done. They definitely won't break. You can rest assured. Without waiting for Yi Chen to say more, Chen Jichuan quickly packed up the bottles of wine. Yi Chen could only let them go. Well, what my wife said was right. It seems that when we go back, we'll have to upgrade the lock on the wine cellar in the new villa. Otherwise, it won't be secure enough. After lunch, Su Ningwei was tired from shopping, so she took the three babies to take a nap. Yi Chen then went into the study. He turned on the computer, took out the drawing pad, and started drawing. Otherwise, there wouldn't be enough time to make some beautiful parent-child outfits before the new year. He worked diligently on the drawings. In one go, Yi Chen designed several sets of patterns. A cartoon family of 5 characters appeared on the screen. It was vivid and heartwarming. Yi Chen clicked to save the designs and also applied for copyright. Afterwards, Yi Chen opened a certain online store and found a business with good sales and quality. Yi Chen clicked open the customer service chat box and inquired, "If I order now, can I receive the clothes before the new year?" "I'm sorry, it won't be possible to receive custom orders before the new year. During the Spring Festival, the factories and delivery services will be closed. You'll have to wait until after New Year's," the customer service replied. "I can pay extra, 3 times the price," Yi Chen responded. The customer service remained silent for a moment. After 3 minutes, the customer service enthusiastically replied, "Sir, I discussed with the boss. It's possible. We will prioritize your order and use express delivery, ensuring that you receive it before the new year." After reading the response, Yi Chen began selecting styles. Although it was considered custom-made, it was essentially choosing from the store's available styles and then adding exclusive images. However, this store had a wide selection of styles, hoodies, hooded sweaters, baseball jackets, knit cardigans, and more. The customer service then provided new information. "Sir, which style would you like us to customize? Have you finished your design? Do you need our designer to help tailor the clothes? You only need to provide photos." "No need, I already have the design. I'm still looking at styles," Yi Chen replied. "Okay, sir, do you want embroidery or printing?" "Embroidery is more expensive, but it looks more upscale and delicate," the customer service explained. "Embroidery," Yi Chen decided. "All right, sir, would you like machine embroidery or hand embroidery?" "Hand embroidery is more expensive, but it's more exquisite and has a better effect. Our embroiderers use traditional embroidery techniques, and the quality is excellent," the customer service asked. "Then I'll go with hand embroidery," Yi Chen confirmed. "Okay, sir, after you make your selection, add them to the cart, click submit, and I'll adjust the price for you," the customer service instructed. After a period of selection, Yi Chen chose several styles, added them to the cart, and clicked submit. The customer service quickly adjusted the prices, and the total was unexpectedly high. "Sir, the prices have been adjusted. You can proceed to payment," the enthusiastic customer service said. Yi Chen proceeded to make the payment. The customer service quickly responded, "Sir, we've received it. Please send us the images." Yi Chen sent the designed images to the customer service. With the clothes now tailored, Yi Chen continued browsing the online store and came across custom-made cartoon figures and figurines that could be placed at home or in the car. He placed an order directly. When Su Ningwei sees them, she will surely love them. With these sorted out, Yi Chen stretched lazily. At that moment, the mobile phone in his pocket vibrated. It was Gu Jia calling. Yi Chen answered the phone. "Captain Gu, I'm calling you at this time. Hope I'm not disturbing your lunch break." Gu Jia checked the time. It was just 2 o'clock in the afternoon, a bit early. "It's fine, I didn't take a nap," Yi Chen replied. "That's good. The inspection report for Yao Si has come out, and it turns out he was using drugs. The package found was indeed a legal substance. Yao Si is still injured quite seriously and hasn't gotten out of bed yet." "You did well. Your skills are still exceptional," Gu Jia said. Yi Chen wasn't surprised and asked, "Have Yao's family members arrived?" "They have. They aren't pursuing the matter of you hitting Yao Si. They just want to get Yao Si out. But I've transferred the case to the drug enforcement team. It won't be easy for Yao Si to get released," Gu Jia stated. "All right, thanks, Captain Gu. It's our duty. I won't disturb you further. I'll let you know if there are any updates." "Okay." After hanging up the phone, Yi Chen got up joyfully from the study and went to find Xuanfeng. The live broadcast was scheduled for the evening. He wondered how Xuanfeng was preparing for it. Yi Chen grabbed a fresh fruit platter on the 1st floor before taking the elevator to the 5th floor. Yi Chen had already discussed the live streaming with Ken. Ken had full confidence in Yi Chen's abilities by now. He said there was no problem and would arrange for staff to help Yi Chen with styling and production control. As Yi Chen opened the door, he heard Xuanfeng singing loudly, "I am a little bird, wanting to fly high but can't." "You sing well," Yi Chen applauded. Xuanfeng happily flew onto Yi Chen's shoulder and nuzzled his neck. "Thank you for the praise. Here, have some." Yi Chen placed the fruit platter on the table. "Thank you, Brother Chen," This cherry is my favorite. Xuanfeng joyfully flew onto the table and started eating. Xuanfeng picked up a large cherry and contentedly said, "These cherries are delicious, different from the ones I usually buy. These are very sweet and juicy. Yes, they were a gift from my friend. They're imported, so they must be a different variety. I'm going back to my hometown in Mountain City tomorrow. Do you want to come with me, or stay here?" Yi Chen also grabbed a cherry and found it indeed delicious. "Of course, I'll go with you. I can visit my alma mater then. We can also go to where your dad had the accident and where the car disappeared. Maybe we'll meet some stray cats or dogs, and I'll chat with them. Who knows, we might find some clues," Xuanfeng responded. Yi Chen nodded and said, "That's a good idea. Yes, of course, I can be of some use." After flaunting 4 to 5 cherries, Xuanfeng was full. This bird's stomach couldn't hold much, unlike before when he could boast a whole plate. Nervous about the live broadcast tonight? Yi Chen popped another cherry into his mouth. Xuanfeng spread his wings, looking confident. "What's there to be nervous about? I sang on stage during the graduation performance in school, so don't worry." "All right, then let's," Yi Chen discussed the evening's live broadcast arrangement with Xuanfeng. Xuanfeng listened with a serious expression, understanding that this was his first live broadcast with Yi Chen and he needed to do his best. Excited to sing a duet with his idol during the live broadcast, Xuanfeng was thrilled. After Yi Chen and Xuanfeng discussed and tried to sing together, they confirmed that there were no problems and could relax. Checking the time, the 3 babies should have woken up by now, so it was time to go and accompany them. Yi Chen said, "All right then, you get ready, and I'll go be with our children." "Okay," Xuanfeng nodded. Yi Chen closed Xuanfeng's door and went downstairs. Sure enough, the 3 babies were already awake. Su Ningwei was feeding the 3 with milk. When Li Emi saw Yi Chen coming, she took the other 2 nannies and left the master bedroom, closing the door thoughtfully. Su Ningwei had been worried that Yi Chen hadn't taken a nap, fearing it would affect his evening livestream, but to her surprise, Yi Chen was still energetic and in a very good state. "Darling, your energy is so good. You've been shopping all morning and still look so lively. But if you need to rest, your livestream performance tonight will be even better," Su Ningwei said. "No need. I'm not tired. It won't affect tonight's livestream. I'll go take a shower first for the afternoon styling, then we can take the 3 babies downstairs for a walk." Yi Chen nodded, took a bathrobe, locked the room door, and went to the bathroom. Su Ningwei nodded, "Okay." Shortly after, Yi Chen finished showering and washing his hair. Wearing the bathrobe, he walked out of the bathroom. The 3 babies had finished their milk and were lying side by side on the big bed, playing on their own. Seeing that Yi Chen had finished showering, they clamored for his attention, wanting to be held. Yi Chen dried his hair and intended to carry the 3 babies, but Su Ningwei stopped him. "Wait a moment to carry them. Your hair is still wet. Don't catch a cold." Su Ningwei grabbed Yi Chen's arm and led him to the sofa. "Sit here. Let me blow dry your hair, and then you can go hold the children." "Sure, my dear wife," Yi Chen smiled and complied. Yi Chen sat obediently on the sofa, letting Su Ningwei blow dry his hair. Su Ningwei took out a Dyson hairdryer and sat across Yi Chen's lap, blowing his hair gently. Yi Chen's bathrobe was slightly open, revealing his strong chest. Holding Su Ningwei's soft body, feeling her gentle hands moving through his hair, the warm air, the tingling sensation, and the soft touches all made him feel extremely comfortable and relaxed. Su Ningwei whispered softly, "Tilt your head down a bit so I can finish drying the front, then I'll do the back." "It feels so good. You're so skilled. I love it," Yi Chen teased. Su Ningwei blushed. "Stop it. Why are you saying such nonsense? I'm just blow drying your hair. I'm serious. I really enjoy this feeling. Is that wrong?" Yi Chen watched Su Ningwei's movements and couldn't resist hugging her waist, burying his head in her neck, enjoying her scent. Su Ningwei smiled and allowed Yi Chen to take advantage, knowing he was good at driving and she was willing to indulge him. Su Ningwei let Yi Chen relax and continued blowing his hair gently. The 3 babies watched them, questioning Yi Chen's actions as if he were trying to steal their milk, even providing evidence. Su Ningwei's top had already come off in the process. Blushing, she dropped the hairdryer. Yi Chen took a deep breath, lifted his head from Su Ningwei's embrace, and kissed her on the lips. They kissed until their breaths grew heavy before breaking apart. Su Ningwei hooked her arm around Yi Chen's neck, her eyes affectionate. "Darling, I want." Yi Chen looked at the 3 babies on the bed and whispered softly, "Be patient, we can continue tonight." Su Ningwei nudged against Yi Chen, refusing to give in. "They're young and don't understand yet. I know you want to, too." Su Ningwei rubbed against Yi Chen as she whispered, "Hold on, let's go take the babies for a walk first. We will have time tonight." Yi Chen caught Su Ningwei's disruptive hand, kissed her forehead, and said softly, "Let's wait and fully enjoy the time in the afternoon. What if the 3 babies get restless?" Yi Chen lightly pinched Su Ningwei's perky buttocks and tenderly whispered in her ear, "All right, I'll let you off the hook this time. Let's go, change clothes, and take the babies out for a walk." Su Ningwei conceded to Yi Chen's reasoning. However, she playfully nipped Yi Chen's cheek before letting go, getting off him. For some reason, since they got together, Su Ningwei sometimes had the urge to tease Yi Chen, whether it was pinching his arm or thigh. Yi Chen and Su Ningwei changed into casual couple outfits and took the 3 babies downstairs to walk around the front yard. The front yard was adorned with many camellia flowers, some of which were already in full bloom. Yi Chen and Su Ningwei pushed the 3 babies as they admired the flowers. Chen Jichuan loved and understood flowers, so he accompanied Yi Chen and Su Ningwei to appreciate them. Among the camellias, one stood out with its vibrant colors and varied bloom, leaving Su Ningwei in awe. She pointed at the unique camellia and asked Chen Jichuan, "This camellia is so beautiful and special, Uncle Jichuan. What is the name of this camellia?" Yi Chen replied, "This camellia should be the 18 scholars." Chen Jichuan looked at Yi Chen somewhat excitedly, not expecting to meet a fellow flower enthusiast. This improved his impression of Yi Chen even more. People who love flowers and plants must be passionate about life. Only those who are calm and patient can appreciate the blooming and with a ring of flowers with a quiet heart. Yes, indeed, it is the 18 scholars. This camellia is a rare treasure. The common ones are pink 18 scholars, white 18 scholars, red 18 scholars, mostly single-colored flowers. It is rare to find a variant like our camellia, the bicolor 18 scholars, explained Chen Jichuan. Yi Chen became curious about the camellia variety 18 scholars after reading Jin Yang's The Return of the Condor Heroes. "Where'd when you discussed Yunnan mountain camellias with Madame Wang at the Manduo mountain villa?" Mentioning, "There is a famous camellia in Dali called 18 scholars, which is the best in the world. Each plant bears a total of 18 flowers, each with a different color. The red ones are entirely red, the purple ones entirely purple, with no mixing. Moreover, the 18 flowers each have a different shape, and they bloom and wither in unison." Yi Chen was amazed by the camellia variety 18 scholars and specifically inquired about it. In fact, the camellia did not have 18 different colors as described in Jin Yang's book, but there was indeed a variety called 18 scholars. Yi Chen was surprised to see a real flower of the bicolor 18 scholars variety. Though it did not exhibit the legendary phenomenon of a camellia tree producing 18 different colored flowers, it was still quite stunning. Su Ningwei linked arms with Yi Chen and said with a smile, "Ekin, you're so talented. I didn't expect you to know about camellias. It seems we can entrust our flowers and plants at home to you in the future. You're overestimating me. I only know a little about it and can appreciate flowers. When it comes to gardening techniques, I still need to learn more from Uncle Jichuan," Yi Chen modestly replied. While appreciating flowers is one thing, gardening is a skill that Yi Chen, despite his fondness, was not proficient at. Chen Jichuan smiled and said, "Gardening is also a skill that improves with practice. You'll learn after trying it a few times." Yi Chen, Su Ningwei, and the 3 kids followed Chen Jichuan, learning to recognize the various flowers and plants in the garden before heading to see the fish. The kids particularly enjoyed the colorful and lively koi fish. Yi Chen sprinkled some fish food into the water, and the koi fish swam joyfully towards it, wagging their tails. Watching the fish eagerly feed, the kids were delighted. The white heron seemed spirited and approached them upon seeing Yi Chen and the others, croaking at Su Ningwei. "Looks like Dubai has adapted well to the new environment. However, Dubai is all alone. Ekin, do you think we should get another white heron as a companion for Dubai?" Su Ningwei smiled and scattered some corn kernels on the steps. The white heron happily pecked at the grains, and while doing so, it suddenly excreted droppings. Su Ningwei stepped back in disgust. The heron was eating and excreting at the same time, which she found unsanitary. Yi Chen glanced at the Huron's droppings, then at Su Ningwei, and jokingly asked, "Are you sure you still want to buy another one?" "Well, let's forget it. One is enough," Su Ningwei gestured with a finger. Having the garden full of heron droppings wouldn't be hygienic. A maid quickly fetched a mop and cleaned up the Huron's mess. After playing with the kids for a while, Yi Chen and Su Ningwei bathed the little ones before putting them to bed. Whenever Yi Chen was home, he would personally bathe the children as part of their bonding time. After dinner, the staff arranged by Ke Unen arrived promptly. Yi Chen and Su Ningwei returned to the master bedroom together. Yi Chen changed into the outfit he would wear for the live broadcast that evening, a black shiny jacket paired with a white shirt with diamond buttons at the collar, sparkling brightly. "You look so handsome tonight, dear. Black and white may be a bit dull. Let's add this brooch." Su Ningwei selected a star and moon-shaped brooch made of diamonds and sapphires and pinned it to Yi Chen's jacket. It cost just over 800,000, a luxurious edition. The collar doesn't need to be buttoned so tightly. "Undo two buttons," Su Ningwei said as she unfastened two buttons on Yi Chen's collar. With a slightly open neckline, Yi Chen appeared more elegant and refined, noble, but not pretentious. "Perfect, so handsome. Dear, don't stay up too late for the live broadcast. I'll wait for you to sleep together. Today is the night I fulfill my promise." Su Ningwei playfully tugged at Yi Chen's collar, leaning in to kiss his neck mischievously. Su Ningwei thought, after he didn't spoil her this afternoon, she wouldn't suffer alone from frustration. Yi Chen swallowed nervously at Su Ningwei's actions, feeling his body heat up. After Yi Chen's diligent efforts, Su Ningwei was becoming more skilled. Holding the back of Su Ningwei's head, Yi Chen planted a deep kiss, then gently said, "All right, I'll be there before 10. Yeah, I'll watch your live broadcast and cheer you on. Have a great performance." Su Ningwei nodded while leaning on Yi Chen's chest. Yi Chen kissed her forehead before letting her go and heading downstairs to the music studio. The Via studio was large and exquisitely decorated, catering perfectly to Su Ningwei's passion for singing. The staff arranged by Ke Unen had arrived, with Chen Jichuan guiding them to the studio. The makeup artist for Yi Chen was the same as before, Guan Zhao'o. Guan Zhao'o brought along a male assistant, neat and attractive yet not effeminate. He somewhat resembled Guan Zhao'o and appeared a bit shy. Guan Zhao'o marveled at Yi Chen's new mansion, acknowledging his success and transformation into a star through talent alone, an achievement worthy of admiration. While some could rely solely on their appearance, Yi Chen chose to amaze everyone with his talent. Seeing Yi Chen enter the studio, the staff once again couldn't help but be impressed by him. How did Yi Chen seem to become more handsome as he aged? If Yi Chen were in his 40s, wouldn't he be charming a wide range of people, from young to old? Guan Xiaxia has seen the most handsome guys and beautiful girls after all. Although she was also amazed by Yi Chen, her professional qualities immediately led Guan Xiaxia to come up with a makeup styling plan to match Yi Chen's outfit. Yi Chen smiled and greeted everyone. "Teacher Yi, hello. This is my younger brother, Guan Xiaodong, who is also a professional makeup artist. He has signed a confidentiality agreement with the company, and today, it will be him and me working on your styling together," Guan Xiaxia introduced. Guan Xiaxia smiled respectfully, recognizing that Yi Chen was no longer the object of casual idolatry he used to be. He now needed to be treated with professionalism and caution. Yi Chen glanced at Guan Xiaodong, nodded kindly, and said, "Thank you for your hard work. No trouble at all. It's our duty, and we are honored to work for you," Guan Xiaodong said excitedly, bowing 90 degrees to Yi Chen. Guan Xiaodong had always been working hard, and also wanted to become an excellent professional makeup artist like his sister. Since Guan Xiaodong came across Yi Chen's videos and listened to the first song he sang, he became a fan of Yi Chen, loving his songs. Finding out that Guan Xiaxia was styling for Yi Chen made Guan Xiaodong dream of becoming Yi Chen's stylist himself, and he couldn't believe he had succeeded. Yi Chen in person was 100 times more handsome than in videos, and also so gentle and polite. Who on earth was this godlike singer? Guan Xiaodong instantly liked him even more. Yi Chen raised an eyebrow slightly as he looked at Guan Xiaodong. The boy seemed nice, but a bit too excited. Guan Xiaxia quickly said, "Let's start by applying a hydrating face mask for you. It will enhance the makeup effect." "Okay." Yi Chen nodded and sat in front of the makeup table, closing his eyes. Guan Xiaxia understood Guan Xiaodong's excitement, recalling her own idol-chasing days when she was young. "Go ahead," Guan Xiaxia handed a face mask to Guan Xiaodong. After disinfecting his hands with wet wipes, Guan Xiaodong carefully and devoutly cleaned Yi Chen's face before applying the face mask. Up close, Guan Xiaodong was even more shocked after seeing Yi Chen. Yi Chen's skin was incredibly smooth and flawless, without any visible pores or blemishes, envied by countless girls for its flawless texture. Yi Chen looked perfect even without makeup, able to withstand high-definition cameras. Applying makeup was simply a finishing touch to enhance Yi Chen's appearance when he appeared on camera. Yi Chen found the face mask cooling and comfortable on his face, leaning back on the couch to rest for a while. After 15 minutes, Guan Xiaodong removed the face mask from Yi Chen's face and, although he had only taken a short nap, Yi Chen felt refreshed and full of energy, no longer feeling sleepy. This enhanced system-supported body was really effective and efficient. Guan Xiaxia quickly finished applying light makeup for Yi Chen, while Guan Xiaodong styled his hair. "Teacher Yi, do you think this look is good? Any adjustments needed?" Guan Xiaxia asked. After a quick look in the mirror, Yi Chen nodded and said, "It's good. Let's go with this. No need for further adjustments." The sibling duo worked together seamlessly, with high efficiency and skill, much to Yi Chen's satisfaction. Seeing Yi Chen pleased, Guan Xiaxia and Guan Xiaodong breathed a sigh of relief. Especially for Guan Xiaodong, this was his first time styling for such a high-profile singer like Yi Chen, his idol. Getting Yi Chen's approval was a great encouragement for him. As it was almost time, Yi Chen took Xuanfeng to the rehearsal room on the 5th floor. Xuanfeng's eyes gleamed with excitement at the sight of the professional equipment and musical instruments in the room. Living the rich life sure was good. The staff were also curious about the spiritual Xuanfeng, perched on Yi Chen's shoulder. They were puzzled as to why Yi Chen brought a Xuanfeng parrot during the live broadcast. Xuanfeng flapped its wings and greeted everyone. "Good evening, everyone. Please take care of me." The staff were all amazed at how intelligent Xuanfeng was and how well Yi Chen had trained it. When Guan Xiaodong saw Xuanfeng, his eyes lit up even more, eager to touch its fluffy feathers, but he hesitated, knowing it was Yi Chen's pet. Xuanfeng also noticed the youngest, most handsome Guan Xiaodong among the staff. As soon as Guan Xiaodong spotted it, Xuanfeng's eyes sparkled with joy. Wasn't this the makeup artist who worked as an extra that he met before? How did he end up here? Xuanfeng was thrilled as he could finally openly interact with this handsome makeup artist. Flapping its wings, Xuanfeng flew into Guan Xiaodong's arms. Surprised but delighted, Guan Xiaodong carefully held Xuanfeng in his hands, feeling its warmth and solid chest. A bit astonished, Guan Xiaodong looked at the adorable Xuanfeng in his arms, instantly charmed by its cuteness. He really liked it and wanted to take it home. "Looks like Xuanfeng really likes you." Yi Chen raised an eyebrow, smiling. Xuanfeng was particularly enthusiastic towards Guan Xiaodong. Did they already know each other? Xuanfeng, resplendent in its feathers, flew around freely and stuck close to Guan Xiaodong. Blushing, Guan Xiaodong stood still and let Xuanfeng do as it pleased. The live broadcast was about to commence. Yi Chen sat in front of the piano, and Xuanfeng, not wanting to intrude on Guan Xiaodong, obediently perched on a stand in front of a microphone. The countdown began -5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Yi Chen went live. Fans, full from dinner and boredly scrolling through videos in bed, hurriedly entered Yi Chen's live stream upon receiving the notification, calling their friends to join in watching. It was great. Yi Chen was live again. They would get to listen to good music and who knows, maybe even become a lucky audience member. The fans were highly anticipating what Yi Chen had in store for them this time. The number of viewers and likes in the live room skyrocketed, with all kinds of gifts flooding the screen. Waving to the camera, Yi Chen greeted the audience, "Good evening, everyone. I'm Liv again. Thank you for tuning in to listen to my songs. Hi, everyone, good evening. It's nice to see you all." Xuanfeng also bowed to the camera. Seeing Yi Chen and Xuanfeng, the fans in the live chat were ecstatic. "Oh my, did Yi Chen become even more handsome? I love this look. I think I caught a glimpse of his chest muscles. Can Yi Chen unbutton a few more buttons? You treat Yi Chen like a male bodhisattva, licking the screen. I also want to see countless blood messages asking Yi Chen to show his chest muscles and ABS. What's the point of all these blood messages? I've sent 10 rockets, asking for one more button to be undone. The user upstairs is a female Bodhisattva, 666, already following. I've sent 20 carnivals, asking for one more button to be undone. The user upstairs is mighty. I'll boost everyone's spirits by going to Dream Castle. Before Yi Chen even started singing, many wealthy female fans in the livestream room were mesmerized by Yi Chen's appearance, madly showering him with gifts. Well, why aren't you all praising Yi Chen's bird? This mysterious phoenix parrot is so smart, cute, and can even speak. Oh my god! I've seen Yi Chen's bird. So yellow, so big, so cute, so lovable. The user upstairs sure has a way with words. What do you mean by seeing Yi Chen's bird? Watch out for the legal notices. Heh, isn't that parrot just the one Yi Chen raised? Ha ha, anyone want to see my bird? I also have a yellow mysterious phoenix, oh my. Stop teasing, the building is leaning. We want to see Yi Chen undo his buttons. What's with watching him undo his buttons? Ladies, let's stay sober. We're here to listen to the songs. Exactly, Yi Chen already has a wife and children. Let's not make things difficult for him. If he's sanctioned after the stream ends and has to kneel on durian, what then? Right. Who knows what new song Yi Chen will bring us today? Can't wait. No matter what song Yi Chen sings, it's definitely going to be special. Enough said. Tonight I'm going for the top spot. I'm requesting a song. I have a story to tell. Me too. Haha, after Yi Chen's last live stream, I've already prepared my recharge. In the background of the Douyu platform, Douyu supervisor Tsai Jing, upon seeing Yi Chen go live, without saying a word, immediately started the stream for Yi Chen. Tsai Jing thought to herself, this month's KPI is on track, we're definitely going to surpass other platforms. Yi Chen couldn't care less about the overwhelming barrage of comments. He continued according to his own plan and rhythm. Today, I am here to fulfill the promise from last time. Tonight, besides the top 3 having the permission for direct connection, I will use a lottery system to randomly connect with a lucky fan who has followed and joined the fan group. Based on everyone's stories, I will perform a song live. Yi Chen said with a smile. After patting the head of the mysterious phoenix, Yi Chen continued, for the deadline, let's limit it to one song. This is my good friend, the phoenix, and later we will perform a new song, I Am a Little Bird, together. I hope everyone will like this song. As soon as he finished, the comments section was shocked. Didn't I mishear? Is Yi Chen going to sing a duet with a parrot? No mistake. So cool. The parrot in Yi Chen's house can sing. No wonder it's called cultivation. So envious. I want to go to Yi Chen's house to become a bird, to sing a duet with Yi Chen. Enough talk. Let's start recording. Of course, there were also skeptical voices. Isn't this a gimmick? I bet the parrot can only sing a couple of sentences. What's so impressive about that? My parrot at home can sing a couple of lines too, and even say congratulations and prosperity. Parrots are intelligent, don't underestimate them upstairs. Haha, yeah, my parrot can dance, whistle, when it comes to singing. It's mediocre. My parrot at home knows how to curse. The user upstairs, please start the stream. I want to hear the parrot curse, I'll give you a tip. Haha, user above, I can also curse, can you tip me too? Yi Chen didn't pay attention to those comments. He opened his piano and prepared to sing. As the prelude began, Yi Chen started singing the first line. Sometimes I feel like a little bird, wanting to fly but unable to soar high. Perhaps one day, I perch on a branch, only to become the target of a hunter. The parrot kept up with the beat, singing the second line. The comments section exploded. Oh my, that phoenix parrot can really sing. Impressive. No wonder it's from Yi Chen's house. Yes, I saw it clearly. It's that parrot singing. This is amazing. After seeing Yi Chen's parrot, I decided to feed my parrot that only knows how to curse 2 meals a day. I've seen my parrot, saying it's impossible. This parrot is performing instead. As Yi Chen and the parrot sang the climax of the song, the audience in the live stream room was left in awe. It's unfair. Yi Chen not only sings so well, but even his bird sings better than me. So envious Yi Chen is so amazing. How does he do it? He can write such great songs and even train the phoenix parrot so well. Truly incredible. So envious of this parrot. I want Yi Chen to teach me how to sing. Indeed amazing. This Phoenix Parrot could definitely debut. Does it have its own live stream channel? I want to follow. I want to follow too. +1+2. As the song ended, GIFs filled the screen. The comment section was filled with feedback from the audience. Beautiful. This song is sung so well. Everyone underestimated me. I was thinking of giving up struggling, not wanting to try hard anymore. After listening to this song, I've decided to put in more effort. Maybe this time I can soar high. Little Master, there's more to this chapter. Please click next to continue reading. It gets even better. This year my business failed. My wife left. I lost everything, and even accumulated a lot of debt. I was planning to watch this live stream of Yi Chen and finish the bottle of wine in my hand, then jump from this bridge. But now I won't. Being human is not easy. There's nothing too big to handle. I can start over. Everything will get better. To the two above, keep going. Life will get better. Yes, without obstacles, you can surely make it. You are the best. Everyone has dreams. Even little people can achieve great things. We can all become better versions of ourselves. Exactly. When you feel lonely and helpless, think that there are over 10 billion cells living only for you. You should pull yourself together and live well. The Phoenix was also excited after singing, successfully completing the duet with Yi Chen, not bringing any embarrassment to Yi Chen. The barrage was stopped by the staff, left on the audience's feedback. Yi Chen glanced at the barrage and said, "Life is never smooth sailing. There are always ups and downs. As long as we don't give up, we can overcome the darkness and grow against the wind. Keep going. Everyone, a better version of yourself awaits." The comments section echoed. Yi Chen's words were so inspiring. I'm determined to work hard and get into the university I want. Yes, I want to study hard for the civil service exam. Strive to land a job soon. Never give up. I also want to work hard and write a best-selling novel. Never giving up. Yi Chen naturally didn't forget to promote Xuanfeng. Xuanfeng is very intelligent and knows a lot of things. For friends who like Xuanfeng, you can pay attention to the Dough Shark account. Xuanfeng loves eating fruits. This account will update some videos of Xuanfeng and also have occasional live broadcasts. The comments section was filled with responses. After the live stream ends, I will go follow. Haha, does Xuanfeng scold people? If so, I'd love to see that. The person above, what's your fetish? So obsessed, or is it the first time you've been in a hurry to get scolded? Let's keep it civil, please. Let's not corrupt Xuanfeng. At first glance, Xuanfeng is a bird that promotes civility. Damn, let's keep it civil. The person above is talented. Yi Chen then said, next, let's invite up the top of the list and listen to their story together. After hearing the top 3 stories, we will have a raffle. Soon, they connected with the top of the list, but the camera was not turned on. It was still a private account. Yi Chen spoke. Hello, thank you for your support. You can now tell your story. Since I was young, I liked a boy from the neighbor's house. He was very handsome and did well in his studies, shining like the sun. I often waited for him early in the morning downstairs at home or at the school gate, just to be able to go to and from school with him. I was like a shadow, looking up to him every day, tirelessly chasing after him, enjoying it. A gentle and pleasant female voice could be heard from the opposite side. It sounded like a very gentle and infatuated girl. Yi Chen listened attentively. The girl continued, but he is leaving the country with his parents tomorrow. I didn't dare to confess, and I won't have the chance to go around him again. Can you sing a song for my secret love in youth? I don't want to forget that I once loved someone so passionately. The comments section immediately became lively. Which lucky guy is this? Rejecting such a nice girl and willing to go abroad? Top of the list, be bold and confess, don't be afraid. What if he likes you too? Exactly, you're the privileged top of the list. Watching you is making us anxious. In love, women pursue men through a veil. If it were me, I'd just directly tackle him. The lady upstairs, maybe you don't understand the cautiousness when truly liking someone. I think the top of the list fears that after confessing, he won't even be able to remain friends with the boy. Oh, seeing the top of the list, also yearning for unrequited love, I suddenly don't resent the rich anymore. Yi Chen's mind was already receiving prompts from the system. Ding, new story from a fan detected, automatically matched with corresponding song Chaser of Light. In Yi Chen's mind, the lyrics and melody of Chaser of Light came clearly to mind. This song indeed suited the theme well and was a pleasant tune. After pretending to think for a moment, Yi Chen said to the camera, "Then I will sing Chaser of Light for you all. I hope the top of the list and everyone will like it." As the piano played, Yi Chen sang, "If you are the fireworks on the sea, and I am the foam of the waves, I can follow behind you, like a shadow chasing light to wander in dreams. I can wait at this intersection, irrespective of whether you pass by or not. Some loves are like a downpour, but still believe in rainbows." The song ended. The top of the list choked up and cried, I recorded this song, can I let him listen to it? If he hears this song, maybe I still have a chance." "Of course, I hope you find happiness," Yi Chen replied. "Well, thank you. I'll go now. Thank you very much." After giving Yi Chen 2 months of Moonlight Castles, the top of the list hurriedly went offline to confess. The comments section exploded. "This song is so clean and soothing. The lyrics touch the heart, hitting the mark directly, singing an indescribable love story that subtly pulls people into memories of youth. It's so good. I've sent 10 cloud-piercing arrows as a token of appreciation. Such a great performance. Really love this kind of love that stands by your side, supporting and accompanying you. Like a shadow that never leaves, regardless of where you go, the shadow follows you. An unwavering love. It's so touching. Whether you like me or notice me, I'm willing to give everything for you willingly, because you make me brave to be myself. Let me meet someone as good as you. No matter if you pass by this intersection, I'll be waiting at this crossing." How fortunate it is to love someone so deeply that you feel humble. Isn't it a blessing? Really hits home with every word. Really tugs at the heartstrings. Always makes people think of those secret loves, the youth that's humbled to dust. I've also liked such a wonderful person before. I can really feel that intense sunlight that makes people unable to open their eyes. I can only peek at him through the gaps in my fingers covering my eyes, secretly looking in his direction. Oh God, this song is so good. I also crushingly liked someone, but she's now on her 3rd child. I'm still single. The person above, don't cry. I've had over 20 girlfriends, haven't found one I really liked. Having had over 20 girlfriends is flaunting too much. Quickly take them out and cut them off. I haven't even had one girlfriend, been single for 20 years, and haven't encountered anyone that truly made my heart race. I'm a bit luckier. I boldly confessed to the girl I had a crush on, went from school uniforms to wedding gowns, now have a son and a daughter. Hope this top of the list girl can also harvest sweet love. Yes, be bold in confessing. Yi Chen really has a love lucky charm here. After listening to you seated by my side last class, I went to confess and succeeded. And now my classmate is my girlfriend, watching Yi Chen's live broadcast with me in my arms. Wow. Grab this luck. Hoping to get out of singlehood soon. The staff had already connected to the top of the second list. The second list was a man of around 30 years old, with a refined appearance and dressed neatly. Yi Chen, hello. This time, I finally made it to the top of the list and can talk to you for a few moments. The second list smiled and said with a pleasant voice. Yi Chen politely replied, "Hello, thank you very much for your support and appreciation. Actually, when I was in school, I liked singing. I wrote a few original songs, but they didn't catch on, so I gave up, couldn't keep it up. At that time, I had a girlfriend, and I loved the way she looked without makeup. Unfortunately, after we graduated, we broke up, and we can never go back to how it was. I'm still single to this day, and when I think about it, I occasionally recall the girl who looked particularly beautiful with a bare face." The second list said. Yi Chen responded, "That is indeed unfortunate. Indeed, now I rely on my startup to have money, but I can never go back to the past. She is no longer the bare-faced girl she used to be. I've tried to write a song about the beautiful memories of our youth, but I always feel like it's lacking something. Can you help me write one?" Banger said. "Of course, let me think about it," Yi Chen responded. Pretending to think, Yi Chen's mind already heard the familiar sweet and lowly-like voice. Ding! Detected a new story told by the fans, automatically matching the corresponding song Bare Face for You. Yi Chen raised an eyebrow slightly. Su Song's Bare Face was indeed quite pleasant and fitting. But it's a male-female duet, right? No problem for Yi Chen. Yi Chen decided to sing the female part with a falsetto voice. Let's all listen together for now. Yi Chen cleared his throat and said to the camera, A bare face for Banger, and everyone in the live broadcast room. I hope you all enjoy it. As the piano played, Wei-Chen sang, sitting alone in a rocking chair enjoying the cool breeze. I heard you're still working on some original stuff. Seems like it's just the same. Wei-Chen smoothly transitioned into the female voice. The comments section in the live stream exploded. Damn! Amazing! How did I hear a female voice just now? Isn't this a live broadcast? Where did the female voice come from? The voice actor is amazing. A real expert can switch vocal tones. With this switch to a female voice, it's instantly captivating. Truly amazing. Wei-Chen's female voice is also very pleasant, sweet. Love it, love it. Really talented. Wei-Chen is so talented. Love it even more. Wei-Chen continued to earnestly sing. If I look at you again, will there still be feelings? Back then facing the sky, the more innocent the better. No heavy eye makeup, no even foundation. Walk in the rain, go window shopping. Secretly laugh at others' exaggerated faces. I miss it, don't miss it, can't go back to the past. The song ended. The likes in the live stream had already surpassed tens of millions. Fans shared the video, attracting even more viewers. Wei-Chen's number of fans kept increasing. The gifts and effects never stopped. In the comments section, everyone was actively sharing their thoughts after listening. You sing so well. Some things and people really can't be returned to. They can only exist in memories. Yes, people change. We are no longer the naive youths we used to be. Isn't that the truth? I've become the last thing I wanted to become. This song is so good. It brings back memories and nostalgia for my youth. By the way, does anyone else find Banger familiar? I feel like I've seen this person somewhere. What's his name again? I know this one. This person is Honghu, the owner of the Red Hot Hot Pot chain. That's true. Wei-Chen finished the last note, a hint of regret on his face. He closed his eyes slightly, finally emerging from the emotions of the song. Wei-Chen said to the camera, "This slightly different bare face has been sung. I hope everyone can find their true happiness in this noisy world. This song is so well written. It's a style I couldn't have imagined, and you sing it so well, truly remarkable." Banger Honghu said emotionally. Seeing it with his own eyes and hearing it with his own ears, there really was a talent like Wei-Chen. Honghu couldn't help but sigh. Hard work really couldn't beat talent. He had tried for a long time, racked his brains, but couldn't come up with a song as good as the one Wei-Chen thought of in 5 minutes. Looks like he wasn't cut out for this. But fortunately, life is fair, Honghu thought. Although he couldn't sing, he was very talented in cooking and researching food. He had opened many chain stores and could definitely outshine Wei-Chen in that area. Before, Honghu had only seen Wei-Chen's recordings and had half believed in his talent and ability. Today, coming with a bit of skepticism, Honghu was now completely convinced and impressed by Wei-Chen's talent and ability. Whenever he had the chance, he would support Wei-Chen's career. Wei-Chen responded, "Thank you for your recognition. Wilaushk, you've worked hard. I'm Honghu, the Hong from Hong, the Who from Hot. Can I cover this song and post it on my private video account?" Honghu asked. Honghu changed his address to Wei-Chen, and his attitude toward him was especially respectful. Wei-Chen nodded. "As long as it's not for commercial use, you can." "All right, thank you." Before logging off, Honghu sent 10 flowers to Wei-Chen as a gesture of gratitude. Honghu decided to buy Wei-Chen's album as soon as it was released, making sure every store played Wei-Chen's songs on rotation. Soon, Bang Snan also came online. Bang Snan didn't turn on the camera, and his profile picture was black, a private account. Wei-Chen politely greeted, "Hello. Thank you for your support. No need to thank me. I heard you're very talented, but my tipping isn't that easy." From the other end came a distorted childlike voice through a voice changer, sounding a bit unpleasant. Wei-Chen calmly said, "If it's an underage account, just contact the staff for a refund. Bring Bang SD up." "What underage account? I'm of legal age. I don't want a refund." "Wei-Chen, are you chickening out?" Bang Snan responded anxiously. "Chickening out? Impossible. It seems this visitor is up to no good, trying to stir up trouble." But Wei-Chen had a system and wasn't afraid at all. However, who was this person? That voice was annoying, and Wei-Chen didn't feel like dealing with Bang Snan's antics, wanting to get rid of him quickly. Wei-Chen calmly said, "Tell your story then." "Humph. If you're so capable, compose a song with 10 traditional Chinese medicinal herb names, blending pop, rock, and classical music elements into a fast-paced song. If you can't sing it, then don't play these tricks in the live room to deceive people for gifts. Bang San said. Wei Chen raised an eyebrow slightly, composing a song with traditional Chinese medicine names, somewhat interesting. It seems he guessed who this Bang San was, quite childish. The comments section exploded. Most fans naturally sided with Wei Chen, speaking up for him. Who is this Bang San? Is this a story? Is this guy deliberately making things difficult for others? Yeah, how arrogant can someone be with a bit of money? Composing a song with traditional Chinese medicine names, who does he think he is? This person has no shame, even pinpointing a song and wanting a blend of pop, rock, and classical music elements into a fast-paced song is really crossing the line. Even if Wei Chen's previous songs were just routines, I acknowledge it as long as it sounds good. This Bang San is so shameless, he must have a big problem. If he's sick, he should go get treatment. Don't go crazy here and delay us from enjoying the music. Director of the mental hospital in Magic City. Director, come on, show us what you've got. Quickly get rid of this lunatic. Of course, there were also many people just passing by to watch the excitement, curious to see how Yi Chen would respond. I think this lunatic paid money to request a song. What's wrong with that? Yeah, didn't Yi Chen say to sing according to fans' wishes? This lunatic didn't break any rules. Since he dared to boast like this, receive the gift, he must have some real talent. Who knows if the first were fake followers? The comment above makes sense. I don't think it's very likely either. Who could be that good? Randomly creating songs and singing so well? There must be something behind it. Yi Chen didn't pay attention to those bullet comments, as sweet and lovely lowly voice from the system was already echoing in his mind. Ding! Darn it! Detected deliberate provocation towards the host. The system has automatically matched the corresponding song Benkao Gang Mu for you. Host, swiftly face off and show your strength. Yi Chen smirked. Jay Shu's Benkao Gang Mu was indeed very fitting. It was just a bit challenging. With Jay Shu's songs being so difficult, he had to pretend to think about it for a while before performing. Otherwise, if he performed too well, it would be too obvious. That would only invite suspicion. Yi Chen picked up a pen from the piano. With a slight frown, he pretended to be deep in thought, letting the other party feel smug. After all, feeling smug now would only make getting slapped in the face later hurt even more. Yi Chen's slender fingers spun the pen on the piano, creating beautiful penmanship. This action raised the hearts of the female fans in the live broadcast room, feeling both heartache for Yi Chen and mesmerized by his handsome fingers, unable to look away, hoping Yi Chen would spin a few more times. So handsome. The lunatic, feeling pleased with himself, said, "How about it? Can't figure it out, can you? I bet you can't name even 10 Chinese herbs. Still pretending there. Admit it, you're a big fraud. I'm afraid you'll be disappointed. I'm not a fraud, and I've already figured out the song. I'll dedicate this song Benkao Gang Mu to everyone, hoping you'll like it. Traditional Chinese medicine has existed for thousands of years, and I hope everyone can support our own Chinese medical culture, so it doesn't get lost from our hands." Yi Chen put down the pen in his hand. Yi Chen's fingertips landed on the piano keys and began to play. As the piano's melody filled the room, Yi Chen started singing. If Hua were reborn, he would treat the Western practices. Foreigners come to learn Chinese characters, awakening our national consciousness. Ma Qianzi, Jumingzi. What concoction to make, what pill to knead, don't slice lu wrong to thin, the technique of the master can't be copied carelessly. Let me prepare a secret remedy to heal the injury of your infatuation with foreign things. Squatting like a little zombie, muttering chants. As soon as he started singing, the comments section went crazy. Oh my god! Yi Chen actually did it, sings so well. It's so satisfying to listen to. The lyrics are written so well, so impressive. Long live traditional Chinese medicine. I love this style so much. I'm in love. Yi Chen is such a treasure. Haha, what's with the little zombie squatting and muttering chants? So amusing. Wow, this is the first time I've heard this style of song. So refreshing, so impressive. Yi Chen with every song brings a different experience, so amazing. This is so catchy, but the lyrics are hard to remember. I fear I won't be able to learn them. Wow, I counted. There are Ma Qian Zi, Ju Ming Zi, Kang Zi, Lian Zi, Huang Yao Zi, Kudo Zi, Chuan Lian Zi, Shan Yao, Dang Gui, Gu Che, Lu Rong, Gui Lingao, Yunnan Bai Yao, Dong Chong Zia Cao, Chan Su, Di Long. 16 kinds of medicinal names mentioned in the lyrics, truly eye-opening, so impressive. Stop it, my mom asked me why I was kneeling while watching the live broadcast. Did the prankster and the doubters of Yi Chen get a face slap? Did it hurt? Who would dare to question Yi Chen's talent now? 16 types of medicinal herbs, that's quite a mix. The amazing old Chinese doctor really is a super genius. I personally experienced that. As the song ended, Yi Chen said, "This song Ben Cao Gangmu is finished. Although I advocate for everyone to support traditional Chinese medicine, please don't blindly trust home remedies. The market is still quite chaotic, with some people claiming to be practicing traditional Chinese medicine, but actually cheating and tarnishing the reputation of Chinese medicine. For the sake of your health, please visit legitimate Chinese medicine hospitals for consultation. It's more reliable." After listening to Yi Chen's performance of the song, the lunatic fell silent. Yi Chen then asked, "Are you satisfied with this Ben Cao Gangmu song, lunatic?" "Yes, satisfied." "You're good. I now acknowledge that you have some knowledge of traditional Chinese medicine. You're someone worthy of respect," the lunatic admitted. Yi Chen could tell from the voice that the other party was indeed Dao Ming's granddaughter, that little girl Dao Bingbing. She was probably still underage. Yi Chen thought, last time Dao Bingbing probably got in trouble with Dao Ming, hence she kept targeting him online, trying to make things difficult for him. Hearing Dao Bingbing's apology and acknowledgement of his abilities, Yi Chen felt relieved. Dao Bingbing wasn't all bad. After all, she could admit her mistakes and change for the better. Yi Chen wasn't one to hold grudges. He wasn't going to argue with a little girl like Dao Bingbing. "I will, and thank you for your support with your gift today," Yi Chen replied. "You're welcome. This song is really valuable. Singing is really powerful. I'll come to support you next time. Keep it up," Dao Bingbing said eagerly. Initially looking down on Yi Chen, Dao Bingbing had been completely won over by Yi Chen's performance of Ben Cao Gangmu. If Yi Chen didn't understand medical theories, he wouldn't have been able to sing this song in such a short time. Looks can be deceiving, with real masters being hidden among the common people. Remembering Dao Ming's attitude towards Yi Chen, Dao Bingbing no longer dared to show any disrespect. Dao Bingbing gifted Yi Chen 10 months of a light chest treasure chest and then disconnected. Yi Chen smiled at the screen and said, "Next up, it's time for the most anticipated event, selecting a lucky viewer. The top 3 rankings can also participate. Fans with cards and those who haven't followed, pay attention. After I finish explaining, I'll announce 3 numbers, type them on the public screen, and the first viewer to post the correct numbers will be tonight's lucky viewer, based on the screenshot from my end." The comments section erupted in cheers. "It's here, it's here, the benefits are here. Ladies, get your clicking fingers ready. Haha, so excited, my palms are sweating. It's time to show off my single-handed speed after 20 years, so fast that it will make you doubt your life choices." Many fans were already squatting next to their routers, rubbing their hands eagerly. They worried that their internet speed might not be fast enough, fearing they would miss out on this opportunity. Elsewhere, Zhuan Feng, who was hearing Yi Chen sing live for the first time, wore an expression of admiration, almost kneeling down in reverence to Yi Chen, still not recovering from the shock of Ben Cao Gangmu. Never did she expect that there could be someone as amazing as Yi Chen in the world. It was truly envy-worthy. Su Ningwei, watching Yi Chen sing Ben Cao Gangmu in the master bedroom, rolled up her blanket happily, finally putting her anxious heart at ease. Moments ago, when third place tried to make things difficult for Yi Chen, Su Ningwei's palms were sweating nervously. Su Ningwei almost called Su Sheng to help her find out who this third place was, cursing them hundreds of times in her heart. However, in the end, Su Ningwei chose to believe in Yi Chen's abilities, and sure enough, Yi Chen did not disappoint her. Once again, he flawlessly accepted the challenge and created such an outstanding song. Su Ningwei bit on the corner of her blanket, staring at the screen where Yi Chen was, feeling infatuated again. "My husband is so handsome. When he finishes work, I must kiss his lips until they swell." Yi Chen thought to himself, "Finally the last song. Then I can finish work and accompany my wife." Everyone ready? 969. Yi Chen's voice just fell, and the barrage was filled with 969. The staff quickly handed Yi Chen a screenshot on their phone. Yi Chen placed the phone in front of the camera, smiling as he said, "Congratulations to the fan named Sweet Sugar. You are tonight's lucky viewer." This lucky fan was also invited to speak through the microphone. On the video call, it was a loving couple. From their background and attire, it seemed that the couple was living in a difficult situation. The woman with long hair and a round face had exceptionally gentle and clear eyes. The man wore sunglasses and looked somewhat nervous. "Hello, Yi Chen, I'm Su Xiaohong. I really appreciate the opportunity to connect with us," the woman with long hair said gratefully. Yi Chen asked, "Hello, do you have any stories to share with everyone?" "Yes, let my husband speak," Su Xiaohong happily nodded and replied. After whispering into the ear of the sunglass-wearing man, Su Xiaohong said, "Husband, I've actually secured a spot. Don't you like Yi Chen songs very much? Yi Chen is right here. Is there anything you want to say to him? You can say it now." The sunglass-wearing man nodded, holding Su Xiaohong's hand gently, and began to speak. "My name is Xiang Yang. I wear sunglasses because I am blind and afraid of startling everyone. Although I can't see, I have a wife who loves me very much. I feel very happy. She doesn't mind that I can't see or that I'm poor. When the world was in complete darkness, she didn't leave me and cared for me with unwavering love, making me feel like I've seen the light. She is my eyes. Sometimes I even imagine, if only I could see, then I could accurately hold her hand in a crowd. If I could see, I could drive her around everywhere. Yi Chen, I really like you, and usually, I sing to earn a living. Could you sing a song for us? I want to learn it and sing it to my wife." Xiang Yang's voice was very pleasant and penetrating. Of course, Yi Chen nodded and began to sing, "You are my eyes. If I could see, I could easily distinguish between day and night. I could accurately hold your hand in a crowd. If I could see, I could take you around in a car. You are my eyes. Show me the changing seasons." As the song ended, the listeners in the live stream, already moved by the love of the couple, were even more touched by Yi Chen's singing. Yi Chen sings so well. I'm in tears, so envious of this kind of love. His high notes and breath control are so stable. He's truly amazing. After listening to the song, the Xiang Yang couple was moved to tears. Thank you, thank you, thank you so much. This song is sang so beautifully, completely expressing my thoughts. Xiang Yang choked up, tears streaming down his face. Yi Chen thought that he didn't lack money now, and Xiang Yang being a lucky viewer was somewhat destined. Why not give Xiang Yang a hand, truly helping him see this world, perhaps accumulating some blessings for himself and gaining some more fans? Yi Chen kindly replied, "No need to thank me. You being tonight's lucky fan means we have a connection. Xiang Yang, I can provide you with the treatment costs for your eyes and fulfill your wish to see." Is this true? Su Xiaohong was unbelievably joyful and asked again. Xiang Yang's lips trembled with excitement, unable to speak. Yi Chen smiled gently. "Of course it's true. I will have the staff contact you soon and arrange for the best ophthalmologist in Shanghai." Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much. You are our savior. Su Xiaohong thanked profusely. Su Xiaohong was so grateful that fate hadn't abandoned them. They had become lucky fans of Yi Chen in their most difficult time, and now had the opportunity for treatment. Thank you. Thank you. Xiang Yang stood up, tears streaming down his face, bowing repeatedly to Yi Chen. Su Xiaohong stood up, supported Xiang Yang, and they both bowed in gratitude to Yi Chen. Yi Chen said, "No need for thanks. If I can help you, then I'm also happy." For a while, the online audience in Yi Chen's live stream reached its peak, and the number of fans skyrocketed. The comment section was buzzing. "I'm so happy for Xiang Yang and his wife. I have seen them perform together often in the nearby park. Xiang Yang sings really well. I hope he can recover his eyesight successfully this time and have a better future. Yi Chen is so kind. He's like an angel. He looks even more handsome now. Yi Chen is really full of positive energy. As a fan of Yi Chen, I feel so fortunate. It's no wonder Yi Chen is getting so popular. Singers like Yi Chen, who have such positive energy, deserve great success, wealth, longevity, and a peaceful life." At this moment, a well-known eye hospital director in the city directly commented in the chat, "I am the director of *** Eye Hospital, and I am truly touched. I can offer free treatment to Mr. Xiang Yang. Ms. Su Xiaohong, I have followed your account and sent you a private message. Please contact me later if it's convenient." Wow, it's actually ***eye hospital. It's one of the best eye hospitals in our city, and one of the top ones in the country. Wow, it's really the director of ***eye hospital with a Blue V certification. I didn't expect the director to be a fan of Yi Chen. Truly ***eye hospital, indeed a trustworthy hospital. ***eye hospital, I will remember you. Next time I need my nearsightedness corrected, I will come to you. With these comments, Yi Chen's live stream popularity soared once again. Although Kan had things to attend to, she was also keeping an eye on Yi Chen's live stream. When she saw this scene, she was amazed. Indeed, Yi Chen is talented and kind. No wonder he captured Su Ningwei's heart completely and passionately. This live stream really showcased his talents. With this wave of positive energy output, Yi Chen will probably trend again tomorrow. Yi Chen's albums are probably going to sell out. Star Media is likely to introduce another legendary singer. Yi Chen glanced at the time, smiled at the camera, and said, "Thank you all for your support and company. I will end here for tonight. Rest early and see you next time." In the next live stream, in addition to these benefits, I will randomly select a lucky viewer to sing Friends with me. The chat went crazy again. When is the next live stream? Can't wait. Oh my, to sing with Yi Chen. I really want to be the lucky audience. Enough said, I'm going to practice Friends. Yi Chen then patted Zhuan Feng's head and said, "Don't forget to pay attention to Zhuan Feng. It has many talents and will surely bring joy to everyone. Please pay attention. Thank you all." Zhuan Feng said to the camera. The chat was filled with joy. Zhuan Feng is so adorable. Just for Yi Chen's sake, I have to follow him. Follow, definitely have to follow. Yi Chen concluded tonight's live stream amidst fans' anticipation. As the video ended, Guan Xiaodong hurriedly handed Yi Chen warm water. Looking like a devoted fanboy, "Teacher Yi, you worked hard today, and your singing was amazing." Yes, Teacher Yi sang all 4 songs today so well, they're definitely going to be a hit. Guan Zhao also expressed her admiration respectfully. Other staff members also praised Yi Chen for his work. After drinking some water, Yi Chen was about to call Kan to arrange for the staff to contact Xiang Yang. Just then, Kan's call came in. "Yi Chen, your performance in today's live stream was truly outstanding," Kan said with a smile. Yi Chen responded, "Sister, I was just about to call you to help arrange for contacting Xiang Yang's family and deduct the funds to assist Xiang Yang from my earnings. I was just thinking about the same thing. We've already arranged for a contact with Xiang Yang's family, but the director of ***eye hospital also reached out to me, saying they will perform the surgery at their hospital and the cost will be covered by them," Kan said. Yi Chen raised an eyebrow slightly. ***eye hospital is already very renowned. There's no need for advertising through such good deeds. It seems that there are many kind and generous people in the world. Then, directly send the surgery fees to Xiang Yang's family. This is my promise," Yi Chen replied. Kan said with a smile, "All right, I will arrange it. You sang those 4 songs so amazingly today. Leave the rest of the work to me. You worked hard tonight, so rest well." "Okay, thank you," Yi Chen replied. After hanging up the phone, Guan Xiaodong removed Yi Chen's makeup. After finishing with the makeup, Yi Chen gave each staff member present a shopping card for Shengxi Plaza as an additional benefit for their hard work. The staff members happily received the cards, thanking Yi Chen. They felt lucky to work with Yi Chen as they always had benefits and the chance to listen to him sing, truly enjoying their time. Yi Chen finished his live stream work for tonight, took Zhuan Feng back to the rooftop. Excited, Zhuan Feng said, "Chen Jie, you're amazing. The song Compendium of Materia Medica today was so powerful. Of course, it had to be great. By the way, do you know Guan Xiaodong?" Yi Chen asked. Zhuan Feng nodded and honestly replied, "Yes, I met Guan Xiaodong when I was working as an extra on a set before. He was nice to me, often brought me good food, and was very gentle when doing my styling. Heh. I actually quite like him, but I haven't had the chance to confess. It's a pity. Unexpectedly, we ran into each other this time, couldn't help it, and just pounced on him. It made sense now." Yi Chen fell silent for a moment before saying, "I will have Guan Xiaxia always bring Guan Xiaodong along from now on, so you can see each other often." "Sounds good." Zhuan Feng nodded happily. "Being an extra is great. I can be with the guy I like openly, and without worrying about being scolded for being shameless. You are tired today too, rest early. Yi Chen said helplessly. He had worried that Xuanfeng would feel sad for turning into a bird and not being able to be with the guy he liked, but it seemed he had worried too much. Flapping its wings, Xuanfeng flew to the desk and eagerly turned on the tablet. I'm fine, full of energy. You go rest first, I'm too excited, I can't sleep at all. I want to see how many fans I have now. Xuanfeng's eyes sparkled. Ignoring Xuanfeng, Yi Chen closed the door for him, went downstairs, and prepared to return to the master bedroom. Su Ningwei was waiting for him to come back and do some vigorous exercises to experience the depth of life. Yi Chen walked downstairs with a joyful mood. At that moment, a familiar voice from the system sounded in his mind. Ding! Congratulations on doing a good deed in this live stream, greatly improving your popularity, getting closer to a perfect life. Ding! Congratulations on getting a full refund of the sponsored amount and an additional reward of 1 million. Ding! Congratulations on unlocking the gardening skill. Ding! Congratulations on unlocking the movie She Disappeared. Yi Chen didn't expect that he wanted to spend money to do some good deeds, but in the end, he didn't spend a penny and actually earned 1 million. The system knows how to encourage people to do more good deeds and accumulate virtue. Does every Chinese person have the DNA of planting vegetables deep down? Yi Chen is very satisfied with his flower and vegetable planting skills. Being able to eat the fruits and vegetables he grows himself is very fulfilling. Later, he will plant a yard full of flowers for Su Ningwei, which will surely move her to tears. However, Yi Chen has no impression of this movie disappeared her at all. This movie is different from the previous resources provided. Yi Chen did not directly recall the plot of this movie in his mind, only a movie cover floating in his mind. When Yi Chen arrived, it seems like this movie wasn't out yet. Could it be that this is a popular new movie on Earthstar? Ding! Dear host, you guessed it right. It is currently the most popular movie with very high box office numbers. Yi Chen was somewhat surprised. The system's information is quite up to date. It provides direct access to Earthstar, allowing you to watch the latest movies for free. But he doesn't know what genre this movie is. Romantic. Sweet. However, Yi Chen is not in the mood to watch it now. He will watch it when he has time. Yi Chen walked happily towards the master bedroom. Upon entering, Su Ningwei, wearing soft pajamas, threw herself into his arms. Yi Chen quickly closed the door. Su Ningwei tiptoed and kissed Yi Chen on the lips. Yi Chen smiled, one hand holding her waist, the other supporting her head, gently responding to her. Only when Su Ningwei's breathing became slightly rapid did Yi Chen let go of her, teasing her with a smile. Are you in such a rush? Let me take a bath first. Su Ningwei exuded a faint floral fragrance of body wash, indicating she had showered. Are you in such a hurry? Who made you so excellent, almost making me fall for you, wanting to stick to you or tie you up to the bed? Su Ningwei unbuttoned Yi Chen's shirt. Hehe, the beautiful scenes that others cannot see are all hers. Yi Chen is hers. Su Ningwei, with a satisfied smile, touched Yi Chen's chest, feeling good. Madam, are you planning something big tonight? Yi Chen looked helpless. When a woman is in the mood, nothing else matters, just lie down and be still. What? Are you scared? Su Ningwei leaned in and took a deep breath against his chest, leaving a large strawberry mark. Yi Chen smiled and responded, I dare, madam, whatever you want to do tonight. I'm willing to accompany my wife. I'm reluctant to let you take all the initiative. You are too amazing tonight. Su Ningwei hooked her arms around Yi Chen's neck, her eyes full of pink hearts. Yi Chen picked up her lifted buttocks, holding her as they walked towards the bathroom. Wait, I'm even more amazing, Yi Chen said with a smile. Blushing, Su Ningwei said, Yuck, that's not what I meant. Don't you remember when I teased you about Ben Cao Gang Mu? You were so good. Forgot I know a bit about traditional Chinese medicine? Yi Chen chuckled. Su Ningwei giggled, you know more than just a bit. You are too modest. In the bathtub inside the bathroom, hot water was already prepared, with steam swirling around. The faint floral scent was relaxing. Yi Chen gently asked Su Ningwei, after placing her down, want to soak together again? No, I've already showered. I need to prepare. You can enjoy the bath by yourself. Su Ningwei batted her eyes at Yi Chen and left the bathroom. Today, Su Ningwei promised to perform a hot dance for Yi Chen, so she needed to prepare. Yi Chen removed his clothes and happily soaked in the bath. The water temperature was just right. The massaging water flow relaxed his body and mind, very comfortable. Yi Chen closed his eyes to enjoy the moment. Upon opening his eyes, he felt refreshed and energetic. After drying himself with a clean towel, Yi Chen wrapped it around himself and left the bathroom. He noticed the bedroom lights were off, but the lights in the dressing room were on. Su Ningwei put down her soft, flowing hair, dressed in a silky, low-cut body-hugging dress, standing inside the dressing room. The light outlined her alluring figure through the sheer fabric, adding to her enchanting allure. Yi Chen pulled a chair and sat in front of the sheer curtain, silently appreciating. As music began playing, Su Ningwei began to sway her graceful figure gently. The movements were full of feminine charm, enticing and seductive. Yi Chen couldn't help but feel his throat dry. With each movement, Su Ningwei exuded an alluring gaze, occasional subtle body contact, making one's blood boil, as if wanting to indulge in her entirely. Yi Chen held onto the chair's armrest, his veins bulging on his arms, gritting his teeth in control. This dance was carefully choreographed by Su Ningwei for her personal delight. He had to resist until the end. Su Ningwei raised an eyebrow. Why hadn't he given in yet? Was it that her performance was not provocative enough? Her glance shifted, and a seductive strap slipped down, revealing a glimpse of delicate skin. Yi Chen felt a tickling sensation in his nostrils, an intense heat, but he remained seated, unmoved. Su Ningwei's eyebrow raised further. Still not giving in? Such firm control. The song was nearing its end. It seemed like she needed to pull out her trump card. Su Ningwei made a bold move, lifted her long legs, and straddled Yi Chen, making steamy motions. Yi Chen felt like he was about to explode. It was unbearable, as if the volcano was about to erupt. As the last note of the song rang out, Yi Chen, unable to resist, picked her up, the alluring troublemaker who had ignited him, and carried her to the large bed. Finally done. You little troublemaker, you almost took my life. Yi Chen placed Su Ningwei on the bed and whispered huskily in her ear. Su Ningwei smiled satisfactorily, kicked off her high heels, and climbed onto his waist. Do you want my life? Will you give it to me? Su Ningwei caressed his back tenderly, seductively asking. Yi Chen, with a sigh, said softly, little troublemaker. Yes, I'll give you whatever you want. I'm completely at your mercy in this life. Su Ningwei lightly bit his earlobe, gently saying, I'm not a little fox spirit, I'm your wife. I just want to discuss the origin of life with you in depth. Let's discuss that then. Yi Chen lowered his head and kissed her pink lips. The pink silk robe slipped from the bed. Emotions ran deep, hard to extricate themselves. The enchanting music became more intense. The night was long, sleepless. The next day, Yi Chen's live broadcast from last night quickly climbed to the top of the hot search list. Jingku, who had just got off the plane, opened his phone and saw that Yi Chen's live broadcast was trending. Jingku realized he had missed Yi Chen's live broadcast and felt regretful. The assistant who was carrying Jingku's bag was startled and asked, Miss, what's wrong? Ah, I missed Yi Chen's live broadcast again, Jingku said regretfully and unhappily. The assistant thought Jingku was jealous and angry. Yi Chen was indeed very talented, but Jingku was his boss, after all. What's so good about Yi Chen's live broadcast? He's just okay. You're much better than him at songwriting, the assistant hurriedly said, trying to please Jingku. Jingku, feeling angry, said with hands on hips, how is that possible? Yi Chen is my idol. His songs are the best, and don't you dare speak ill of him again. The assistant was surprised to learn that Jingku was a big fan of Yi Chen. Yes, I'm sorry. I won't do it again. Yi Chen's songs are the best, the assistant said in relief, smiling. Jingku nodded in satisfaction and said, remember to buy Yi Chen's album for me and keep an eye out for when he goes live. Try not to schedule any more flights for me in the future. I can take the high-speed train instead. Okay, I understand, the assistant nodded in response. After all, everyone has an idol to admire. It was only a difference of a few hours between a flight and the high-speed train. In the master bedroom of the villa by the river, Yi Chen hugged Su Ningwei as he woke up on time. Refreshed and energetic. This upgraded body by the system was resilient, not feeling tired at all. Su Ningwei was still very sleepy, feeling sore and weak all over, not wanting to move at all. Yi Chen gently released Su Ningwei, quietly got up to wash up, and went to the rooftop to exercise. As soon as he reached the rooftop, Xuanfeng excitedly flew onto Yi Chen's shoulder and said, "Morning, Chen Jie. After just one night, my account has 100,000 followers today. It's the first time I've had so many fans." "That's great. Do well with your broadcasts, but remember to keep a low profile. Don't be too obvious," Yi Chen stretched and said with a smile. Xuanfeng flew to a nearby shelf and said, "I understand. It's all thanks to you. You're really amazing. Following you is so much fun." Of course, Yi Chen responded with a smile. Xuanfeng asked, "Can I sing your songs during my live broadcasts? I'll split the profits with you half and half. You can sing them, but don't worry about the profits. You've earned it yourself, so keep it." "Do you think I'd care about a small share of your earnings?" Yi Chen said while shadowboxing. "That's true. Thank you, Chen Jie. Chen Jie is awesome. Have you seen today's hottest list? You're back on top again. Everyone says you're a top genius singer-songwriter and will definitely lead the new trend of Landstar music. I don't have time to look, and stop flattering me. Seize the day and practice singing if you want to sing my songs," Yi Chen said with a smile. "Got it. I'll go practice," Xuanfeng said, flapping its wings and returning to the room to practice singing. Yi Chen finished his exercise amid Xuanfeng's high-pitched singing and prepared to go downstairs to take care of the three little ones. At that moment, Yi Chen's phone in his pocket vibrated. He took it out and saw that Tang'an was calling, so he answered the phone. "And Shu, up so early?" Yi Chen greeted with a smile. Tang'an chuckled on the other end of the line and said, "Ziyi, good morning. Jingjing has recovered and can leave the hospital today. Her facial wounds have also healed. I called to ask if you're free tonight to have dinner together. Bring your wife and children." "That's great, but I'm already prepared to go back to my hometown for the new year, so it might be inconvenient to have dinner with you all," Yi Chen replied with a smile. Tang'an said, "That's a coincidence. We'll have to wait until after the new year for you to come back and meet up." At that moment, Tang'an interjected, "Dad, give me the phone. Let me talk to Zichen for a bit." Tang'an then handed the phone to Tang'an. After picking up the call, Tang'an smiled and said to Yi Chen, "Thank you for the ointment. It's really effective." "You're welcome. I'm glad it worked," Yi Chen replied. After a pause, Tang'an asked, "Are you doing well?" In fact, Tang'an still held a small glimmer of hope that Yi Chen had not announced who his wife was, and perhaps she had just accidentally had a child, leaving a bit of hope for herself. If the child was Yi Chen's, she didn't mind being a stepmother. It's not like she couldn't afford it. Yi Chen replied, "I'm doing fine. I'll be going back early this time for the new year to get our marriage certificate with my wife." Tang'an then realized that she had missed her chance completely. Oh well, she missed her shot. Who's to blame for not seizing the opportunity back then? From now on, she treats Yi Chen as her little brother. Just that now Yi Chen is much wealthier than her with a promising future. Last night, Tang'an crazily sent gifts, but while she left to get some money, she missed joining the top 3 ranks. It could only be said that Yi Chen's wealthy fans were really too many. It was impossible to compete, completely impossible. Tang'an said with resignation, "Oh, I see, that's good. I'll treat you to dinner after the new year. You must come and grace us." "Yes, I understand. It's not easy to go out with 3 kids now, and will definitely come when our youngest is a little older," Yi Chen replied. Tang'an said, "Okay, I get it. We won't disturb you now. Goodbye." Yi Chen hung up the phone, thinking that Tang'an was a nice person, older than him, so he had to clarify things with her. He couldn't delay Tang'an from finding her own happiness. After all, if Tang'an only had Tang'an as his daughter, and with so many houses left without an heir, there would be cause for concern. Yi Chen just put away his phone and was getting ready to go downstairs. The phone vibrated again, and it was Li Huan calling. Yi Chen answered the phone with a smile as he walked downstairs, saying, "Mom, so early. Your dad was even earlier. He knew you guys were coming back today." He got up at 4 in the morning and went to the wholesale market to buy meat and vegetables, saying that's where the best and freshest produce is. Li Huan replied with a smile. Yi Chen said, "No need to get up so early. It's quite far. We probably won't make it back in time for lunch." "It's okay. Take your time. The new house is all cleaned up. The bedding in your room is all newly bought. You can move in as soon as you get back. I called to ask what Wei Wei likes to eat, if she has any food allergies. I'm afraid she might not like what I cook, Li Huan said. Yi Cheng responded, Wei Wei is not picky, she eats spicy food too. Just cook what you're good at. But Wei Wei is still breastfeeding, so nothing too spicy. Also, don't use sesame oil, sesame paste, or sesame seeds when cooking. She's allergic to sesame. Okay, drive slowly on the way. Your dad is back with groceries. I'll go give him a hand. I'll hang up now, Li Huan replied. Yi Cheng looked at the phone hanging up, smiled as he put the phone in his pocket, and happily went to take care of the children. The 3 babies had just woken up. They opened their eyes and saw Yi Cheng, smiling and stretching their arms towards him, making baby sounds. Yi Cheng found the baby talk particularly heartwarming. They were all saying, Daddy, Daddy, my favorite daddy, I want a hug. Of course, Yi Cheng had to hug each one of them. Who could resist such adorable babies? Especially when they were his own, they seemed cuter the more he looked at them, and he couldn't hug them enough. Yi Cheng carried the eldest baby and went to find Su Ningwei. Su Ningwei was still half asleep, nestled in the bed with her long flowing hair. Her skin was smooth and rosy. She looked like a sleeping beauty, especially captivating. Yi Cheng, holding the eldest baby, bent down and gently kissed Su Ningwei's forehead before saying softly, Sweetheart, the babies are hungry. So sleepy, blame you for being too passionate last night. Never mind, help me feed them. Su Ningwei murmured with her eyes closed. Oh. Yi Cheng, holding the eldest baby, lifted Su Ningwei's top. Before unfastening Su Ningwei's nursing bra, he skillfully massaged her. However, when the milk gushed out, Yi Cheng quickly caught it between 2 fingers and guided the baby's mouth to it. The baby smelled the milk scent and eagerly suckled on the nipple. Su Ningwei let out a contented sigh, feeling relaxed. After all 3 babies were fed, and Su Ningwei had had her rest, she stretched lazily and asked, Honey, what time is it? Su Ningwei gathered her long hair and inquired. Yi Cheng, holding the youngest baby, replied, It's almost 9. Almost 9. Oh dear, aren't we supposed to be going back to your hometown today? I need to get up quickly and freshen up. Su Ningwei hastily uncovered herself and got up. Yi Cheng smiled and said, No rush, we won't make it in time for lunch anyway. I already told Mom. Oh, then I should quickly tidy up too. Su Ningwei hurried to the bathroom. It was their first time visiting Yi Cheng's hometown, and Su Ningwei wanted to make a good impression on Yi Cheng's parents. After getting ready, they realized that the car couldn't fit everything. Chen Jichuan had prepared a lot of gifts and various snacks for the road to make sure they wouldn't go hungry. Yi Cheng then arranged a Mercedes GLS as well, just enough to accommodate everything. However, it still wasn't enough. They needed to get a van. Chen Jichuan, looking reluctant, said, Drive safely on the road and have fun. Uncle Jichuan, why don't you take a break and go home for the new year? Have fun too. I'll bring you some delicious food, Su Ningwei said with a smile. Chen Jichuan nodded and said, Okay. Goodbye, Uncle Jichuan. After bidding farewell to Chen Jichuan, Su Ningwei and Yi Cheng happily set off for the mountain city. Soon, the car left the bustling city and got on the highway leading to the mountain city. It was a comfortable ride with the driver, Su Ming, handling the car smoothly. The 3 babies were in their safety seats, already asleep with the car's movement. Yi Cheng and Su Ningwei sat comfortably in the middle row, snacking on fruits and watching a movie, enjoying the journey. After passing by several service areas, they were getting closer to the mountain city. However, Su Ming suddenly tapped the brakes gently, slowing down. Yi Cheng furrowed his brows slightly and looked out of the window. He saw a traffic accident had occurred ahead, a truck had overturned, and a luxury sedan had crashed into the guardrail and seemed unable to be driven. The driver of the luxury sedan crawled out of the vehicle with blood on his hands and face. At the back of the sedan, a man in a suit was holding a beautiful woman tightly. The woman was protecting an infant in her arms. The man in the suit had blood on his forehead, looking particularly distressed. The woman had several scrapes on her body. Tears streaked her face, cradling the injured child in fear. The baby was around 5 or 6 months old, eyes tightly shut, with red marks on the forehead and arms, obviously also injured. Yi Cheng, now a father himself, couldn't bear to see a child hurt, especially one around the same age as his own child. Since they had come across it, they naturally couldn't ignore it. Su Ningwei also noticed and felt a pang in her heart. "Honey, look, the baby seems to be injured too. Let's go see if we can help," Su Ningwei said, lightly patting Yi Cheng's arm with a furrowed brow. "Yes, I see." Yi Cheng nodded and told Su Ming, "Stop the car on the side. I'll go take a look." "Okay." Su Ming nodded and pulled over, and the Mercedes GLS following also parked on the side. Wei, please wait in the car with the babies. Take care of them." "I'll go take a look," Yi Cheng said, retrieving the first aid kit. Su Ningwei nodded repeatedly. "Okay." Yi Cheng put on his coat, a mask, grabbed the first aid kit, and got out of the car. Chen Din, the bodyguard driver in the Mercedes GLS, also got out, following Yi Cheng. "Hello, I happened to pass by and have some medical skills. I saw you had a car accident and are injured, so I came to see if I could help," Yi Cheng said in a warm tone as he approached the family. The man grabbed Yi Cheng's hand as if grasping a lifesaver and said, "You know medical skills? That's great. Please quickly check on my daughter. If you can save my daughter, you'll be my benefactor. I'll pay whatever it takes." His eyes were red with tears. "Don't worry, I'll do my best. How is the child's condition right now?" Yi Cheng nodded and asked. The man finally released his iron-like grip and wiped the blood that had almost dripped into his eyes. "My baby fell out of the car seat and has been like this, not crying, breathing getting weaker." The woman held the child while speaking, then began to cry out of fear and worrying, trembling violently. Yi Chen went to check on the child's condition while gesturing for Chen Din to check on the others. Yi Chen took off his soft, thick coat and laid it on the ground. "Put the child on the clothes. I will check the child's condition," Yi Chen said to the child's mother. The child's mother naturally noticed the value of Yi Chen's coat and was shocked and touched. Without delay, the mother carefully placed the child, who was weak in her arms, on the coat. Yi Chen carefully examined the child. There was a bump on the back of the child's head, indicating a head injury. Yi Chen turned to the child's parents and said, "The child has a head injury, and the ambulance may not arrive quickly. I need to administer a blood transfusion with a needle immediately. Delaying it may not be good for the child's brain development in the future. The child's bones are soft, not like those of adults, and the process of inserting the needle must not be disturbed. It naturally requires the consent of the child's parents before starting the rescue. Please go ahead." The child's mother and father nodded hurriedly. With the mother's consent, Yi Chen immediately opened the medical kit and took out a gold needle. After disinfecting it, he began the needle procedure to help the child. The child's mother kneeled on the ground, watching Yi Chen administer the needle to the child with a tense expression, gritting her teeth, not daring to make a sound to avoid affecting the procedure. After making a call, the child's father embraced the child's mother's shoulder, tears in his eyes, watching with a nervous expression as the child's head was filled with gold needles, his heart pounding. As Yi Chen removed the blood clot from the child's head and the bump began to fade, while the needle was still in place, Yi Chen also applied medication to the child's scratches. By the time Yi Chen had completed the needle procedure, the child began to cry loudly. Finally, with the child crying, Yi Chen breathed a sigh of relief. With tears of heartache, the child's mother dared not hold her. For fear of affecting the healing process, she inquired with Yi Chen, "How is my child doing?" The father, tense and clenching his fists, said, "Everything's fine. You can hold her now. But handle with care, avoiding the wound. Do not shake her vigorously, and observe if the baby shows any signs of distress, nausea, vomiting, etc." Yi Chen nodded and stood up, patting the dust off his knees. The child's mother quickly picked up the child from the ground, comforting her softly. Hearing her mother's tender voice and feeling her familiar scent, the child quieted down, gazing with big round eyes innocently adorable. As the child was confirmed to be safe, the mother and father felt a sense of relief. Thank you so much." The child's mother repeatedly thanked Yi Chen. The child's father, grateful, said to Yi Chen, "Brother, I am Zhou Lai. Thank you for saving my daughter. ***, no need to thank me. My child is about the same age as yours. It's fate that we met. Your wound is still bleeding. Let me help you bandage it up." Yi Chen said, noticing that Zhou Li's wound was still bleeding heavily. Zhou Li's lips had turned pale, and if the bleeding wasn't stopped soon, he might pass out from blood loss. The love of a father is like a mountain, and at critical moments, the one you can always rely on is your father. For you, He is willing to sacrifice everything. Just to clarify, some people are animals, not parents. Asterisk asterisk, I'm just a man, I'll be fine. Please check on my wife first, she's also injured. Asterisk asterisk, Joe Lai said, wiping the blood from his face with his sleeve. The child's mother, holding the child, looked at Joe Lai with a pained and worried expression. Asterisk asterisk, don't listen to him, I'm fine, just a small scratch. You should help him first. Asterisk 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 asterisk, your wife is right. You're in worse condition, so let's treat your wound first. Asterisk asterisk, Yi Chen replied. Only then did Joe Lai sit down on the ground and obediently allow Yi Chen to treat his wound. As Yi Chen disinfected the wound, he noticed it was quite deep, and there were still some glass shards embedded in it. At the collar of Zhou Li's shirt, the edges of a tattoo were visible, and his muscular body suggested he was someone who trained regularly. Yi Chen raised an eyebrow, realizing that Joe Lai might be a suit thug. Asterisk asterisk, I'll have to remove the glass shards, it might hurt a bit. Asterisk asterisk, Yi Chen said. Joe Lai remained calm, replying, asterisk asterisk, it's fine, go ahead. Asterisk asterisk. Yi Chen took a pair of tweezers and carefully removed the glass shards, then applied medicine and bandaged the wound. Joe Lai didn't flinch, not even a single frown, and silently let Yi Chen finish the treatment. He was truly a man's man. After treating Zhou Li's wound, Yi Chen also helped the driver with his injuries. Meanwhile, Chen Din had already rescued the large truck driver from the cabin. The truck driver wasn't seriously hurt, just some minor scratches. After inquiring, they learned that the accident had been caused by a small car switching lanes recklessly, which led to the truck tipping over. Joe Lai had swerved to avoid the truck and crashed into the guardrail. The car that caused the accident had already disappeared. Seeing that everyone was out of danger and the police and ambulance should be arriving soon, Yi Chen bent down to pick up his clothes from the ground. After exchanging a glance with Chen Din, he was about to leave the scene. At that moment, Joe Lai hurried back to his car, retrieved his bag, and took out a large stack of red bills, stuffing them into Yi Chen's coat pocket. Asterisk asterisk, brother, I really can't thank you enough. You got your clothes dirty just to save my daughter. I feel so bad about it. This is just a little token of appreciation from us. Asterisk asterisk, Joe Lai said as he handed Yi Chen the stack of money. Joe Lai, seeing Yi Chen's attire and car, could tell that Yi Chen wasn't someone short on money. However, since Yi Chen had refused to show his face, Joe Lai decided to offer some money to show his gratitude. Yi Chen paused, then turned and handed the money back to Joe Lai, saying, asterisk asterisk, no need for that. It was just a small favor, and I can wash my clothes. It's not a big deal. Asterisk asterisk. Seeing Yi Chen's firm attitude, Joe Lai took out a business card from his pocket and handed it to Yi Chen with both hands. Asterisk asterisk, brother, this is my business card. I won't forget the favor you did for my daughter. If you ever need any help in the future, don't hesitate to ask. As long as I can help, I won't hold back. Asterisk asterisk. Yi Chen took the business card with both hands, and as he looked at the title on it, he couldn't help but be surprised and stunned. Chairman of the Blaze Group, Joe Lai. This Blaze Group is not an ordinary company. In the early years, it relied on the He family and dominated the mountain city with control over both legal and illegal activities. However, Yi Chen's expression management was excellent, revealing nothing. After Yi Chen accepted Zhou Li's business card, he took off his mask and revealed a friendly smile, saying, so you are a fellow villager. My name is Yi Chen, also a resident of the mountain city. Are you the Yi Chen who sings Friend and Lonely One? You've been popular recently, Joe Lai expressed joyfully. Yi Chen smiled politely and replied, that's me, but it's not Lonely One, it's Brave One, thank you. Haha, my mistake. I must have hit my head just now. You have to believe me. I really have heard your songs and like them a lot, Joe Lai hastily said with a smile. Yi Chen. Joe Lai grinned and said, this is too much of a coincidence. Since we are fellow villagers, according to our mountain city customs, since you saved my daughter wants to recognize you as her godfather. Yi Chen naturally knew about this custom, but formally recognizing a goddaughter in the mountain city requires performing a ritual, including kowtowing. However, Yi Chen already had 3 children and couldn't afford to take on more responsibilities. Yi Chen slightly furrowed his brows and replied, I already have 2 daughters and a son. I need to discuss this with my wife. You have 3 children? That's impressive. I am almost 33 and only have this precious daughter. Recognizing a goddaughter is not a burden for you. Whether you accept or not, you are a great benefactor in our family. Leave me your phone number. When I return to the mountain city, I'll invite you for dinner and some health treatments, Zhou Lai said. Yi Chen coughed lightly. Ahem. My wife is strict. Health treatments are out of the question. Yi Chen didn't want to take advantage of the situation by going for health treatments, so he declined. He was a moral person with his heart set on Su Ningwei. The woman holding a child gave Zhou Lai a cold look. After retracting his neck, Zhou Lai laughed heartily. Ha ha. Yes, we are all respectable men with wives. How could we go to such places? I meant going for blind massages, the proper kind. Don't get me wrong. Yi Chen still gave Zhou Lai his phone number, as making more friends can open up various possibilities. Zhou Lai has some wild connections, so maybe he could uncover hidden information. Soon, traffic police and ambulances arrived. After bidding farewell to Zhou Lai, Yi Chen got into his car. Su Ming drove, heading towards the mountain city. Yi Chen had modified his Land Rover, adding a divider between the driver's seat and the back seat, equipped with automatic retractable curtains for privacy. There was also a large screen installed for watching movies and listening to music during the journey. Su Ningwei asked, "Is the child we helped earlier okay?" "She's fine. Your husband intervened. That child is definitely in good health now," Yi Chen replied, rubbing Su Ningwei's head. Su Ningwei, relieved, held Yi Chen's hand and admiringly said, "Husband, you're amazing. Going out with you feels incredibly safe." "Absolutely." Yi Chen handed Zhou Li's business card to Su Ningwei, saying, "This is the kid's father's card. I saved their daughter, and according to Mountain City customs, I should recognize their daughter as my goddaughter." Blaze Group. Are they really powerful? Su Ningwei glanced at the exquisite high-end card and asked. Yi Chen nodded. Quite powerful, the dominant force in the mountain city with control over both legal and illegal activities. Then you make the decision. I support you unconditionally. Su Ningwei smiled at Yi Chen. Yi Chen replied, I don't want to accept. It comes with responsibilities, and I already have trouble looking after my own 3 children. The Blaze Group has a complicated background, so maintaining a casual friendship with Zhou Lai is enough. Makes sense. Follow your instincts. Su Ningwei nodded and agreed with Yi Chen's decision. Yi Chen noticed Su Ningwei had paused the movie they were watching. She had been waiting for his return. Yi Chen resumed the video. Su Ningwei fed him a peeled sweet orange, which tasted extraordinarily sweet. Smiling, Yi Chen held Su Ningwei's hand as they continued watching the movie. At that moment, the system's familiar notification sounded in Yi Chen's mind. Ding! Congratulations on making new important connections and performing good deeds in secret missions. Ding! Your body gains anti-aging +1. Ding! The lyrics and music score of Dangerous by Michael Jackson from Earth have been unlocked, along with the matching dance routines and divine stage performances including. Ding! Congratulations on unlocking the alternate history novel Joy of Youth by popular Earth author Zi Feng. Anti-aging +1? Would reaching 100 make him reverse his age? Ding! Dear host, I'm sorry, but it won't make you younger. However, it will make you look much younger than your peers. Yi Chen understood. It was about looking youthful. Like how at 47 years old, Guo Degang and Lin Xiaoling looked like a grandfather and granddaughter. The divine performance of Michael Jackson's Dangerous was undoubtedly extraordinary. Yi Chen could imagine the impact it would have, captivating the entire Blue Planet and becoming a global sensation. The system always provided high-quality benefits, and the adaptation of Joy of Youth into a TV series must be excellent. Yi Chen wondered if the TV adaptation of Joy of Youth has had a second season on Earth. A family with good deeds will always have blessings. Storing blessings, meeting benefactors. Happiness from mother, accumulating good karma. This quote from the introduction of Joy of Youth signifies a compelling story. Yi Chen mused about when the system would offer great literary works like Dream of the Red Chamber, Water Margin, Romance of the Three Kingdoms, and Journey to the West. Watching the movie, Yi Chen drifted into nostalgia, envying the Earth's abundance of literary works and films his brothers could enjoy at any time. After another hour of driving, they safely reached the mountain city. Yi Chen called Li Huan to assure her of their safe arrival. Following Yi Chen's navigation, Su Ming drove directly to the entrance of the Royal Dragon Villa. Yi Dashan had already opened the gate, eagerly awaiting their arrival. With his ongoing recovery training, Yi Dashan's legs were much better. Although he still struggled with activities like running and jumping, everyday walking was no issue at all. Yi Chen's car was approaching, and Yi Dashan quickly smiled and moved out of the way to make room. As the car came to a stop, Yi Dashan's face lit up with a smile, eagerly walking up to greet them. Yi Chen hurriedly opened the car door, smiling and calling out, "Dad, Dad," as Su Ningwei sweetly echoed the sentiment. "Hey, you must be tired from the journey. Come in and have some tea," Yi Dashan said with a smile. After getting out of the car, Yi Chen supported Yi Dashan and said, "Why are you standing outside? You should take it easy on your leg and not stand for too long." Yi Dashan laughed and patted Yi Chen's hand, indicating he was fine. After checking Yi Dashan's pulse and confirming there were no issues, Yi Chen finally relaxed. Su Ningwei also got out of the car, and Yi Chen hurriedly went to assist her. Su Ming pushed the baby stroller over, and Yi Chen lifted Dabao out of the safety seat. "Dad, hold him," Yi Dashan said eagerly, stretching his neck and looking expectantly. Yi Chen handed Dabao to Yi Dashan with a smile. Dabao looks even more spirited now. "Oh, those big eyes are so cute. Grandpa, I bought you some toys like a drum, a pinwheel, Ultraman, Rubik's Cube, yo-yo, toy car, water ring toss game, all the things you used to love playing with as a kid," Yi Dashan said, holding Dabao lovingly. "Dad, they are only a few months old. Isn't it too early to buy toys like Rubik's Cube, yo-yo, toy car, and water ring toss game?" Yi Chen said helplessly. Yi Chen thought to himself, it truly was a generation gap. He remembered how Yi Dashan and Li Huan used to buy him these little things only after he scored full marks in exams when he was young. Yi Dashan chuckled, saying, "It's fine, if they can't play with them yet, I'll keep them safe for now. Besides, they won't damage them." Soon, Yi Chen placed her Bao and Xiaobao in the stroller, and they all walked into the house with Yi Dashan. Li Mei and Su Ming took the gifts from inside the car and brought them into the house. Hearing the commotion, Li Huan quickly turned down the flame on the stove, untied her apron, and instructed the kitchen helper to watch over the pot. After washing her hands carefully and drying them, Li Huan hurried into the living room. "Yi Chen, Ningwei, you're finally back. You must be hungry from the journey. Sit down, have some fruits, snacks, and tea first," Li Huan said with a smile. Yi Chen and Su Ningwei both called out Mom simultaneously. Li Huan happily responded. The family's faces were filled with joy. Yi Chen pointed to the pile of gifts on the table and said, "Mom, Dad, these are gifts that Ningwei prepared for you with care. Ningwei, you're spending too much. Don't buy so many things in the future. We're already very happy when you both are back." Li Huan held Su Ningwei's hand, looking at her affectionately. "That's right, these are all too expensive," Yi Dashan added. Su Ningwei clasped Li Huan's somewhat rough but warm hand, smiling and saying, "I want to, but I'm not sure if the gifts I picked out will be to your liking." "We love it. Ningwei has great taste. As long as it's your choice, both Dad and I will love it." "Dashan, hold the babies. I'll make tea for Yi Chen and Ningwei," Li Huan said, her gaze unknowingly drawn to the three babies. Yi Dashan then handed Dabao to Li Huan. Considering Su Ningwei was still breastfeeding, Yi Dashan had prepared sweet syrup for her. Yi Dashan handed the warm syrup to Su Ningwei, saying, "Ningwei, have a seat and drink this water." "Thank you, Dad," Su Ningwei said as she took the cup. After taking a sip, sweet and warm, just like the feeling Yi Chen's family gave her, a feeling of happiness. Li Huan hugged and played with the three babies, then put them back in the stroller, saying, "You guys chat for a bit. I'll go cook. We'll be eating soon." "Mom, let me help too. I'm quite good at cooking," Su Ningwei said, rolling up her sleeves obediently. After practicing her cooking at home for so long, it was finally coming in handy. Su Ningwei thought she could finally show off her skills in front of Yi Chen's parents. Li Huan quickly said, "No need, with me here. How can I let you help? You've come back after a long time. You must taste your mom's cooking properly." "Ningwei, sit tight. Let me help." Yi Chen also helped Su Ningwei into a seat and handed her a peeled sweet tangerine. Li Huan added, "You don't have to. Just accompany your wife. You've traveled a long way and must be tired. Your dad brought the groceries this morning. Help him with them. The kitchen helper is here, and we can manage." Yi Chen and Su Ningwei didn't insist on helping anymore. After chatting for a while, Li Huan and the rest moved things into the living room. Xuanfeng flew in and perched on Yi Chen's shoulder. Yi Chen said with a smile, "Dad, this is Xuanfeng, very clever. Just let him stay on the 5th floor terrace during the Chinese New Year." "Hello, Uncle," Xuanfeng said obediently to Yi Dashan. Yi Dashan chuckled, "Indeed, very clever, even knows how to greet. He knows a lot." Yi Chen replied with a smile. Yi Dashan took care of the 3 babies, while Yi Chen took Su Ningwei and the others upstairs to settle in. Yi Chen, Su Ningwei, and the 3 babies' rooms were all arranged on the same floor. The babies' room was clean and tidy, filled with plenty of children's toys. The wardrobe contained many baby clothes for all seasons, all cleaned by Yi Dashan and Li Huan. Li Mei was in charge of organizing the babies' belongings. Yi Chen took Su Ningwei to the master bedroom. The master bedroom was also clean and immaculate, with no speck of dust in sight. Toiletries were all provided, with slippers, bath towels, and pajamas ready. On the desk was the household registration booklet. Yi Chen picked it up and shook it, saying, "Look, my parents really like you. They prepared the household registration booklet early, eager to have you officially join the family. Today is already late. Let's rest first, and we'll go get our marriage certificate early tomorrow morning. Yes, I also really like your parents. I will be filial to them. Starting tomorrow, we'll be a legally married couple, and I can legally drive. I'm so happy and excited." Su Ningwei embraced Yi Chen, rubbing against him happily. "I'm also very happy and looking forward to it." Yi Chen hugged Su Ningwei tightly, leaning in to kiss her red lips. Su Ningwei closed her eyes, responding tenderly. The two kissed until their breathing became difficult before finally parting. Yi Chen dragged the large suitcase into the cloakroom. The two of them tittied up the clothes together. They saw many clothes already hanging in the cloakroom. Su Ningwei picked up a set of soft pajamas printed with panda patterns and said happily, "Wow, it's my favorite panda. You must have told my mom that I like pandas." "Do I need to tell her? There are panda patterns on the toys at home, as well as several sets of your loungewear with panda patterns. Anyone with a heart can see it," Yi Chen said with a smile as he hung their clothes in the wardrobe. Su Ningwei saw prepared underwear in the wardrobe, all in her size, and she was moved to the verge of tears. Yes, anyone with a heart can see it. Su Ningwei, who hadn't perceived her mother's affection for many years, truly felt it here with Yi Chen's mother. Su Ningwei said emotionally, The clothes smell nice. They've been washed. It's the smell of sunshine. Your mom is too thoughtful and good to me. Of course, my mom loves children. You are my wife, her beloved daughter-in-law. Naturally, she will treat you well. My mom often tells me that it's not easy for women to have children, and tells me to treat you well, to care more, to be attentive, saying that you are the one who will accompany me for a lifetime, while parents and children can only walk part of the way with me," Yi Chen said with a smile. Su Ningwei couldn't resist throwing herself into Yi Chen's arms again, her eyes turning red. To meet Yi Chen and Yi Chen's parents, who were so good, Su Ningwei felt truly happy. Yi Chen and Su Ningwei packed their luggage, and Li Huan had prepared a table filled with food. There were fish, meat, chicken, duck, shrimp, crab, a table full of dishes. Li Huan handed Su Ningwei a bowl of milk and stewed chicken soup, and a big chicken leg, saying, Wei, eat more. Look at your slender arms and legs. Has Chen not been taking care of you? Thank you, Mom, you've worked hard. I can handle it myself. Chen has been taking good care of me. I guess I naturally have this slim physique, Su Ningwei replied with a smile. Su Ningwei didn't understand herself when she was pregnant. She did gain a lot of weight, especially during the postpartum period when the meals Yi Chen cooked were so delicious that Su Ningwei couldn't control her eating, causing her to gain a lot of weight. But after the postpartum checkup, Su Ningwei lost weight, her waist became slimmer, her skin tighter, except for her breasts becoming larger. She had basically returned to her slim and toned state before giving birth. Yi Chen secretly gave Su Ningwei a piece of beef using garlic chili soy sauce he had prepared, especially fragrant, saying, Dip the chicken leg in the sauce, it'll taste even better. This yellow croaker is also wild, try it, no fish bones. Yi Dashan also handed Su Ningwei a whole fish. Thank you, Dad. Su Ningwei quickly lifted her bowl to receive it. The yellow croaker looked like a small shark, with no fish scales, standing spikes on its back and both sides of the head. Su Ningwei was eating this fish for the first time. Yi Chen was afraid Su Ningwei would get pricked, so he naturally broke off the head and the spiky parts and put the fish in his own bowl. Su Ningwei couldn't help blushing. She wasn't a child anymore, yet Yi Chen took care of her in this manner. Yi Chen's parents wouldn't think she always ate well, and Yi Chen ate leftovers, right? But it seemed like Yi Chen always rounded up the difficult parts, only giving Su Ningwei the best parts. Su Ningwei's heart warmed even more. It turned out that Yi Chen's love for her had already permeated every detail of their life. Looking at Yi Dashan sneakily, she found that Yi Dashan treated Li Huan the same way. The head and the thorny parts of the fish were left for himself, while the fleshy part of the fish was given to Li Huan. Li Huan also peeled the shrimp for Yi Dashan and put them into his bowl. So Yi Chen's parents were like this. No wonder Yi Chen was so good at taking care of people. The dinner back in the mountain city was very warm and comfortable. After dinner, Yi Dashan and Li Huan gathered around the three babies, while Yi Chen and Su Ningwei chatted. Yao Yao should be on holiday soon, right? Su Ningwei asked. Yi Chen nodded and replied, she will be on holiday in a week. I've asked Su Ming to pick her up. You girls understand each other better, so when she comes back, have her take you out for a nice time. Okay, Su Ningwei nodded happily, enjoying the atmosphere in Yi Chen's house. The loving parents, the good sibling relationship, Su Ningwei admired this family very much. Now that Su Ningwei had married Yi Chen, she could join such a good family, feeling the warmth and genuine love, which was truly healing. The next day, while it was just getting light outside, Yi Chen quietly got up and prepared. Life needed a sense of ceremony. Today was an important day for obtaining the certificate. How could it be ordinary without surprises? On January 11th, for this lifetime and eternity. As he softly closed the bedroom door, Yi Chen called his high school classmate and best friend, Shang Quan. Da Shang, are the things I asked for ready? Yi Chen asked as he walked downstairs. Shang Quan's voice, filled with sleepiness, came from the phone. It's all ready. Whatever you've asked me to do, I've definitely taken care of it for you. But seriously, who is your wife? Why all the mystery? Could she be a big star, and that's why you have to keep it a secret? You'll know who she is when you help us take pictures, but we have to keep it a secret, Yi Chen replied with a smile. Yawning, Shang Quan said, got it, I have professional ethics. The Civil Affairs Bureau opens at 8:30, you're up too early. Let me sleep a bit longer, I'll see you at the studio later. Okay, Yi Chen hung up the phone and happily went to the study. On the study desk was a parcel that Yi Chen had bought in advance. Opening the parcel, which contained an exquisite brocade box and matching writing utensils, Yi Chen carefully unfolded the blank marriage scroll inside the brocade box. Holding the brush soaked in golden ink, Yi Chen carefully inscribed a marriage certificate by hand on the blank scroll. Two families unite, one contract signed, a lifelong match made, a perfect match. Witnessing the budding peach blossoms on this day, it is auspicious for marriage and family. Divining that in the future, progeny will flourish, you shall prosper and thrive. With heartfelt vows of a long-lasting marriage, written on this white scroll, the marriage bind inscribed shall tether a bond akin to the red maple leaves, detailed in the Mandarin duck chart. Yi Chen's handwriting is full and thick, revealing a sense of integrity and a touch of agility, with a demeanor reminiscent of a calligraphy master. After finishing the final stroke, Yi Chen satisfactorily set down the pen in his hand, eagerly anticipating Su Ningwei's surprised expression upon seeing the handwritten marriage letter. Once the marriage letter was finished, Yi Chen carefully stored it away, after allowing the ink to dry. He then placed it back in the brocade box and hid it within a bundle of fresh flowers in the car's trunk. Indeed, yesterday Yi Chen had instructed Su Ming to drive the car to the flower shop early in the morning to prepare the surprise in the trunk. Upon returning to the bedroom, Su Ningwei had already woken up, fed the three babies, and was washing her face in the bathroom. Yi Chen walked behind Su Ningwei, embraced her waist, and softly said in her ear, "It's still early, why don't you sleep a little more?" "Well, today we're going to get our marriage certificate, so I need to dress up a bit earlier," Su Ningwei replied with a smile. Yi Chen kissed Su Ningwei's tender face and said, "You're so beautiful, you don't need to dress up. You sweet talker, we'll be taking our wedding photos with a red background later, and this photo will last a lifetime, so I want to put on some makeup to look more beautiful, Su Ningwei said smilingly as she took out a hydrating mask. Makes sense, let me have a mask too. Can't have you being the only one looking beautiful, Yi Chen said. Alright, you go lay on the bed first. Su Ningwei took out another mask, warmed it with hot water, and carefully applied it to Yi Chen's face. Yi Chen felt Su Ningwei's small and soft hands, the warm mask making him particularly comfortable. After finishing the masks, Su Ningwei and Yi Chen lay side by side, holding hands. Being together with someone you love, even just lying quietly side by side like this, feels especially blissful. Their skin was already in good condition, but after using the masks, their skin was in an even better condition. Su Ningwei sat at the dressing table, patting some toner on her face. Yi Chen pulled a chair, propped his chin on his hand, and watched Su Ningwei apply makeup, finding every movement of hers charming and captivating. Su Ningwei's skin was naturally good, and since her pregnancy, she hadn't used much makeup except for some sunscreen-containing primer, making her complexion flawless, not needing foundation or blush. However, Su Ningwei still carefully applied eye makeup, making her eyelashes longer and curling upwards, and smoothly applying a gentle peach lipstick. The makeup was clean and fresh, making Su Ningwei look even more radiant and lively. Do I look good? Su Ningwei pursed her lips and asked with a smile. Yi Chen nodded honestly. You look good. Well, I think I look good too, Su Ningwei said, raising her eyebrows and grabbing a comb to tie up her hair. Yi Chen held his palm up and said with a smile, let me style your hair nicely. You know how to do this. Su Ningwei laughed and placed the comb in Yi Chen's palm. Yes, when Yao Yao was younger, I used to comb her hair, Yi Chen said as he gently combed Su Ningwei's long hair. At that time, those slick and tight hairstyles were popular. Yao Yao said I had strong hands and let me comb her hair. You girls are so tough on yourselves for beauty, combing until close to the corner of your eyes. Yao Yao even asked me to tie it tighter. It looked nice, but my scalp hurt watching it. Haha, vivid description. Su Ningwei couldn't help but laugh, but that's not for me. I'm afraid of pain, can't handle that hairstyle. Don't worry. Today, I will give you a modified version of a princess hairstyle that I learned online. It's really pretty. Yi Chen's fingers moved gently through Su Ningwei's hair. Su Ningwei smiled and asked, why a princess hairstyle? Shouldn't you tie your hair completely when you're married? Because in my heart, you will always be the little princess I need to cherish and protect, Yi Chen said earnestly. Su Ningwei was touched by his words, covering her chest and saying, stop it, I can't take it anymore. If you tease me like that, I'll tackle you. You asked the question yourself, I just answered truthfully, Yi Chen said with a crescent moon smile, having finished styling Su Ningwei's hair. Su Ningwei, with this super gentle princess hairstyle, looked even more sweet and charming, like a bright and clean young girl. Well, you're quite skilled, it looks great. Su Ningwei nodded in satisfaction. Su Ningwei then styled Yi Chen's hair as well, making him look exceptionally handsome. Subsequently, Su Ningwei picked out a set of couple outfits for herself and Yi Chen and happily changed into them. In the mirror, the two of them, the man tall and handsome, the woman gentle and lovely, looked especially compatible. Yi Chen felt Su Ningwei's bag on his back, put his arm around her shoulder, and said with a smile, let's go to my high school classmate and good friend Shangquan's studio for photos, and then to get our marriage certificate. All right, Su Ningwei leaned sweetly on Yi Chen's shoulder. Yi Chen drove and soon arrived at Shangquan's studio. Many of Shangquan's photography works were displayed in the studio's exhibition aisle. Su Ningwei couldn't help but praise, your friend's photography skills are indeed good. Very cinematic. Would it be belittling to ask him to take our wedding certificate photo? Not at all. If we don't ask him, he might get mad at me, Yi Chen replied with a smile. I feel these sets are particularly well done. Our wedding photos will look good if we ask him to take them, Su Ningwei said. Okay, we'll set a time when the weather's warmer to have him take our photos, Yi Chen nodded. Suddenly, a hurried footsteps approached. A burly, solidly built man with thick eyebrows, big eyes, and slightly tan skin came out with a smile. This person was Shangquan. Approaching Yi Chen, Shangquan gave him a big hug, laughing and saying, Brother Chen, long time no see. I didn't expect you to become a big pop star, this time you're back. I'll be counting on you to bring some promotional business for major productions. Of course, we'll start with a set of wedding photos first, Yi Chen replied with a smile, hugging Shangquan back. Shangquan chuckled Sure, you can come anytime to take photos, I'll shoot for free, as long as you help me promote and mention that you chose me. Let me bask in your glory, maybe find a wife and have a kid, catching up to your pace. Promoting is a given, but the payment must still be given, Yi Chen said with a smile, introducing, this is my good buddy Shang Quan, and this is my wife Su Ningwei. Su Ningwei removed her mask and politely greeted Shang Quan, hello. After Shang Quan clearly saw Su Ningwei's appearance, his already large eyes widened like bronze bells. God! Am I seeing things? Yi Chen's wife is actually Su Ningwei. Yi Chen is actually with Su Ningwei. Although Shang Quan had speculated that Yi Chen's wife might be someone from the entertainment circle, he never expected it to be the top-tier songstress Su Ningwei. She is a top-tier songstress with both talent and beauty, the esteemed Su Ningwei. Heavens, what kind of fairy tale love story is this? Although Yi Chen is famous now, calculating the timeline, Su Ningwei must have been with Yi Chen before he became famous. It's too enviable. Yi Chen is truly a winner in life. When will he also have such a beautiful love? Shang Quan's envy and admiration for Yi Chen have reached the peak of his life. Big Bear didn't even say hello. Yi Chen smiled, patting Shang Quan's shoulder. Upon recovering from his shock, Shang Quan politely greeted Su Ningwei. Hello, sister-in-law. I've heard of your reputation. I never expected you to be even more beautiful than in photos. It's an honor to take pre-wedding photos for both of you. Thank you. You've worked hard coming so early to help. Su Ningwei politely thanked. Shang Quan quickly said, it's no trouble. I always get up early, no problem. Follow me. Taking the ID photos will be quick, and you'll get them soon. Yi Chen and Su Ningwei followed Shang Quan into the photography studio. Shang Quan had already set up a large red background cloth. When Yi Chen and Su Ningwei sat on the chairs, they looked especially matched. Looking at Yi Chen and Su Ningwei through the lens, Shang Quan understood why Su Ningwei chose to be with Yi Chen. They were a perfect match naturally, to compatible. Their looks were both exceptional. Any photo taken would be stunning. The angle's perfect. With a click, the camera captured Yi Chen and Su Ningwei's affectionate wedding photos. Soon, Yi Chen and Su Ningwei received the printed photos, both looking extremely happy and content. After bidding farewell to Yi Chen and receiving a box of delicate candy as a gift, Shang Quan headed to the Civil Affairs Bureau. As soon as they left, Shang Quan also packed up and went to the place where Yi Chen had asked him to stay up late decorating the night before. The photography studio wasn't far from the Civil Affairs Bureau, just a 10-minute drive. When he parked the car outside the bureau, it hadn't opened for the day yet. It's cold outside, you wait in the car, I'll go queue up first. We must be the first to register today. Yi Chen put on his hat and mask, carrying a bag of candy as he prepared to queue up alone at the entrance. Su Ningwei held Yi Chen's hand, raising her eyebrows, sharing joys and sorrows. Marriage is between two people. Of course, we should queue up together. Okay. Yi Chen smiled, patting Su Ningwei's head, feeling she was right. Su Ningwei put on a couple's mask and hat with Yi Chen and got out of the car. Today's weather was especially cold. Yi Chen raised Su Ningwei's collar, making sure she was well wrapped. Only when Su Ningwei was bundled up did Yi Chen hold her hand. Su Ningwei spread her fingers, intertwining with Yi Chen's hand. Yi Chen gently put Su Ningwei's small hand into his warm coat pocket. The two stood hand in hand, waiting quietly. Although today wasn't a special date like May 20th, November 11th was important too. Many couples came to the bureau to register today. Those who arrived late could only watch enviously as Yi Chen and Su Ningwei were the first to enter the Civil Affairs Bureau. Registration, document submission, stamping. After going through the procedures, Yi Chen and Su Ningwei finally received their marriage certificates. Delighted to have the certificate, Yi Chen generously handed out a box of expensive candies to the staff. After they got in the car, Su Ningwei happily stuck the marriage certificate to her chest, repeatedly looking at it with excitement. Husband, from now on, we are officially married. I'm so happy. Su Ningwei laughed like a child who received candy. Yi Chen gazed lovingly at Su Ningwei. Wife, I love you. I'll only walk a lifetime with you. This journey is our lifetime. Yes, I love you too. May we share the warmth and joy in our future, standing together come what may. Let's embrace the vast heavens and long days together. Su Ningwei returned the affection. Suddenly, a camera flash went off, capturing Su Ningwei's slightly worried expression. Sure enough, behind a flower bed corner, a paparazzo hurriedly retreated, caught red-handed trying to sneak a shot. Honey, looks like there's a paparazzo over there, probably a professional. Our high-res photos from the Civil Affairs Bureau might leak out early. It seems like we're going to be exposed sooner than expected, Su Ningwei expressed concern while secretly excited. After receiving the marriage certificate, Su Ningwei couldn't wait to let the world know she was Yi Chen's wife. She wanted everyone to know he was off limits. I know he's been following since Shanghai. Quite diligent, polite, he didn't try to capture moments with you and our 3 babies. How about we give him a little reward for his effort? I can't wait to announce to the world, you are officially my husband now. Shall we announce it early? Yi Chen anticipated, waiting for Su Ningwei's response. With his proven success in the industry and having the marriage certificate, Yi Chen's love for Su Ningwei was bright and passionate, no longer needing to hide. Now it depended on Su Ningwei's attitude. As for their company, there shouldn't be any issues, they had been prepared. Su Ningwei smiled, removing her mask, eyes filled with joy. Okay, I can't wait to announce to the world that my favorite husband is you. Yi Chen also took off his mask, supporting Su Ningwei's head with his hand, leaning in for a kiss on her red lips. This long-awaited kiss was especially intense and passionate. The previously hesitant paparazzo, now excited, discreetly extended his camera lens again. Yi Chen and Su Ningwei were about to make their official announcement. Following along, the paparazzo thrilled, suppressed his excitement, squatted down, and started taking even more photos. Today must be a lucky day. Initially, the paparazzo had only wanted to capture Yi Chen's daily life as a fan of his music, without any intention to expose his private life. However, unexpectedly, he got a major scoop. As the kiss ended, Su Ningwei blushed. Yi Chen, noticing the paparazzo had captured enough, started the car, then made a call using the hands-free to Qian. The phone rang twice and was picked up promptly. Qian's voice came through from the other end of the line. You guys must have collected your marriage certificate in Mountain City. Congratulations. Thank you, but it seems like we were accidentally photographed earlier. I'm sorry about that. We might have to make the official announcement earlier, Yi Chen said with a smile. Qian paused for a moment before calmly responding, although it's a bit early, it doesn't matter. Making the announcement on the day of receiving the certificate is also good. Send me the photos later. We will arrange for someone to write the announcement for you. Okay, but I think we already have our announcement ready, Yi Chen replied. Yi Chen thought to himself, the heartfelt confession they just had, isn't it the perfect announcement? Why would they need someone else to write it? Qian chuckled and said, all right, according to the hot searches before the new year, you've taken the spotlight. After you edit the photos, send them to me, and I'll handle the PR work based on your announcement. Thank you. Yeah, Yi Chen said. Qian replied, no problem. Let the excitement linger for a few days, and then release the official announcement. Okay, and yeah, you decide, Yi Chen responded. After hanging up the phone, Su Ningwei looked at Yi Chen and said with a smile, I'll take 2 photos of the marriage certificate now and send them to Anya. No rush, it can wait. Let me take you to a nice place first, Yi Chen replied with a smile. Su Ningwei asked curiously, where are we going? It's a secret, you'll find out when we get there, Yi Chen said with a smile. Su Ningwei was filled with anticipation and said, are you preparing a surprise again? Well, I have a small surprise prepared for you too. What surprise did you prepare for me? Yi Chen asked with a smile. Su Ningwei crossed her arms, tilted her head back, and said, that's a secret. I'll tell you when we get back. All right, Yi Chen said, also feeling excited, and stepped on the gas pedal with a smile. The Land Rover accelerated strongly, giving Yi Chen a sense of joy. They had waited so long for the official announcement. How could they rush it with just a photo of the marriage certificate? Su Ningwei had retreated from the limelight for so long. Returning to the screen, Yi Chen definitely wanted to make her feel incredibly happy and shine brightly once again, becoming the envy of many. Soon, Yi Chen drove towards the nearby mountains. In Yi Chen's mind, the familiar system prompt tone rang out again. Ding! Dear host, congratulations on completing the important main task of obtaining the marriage certificate with Su Ningwei. Ding! Congratulations on gaining +5 anti-aging for your body. Ding! Congratulations on +5 musical arrangement skills. Ding! Congratulations on receiving double happiness pills. Ding! Congratulations on receiving a 10 million gift fund. Ding! Congratulations on receiving a set of high-end wedding gowns and suits. A set of hand-embroidered traditional Chinese wedding attire. A set of Western-style toasting suits to be delivered to your location by Eastwind Express after the new year. Ding! The lyrics and music score of Just Love You sung by the Earth star Jolin Tsai has been unlocked. Ding! The lyrics and music score of Loving sung by the Earth star Mayday has been unlocked. Ding! The lyrics and music score of A Bit Sweet sung by the Earth star Wang Su Long has been unlocked. Ding! The lyrics and music score of Can't Help But Love sung by the Earth star Wilbur Pan and Odin has been unlocked. Ding! The lyrics and music score of Love Frequency, sung by the Earth star Alex 2 and Steffi Tang has been unlocked. Unlocking the marriage certificate really excited the system's little loli. Suddenly, there were so many rewards. What are double happiness pills? Is it the kind of happiness he's thinking of? For the wedding night? Ding! Dear host, it is as you think. Work hard and enjoy yourself. Do you want happiness? Indeed, it was that mischievous little loli. However, she was quite thoughtful, even knowing to accompany the gift fund, always giving $1 million. The wedding attire that was needed was also arranged properly, becoming more considerate. This time, 5 essential wedding songs were unlocked at once, showing great dedication. Yi Chen was quite satisfied with the system's performance this time. The hustle and bustle of the city gradually faded away. The mountain road twisted, and the white bamboo forest draped with snow could be seen everywhere. Green branches and white snow complemented each other. Wow, it's so beautiful, honey. Is it snowing? Why didn't we see snow in the city? Su Ningwei delightfully looked at the beautiful scenery outside the window, curiously asking. Yi Chen smiled and explained, that's frost. The altitude is high in the mountains, and the temperature is low, so the frost hasn't melted. It's beautiful. I've never seen it before. Su Ningwei was completely captivated by the scenery outside the window. Yi Chen smiled and said, it's even more beautiful when you walk into the bamboo forest. Wow, really? Why don't we go down now to see? Su Ningwei joyfully asked. We're not at our destination yet, but we're getting there soon, Yi Chen replied. The mountain roads with frost were slippery. Yi Chen didn't drive fast. After a few mountain passes, Yi Chen drove towards a considerable courtyard surrounded by bamboo forests. The small courtyard was built of bamboo and solid wood, exuding a natural and pure charm. Su Ningwei fell in love with it at first sight. Yi Chen smiled and said, this is Shangquan's bamboo art courtyard, a homestay, and also Shangquan's photography base. The bamboo mountains you saw earlier are also part of Shangquan's estate. To be continued. Yi Chen smirked, lowered his head, and pulled Su Ningwei into his arms, cradling the back of her head as he deepened the kiss. Hearing the sound of a car approaching, Shangquan, who was preparing to come out and greet them, silently retracted his leg stepping out of the threshold. Darn it! Coming straight out with dog food. Having a wife is impressive, huh? Picking on a bachelor bear? It looks like I need to find a girlfriend soon, otherwise, I won't be able to continue on this path. Shangquan gripped the door frame tightly, envious beyond belief. But damn, she looks really good. Envy aside, Yi Chen had assigned himself a photography mission for today. Despite this, Shangquan's professional instincts led him to lift his camera and capture this beautiful and sweet moment. Sensing Shangquan's lens on him, Yi Chen subtly shifted the angle, concealing Su Ningwei's shy and affectionate expression in his profile. Su Ningwei's shyness could only be seen by herself. Although Shangquan only captured Yi Chen's profile and Su Ningwei's chin, it was still very eye-catching. It was exquisite. Each photo looked like a promotional poster for an idol drama. Shangquan wasn't satisfied yet. Yi Chen had already gently released Su Ningwei, whispering softly into her ear, first, take a look at the gift, then I'll take you to see the next surprise. Okay, Su Ningwei nodded, turning to open the box containing the marriage scroll. As Su Ningwei unrolled the scroll, she immediately recognized Yi Chen's handwriting, still carrying the scent of ink. After reading the contents of the marriage scroll, handwritten by Yi Chen himself, Su Ningwei couldn't hold back her tears any longer, as they fell one by one. To gain one's heart and never part, even in old age. This was every girl's dream. Which girl wouldn't be moved to see a handwritten marriage scroll from her beloved? Yi Chen tenderly wiped away the tears from Su Ningwei's face, gently coaxing, "Be good, no more tears, it hurts my heart." "I couldn't help it. Husband, you're so good." Su Ningwei hugged the marriage scroll, burying herself in Yi Chen's embrace, sobbing softly. Yi Chen could only hold Su Ningwei, gently patting her back to comfort her. Women are truly made of water. After a while, Su Ningwei calmed down, then proceeded to open the exquisite gift box. Inside the box was an exquisite diamond-studded crown, a pristine white veil, and a white down jacket lined with white fine fur. "Is this for me?" Su Ningwei asked excitedly. Yi Chen nodded, saying, "Yes, it's cold, so I didn't prepare a dress for you. Just wear this down jacket for now. You can change inside the house." "Okay." Su Ningwei nodded happily. Finally, Shangquan lifted his camera and approached Yi Chen and Su Ningwei, saying, "The first room on the left. You can change there. The air conditioning is on." "Okay," Yi Chen responded, accompanying Su Ningwei to the small, wooden house. Inside the room, Yi Chen locked the door. Blushing, Su Ningwei whispered softly, "I've been out for so long. I'm so swollen." Yi Chen raised an eyebrow, asking, "Need help?" Despite it not being pleasant, he could endure it for his wife. Su Ningwei blushed, shrinking her neck. Yi Chen embraced her, sitting on the bed. It was indeed a bit challenging. Over 10 minutes passed. Yi Chen had finished eating. Su Ningwei felt comfortable too. Yi Chen then helped Su Ningwei change into a new nursing pad, put on her clothes, and fixed her hair. Su Ningwei touched up her eye makeup and applied lipstick. The original lipstick had been exhausted by Yi Chen. Yi Chen held Su Ningwei's hand, following Shangquan out the backyard, stepping on the stone steps towards the bamboo forest. Frost covered the bamboo and vegetation in the forest, glittering like white frost under the rising sun, shimmering and crystal clear, captivatingly beautiful. The morning mist had not completely dissipated. The mist seemed like a dancing scarf, elegant and enchanting, as if mistakenly entering a fairyland. After a short walk, the scenery suddenly opened up. In a clearing in the bamboo forest, it had been transformed into a princess's garden. Many large and small adorable panda-shaped sculptures were placed in the garden, as if real pandas. Among them, the 5 large pandas in the center seemed like a family. The panda father wore a bow tie, the panda mother wore a crown with a veil, and held a banner with the words, "We are getting married." Very lively and amusing. "Oh my god! This place is so beautiful, I love it so much," Su Ningwei exclaimed with excitement, her eyes shining. When someone loves you so attentively, it really feels different. Happily walking up, Su Ningwei touched the head of the panda father and laughed. "Is this our family of 5? "Yes, aren't they cute? Let's take a few sets of nice photos here and send them to Angie," Yi Chen replied with a smile. Su Ningwei nodded happily, saying, "Okay, after the photos, can we bring these pandas back home and place them in our yard? Let's bring this family of 5 back home. The rest can stay here." Yi Chen agreed with a smile. Su Ningwei nodded, saying, "Okay." Shangquan had already lifted his camera, excitedly capturing the beautiful moment. Each photo was stunning. All angles looked good. Just envisioning what composition would look best. No need for any post-editing. Shangquan had already realized how joyful it was to photograph beautiful people. The chapter isn't over yet. Please click the next page to continue reading the exciting content ahead. It's like getting paid just to be there. So fulfilling, so enjoyable. After the photos were taken, Yi Chen and Su Ningwei enjoyed a lavish lunch at the bamboo courtyard. Although there were no lobsters or abalones, there was a variety of mountain delicacies, mushroom and bamboo chicken soup, fried small river fish, sautéed river prawns, spicy mud eels, and smoked duck. Yi Chen even prepared a large cake with jam inscribed with January 11th, "We're getting married. One lifetime, forever." Full of ritualistic feelings. Shangquan diligently took photos. "Big Bear, you've worked hard. Join us for a meal." Yi Chen smiled at Shangquan. Su Ningwei also kindly said, "Yes, you've really worked hard today, helping set all this up." Shangquan, holding his camera, smiled. "It's not hard. You can eat, don't mind me. I ate just before you arrived, not hungry at all. It's a rare chance to photograph big stars like you too. Your looks are so stunning. I have to take a few more shots. Definitely not hungry, already full of dog food." Being able to help Yi Chen and Su Ningwei, Such big shots was a dream opportunity for many. Shangquan was so excited as if he had just taken a shot of adrenaline, not feeling hungry at all. Yi Chen could only let Shangquan do his thing. This guy really loves photography. He would stay up all night in the bushes just to get a good shot. Unswayable, completely unswayable. However, after taking a few photos of Yi Chen and Su Ningwei eating, Shangquan had the foresight to find an excuse, retreated, and courteously closed the door, giving Yi Chen and Su Ningwei some private space. After eating and drinking their fill, "Honey, I'm full. Let's head back. The three little ones must be missing me," Su Ningwei said, still not used to waking up early and squinting sleepily. Yi Chen smiled and replied, "Today is our registration day. Let's not think about the kids for now. Let's enjoy our own time together. You go rest first, and I'll check if the photos are all set." Ever since they had children, Su Ningwei had no time for herself, always busy taking care of the three kids. So on this special day, she had to entrust the kids to powdered milk. "All right then," Su Ningwei nodded in agreement. With Li Huan and Li Mei looking after the children at home, Su Ningwei felt reassured. She went to rest in the room while Yi Chen went to find Shangquan to check on the photos. Yi Chen admired Shangquan's photography skills as he looked at the pictures on the computer screen, not wanting to delete a single one. "These are great. Your skills are top-notch, especially these few. The artistic conception is exceptional," Yi Chen praised while looking through the photos. Shangquan, flattered by the compliment, replied, "It's mainly because both of you are so good-looking. You don't even need much editing in the photos." Yi Chen pointed at a few photos and said, "Yes, they're all good. Keep these ones separate and send them to my phone. Give me copies of the rest." "Sure," Shangquan replied and promptly sent the selected photos to Yi Chen. Afterwards, Shangquan organized the remaining photos and stored them in a USB drive, all in high resolution, but the speed was a bit slow. Yi Chen and Shangquan chatted casually. "You've kept this hidden well. Who would have thought that you are married to the pop star goddess Su Ningwei and have children? You're a winner at life. Tell me, how did you two get together?" Shangquan asked with curiosity. "It's all fate. It's hard to explain in just a few words. It could be a whole book. In any case, it is a beautiful love story of mutual pursuit," Yi Chen smiled as he replied. "Envious," Shangquan said, "a beautiful love story of mutual pursuit. That's truly something to envy. You should write a book. I'll send you gifts every day to urge you on." "Haha, I will consider it. These past few days have been tough. How much in total?" "I'll transfer it to you," Yi Chen replied with a smile. "No need for the money. We've had such a good relationship for many years. Money might ruin it," Shangquan replied. Yi Chen didn't insist further, and Shangquan would keep asking. But as long as Yi Chen was doing well now, that would suffice. "Sure, brothers settle their debts clearly. If you won't take my money, I won't ask you to photograph my wedding," Yi Chen joked. After a brief moment of hesitation, Shangquan said, "Then just transfer 200 to me." "Stop joking. 200 won't even cover a meal. Be serious," Yi Chen lightly tapped Shangquan's arm. Shangquan rubbed his arm, laughing. "I still owe red envelopes for your three kids. Plus, you only came to treat me to a meal now after so long. It's only right for me to treat you back. What's special today? No need for you to treat. Next time you come, I'll treat you well," Yi Chen said as he scanned a QR code and transferred 100,000 to Shangquan straightforwardly. Wide-eyed upon receiving the notification of 100,000 in his account, Shangquan was surprised. "What? Why did you transfer 100,000? Are you kidding? Are you mistaking me for a loan shark?" "Well, consider it an advance payment for the wedding photos," Yi Chen said after a moment of thought. Shangquan suggested, "But it's not necessary to transfer this much. Give me your bank account, and I'll transfer it back to you." Yi Chen reassured, "It's not a big deal. Consider it a deposit with you. I'll bring my wife and kids over in the summer." Shangquan said enviously, "I can't keep up with this photography. Can singing really earn that much? Look at me. Can I also try singing?" Yi Chen recalled Shangquan's tone-deaf singing at the KTV. "Big Bear, do what you love what you do. I've got the singing covered, and the camera industry needs talents like you. Focus on training your team, particularly in film and entertainment. When I start my own company, you can be part of it. Yi Chen patted Xiangquan's shoulder encouragingly and hinted, "Really? You're starting your own company?" Xiangquan's eyes lit up. Yi Chen nodded. "It's inevitable in the future, but not so soon. After all, my 3 kids are still young. I'm in. No rush. I've set my eyes on you," Xiangquan said with determination. "Earning a fortune from one's passion is the happiest thing." Xiangquan then asked, "You should be staying until after the Chinese New Year this time, right?" "Yes, I'll be here until after the Chinese New Year," Yi Chen nodded. It seemed like Xiangquan had something to say to Yi Chen, but remembering that this was a high point in Yi Chen's life, he decided not to mention it and kept quiet. Yi Chen continued, "I've moved to Yulong Villa now. When Cheng Tong and the others return, we'll have a meal together at my place." "Sounds good. Take a nap first. Uploading all the photos will take a while. In the afternoon, we can sit in the yard around the fire pit, roast sweet potatoes, and the whole lamb for dinner has been arranged," Xiangquan said. "All right, thank you." Yi Chen nodded and then got up to go to the small wooden house to accompany Su Ningwei. Inside the wooden house, Su Ningwei was already sound asleep. Yi Chen took off his outer garments, tiptoed onto the bed, and embraced Su Ningwei, drifting off to a short nap himself. With a beautiful woman in his arms, his dreams were sweet. When Su Ningwei woke up from her nap, she gazed at Yi Chen's sleeping face, unable to resist reaching out to trace his handsome features. Such a good-looking and outstanding man would be her legal husband from now on. She felt incredibly happy, her smile hard to contain. Feeling tickled, Yi Chen woke up and opened his eyes to see Su Ningwei smiling almost giddily. "My dear, why are you laughing at me as soon as you wake up?" Yi Chen raised his hand to touch her delicate face. Smiling, Su Ningwei replied, "I have such a handsome husband now. The more I look at you, the happier I feel." "Of course, I'm laughing. Your words are so sweet. Take a look at the photos we took today. I've selected a few for you to choose from. Pick 9, and then we can send them to Anya for the official announcement," Yi Chen said as he picked up his phone from the bedside table and showed Su Ningwei the photos. Nestled in Yi Chen's embrace, Su Ningwei examined the photos carefully. "They're all so nice. Can we send all of these wedding ones to Anya?" "Sure, choose 9 for a grid. It should look good that way," Yi Chen agreed. Su Ningwei then asked, "What about the caption? January 11th, we're married. To spend a lifetime together. Your life I will borrow for just a journey, and this journey will be the rest of my life. May we share warmth, joy, and life together. Let's use this, okay?" Yi Chen asked. Su Ningwei raised her eyebrows and said, I think it's okay. Then I'll edit it and send it to Sister Anne. You should also get ready, as we have a hot pot tea and grilled lamb arranged for the afternoon. Let's enjoy our time together as a couple," Yi Chen said, lowering his head to kiss Su Ningwei on the forehead. "Okay." Su Ningwei happily returned the kiss to Yi Chen's cheeks before getting up to dress up. Yi Chen also got up and sent the photos and text to Kan. On a winter afternoon, the sunlight was just right. In the courtyard, there were several winter sweet trees quietly releasing a fragrant scent. Under the winter sweet trees were bamboo tea tables and chairs. In the middle of the tea table was a clay charcoal stove with a transparent glass teapot on top, where fruit tea danced and bubbled in the boiling water, emitting a tantalizing aroma. On the charcoal stove grill were oranges, chestnuts, peanuts. The table was filled with walnuts, red dates, as well as various delicious fruits and dried fruits, complemented by Chinese-style bowls and plates, looking very coordinated. Looking out from the courtyard, you could see continuous bamboo forests and mountains. The winter mountains and forests were unusually peaceful and pleasant. After Yi Chen poured a cup of steaming fruit tea for Su Ningwei, he added a few more walnut charcoals to the stove. Yi Chen and Su Ningwei enjoyed their tea and food, savoring this sweet and wonderful time together. The two seemed to have endless things to talk about, chatting and laughing heartily from time to time, enjoying their rare time alone. After the paparazzi photos of Yi Chen and Su Ningwei kissing were quickly posted online, they skyrocketed to the trending headlines. A huge storm was stirred up online. "Oh my! Yi Chen's wife is really Su Ningwei. Su Ningwei and Yi Chen are really together. I guessed it. Haha! It's simply a powerful combination. Too exciting. I can't believe it. My two favorite people are in a relationship. So eye-catching, so exciting." No wonder Su Ningwei suddenly withdrew from the spotlight, even canceling concerts, Turns out she's pregnant and having a baby. Su Ningwei doesn't look like she has given birth at all, still looks as youthful as a young girl. Can't believe it. My goddess of the thorns, my dream is shattered. Someone picked my proud and sharp rose goddess. Fake. I don't believe it. It must be AI generated. It's a rumor. It's a rumor. How could Su Ningwei marry and have children when she's at the peak of her career? Su Ningwei is a top singer. How could she marry a newcomer like Yi Chen? And have 3 kids? I don't believe it. Waiting for Starlight Company to send a lawyer's letter of warning. Yi Chen just debuted, so what? Which singer in Blue Star now has the potential like Yi Chen? Give Yi Chen 2 more years, he'll definitely claim the title of Song King. That's right, I think it won't even take 2 years. Yi Chen and Su Ningwei are a perfect match. Fu Yi's face turned green with anger after seeing the paparazzi photos of Yi Chen and Su Ningwei kissing. This completely disrupted his plans. He didn't expect Yi Chen to have preempted him and got together with Su Ningwei and even have 3 children. Fu Yi lost completely this time, without any room for maneuver. Zhang Fanren was indignant, saying, "This Su Ningwei must be blind. She actually rejected you, the king of songs, and chose to be with Yi Chen, a newcomer. She's unmarried and pregnant, she's gone mad. No wonder Yi Chen has been thriving. Su Ningwei must be backing him up and providing resources." Fu Yi's eyes darkened even more, but after taking a deep breath, he calmly said, "Let's not talk about it. What's done is done. Matters of the heart are about fate. We're all part of the same company. We should get along well in the future." I understand. Although Zhang Fanren responded in that way, he was very unhappy for Fu Yi and even more displeased with Yi Chen, thinking that he must teach Yi Chen a lesson when the opportunity arises. Upon seeing this trending news, Su Ningwei's stepmother, Yao Yun, secretly rejoiced. Su Ningwei was really out of control, actually secretly getting married and having a child without her family's knowledge and being caught on the headline news, really embarrassing the Su family. Su Sheng cared a lot about his reputation. He didn't like being deceived or dealing with unmarried pregnancies. He would definitely kick Su Ningwei out for such vulgar behavior. Thinking about this, Yao Yun was afraid that Su Sheng, who was on a business trip abroad, wouldn't know about this situation in time, so she immediately pulled out her phone and eagerly called Su Sheng. "Asheng, today I learned something that I don't know if I should tell you. If you don't want to say it, then don't. I'm busy." Su Sheng replied coldly, about to hang up Yao Yun's call. Because of the last incident involving Yao Si, Su Sheng was still upset and didn't want to talk to Yao Yun, his stepmother. Yao Yun hurriedly said, "It's about Wei Wei." "What about Wei Wei?" Su Sheng, upon hearing that it was about Su Ningwei, was worried that something had happened to her, so he patiently listened. Yao Yun's eyes dimmed. Indeed, Su Sheng cared most about Su Ningwei in the family. Even though Su Jukang was the sole heir of the Su family, Su Sheng had favored Su Ningwei over everything else. However, this time, Su Ningwei had gone too far, and Su Sheng would certainly not forgive her easily. With a malicious smile on her face, Yao Yun said, "Wei Wei, she secretly got married and had a child with someone, and it's on the trending news headline." The Su family's reputation. Su Sheng, upon hearing this, breathed a sigh of relief, thinking it wasn't a big deal. "Who said Wei Wei secretly got married? I personally gave Wei Wei her household register. Is there a problem?" Su Sheng calmly replied. Yao Yun was stunned, realizing that Su Sheng had known about this all along. He just didn't tell her. But Su Ningwei had already given birth to a child and only got a marriage certificate afterward. She must have acted without permission. Su Sheng was clearly indulging Su Ningwei. It was inconsistent. "You already knew about this? But such a big thing like Wei Wei getting married and having children. Why didn't you tell me? I could have taken care of her." Yao Yun, through gritted teeth, said stiffly. Su Sheng, with a stern expression, replied, "Wei Wei's matters you don't need to worry about. I've already made arrangements. You can't even take care of Jukang properly. Stop interfering. Find a way to supervise Jiu Sheng's studies, and stop causing trouble at school all the time. If it weren't for me sponsoring the school with more than 1 million a year, Jukang would have been expelled long ago. I understand. I will take care of Jukang." Yao Yun bit her lip and replied with a red-eyed gaze. Yao Yun said that on the surface, but she felt deeply discontented inside. The Su family was rich and powerful, and Su Jukang could have anything he wanted without doing anything. So what if his studies weren't great? Couldn't a child play around a bit and get into some fights in school? Did Su Sheng have to bring this up every time? The sky was gradually darkening. Yi Chen and Su Ningwei silenced their phones and happily enjoyed a leisurely and beautiful afternoon. After eating roasted whole lamb and a sumptuous dinner, they bid farewell to Shangquan. Yi Chen and Su Ningwei then drove down the mountain. When they returned home, the three babies were still not asleep. Su Ningwei and Yi Chen fed and put the three babies to sleep together. After all three babies had fallen asleep, Yi Chen and Su Ningwei returned to the master bedroom. "Darling, can you tell me now, what is your surprise?" After turning on the bathtub water, Yi Chen smiled and embraced Su Ningwei, asking with a smile. Su Ningwei smiled and said, "Yes, I will go get it for you." Yi Chen released his embrace on Su Ningwei's hand. Su Ningwei then took out an exquisitely locked box and an exquisitely gift box from the closet. "Here, the code is 520. Su Ningwei happily handed the box to Yi Chen. Yi Chen took the box and smilingly unlocked the code lock. Inside the code box were all hearts and roses folded from red paper. "Did you fold all of these?" Yi Chen picked up an exquisite rose and asked. Su Ningwei nodded and said, "Yes, it's my first time folding them." "Do you like them?" "I love them. My wife is amazing, very skilled. I would never be willing to spend this money in my life," Yi Chen praised tenderly. Yi Chen was deeply moved. Taking care of three babies was already exhausting enough, and Su Ningwei still managed to find time to fold so many hearts and roses for herself. "There's also a gift, one for each of us." Su Ningwei, feeling delighted by Yi Chen's praise, carefully pushed the exquisite gift box towards Yi Chen. Yi Chen opened the gift box. Inside were two high-end microphones. The microphones were golden, with over 1,000 sparkling diamonds embedded in them. Pink diamonds formed the letter S, blue diamonds formed the letter Y, and yellow diamonds formed the numbers 111. The two microphones, each worth millions, reflected colorful light under the lamp, dazzling bright. "This one is for you." Su Ningwei took out the microphone with blue diamonds forming the letter Y and handed it to Yi Chen. Yi Chen accepted the microphone, delighted by the gift. Su Ningwei was very attentive, and he really liked this gift prepared with so much thoughtfulness from his beloved. Receiving a gift prepared by a loved one, he felt truly happy. "Do you like it?" Su Ningwei asked with a smile. "Each of us has one, so when we perform on stage together, we can use the couple's microphones." After carefully storing the microphones, Yi Chen smiled and said, "I love it. If you love it, would you like to perform well tonight and repay me nicely?" Su Ningwei hooked Yi Chen's neck, her eyes full of allure. Yi Chen lowered his head, kissed Su Ningwei's forehead, and said with a smile, "When did I perform poorly? Every time you beg me to stop before I do." "Are you saying the opposite of what you mean?" "No means yes, right?" No, I'm not saying the opposite. Really can't. You always perform well." Su Ningwei quickly shook her head, then made a small fist and lightly pounded Yi Chen's chest. "I'm sorry, Tilda, if I'm wrong. It's not good, Tilda." Su Ningwei didn't want to be unable to walk tomorrow. "Okay, the water is ready. Let's start. Tonight we must fight all the way from the water to the bed and repay you well." Yi Chen held up Su Ningwei's waist and carried her into the bathroom. The sound of water filled the bathroom. Tonight's battle was more intense than ever before. The next day, Su Ningwei wanted to wake up early and show off, be a dutiful daughter-in-law. As a result, Su Ningwei couldn't wake up at all. Her mouth, hands, and body were sore, and she couldn't even take off her clothes. Su Ningwei finally realized how strong Yi Chen's physical strength was. He was already very considerate of her feelings, very restrained. He had nothing to do, and seemed even more energetic. He didn't even wake up Su Ningwei. He got up early to exercise on the rooftop. Due to the short sleep, he naturally woke up very early. Yi Chen was working out, while Zhuan Feng spoke on the side. "Congratulations on making the announcement and signing yesterday." "Thank you," Yi Chen replied with a smile. "The photos and text for your announcement were so well done. They made it to the top search list. You've married the goddess in the hearts of countless men, making everyone envious. Everyone is looking forward to the two of you teaming up and performing together on stage. Hehe. I'm also looking forward to it." Will my sister-in-law return to the stage? Will you perform together? Zhuan Feng asked with anticipation. Yi Chen replied, I respect her choice. There will certainly be opportunities to perform together. We will definitely perform a song at the wedding. You can attend our wedding and listen to the live version. Yes, haha, looking forward to it. But I think if your sister-in-law returns, you two will definitely perform together on the Spring Festival Gala next year. Zhuan Feng said excitedly. Yi Chen smiled. Yes, we will definitely appear on the Spring Festival Gala during this lifetime. How's your live stream doing? It's doing well, especially with you trending last night. My live stream blew up again. I broadcasted for 2 hours, earning more than I did in my previous 2 years of work. Well, that's good. No wonder some people these days are willing to do extreme things in order to gain popularity, like eating raw, unpeopled shrimp. And that AK media, it's really terrifying. The current era values traffic, so naturally there are all kinds of people. By the way, do you want to go visit the scene of the incident from back then? Zhuan Feng asked. Yi Chen replied, let's go see it after my wife and children nap in the afternoon. Okay. Zhuan Feng nodded. After Yi Chen finished his morning exercise and went downstairs to prepare breakfast, a fragrant smell was already wafting from the kitchen on the first floor. Li Huan had been busy in the kitchen early in the morning. Yi Chen walked into the kitchen and said, Mom, what delicious things did you cook so early? It smells amazing. You used to love eating burnt rice, didn't you? Your dad went to buy seafood early this morning. I ground some rice and cooked seafood burnt rice and made some rice cakes. Li Huan replied with a smile. Yi Chen laughed. You could have just bought them outside. Grinding rice is too troublesome. It's not troublesome. Cooking with real ingredients is clean and hygienic. Nowadays, electric appliances are very easy to use. Your dad loves rice cakes, so he specifically bought an electric stone mill instead of the manual one we used in the past, which is much more convenient. Li Huan smiled. Yi Chen said, That's indeed nice. Where did Dad go? I haven't seen him. After your dad brought the vegetables in, he went to the fruit shop. The shop staff said they didn't know what happened this morning. There were so many people in front of the shop early in the morning that the staff couldn't open the shop doors. Li Huan replied. Li Huan poured the milky rice paste she had prepared along the edge of the pot. The pot was filled with fragrant dried mushrooms, dried squid, dried scallops, bubbling in water, emitting an enticing aroma. Hanging the paste, Li Huan immediately covered the pot. Yesterday, Wei Wei and I made it official. I think there will be a lot of people in the next few days. We should prepare more goods in case it gets busy, and maybe hire a few more people if needed. Dad's health is just okay. He shouldn't get too tired, Yi Chen said. Yi Chen thought to himself that the news of their official announcement was hot trending yesterday, so the shops must be packed during this time. In the morning, Su Ming and Chen Din came with you to help out. I will also go to the shop later to let your dad take a break, Li Huan said as she opened the pot cover again. The rice paste on the pot walls had formed bubbles, and the edge of the pot had thickened. Hearing that Su Ming and Chen Din had come to help, Yi Chen felt more relieved. Su Ming and Chen Din were capable. At least safety was not a problem. Li Huan asked, Has Wei Wei woken up? If she hasn't, then don't cook so much for now. I'll cook for her when she wakes up, so it won't get lumpy and taste bad when it gets cold. Li Huan quickly used a spatula to scrape the thickened parts of the pot into the soup and repeated the process of pouring and scraping. Wei Wei probably hasn't woken up yet. I'll give Dad a call to check on his situation, Yi Chen said, taking out his phone and calling Yi Dashan. After a few rings, the call was answered. Ah Chen, Yi Dashan answered the phone, and it was very noisy on the other end. Faintly, there were many people loudly inquiring, Will Yi Chen come to the fruit shop today? Is Yi Chen really married to Su Ningwei? Has Yi Chen really returned to the mountain city? Yi Chen asked concernedly, Dad, how is everything at the shop? Should I come help? You don't need to come. Most of them are here for you. There's Su Ming and Chen Din helping out, so it's fine. I reckon in a little over an hour, everything will be sold out, Yi Dashan replied quietly as he walked to the back warehouse. Many people had gathered at the fruit shop entrance, but many of them were clearly there for Yi Chen, not to buy fruit. Yi Chen said, All right then, if everything is sold out, come back early to rest and don't tire yourself out too much. Okay, I'll be back once it's all sold out, Yi Dashan replied. Yi Chen hung up the phone and said to Li Huan, "Mom, you don't need to go switch with Dad. The fruits for today are almost sold out. Dad should be back soon." So soon. After your singing became popular, the business of this fruit shop has been getting better every day. The money we've earned in these few months is more than what we used to earn in 1 year of working part-time, Li Huan remarked. Li Huan had already added fresh shrimp, oysters, squid to the thickened pot edges. "That's for sure. I'm like a walking advertisement," Yi Chen replied with a smile, helping to cut the cleaned coriander into small pieces. When the pot boiled again, Li Huan grabbed a handful of coriander and sprinkled it into the pot. The seafood porridge was ready to be served. Indeed, most of the customers are young girls who always look around as soon as they enter the shop. "Now that the porridge is ready, you should eat it while it's hot," Li Huan said as she filled a big bowl of porridge for Yi Chen. Yi Chen took the bowl and placed it on the table. "Mom, come and eat with me," Yi Chen said. "All right, is Wei Wei getting used to living here? Does she need anything? I can go buy it later if she does," Li Huan said as she served herself a bowl and placed it on the table. Yi Chen brought 2 sets of tableware and handed one to Li Huan. "She's not lacking anything. Wei Wei really likes the clothes you prepared for her," she said. They touched her heart. "If Wei Wei likes them, that's great. It's Wei Wei's first time in the mountain city, so you should take her out more when you have time. The kids are with us, so it's fine," Li Huan said, happily curling her eyebrows at Yi Chen's words. "Okay," Yi Chen nodded. With a good relationship between mother-in-law and daughter-in-law, the family naturally lived harmoniously and comfortably. Yi Chen took a bite of the porridge. The seafood was fresh and sweet, the soup clear and smooth, fragrant and delicious, very appetizing. Yi Chen had 2 big bowls and felt warm and comfortable. After Li Huan finished eating, Yi Chen got up to clean the bowls and chopsticks. Li Huan hurriedly took the bowls and utensils from Yi Chen, saying, "Just leave them, we have a dishwasher now. We'll wash them together later. We can even put the pot in to wash. Then I'll go see if Wei Wei has woken up," Yi Chen said as he headed upstairs. In the bedroom, Su Ningwei was indeed still asleep, but probably due to breast engorgement, she was tossing and turning, not sleeping soundly. The 3 babies had already woken up early and were making noises, indicating they wanted milk. Yi Chen picked up the second baby and went to find Su Ningwei. Half awake, Su Ningwei let Yi Chen assist in feeding the baby. Once all 3 babies were full, Su Ningwei wanted to continue sleeping and rolled over in bed. Yi Chen was concerned that Su Ningwei might be hungry, so he kissed her forehead gently and said, "Mom cooked a pot of delicious porridge today. Why don't you have some before going back to sleep?" Su Ningwei suddenly opened her eyes, remembering that she came here to be a hard-working daughter-in-law, but now became a lazy one due to feeling uncomfortable from the previous night's activities. Su Ningwei quickly sat up, feeling dejected. "Oh my, what time is it? Your mom won't think I'm a good-for-nothing daughter-in-law who eats and does nothing, right? No, I must get up quickly. She won't think that at all. My mom really likes you. She feels sorry for you taking care of the babies, so she wants you to eat something and then rest more. She help us with the babies." Yi Chen comforted her gently as he hugged her. Su Ningwei hugged Yi Chen's waist and said, "Touched, your mom is so good to me. Marrying you is so fulfilling. I'm well rested now, but let's call a truce tonight. I must get up early tomorrow to make breakfast for everyone. Then you can stay as a good-for-nothing daughter-in-law for now. Leave the breakfast to me," Yi Chen replied with a smile. They were a newlywed couple, so there was no reason for a truce. "I don't want that. I want to be a diligent wife," Su Ningwei said with a smile as she got out of Yi Chen's embrace and went to the bathroom to freshen up. Yi Chen looked at the empty embrace and chuckled mischievously, then got up to tidy the bed. No problem. A truce was out of the question. Yi Chen already knew Su Ningwei's body very well. As long as he teased a few parts of Su Ningwei, she wouldn't be able to resist, surrendering obediently while saying no. But her body was very honest, soft and charming. After Su Ningwei finished washing up, Yi Chen was afraid that she might not be used to it, so he went downstairs with her, planning to accompany her for a little more to eat. The 3 babies also sat in the stroller and went downstairs together. Li Huan saw that Su Ningwei had gotten up, so she hurried to cook a pot of hot rice crust. At this time, Yi Dashan, Su Ming, and Chen Din also returned. Li Huan hurried to cook another large pot. Soon, everyone started eating the steaming hot rice crust. Yi Chen asked in surprise, "Dad, did we sell out so quickly?" "Yes, we didn't even have enough to sell. Many people didn't get to buy it, and most of them were either young girls or regular customers. They had been waiting in line for quite a while, and I was feeling embarrassed about it." Who knew that when those young girls saw that I was about to close, they didn't get angry. They just smiled and asked if I could help them get a signed photo of you. "I could only promise them to ask you to come back and sign it for them," Yi Dashan replied. Yi Chen nodded and said, "Sure, there are plenty in the car. The company printed a lot of photos before. I'll bring them for you to sign." With that, Yi Chen went to the car and brought in a paper bag full of photos. Yi Chen took out a stack of photos and started signing them. Naturally, the signatures couldn't be in the regular formal script used on contracts, as it could easily be misused by malicious individuals. Yi Chen thought for a moment and designed a beautiful artistic font for his signature, which was elegant and simple, very graceful. Brush, brush, brush. Yi Chen quickly signed a stack of photos. After seeing Yi Chen's signature, Su Ningwei couldn't help but praise, "Ekin, your handwriting is really beautiful. Your signature looks even better than those professionally designed ones." Ekin has always had nice handwriting since he was in school. He even won several awards, Yi Dashan proudly said. Li Huan, holding the eldest baby, smiled and added, "Yes, Ekin not only writes well, but also writes great compositions. When he was in primary school, he even earned money from writing." Ekin's mind is also particularly sharp. He was able to recite ancient poems by himself when he was 4. "Wow, Ekin, you were so amazing when you were little. What kind of ancient poem?" Su Ningwei asked with admiration and curiosity. Yi Chen smiled and said, "It's been too long ago, I've already forgotten." Yes, after Yi Chen was struck by lightning, that familiar and famous poem, Ode to the Goose, that even Earthstar's 3-year-old kids knew, was locked by the system. Naturally, he couldn't remember it. If he had known that the system was so weak back then, and would break from him reciting that poem, Yi Chen wouldn't have recited it. Tang poetry and song lyrics from Earthstar's Dragon Country are truly unparalleled. Yi Chen was grateful that he didn't recite a poem by the poetic genius Li Bai back then. Otherwise, the system may not have been repairable. I remember, I took Ekin to visit his little uncle's house that day. Ekin saw a big white goose and recited this ancient poem called Ode to the Goose when he came back. I even made a special effort to write it down. "Wait a moment, let me go find it and show it to you," Li Huan proudly replied. Li Huan remembered that day vividly. There was even a loud thunderstorm that day, and Yi Chen was so scared by the thunder that he fainted. Since then, Yi Chen never recited ancient poems or composed songs on his own. Li Huan thought that maybe Yi Chen had been scared by the thunder, so she took him to the hospital for a checkup. Fortunately, Yi Chen was fine, which relieved her. After all, most parents change their minds from believing that their child can become a genius when they are born, to just wanting them to attend a regular university, and later only hoping they live healthily. Li Huan handed the baby to Yi Dashan, then went back to the room and found a yellowed little notebook, which he handed to Su Ningwei. The small notebook was written in blue ink with neat and elegant handwriting, containing a poem titled Ode to the Goose. Reading Ode to the Goose, Su Ningwei marveled greatly. The description of the goose's singing posture gave a sense of vividness. The high and clear voice of the goose, stretching its neck with the word bent, depicted the image of the goose raising its head and neck to sing toward the sky in a dynamic way. The use of color in the poem focused on depicting the scene of the white goose playing in the water. The contrast between the white feather of the goose and the green water, as well as the red feet of the goose stirring the clear water, created a picturesque and vivid image. The two complementary sentences emphasize the color contrast, creating a vibrant visual experience. The verbs float and stir perfectly conveyed the goose's calm and vigorous movements, showcasing a beautiful depiction of change. A genius! Yi Chen was definitely a genius. To be able to write such an excellent ancient poem at the age of 4 was truly remarkable. No wonder he could write so many beautiful songs now. Su Ningwei couldn't help but ask in disbelief, "This is the ancient poem Ekin recited when he was 4. It wasn't that she doubted Yi Chen's talent, but the age of 4 was astonishing. Many children at that age couldn't even dress themselves properly, yet Yi Chen was able to compose poems. Yes, isn't this ancient poem especially good? Li Huan smiled and replied. Su Ningwei nodded repeatedly and said, extremely good, definitely at the level of a prodigy. Are there any other ancient poems? Impressed by the poem, Su Ningwei wanted to compile a poetry collection specifically for Yi Chen, so the three kids could learn and admire it. When Su Ningwei asked this, Yi Chen, who was signing, paused momentarily. Regarding compositions, it was okay, but when it came to ancient poems, he couldn't really compete. No, Ekin never recited another ancient poem after that, Li Huan replied. Su Ningwei remarked, oh, then Ekin must have accumulated all his talents and focused them on writing songs. Let's not dwell on past glory. Dad, I've signed so many already. Is that enough? If not, I can sign more. Yi Chen changed the subject. Yi Dashan picked up a stack of signed photos on the table, counted them, then smiled and said, well, that should be enough. Rarity adds value, and it's good to give them to our regular customers. It's a good thing you bought a new house and we moved here. I heard that many people have been camping downstairs in our old house since yesterday afternoon, taking photos. It's fine, that's their job. They probably want to confirm if Wei Wei and I are really married. Once we make the official announcement in a couple of days, the hype should die down, Yi Chen replied. Yi Dashan then asked, I've received many calls from relatives and friends these days asking when we'll have the wedding banquet. When do you plan to host the banquet? I can start making arrangements. Yi Chen glanced at Su Ningwei before replying, well, originally Wei Wei and I were planning to wait until the second half of next year when the child is a bit older before hosting the banquet. What do you guys think? Naturally, we will follow your wishes. Relatives and friends are free, so the second half of next year it is, or later is also fine, Li Huan said with a smile. Yi Dashan also nodded and said with a smile, all right, I'll go back and find a good date for the second half of the year according to your birthdays. Chen, let's organize the list and see what needs to be prepared and who we should invite together. Okay, Yi Chen nodded in agreement. The weather is nice today. Why don't we bring the three babies to the yard to bask in the sun and move around a bit? Let the men take care of these matters for now, Li Huan said with a smile. Su Ningwei smiled and replied, okay. I also hooked 3 small hats for the 3 babies. I almost finished, but I should be able to finish before the new year. I'll go get them for you to see, Li Huan said and went to the bedroom. Soon, Li Huan came out with a bag. She took out 2 pink strawberry hats from the bag, which were very cute, and 1 unfinished light blue hat that looked like a cute pacifier, very delicate. This is it. I usually like to crochet shoes, hats, scarves, and other small accessories. Li Huan handed the hats to Su Ningwei. Su Ningwei took the hat, a small soft strawberry hat, so cute. It's a strawberry that I like, so beautiful, even better than store-bought. Mom, you're so talented, I really like it, Su Ningwei said lovingly. Su Ningwei loved these handmade things the most, and when she had spare time, she liked to dabble in handicrafts. Li Huan smiled and said, if you like it, I'll make you one too. Su Ningwei also wanted to crochet such small hats for the 3 babies by herself when she had time, or maybe crochet a scarf for Yi Chen. Thank you, Mom. Can you teach me how to crochet? Su Ningwei's eyes lit up, happy to ask. Li Huan smiled and replied, of course, let's go to the yard, accompany the babies while sunbathing and crocheting. Okay, Su Ningwei smiled back. The 2 of them pushed the 3 babies to the yard, sunbathed, chatted, and crocheted hats. Morning. Yi Chen and Yi Dashan stayed in the study, looking through the guest list and confirming the guests to invite. Su Ningwei was skilled, quickly learned some basic knitting techniques, and crocheted a red little heart. After lunch, when all 3 babies were asleep, inside the bedroom, Su Ningwei proudly presented a red little heart to Yi Chen. Honey, I made this heart for you, Su Ningwei said affectionately. Yi Chen smiled, took the red little heart, tucked it away, and hugged Su Ningwei's waist, saying with a particularly gentle look, I accept your heart and will take good care of it. What about your heart? Su Ningwei playfully poked Yi Chen's chest with her index finger, smiling as she asked, can't my performance last night prove that my heart has been yours for a long time? I wouldn't mind revisiting the lesson at noon. Yi Chen lowered his head and kissed Su Ningwei's red lips. Yi Chen's hand slid down Su Ningwei's back, intensifying the kiss. Yi Chen's hand seemed to have a magical touch, bringing joy wherever they went. Su Ningwei felt like she was being ignited and wanted more, completely forgetting the earlier agreement to rest. With both legs wrapped around Yi Chen's waist, Su Ningwei couldn't help but surrender to his affection. However, when Yi Chen saw the lingering kiss marks on Su Ningwei's neck, he regained his senses. Given the intensity of their night before, Yi Chen was concerned that Su Ningwei's petite frame might not be able to handle it. Slow and steady wins the race. There's time in the future. Yi Chen kissed Su Ningwei's forehead and gently said, "Forget it. During our truce, I'll let you go and have a good nap. You're so bad. I'm already in the mood, and now you're talking about a truce." Su Ningwei blushed, eyes filled with affection, playfully complaining. Yi Chen hugged her, smiling. "Isn't this caring for you? Sleep now, and I'll keep you company." Although Su Ningwei wanted to, her body was indeed a bit sore and tired. She murmured in agreement. Su Ningwei nestled in Yi Chen's arms, snuggled for a bit, listened to Yi Chen's steady heartbeat, and quickly fell asleep. After a short nap with Su Ningwei, when she was sound asleep, Yi Chen quietly got up, took the promised portraits and photos, and left with Zhuan Feng in the car. Passing by a pet store, Yi Chen, thinking that Zhuan Feng could communicate with animals, bought some cat and dog food just in case it might be useful. Inside the car, watching the familiar street views, Zhuan Feng said excitedly, "Right ahead, at that convenience store. That's where I took the photo. That place, the path he passed by, should have no other clues. Let's go directly to the crime scene and take a look," Yi Chen agreed. Zhuan Feng nodded, saying, "Makes sense." Yi Chen continued driving forward and arrived at a junction where three roads met. He parked the car at the roadside, put on hats and masks, and got out of the car. Zhuan Feng followed him out. Last year's stormy night was when Yi Dashan was knocked down at this intersection. Yi Chen pointed to a road and said, "Here, this road is where the perpetrator's car came from. It's a more secluded path with no surveillance." After circling in the air for a while, Zhuan Feng flew towards the direction from which the perpetrator's car came. After a while, Zhuan Feng returned and landed back on Yi Chen's shoulder. "I saw a stray dog in the forest on the deserted mountain ahead. It seems to have been wandering there for a long time. We can go and ask. It's a bit far to walk, so let's drive," Zhuan Feng suggested. "Okay." Yi Chen nodded and got back into the car with Zhuan Feng. After driving forward for a while, Yi Chen turned onto a rugged and uneven mountain road and drove for a bit. "Let's park here. We can't go further by car. We have to walk," Zhuan Feng said. Yi Chen parked the car on the side of the mountain road and followed Zhuan Feng along a grassy path, walking towards the forest on the deserted mountain. The desolate and hilly barren land appeared suitable for criminal activities like hiding bodies, especially on that stormy night. Yi Chen furrowed his brows, feeling a sense of unease. After walking for a while, Yi Chen saw a small, skinny stray dog curled up in a pile of rocks, barely alive. This stray dog turned out to be a Pomeranian with a collar around its neck, but its fur was so dirty one couldn't see its original color. It looks like this stray dog must have had an owner before. The stray dog doesn't know how long it has been hungry, lifting its eyes weakly to look at Yi Chen and Zhuan Feng, shrinking its body and showing caution in its dull eyes. Located in a remote area, this small stray dog doesn't know how long it has been staying here, and it's truly a miracle that it's still alive. Yi Chen poured out some dog food and opened a can, placing it on the ground. The stray dog was lured by the scent of the can. Although hungry, it didn't dare to come forward. At this moment, Zhuan Feng barked. The stray dog, hearing the bark, nervously looked around and discovered that it was Zhuan Feng making the sound. Its eyes also showed surprise, apparently not expecting a bird to be able to communicate in dog language. Zhuan Feng proudly raised its head, continuing to speak to the stray dog in dog language. After regaining its composure, the stray dog woofed a few sentences back. Zhuan Feng and the stray dog started communicating smoothly. Yi Chen waited patiently on the side. It seems that Zhuan Feng was not bragging and really mastered the language between animals. After Zhuan Feng finished conversing with the stray dog straightened its weak body, ate some dog food, and its eyes regained some brightness. Zhuan Feng said to Yi Chen, "This dog's name is Snowball. It had an owner. Put the photo and stuff on the ground and let Snowball take a look." Snowball. It seems that it was originally a white Pomeranian. Now, with no white fur visible, it almost looked like a coal ball. Yi Chen bent down and placed the photos and sketches on a clean stone. After eating the canned food, the stray dog cautiously took a few steps forward, looked at the photos and sketches, and let out a terrified bark before retreating back into the crevice between the stones, trembling. It seems that this stray dog knows something. Yi Chen quickly looked at Zhuanfeng, signaling for it to communicate further. After another round of communication between Zhuanfeng and the stray dog, Zhuanfeng, shaking all over with its fur standing on end, told Yi Chen Snowball saw the person in the photo before. It said that person is Snowball's owner's boyfriend. One day, they had an argument, and the boyfriend hit Snowball's owner on the head with a glass vase, causing a lot of blood. Snowball tried to bite the guy, but got knocked out by a kick. When it woke up, it was here. It seems Snowball is a loyal and good dog. Is the owner's body nearby? Yi Chen frowned, sensing a sudden chill in the air. After communicating with the stray dog again, Zhuanfeng tremblingly replied, "The body was buried in the place under your feet." Upon hearing this, Yi Chen instinctively took a couple of steps back, then stopped. Originally, Yi Chen's frown deepened. This hit-and-run culprit truly seemed like a demon, actually committing murder and disposing of a body. No wonder they went through plastic surgery to escape. Zhuanfeng nodded, continuing shakily, "Yes, originally the body was buried here, and Snowball has been guarding it. One night, Snowball went out to look for food and came back to find the body gone, disappeared. Then asked for more information about Snowball's original owner, and that person," Yi Chen said. "Since the body has been moved, they can only start looking from the victim's perspective." After further communication between Zhuanfeng and the stray dog, they shared, Snowball doesn't have strong expressive abilities. According to what it said, Snowball's owner should be a young, beautiful woman with long hair, big round eyes, whose name sounds like Shinshin. The man's name sounds like a Jian. Shinshin. A Jian. Ask for specifics like birthmarks, prominent moles, or any distinctive buildings where they lived. Yi Chen furrowed his brows and asked. After more communication with the stray dog, Zhuanfeng replied, "There's a red heart-shaped birthmark on Snowball's owner's left arm, about the size of a fingernail. They lived in a single-person apartment. Snowball's owner lived alone and rarely went out. The man would occasionally come over. When Snowball's owner took it out, they just walked around the residential area. Nothing special seen." "Do you remember what they were arguing about?" Yi Chen asked again. After some further communication, Zhuanfeng said Snowball's owner was pregnant and wanted to have the baby, but the man disagreed, saying they were just in a casual relationship and it was only for fun. Snowball's owner got angry, stating she was serious and wanted to keep the child, as well as have a proper relationship. The man strongly disagreed. An argument broke out, and eventually, things went awry. Yi Chen frowned even more. Such a dramatic story. Nevertheless, today's trip was somewhat rewarding. Yi Chen planned to sneak into the public security system again, looking for missing persons cases that fit the description. Then have Snowball identify them. If that doesn't work, the old-fashioned way would be to go to every apartment or pet store in the city with Snowball. They should be able to locate the person. Once confirming Snowball's owner's identity, they could trace back to this Aegean. Since Snowball had been injured and left without treatment or care, it probably wouldn't survive another month here. To successfully find Aegean, Yi Chen planned to treat and take in Snowball, this loyal protector Pomeranian. With top-notch veterinary skills, Yi Chen could surely nurse Snowball back to health. However, lacking medicine and medical equipment, they should head to a pet hospital directly. "Snowball, I'll avenge your owner. Come home with me. I'll be your owner from now on." Yi Chen knelt down, speaking softly to Snowball. Snowball tilted its head. Not understanding but sensing Yi Chen's kindness, it cautiously took 2 steps towards Yi Chen, whimpering pitifully. Zhuanfeng conveyed Yi Chen's message to Snowball. Approaching Yi Chen, Snowball extended its tender little tongue, gently licking Yi Chen's fingertips, wagging its tail slightly to show its agreement. "Good, don't be afraid. Everything will be okay from now on." Yi Chen gently stroked Snowball's head, not minding the dirt on Snowball, and carried Snowball in his arms. Zhuanfeng talked a bit more with Snowball. Snowball nestled in Yi Chen's warm embrace, nuzzling and whimpering softly. Standing on Yi Chen's shoulder, Zhuanfeng said, "Snowball says thank you, and that you smell very nice and clean, calling you a good person, and it really likes you. I also like it a lot. It's a good dog, Yi Chen smiled, moved by the little snowball. Looking forward to Snowball's clean appearance, it must be as cute as a little snowball, and Su Ningwei would probably like this little fellow too. Yi Chen, with Zhu Tuan and Zhuan Feng, returned to the car. Soon after, Yi Chen drove towards a nearby private pet hospital. In no time, Yi Chen arrived at the entrance of a warmly decorated upscale pet hospital and parked the car. Yi Chen put on a hat and mask, carried Zhu Tuan, and walked into the pet hospital. The walls of the pet hospital displayed qualifications and certificates of the pet hospital and the veterinarians, receiving many awards and looking quite professional, which eased Yi Chen's worries. At the front desk, when the tall and slender Yi Chen walked in holding a black little dog, the receptionist, seeing his appearance, quickly greeted him with a smile. "Hello. Hello. I picked up a stray dog. It seems to be injured. Please give it a full checkup, deworming, and vaccination," Yi Chen said as he placed Zhu Tuan on the examination table. With 3 young children at home, these procedures were necessary. Although families with children and pets often do not treat their pets well, for the greater good, Yi Chen had to let Zhu Tuan endure. The receptionist, only seeing Yi Chen's attractive features, suspected that he must be very handsome and somewhat familiar, but couldn't be certain, so she couldn't help but steal a few more glances at him. So handsome! This height, those elegant hands, and also such compassion. He was even willing to save a stray dog. This person can't be Yi Chen, right? Well, no, Yi Chen is a big star now. How could he possibly be helping such a dirty stray dog? Surely it's just that this handsome man looks somewhat like Yi Chen. The receptionist's attitude towards Yi Chen became even friendlier, and the smile on her face more sincere. "All right, please have a seat and wait for a moment. Our veterinarian is currently performing a spaying surgery on a stray cat and will be with you shortly," the receptionist said with a smile. Yi Chen nodded and patted Zhu Tuan's head, calming him, while waiting quietly. After a while, a young woman with a bun hairstyle, a beautiful face with gentle eyes, named Liu Yuking, came out of the operating room. The receptionist hurriedly said, "Dr. Liu, this client found a stray dog that needs treatment and a full examination." After hearing this, Liu Yuking couldn't help but take another look at Yi Chen, her gaze becoming even gentler. "Hello, thank you for being willing to help this stray dog. If treated here, we offer a 50% discount," Liu Yuking said in a gentle tone. It seemed that this pet hospital was compassionate and trustworthy, so it was worth entrusting Zhu Tuan to them. However, for Yi Chen, Zhu Tuan was no longer a stray dog. Yi Chen replied, "We have a connection. Money doesn't matter. Just use the best medicine to make sure it gets well." "I'll do my best," Liu Yuking nodded, put on gloves, and carefully examined Zhu Tuan's condition. The more Liu Yuking examined, the more concerned she became. After a while, Liu Yuking furrowed her brows and said, "This Pomeranian is in a very bad condition with internal injuries. I can't guarantee its survival." Yi Chen couldn't take that risk. Zhu Tuan needed to live well. "If you're unsure, let me do it. Can I use your equipment, medicine, and instruments? I can pay double," Yi Chen offered. "Are you a veterinarian too?" Liu Yuking looked surprised at Yi Chen. Thinking that he had the skills, Yi Chen considered himself a veterinarian, just without the official credentials, and nodded. After contemplating for a moment, Liu Yuking said, "All right, no need for double payment, but I must be your assistant." "Okay," Yi Chen sighed in relief, agreeing directly. After a series of examinations and preparations, Yi Chen disinfected, put on surgical attire, and, with Liu Yuking, entered the operating room to treat Zhu Tuan. Initially, Liu Yuking had doubts about Yi Chen's medical skills, but after seeing his proficiency, she felt at ease. Clearly, Yi Chen's skills surpassed hers. This handsome man with both skill and compassion was truly rare. What seemed difficult surgery to herself appeared effortless for Yi Chen. Liu Yuking couldn't help but steal another glance at Yi Chen, who was seriously treating Zhu Tuan, admiring and feeling an inexplicable affection. However, remembering that Yi Chen already wore a ring, Liu Yuking's affection abruptly stopped. Other people's husbands were truly outstanding, causing envy. But in half an hour, Yi Chen had completed the surgery. "Done. You should be able to handle the rest, right?" Yi Chen said as he removed his gloves and surgical attire. Liu Yuking nodded. "Absolutely, no problem. Leave it to me." "Thank you. Please take good care of it. It should be recovered in 2 weeks, and I'll come to pick it up then," Yi Chen said. I will make sure to take good care of it, Liu Yuking replied. Due to limited conditions at home, leaving Zhu Tuan at the pet hospital would ensure more professional and comprehensive care. After settling the bill, Yi Chen left Zhu Tuan at the pet hospital and headed home. In the car, Zhuan Feng asked, "How's Zhu Tuan doing?" Zhu Tuan doesn't have any major issues, but it requires anti-inflammatory shots and follow-up treatments. We can pick him up in 2 weeks, Yi Chen replied. Zhuan Feng, still worried, asked, "Is this pet hospital reliable? Can we trust them? If something happens to Zhu Tuan, we'll lose our lead." Zhu Tuan was essential and too pitiful. Zhuan Feng didn't want anything untoward to happen to him. It should be fine. It seems legitimate, offering a 50% discount for stray dogs undergoing surgeries. It's quite compassionate, and I think it's trustworthy, Yi Chen reassured. Zhuan Feng nodded in agreement. Good to know. Driving home, Yi Chen headed in the direction of their house. Upon returning home, the 3 babies were already awake. Su Ningwei was feeding one of the babies. Yi Chen took a shower, changed clothes, and came out. By the time Yi Chen finished showering, the 3 children were fed and taken away to play by Li Huan and Li Mei. Su Ningwei grabbed Yi Chen's neck and sniffed him. "Where did you go? Why did you go take a shower as soon as you got back? Were you out there having an affair?" Although Su Ningwei believed in Yi Chen, she couldn't help but ask suspiciously. After all, Yi Chen was so handsome and charming, it was natural for Su Ningwei to worry. Yi Chen smiled, kissed Su Ningwei's forehead, and said, "No, I'm innocent. Feel free to check the inventory of ammunition at any time, my dear wife." "Then I really should check." Su Ningwei chuckled, lowered one hand, and teased Yi Chen. Yi Chen groaned softly, turned his head, and gently nibbled on Su Ningwei's earlobe, saying with a hint of grievance, "Darling, you really don't trust me, do you? Ha ha, who told you to come back and go straight to shower without hugging me and giving me a kiss first?" Su Ningwei chuckled, feeling ticklish as she nodded and replied. Yi Chen picked up Su Ningwei and sat together on the couch, patiently explaining, "I just took Zhuan Feng out for a walk and happened to see a stray dog on the way, looking pitiful, so I took it to the pet hospital for treatment. Because of contact with the stray dog, I was worried about not being clean, which is why I went to shower." Su Ningwei never really doubted Yi Chen, but upon hearing that Yi Chen had saved a stray dog, she became interested. "Stray dog? Where is it? Did you bring it back? Should we adopt it?" Su Ningwei asked eagerly. Yi Chen replied, "It's injured and still receiving treatment at the pet hospital. If you agree to adopt it as well, we'll go pick it up in 2 weeks." "Agreed. I fully support it. Nowadays we advocate adoption over purchasing, and since it's a dog you found, it must be fate for us to adopt it," Su Ningwei said enthusiastically, raising her hands. Regardless of whether the dog Yi Chen found has any defects or is not cute, Su Ningwei would not mind. If Yi Chen likes it, she likes it too. "Great, we'll go together to pick it up later." Yi Chen smiled and kissed Su Ningwei on the cheek, knowing that she has a kind heart and would agree to adopt Snowball. At this moment, Su Ningwei's phone vibrated. Sitting on Yi Chen's lap, she took out her phone and furrowed her brows. The caller ID showed, Grandma. Although Su Ningwei didn't like this Grandma Duanqing. After all, Duanqing is Su Sheng's biological mother, her real grandmother, so out of respect for Su Sheng, she still had to answer the call. Without thinking, Su Ningwei knew why Duanqing was calling. Su Ningwei didn't want Yi Chen to hear Duanqing scolding her, so she got up from Yi Chen and said, "I'll go next door to take this call." "No, it's fine. You can take it here. I'll go downstairs to check on the 3 babies," Yi Chen said, getting up and leaving the room, closing the door behind him. Although Yi Chen wanted to face everything with Su Ningwei, since she didn't want him to hear, he chose to respect her decision. Su Ningwei waited until Yi Chen left the room before pressing the green answer button. "Grandma," Su Ningwei calmly answered, putting the phone on speaker and placing it on the vanity table. Duanqing's sharp and piercing voice came through the phone. "Do you even recognize me as your grandmother? How can a young girl like you commit such a shameful act of getting pregnant before marriage and becoming a scandal, shamelessly? It tarnishes our Su family's reputation. Marriage is a major issue, and you didn't even discuss it with the family." Su Ningwei was prepared for Duanqing's scolding, so she remained calm and didn't argue back. Opening a drawer, she took out some yarn and crochet needles, following the technique she learned from Li Huan, calmly crocheting a small flower while listening to Duan Qing's angry rant on the other end of the call. After hearing Duan Qing scold her for a while, seeing Su Ningwei's lack of reaction only made her more upset. Su Ningwei, are you even listening? You are truly a disgrace. Without your mother's teachings, you completely anger me, Duan Qing ranted in frustration. Su Ningwei's gaze turned cold as she put down the yarn and needles, coldly retorting, HMPH. If I have no mother, it's because of you. My mom was already unwell, and it was your insistence on having a grandson that caused her difficult childbirth. If I am like this, it's all because of my stepmother's influence. I remember when my stepmother entered the house, she was holding my little brother. Can you even compare to Yao Yun? She matched your father perfectly, had good luck, and their union was approved of by me. Having a son to carry on the family line is a matter of course. Your mother's own fate is poor. It's none of my business. With the size of the Su family's assets, do you want them all to go to you, a mere girl? Look at the one you found, Yi Chen, with 3 generations of either workers or farmers in his lineage. Clearly a phoenix man. What future can he have? Duan Qing spoke harshly. Shut up. You have no right to speak ill of Yi Chen. He is the best. I don't care about the Su family's assets. If you could make decisions, you could give them to whoever you want. My business doesn't concern you. What if 3 generations were workers or farmers? Yi Chen relies on his own talent, earning great money, and providing a good life for me and my children. Su Ningwei's eyes reddened, and after speaking harshly, she hung up on Duan Qing. Su Ningwei didn't care for the Su family's assets, she just wanted her mother to live well, and she wouldn't allow Duan Qing to insult Yi Chen. Duan Qing was left fuming on the call, knowing she had no say in these matters. The Su family's assets were under Su Sheng's control, who adored Su Ningwei and did not favor Su Ju. He had a clear intention of passing the family business on to Su Ningwei. Now that Su Ningwei had secretly married and even had 3 children, one of them a son, Duan Qing feared that Su Sheng would give everything to Su Ningwei, so she was anxious. Duan Qing dared not confront Su Sheng directly, so she resorted to calling and scolding Su Ningwei, but to her surprise, Su Ningwei didn't fall for it and even dared to retort back, ending the call on her. Duan Qing, infuriated by the rejection, called Su Ningwei again. Su Ningwei promptly hung up on her. Duan Qing continued to call, but Su Ningwei blocked her number, refusing to listen to any more of her nonsense. Failing to reach Su Ningwei, Duan Qing's blood pressure rose, and she felt a surge of anger. If Duan Qing were to be so infuriated that it affected her health, Yao Yun's status in the Su family would decline further, and Su Ju might not have an easy time inheriting the family's assets. Yao Yun, who had been instigating and adding fuel to the fire on the side, watched Duan Qing faint from anger, her face turning pale. She quickly had someone take Duan Qing to the hospital. After blocking Duan Qing's number, Su Ningwei instantly felt relieved. She didn't need a disgraceful and disrespectful grandmother like Duan Qing. After putting away the yarn and needles, Su Ningwei got up to go downstairs to join Yi Chen and the 3 baby dolls. Yi Chen and Li Huan were walking and chatting with the 3 babies in the yard. At that moment, Yi Chen's phone also vibrated. He took a look and saw that it was Shang Quan calling. Big Bear, Yi Chen answered the phone. Shang Quan said, "Ah Chen, are you free this coming weekend? Can we go out? I'm free. As long as it's not too crowded, there's no issue." "What's up?" Yi Chen asked. Shang Quan replied, "If you're free, let's go visit Master Shi together." "Sure, but don't we usually visit Master Shi during Chinese New Year? Why the early visit this year?" Yi Chen asked, puzzled. Shang Quan replied, "Teacher Shi is in the hospital, at the municipal hospital." "When did this happen? What's wrong with Teacher Shi? Did he get sick? How is he doing now?" Yi Chen immediately asked with concern. The teacher she mentioned by Shang Quan and Yi Chen is their high school language teacher, Shi Wengshuan. Shi Wengshuan taught Yi Chen and Shang Quan when they had just graduated from normal university, at only 25 years old, as a first-time teacher and their class advisor. Yi Chen was good at writing essays in high school and was the language class representative, while Shang Quan was the sports committee member. Shi Wengshuan was young and handsome, easygoing, and took good care of Yi Chen and Shang Quan, treating them as friends. Under Shi Wengshuan's guidance and encouragement, Yi Chen and the others studied hard, performed excellently in the college entrance exam, with the lowest scores entering second-tier universities, setting a new record for Mountain City High School. Shi Wengshuan was commended by the school leaders for rigorous and serious teaching attitude, outstanding teaching level. The principal had praised Shi Wengshuan several times, and many female teachers at the school admired him. Shi Wengshuan came from a poor family. His father had passed away, leaving only his mother to raise him. Through his own efforts, Shi Wengshuan achieved what he had today, which was truly not easy. When Yi Dashan had an accident, Shi Wengshuan even gave Yi Chen's family 10,000 yuan. Shi Wengshuan told Yi Chen, "Studying is not the only way out, but it provides us with more options in life." He encouraged Yi Chen to study well and finish his studies. Yi Chen was very grateful and respectful towards teacher Shi, so hearing about Shi Wengshuan being hospitalized naturally made him very worried. Shang Quan replied, "Teacher Shi doesn't have an illness. He ingested rat poison and was taken to the hospital for stomach pumping and emergency treatment 2 days ago. He is still in the hospital for observation, but there shouldn't be a life-threatening situation anymore. I didn't tell you yesterday to not affect your certification mood. Has teacher Shi encountered any difficulties?" Yi Chen furrowed his brows and asked. Shang Quan paused before saying, "Some time ago, 5 high school sophomore girls in teacher Shi's class reported together that teacher Shi had behaved inappropriately towards them. Teacher Shi was suspended, and the police are looking into the case. Teacher Shi couldn't bear it for a moment. Teacher Shi is not that kind of person. He must have been wrongly accused. What does the police say?" Yi Chen furrowed his brows. Yi Chen did not know how other teachers were like, but based on what Yi Chen knew about Shi Wengshuan would definitely not do such a thing, or he wouldn't have resorted to proving his innocence through death. Shi Wengshuan was not lacking in personal conditions, admired by many women, principled, and how could he do such a self-destructing and despicable thing? Shang Quan said, "We also believe that teacher Shi is not that kind of person and must have been wrongly accused. I heard that the results will be out these 2 days, but according to the current situation, it is very unfavorable for teacher Shi. I'm afraid the results are already out. No need to wait until tomorrow. Let's go to the hospital to see teacher Shi now. We'll talk about other things when we meet." Yi Chen said, "There are many types of rat poison, and the symptoms vary depending on the type ingested. However, the vast majority of rat poisoning cases exhibit gastrointestinal symptoms, such as nausea, vomiting, abdominal pain, and diarrhea. Severe cases may lead to major organ dysfunction or coagulation disorders, posing a life-threatening situation. Ingesting anticoagulant rat poison may lead to symptoms such as rectal bleeding, urinary bleeding, gum bleeding, purplish spots on the skin, and severe cases can lead to internal bleeding, some in the brain, causing hemorrhagic shock and possibly death. Additionally, poisoning by organic phosphorus rat poison resembles symptoms of poisoning by organic phosphorus pesticides, such as increased phlegm, sweating, constricted pupils, muscle tremors, coma, seizures, etc. Ingesting fluoride-containing rat poison mainly damages the central nervous system, causing symptoms such as dizziness, headache, nausea, vomiting, muscle weakness, lack of coordination, and in severe cases, central respiratory and heart rate suppression leading to death. Regardless of the type, Yi Chen needed to personally assess Shi Wengshuan's condition to feel at ease. Yi Chen and Shang Quan arranged to meet at the entrance of the municipal hospital and hung up the phone. Li Huan asked with concern, "What's wrong?" "The teacher Shi you mentioned just now. Is it the teacher Shi who visited our house last time?" "Yes, it's him. I'm not very clear about the specific situation yet. I'm going to the hospital to visit him now," Yi Chen replied. This matter involved teacher Shi's reputation after all, so Yi Chen didn't want to explain it in detail to Li Huan. Li Huan hurriedly said, "That's indeed something to look into. Teacher Shi is a good person. He will surely be okay. Wait here. Watch the kids. I'll get a box of fruits for you to take. Teacher Shi gave us 10,000 yuan last time. When you visit him this time, try to help however you can." "I know." Yi Chen nodded. Su Ningwei happened to walk from the living room towards Yi Chen. Seeing Yi Chen and Su Ningwei embracing tightly in the courtyard, Li Huan felt pleased to see how well they got along. Li Huan cleared her throat. Su Ningwei blushed and released Yi Chen, walking towards Li Huan. "Mom, do you need these fruits to be washed?" "Let me do it," Su Ningwei asked. Li Huan replied, "No need to wash. Chen is going to the hospital to see his teacher. I asked him to take this box of fruits with him. Chen, is your teacher sick? Su Ningwei looked at Yi Chen. Yi Chen took the box of fruits from Li Huan's hands and said, yes, Da Shang and I are going to the hospital to visit. We might not be back for dinner tonight. You can go ahead and eat when it's time. No need to wait for me. Okay, drive slowly on the road. Su Ningwei nodded. Yi Chen carried the box of fruits and placed it in the car before driving out. Passing by the bank, Yi Chen withdrew 100,000 yuan in cash, carrying it in a red plastic bag. A drop of kindness, a gushing spring in return. Soon, Yi Chen drove to the city hospital's parking lot. After parking the car, Yi Chen carried the box of fruits and the red plastic bag with 100,000 yuan in cash, walking towards the inpatient department. Shang Quan was already holding a fruit basket, waiting for Yi Chen at the elevator on the first floor of the inpatient department. The two of them took the elevator to the 7th floor ward. Inside the ward, after Yi Chen and Shang Quan entered the ward, they saw Shi Wingshuan's mother, Wei Zia, with red and swollen eyes, her head full of white hair, looking worried as she sat by the hospital bed. Shi Wingshuan, lying on the bed, looked exhausted, with his eyes closed. During last year's Chinese New Year, Wei Zia only had a few white hairs. In just a short year, her hair had turned completely white. After exchanging a glance with Shang Quan, Yi Chen walked into the ward. Seeing Yi Chen and Shang Quan, Wei Zia hurriedly stood up and whispered, Little Shang, little Yi, how did you find the time to come over? Da Shang, and I heard that teacher she was hospitalized, so we came to visit, Shang Quan replied. Yi Chen lowered his mask and placed the box of fruits on the table, softly asking, Aunt, how is teacher she? Zhuan is taking medicine and just fell asleep. The doctor said he needs to stay in the hospital for observation for a few days. Luckily, it was discovered early this time. If it was delayed any longer, I'm afraid he wouldn't have survived. Zhuan just wants to be a good teacher. He's really not that kind of person. How can he bear this unfounded accusation? I don't know why they are framing Zhuan like this. They are really pushing him to the edge. Zhuan is not even 30 yet, hasn't married or had children, but such a thing has happened. How can he go on living like this? Wei Zia said as tears streamed down her face. Shang Quan quickly handed her a tissue and comforted her. Aunt, we believe in teacher Shi and know he's not that kind of person. Don't worry, we will find a way to clear teacher Xi's name. Yi Chen approached the bed, quietly checked Yi Wingshuan's pulse, made sure he was fine, and then felt relieved. There must be some calming ingredients in the medicine, which is why Shi Wingshuan was sleeping soundly. Wei Zia wiped her tears and said with gratitude, Thank you for believing in Zhuan and being willing to help him. Aunt, rest assured, we won't let others wrong teacher Shi. What did the police say? Yi Chen asked. After Zhuan returned from the court hearing the day before yesterday, he was upset and took some medicine. This afternoon, the court sent over a document, Wei Zia said as she took out a document from the cabinet and handed it to Yi Chen. Yi Chen and Shang Quan glanced at it. It was the verdict from the Mountain City Court. The court issued a guilty verdict in the first trial, stating that the defendant Shi Wingshuan was guilty of sexual assault and sentenced to 4 years and 3 months in prison. Shi Wingshuan was also permanently banned from working with minors. The first instance verdict stated that there were 5 victims in the case. The verdict excerpted statements from these victims. According to the first victim, Lao Rong, Shi Wingshuan used our disciplinary violations as a reason to search us. He first had us empty our pockets, but later started touching us, moving his hands up our arms to our shoulders, and from the sides of our waist to just below our chest. Sometimes he would touch my chest. Initially, he searched our persons under the pretext of violating the rules, but later did it whenever he saw us. He searched me just over a dozen times and touched my chest 2 or 3 times. He also searched Chai Zhuan in this way. The victim Chai Zhuan stated, Shi Wingshuan often molested us under the guise of punishment, such as touching the shoulders and arms, twisting the body to make them face the wall, or pushing, taking the opportunity to touch the chest. It was not repeatedly rubbing or caressing, just a brief touch. 2 other victims claimed that Shi Wingshuan briefly pressed his lower body against their buttocks from behind. One victim even said that Shi Wingshuan had molested other victims as well. Lao Rong's cousin, Lao Ji, testified that during a family meal at a restaurant, Lao Rong said that Xi Wengshuan had repeatedly molested her in various places, such as the school corridor, classroom back door, meeting room, and office under the guise of punishing students, touching her chest. That led to them reporting to the police. Yi Chen continued reading through the document. It included statements from 6 of Xi Wengshuan's colleagues and 3 students, all testifying that they had not witnessed any inappropriate behavior by Xi Wengshuan. The court, however, did not consider these materials relevant. The first instance court ruled that Xi Wengshuan, abusing his position as a teacher, violated the will of several young women and committed the crime of sexual assault through means such as expulsion. The charges brought by the prosecution were clear, the evidence was reliable and sufficient, and the charges were proven. Regarding the defense's arguments and the defense counsel's opinions, the court believed that crimes of a sexual nature typically have covert and private characteristics, and the victim's statements constituted direct evidence of the criminal act. Several young female victims clearly stated instances of their harassment and witnessing the harassment of their classmates. Their descriptions corroborated each other, and their details were consistent with the abilities of young people to understand and express themselves. Additionally, there were testimonies from other witnesses, identification records, on-site identification records, on-site investigation records, surveillance videos, and other evidence confirming that Xi Wengshuan took advantage of disciplining students to touch multiple victims inappropriately. Xi Wengshuan had the subjective intention to commit sexual assault and did so objectively, so the defense arguments were dismissed. Yi Chen furrowed his brows. The chain of evidence was indeed very comprehensive and strongly incriminating Xi Wengshuan. However, deep down, Yi Chen still believed in Xi Wengshuan and was certain that there must have been a misunderstanding somewhere. Yi Chen continued to review the document as evidence. Among the screenshots from surveillance cameras were several showing Xi Wengshuan conducting disciplinary punishment by making some female students stand in the classroom corridor. Some photos captured Xi Wengshuan's hands clearly resting on Lao Rong's chest. Shang Quan felt his heart cool down after seeing those photos. Even though Shang Quan believed in Xi Wengshuan, what was the deal with these photos? The several girls in the photos were all good-looking. Xi Wengshuan wouldn't make such a mistake, would he? Was it under surveillance in a public place? Could it be edited P? These are pieces of evidence. The police should be able to tell if it's been edited. What exactly is going on here? Shang Quan's mind was about to explode, and he couldn't figure out what was really happening. Yi Chen picked up those photos and examined them carefully. The video photos only showed the upper body. No. The height difference was wrong. The posture was wrong. Yi Chen quickly found a few other photos for comparison, and indeed, that was the case. Regular people might not be able to tell, but Yi Chen, who was now adept in various skills, including medical knowledge, was very familiar with human anatomy and movement trajectories. These photos seemed to show Xi Wengshuan reaching towards Lao Rong's chest, but the height was wrong. Comparing with other photos, given Xi Wengshuan's height, the elevation of his arm should have been pushing towards Lao Rong's shoulder, not her chest. Xi Wengshuan's palm was not in a gripping position, but was with fingers spread open and tilted backward, which is a subconscious defensive move. If Xi Wengshuan had intended to harass, his action should not have been like this. Xi Wengshuan's height remained unchanged compared to a few other people, while Lao Rong appeared taller. There was only one truth. Lao Rong must have been standing on her tiptoes, adjusting the angle intentionally, making Xi Wengshuan's hand land on her chest. However, Lao Rong's positioning was very tricky, so only her upper body was captured by the surveillance. Yi Chen quickly looked over Xi Wengshuan's defense, and indeed, Xi Wengshuan mentioned that at that time, Lao Rong did not want to stand properly, and Xi Wengshuan was just trying to grab her shoulder to get her to stand correctly. However, with the photos as evidence, Xi Wengshuan's explanation would only be seen as sophistry. Xi Wengshuan was indeed wrongly accused. Yi Chen breathed a sigh of relief, knowing he didn't misjudge Xi Wengshuan. This was definitely not a coincidence. It was undoubtedly a carefully designed conspiracy. It's too terrifying. How could 16 to 17-year-old high school students have the audacity to falsely accuse Xi Wengshuan of touching them? They even knew the range of the surveillance. There must be someone pulling the strings behind the scenes, and that person must be from the school. It is only because Xi Wengshuan was too outstanding, overshadowing others, that someone meticulously planned to ruin Xi Wengshuan's whole life. Yi Chen couldn't help but furrow his brows again. Shang Quan, seeing Yi Chen furrow his brows, hurriedly asked, "Ah Chen, did you notice something?" Yes, looking at the comparison of these photos, the height difference, and the position of Teacher Ji's hand, this girl called Lao Rong definitely intentionally pressed her chest against Teacher Ji's hand. Teacher Ji is innocent, Yi Chen pointed to the photos and analyzed. Upon hearing Yi Chen's explanation, Shang Quan immediately felt relieved. Luckily, Yi Chen was there. When Shang Quan saw the photos earlier, he really thought Shi Wengshuan had touched the female student's chest. Following Yi Chen's lead, Shang Quan carefully looked at those photos and indeed saw that Lao Rong intentionally pressed Shi Wengshuan's hand to her chest. That's indeed the case. Let's take these photos directly to the police and clarify things. It should be able to clear Teacher Ji's name, right? Shang Quan said excitedly. When Wei Zia heard Shang Quan's words, her eyes also brightened, looking at Yi Chen with excitement. It's difficult. At most, we can prove that in this video segment, Teacher Ji did not intend to touch the other person's chest. However, it does not prove that Teacher Ji has never done such things at other times, Yi Chen replied. The other side's layout was too cautious with too much evidence provided. It was challenging for Yi Chen to clear Shi Wengshuan's name based on these details in the photos. Shang Quan anxiously scratched his head, saying, "What do we do then? Since Teacher Ji did not do it, then these 5 girls must be lying. We can try to find a breakthrough from these 5 girls," Yi Chen suggested. Shang Quan couldn't help but curse, "Damn it, are these 5 girls crazy? Why would they wrongfully accuse Teacher Ji for what reason? Could it be simply because Teacher Ji supervises them, punishes them to stand, and they want to retaliate against Teacher Ji? How despicable! It's possible, but I believe it's not just because of that. Judging by their courage, these 5 girls unlikely acted alone. There must be someone instructing them. Probably someone from the school," Yi Chen said. When Shang Quan heard this, his eyes widened even more, instantly understanding, "You mean someone at Mountain City High School is jealous of Teacher Ji and wants to harm him?" "Very likely," Yi Chen nodded and turned to ask Wei Zia, "Auntie, was Teacher Ji supposed to be promoted earlier?" "Yes, a while ago when Zhuan came back, he was very happy, saying he represented the school in a competition and won a big prize. The school leadership was preparing to promote him to be the headmaster. Who knew that after a few days, such a thing happened? Now, forget about being promoted to headmaster. Even retaining his position as a teacher is uncertain," Wei Zia said, shedding tears again. Yi Chen quickly comforted her, "Auntie, don't be sad. We will definitely find a way to clear Teacher Ji's name. Since they have falsely accused him, there must be other flaws. For now, we need to gather evidence of the false accusations and sue for stopping the infringement, removing the impact, and compensating for the losses. If there is indeed someone orchestrating this behind the scenes, we can also report to the public security organs to bring those instigators to justice." "Yes, you're right. I'll call the lawyer now and tell him everything you said." Wei Zia pulled out her phone, intending to call the lawyer they consulted before. Yi Chen asked, "Auntie, should we hold off on calling the lawyer for now? Did you find this lawyer by yourselves?" For some reason, Yi Chen felt that the lawyer Shi Wengshuan had hired wasn't quite right. The arguments were too one-sided and official. If it wasn't a matter of capability, then it was likely that the lawyer had ulterior motives. Regardless of the reason, this lawyer couldn't be trusted. Yes, at that time when this happened, Zhuan and we were panicking, not knowing what to do. It was a colleague who had always taken good care of Zhuan and got along well. He introduced us to this lawyer, saying he was a good lawyer in Mountain City, Wei Zia replied. Suddenly, a light flashed in Yi Chen's mind, as if he had grasped something crucial, and he quickly asked, "Which teacher at Mountain City High School introduced you to this lawyer? You should know him too. He's the school's moral education director named Rong Xiangming, with more seniority than Zhuan. He entered Mountain City High School 3 years before Zhuan," Wei Zia replied. Wei Zia thought for a moment and said, "Since Zhuan entered the school, Director Rong has been very good to him, treating him like a brother." The documents of recommendation written by 6 colleagues and 30 students for Shi Wengshuan were all done by Director Rong. So the lawyer recommended by Director Rong was directly hired by us. Yi Chen squinted his eyes slightly, recalling a short and chubby figure with a face full of bulging fat and small eyes, resembling to black beans embedded in a ball of dough. Yi Chen still had a strong impression of this Rong Xiangming. The Director of Student Affairs is mainly responsible for guiding student council, duty classes to ensure campus discipline, break time discipline, evening self-study discipline, as well as maintaining records and implementing student rewards, punishments, and regulations, all specifically related to maintaining school discipline. When Yi Chen was in high school, every time he went to school, he would see Rong Xiangming waiting early at the school gate, checking students' appearance and behavior with the duty students, showing dedication as a teacher. Upon hearing Rong Xiangming's name, Shang Quan glanced uncertainly at Yi Chen and asked, "Bean eyes, 1.5 meters in length. The one who caught me stealing snacks." Yi Chen cleared his throat and nodded. "That's him." Shang Quan, a day student with a large build who was going through a growth spurt in high school and often hungry, would bring lots of snacks to school every day. However, each time Rong Xiangming caught him, the snacks would all be confiscated. After 3 years, Shang Quan got thinner, while Rong Xiangming grew fatter. Shang Quan still held a grudge and detested Rong Xiangming, giving him the nickname Bean Eyes behind his back. Shang Quan asked, "Do you think Bean Eyes might be jealous of Teacher Ji's success and causing trouble behind his back? Director Rong and Ajwan have a good relationship. He's even been to our house for meals twice, and he seems like a good person." During this incident, Director Rong has been busy helping Ajwan. It's unlikely he would do something like this. Wei Zia shook her head. Yi Chen furrowed his brows slightly, remaining non-committal. Bold speculation, cautious verification. On the surface, Rong Xiangming seemed decent, but Shang Quan's suspicions were not impossible. Until the truth was uncovered, Yi Chen felt that every teacher at Mountain City High School, including Rong Xiangming, was under suspicion. Yi Chen asked Wei Zia, "Aunt, has Teacher Ji recently offended anyone?" "I don't think so. Besides teaching at school, Ajwan is always preparing lessons, grading assignments, and getting ready for competitions. He's so busy he doesn't even have time to find a girlfriend. I've told him several times, but he just laughs and says he's still young and wants to focus on his career and education first," Wei Zia replied. Yi Chen said, "If that's the case, I think there might be conflicts of interest between the teachers at Mountain City High School and Teacher Ji. Suspicions would be higher, and they would be more familiar with the internal monitoring situation at the school. It's better to hire another lawyer just to be safe." "All right, then I'll leave it to you to find another lawyer. But we don't have any acquaintances who are lawyers. After this incident, many people have been avoiding us. What should we do?" Wei Zia said with a worried expression. Yi Chen reassured, "Leave finding a lawyer to me. You can inform the previous lawyer about the change." Thank you so much. Ajwan is lucky to have such good students like you." Wei Zia expressed her gratitude fervently. It's easy to add flowers to the brocade, but hard to send charcoal in snow. Even under the circumstances where judges have already declared Qi Wengshuan guilty, Yi Chen still believed in Qi Wengshuan, which deeply moved Wei Zia. After this conversation, Wei Zia placed great trust in Yi Chen, as he was able to see the truth that even the police and judges had missed. Wei Zia felt a renewed sense of hope with Yi Chen's help. Yi Chen humbly replied, "Aunt, you're too kind. Teacher Ji is a good teacher, and it's our duty." Yes, thanks to Teacher Ji's strict teaching and encouragement in the past, he provided me with free tutoring, or else I wouldn't have been able to get into the university I wanted to go to, Shang Quan added. Yi Chen handed Wei Zia a red plastic bag containing 100,000 yuan, saying, "Aunt, this is the money I'm returning to Teacher Ji." Wei Zia accepted it with confusion, seeing the large sum, and remarked, "Are you mistaken? Ajwan never mentioned lending you money to me. With his salary being so little and having to take care of family expenses, how could he come up with so much money to lend to you?" "No, I'm not mistaken. When my father had a car accident last year, Teacher Ji did lend me money. Please use it first with peace of mind. Medical expenses for hospital stays and such need to be covered, so let the teacher recover properly," Yi Chen reassured. Shang Quan nodded and said, "Indeed, Teacher Ji did give money to Yi Chen at that time, and I saw it. Although Teacher Ji had only given Yi Chen 10,000 yuan at the time, he never mentioned repayment. Now that Yi Chen had become successful, it wasn't surprising for him to return 100,000 yuan to Teacher Ji. Yi Chen was the kind of person who would treat others even better if they treated him well." Wei Zia, hearing Shang Quan's words, accepted the money with some doubt, planning to clarify with teacher Shi once he woke up. At that moment, a graceful girl in high school uniform with a backpack and a high ponytail, holding a bouquet of carnations, appeared at the door of the ward. "Excuse me, is teacher Shi in this ward?" the girl inquired. Yi Chen overheard and put his mask back on, as he had been in the headlines these days and preferred to maintain a low profile. Wei Zia nodded and replied, "Yes, who are you?" "Hello, I'm Jian Yue, a student from the second year, 3 class. I heard that teacher Shi is in the hospital, so I came to check on him," the girl introduced herself. Wei Zia quickly replied, "Oh, come in, teacher Shi is not in serious condition. However, he's currently asleep, so he may not wake up for a while." Jian Yue entered the ward, handed the carnations to Wei Zia, and then curiously glanced at Yi Chen and Zhang Quan. Wei Zia smiled and said, "This is your senior, and also here to visit teacher Shi." "Hello, seniors." Jian Yue politely nodded towards Yi Chen and Zhang Quan, greeting them. Zhang Quan waved and greeted back, "Hello, Jian Yue. Sit down here." Yi Chen also nodded friendly towards Jian Yue and stood up to offer his seat. "It's okay, I won't sit. I just came to see teacher Shi," Jian Yue responded and cast a glance at the bed where Shi Wengshuan was lying. Seeing Shi Wengshuan's haggard face, Jian Yue clenched her fist, a hint of reluctance and hesitation flashing in her eyes. It seemed she had something to say, but was hesitant to speak up. Yi Chen immediately noticed something unusual about Jian Yue. "Jian Yue, do you know something?" Yi Chen gently asked. Zhang Quan and Wei Zia, upon hearing Yi Chen's question, also looked at Jian Yue with anticipation. Jian Yue nervously lowered her head, pursed her lips, and remained silent. After a while, she finally said, "I only know that teacher Shi is a good person, and teacher Shi would not do such a thing. They must have made a mistake. Of course, we all believe that teacher Shi would not do such a thing, and we want to help clear his name. You must think the same, right? We also hope that teacher Shi will recover soon and return to teaching you. Have you seen what the 5 girls who reported teacher Shi did?" Yi Chen continued to gently inquire. Jian Yue, feeling exposed by Yi Chen's words, became even more nervous and said, "No, I haven't seen anything." Wei Zia quickly grabbed Jian Yu's hand, tears welling up in her eyes as she pleaded, "Good child, do you know something? Can you tell us, please? Please help us and our son Ajuan. He is our only son. We don't want to suffer a tragedy." With that, Wei Zia unexpectedly knelt down in front of Jian Yue. Jian Yue, startled, quickly helped Wei Zia up and said, "Please don't do this. I will tell you. I'm not sure if I heard correctly, and I don't know if what I heard is related to teacher Xi's incident." Zhang Quan also helped Wei Zia up and sat her on a nearby chair. "It's okay. There are no outsiders here. You can speak freely, and we won't tell anyone that it was you who told us," Yi Chen reassured. Jian Yue nodded and said, "Then let me tell you about it. Please don't let them know it was me. The Lao family is rich and powerful. If they find out, they will definitely isolate me." Jian Yue shrank back in fear, nervously wringing her hands. "Don't worry, we will protect your safety, and they won't know," Yi Chen comforted, indicating that the Lao family often bullies others. Jian Yue nodded and recollected, "Days before this incident happened, I happened to be on duty and stayed late at school. When I was taking out the trash, as I passed by the corner behind the school, I saw So Rong and a few others cornering Chai Zhuan, as if discussing something. Out of curiosity, I hid and eavesdropped." Jian Yue paused, then continued, "I remember Lao Rong saying that if Chai Zhuan didn't do as she said, they would upload some video online, and then I saw Chai Zhuan crying. I was scared at the time, wanting to help Chai Zhuan, but I dared not and quietly left. I didn't dare tell the teacher either. I didn't want to draw their attention because they don't even fear teacher Shi. They dare to confront teacher Shi, skip classes, sleep in class, and bully classmates. Teacher Shi has criticized and educated them many times, but Lao Rong and others continue to show no fear. I even heard Lao Rong secretly cursing teacher Shi, saying she will retaliate and make teacher Xi's life miserable, kick him out of the school. But I was too scared to tell the teacher. I'm sorry. I didn't know this would have such a big impact on teacher Shi." Jian Yue spoke, lowering her head in guilt, eyes reddening as tears fell. If she hadn't heard that Shi Wengshuan didn't want to live because of this incident, Jian Yue wouldn't have had the courage to speak out. Yi Chen quickly comforted her. It's okay. It's already very brave of you to speak up now. Dealing with students like Lao Rong is not an easy task for a teacher trying to do good. Shang Quan handed Jian Yue a tissue. Wei Zia covered her heart, unable to breathe from heartache. Yi Chen seized the key point and continued asking, "You are saying Chai Zhuan and Lao Rong are not friends?" "No, they are not. How could they be friends? Lao Rong dislikes Chai Zhuan and always bullies her." Jian Yue choked out. Yi Chen asked, "Why?" "Because Lao Rong likes our top student Zhao Hua." During the school sports meet, Zhao Hua handed Chai Zhuan a bottle of mineral water, which Lao Rong happened to see. Lao Rong thought Chai Zhuan was seducing Zhao Hua, so she deliberately targeted Chai Zhuan, Jian Yue explained. She sniffed and added, "Actually, that day, Zhao Hua was in charge of distributing water by classes and gave water to many students, but Chai Zhuan, being pretty and good at studies, caught Lao Rong's misunderstanding. That day, I overheard a bit, not sure if Lao Rong asked Chai Zhuan to defame teacher Shi together. Because after that day, Chai Zhuan seemed lost, forgetting even to bring her textbooks to class, which led to her and Lao Rong being punished with standing. Teacher Shi was usually kind to Chai Zhuan. When Chai Zhuan's family had financial difficulties and couldn't pay fees, teacher Shi would help her out. I don't understand why Chai Zhuan would choose to defame teacher Shi this time. Is Chai Zhuan's family situation not good? Yi Chen asked. Jian Yue nodded. Yes, Chai Zhuan is from a single-parent family, living with her mother. Earlier this year, her mother was diagnosed with stomach cancer. Our class raised funds for her, and teacher Shi even donated 5,000 yuan. Wei Zia, hearing this, pounded her chest in anguish, tears silently streaming down her face. How much injustice had Shi Wengshuan suffered? How much pain? How much despair? To make him choose the path of suicide. Wei Zia couldn't understand why her good son had not received good karma and had ended up in such a situation. Yi Chen and Shang Quan glanced at each other, frowning. Wasn't Chai Zhuan repaying kindness with malice? How serious was the leverage Lao Rong held over Chai Zhuan for her to listen to her and wrongly accuse Shi Wengshuan? Do you know what video Lao Rong mentioned? Yi Chen asked. It seemed the breakthrough would come through Chai Zhuan, as she probably had some leverage over Lao Rong to follow her words and falsely accuse Shi Wengshuan. Jian Yue shook her head and said, I don't know, I didn't hear it clearly. That's all right, we'll figure this out. Thank you for having the courage to tell us this today. This information is very helpful in finding the truth. Can you give me the contact information and social media accounts of Lao Rong, Chai Zhuan, and the other for girls? Yi Chen said. Jian Yue didn't catch that, but it was not a problem. Yi Chen had ways. The hacking skills the system provided were not to be underestimated. Jian Yue, upon hearing Yi Chen's words, nodded in relief and said, Yes, of course, please wait. Jian Yue quickly took out her phone and gave Yi Chen the contact information and social media accounts of the 5 of them, Lu Rong, Chai Zhuan, and their friends. Yi Chen noted down everything one by one. With this information about the 5 people, Yi Chen could follow the internet's trail and dig out their secrets. Jian Yue glanced at the time, realizing it was already late. She was also afraid of being seen by other classmates at the hospital, so she said, I have to go back now. Otherwise, my parents will worry. Teacher Shi is a good teacher, and you all must help Teacher Shi. Most of our classmates are still waiting for Teacher Shi to come back and teach. Okay, we will. Yi Chen nodded solemnly, agreeing. After Jian Yue and Yi Chen said their goodbyes, Jian Yue left first. I will make a call to ask about the lawyer situation, Yi Chen said, pulling out her phone and heading outside the ward as Jian Yue had suggested. Lu Rong seemed to come from a good background in the mountain city. Although local lawyers had rich social resources and were well informed, they were easily constrained and had reservations. Out-of-town lawyers did not have these concerns. They dared to confront challenges and boldly carry out their work, which might better protect the legitimate rights and interests of the parties involved. Yi Chen thought about this and decided to call her cousin Zhu Yuzi, who was a lawyer in the city. The phone rang a few times before it was answered. Mr. Yi, hello. Zhu Yuzi's gentle and polite voice came through the phone. Yi Chen said, Hello Lawyer Zhu, sorry to bother you again. No problem, Mr. Yi. What can I help you with? Zhu Yuzi asked. Yi Chen replied, I am currently in the mountain city. Are you available to come to the mountain city to help me with a criminal case? The price can be negotiated. Mountain City. I have a case on hand. Is it urgent? Zhu Yuzi asked with a slight frown. Yi Chen said, the first instance verdict just came out today. In that case, it is urgent. The parties unsatisfied with the judgment of the first instance court have the right to appeal to the higher level court within 15 days after the judgment is served. I can finish my case the day after tomorrow afternoon, and I can be in the mountain city by 10 o'clock the same night at the latest, Zhu Yuzi responded. Okay, see you the day after tomorrow evening. I will send you the existing information later, Yi Chen said. All right, see you the day after tomorrow, Zhu Yuzi replied. After hanging up the phone, Yi Chen called He Wenyao and asked him to help book a room at the 5-star hotel in Shengxi Plaza in the mountain city. After making the arrangements, Yi Chen returned to the ward. Yi Chen told Wei Zia, Aunt, I have found a good lawyer. It's Zhu Yuzi, a top lawyer from the Magic City. He can come to the mountain city the day after tomorrow. You can leave this matter to lawyer Zhu then. Wei Zia asked anxiously, what does it cost to hire a lawyer? Let me give you the money first. Yi Chen quickly responded, don't worry, Aunt. Lawyer Zhu is my classmate's cousin. We haven't discussed the fees yet. There's no rush. We can settle the payment after winning the case. Thank you so much. You've been a great help. Please take care of this for us. Wei Zia expressed her gratitude. Yi Chen assured her, Aunt, no need to thank me. Teacher, she took good care of me during my school days. He helped me generously in the most difficult times for my family. Now I am just doing what I should. As they were talking, Shi Wengshuan stirred and woke up. Yi Chen was the first to notice and asked with concern, Teacher Shi, are you awake? Shang Quan also approached and inquired, Teacher Shi, are you okay? Shi Wengshuan opened his eyes and upon seeing Yi Chen and Shang Quan, furrowed his brows slightly. His eyes were dim and his voice sounded hoarse as he asked, I'm fine. Why are you both here? You've been wronged, and we are here to help clear your name, Yi Chen replied. Shang Quan nodded in agreement and said, Yes, Teacher Shi, with such a big incident, you should have told us. More hands make light work. It's such a shameful matter. What's there to say? Shi Wengshuan said with despair, it's useless. My life is over. They have videos and photos. Even Chai Zhuan, a single word from her is enough. Nobody would believe me. The principal, the police, the judge. They won't believe me. I can't defend myself. I can only prove my innocence through death. Shi Wengshuan had always been wholeheartedly dedicated to these students, especially Chai Zhuan. Shi Wengshuan saw Chai Zhuan as someone from a single-parent family, just like himself, and had given her special care. He never expected Chai Zhuan to betray him like this, which caused Shi Wengshuan to collapse mentally. You foolish child, even if the whole world doesn't believe you, your mom will always believe in you. It's not worth losing your life for your innocence. How can you bear to leave mom all alone? Wei Zia said tearfully, pounding Shi Wengshuan's leg through the blanket with a hammer. Shang Quan quickly held Wei Zia back. Yi Chen quickly reassured, Teacher Shi, don't be so pessimistic. I know you are innocent. The height difference in the photos is wrong. Lu Rong pushed her chest towards her hand herself. Other evidence is just their words. Lies will eventually be exposed. Even the most well-crafted lies will be revealed one day. Do you believe me? Did you find out that Lu Rong did it on purpose? Shi Wengshuan clasped Yi Chen's hand tightly, as if holding onto a lifeline. Shi Wengshuan looked into Yi Chen's eyes, and a glimmer of hope lit up, igniting a spark of life. Other people looked at the photos and concluded that Shi Wengshuan was guilty without a doubt. Even Shi Wengshuan himself believed that he would not be able to turn the situation around this time. Only Yi Chen saw the anomaly in the photos and believed in Shi Wengshuan's innocence. Of course, Yi Chen patted Shi Wengshuan's hand gently and replied, Teacher Shi, trust me, I will help clear your name and bring you justice. I will make sure all those who tried to frame you are sent to prison. Please don't do anything foolish. You are not alone. You have us and a group of students waiting for you to return to class. Shang Quan nodded in agreement, showing his support for Yi Chen's words. Okay, I trust you. I will live well, watch those who framed me receive their deserved punishment, and never do anything foolish again, Shi Wengshuan said, looking at Yi Chen with tears in his eyes. Wei Zia heard Shi Wengshu on being encouraged by Yi Chen, and seeing him regain his composure and not seek death anymore, the long-held worrying in her heart finally settled. Yi Chen, hearing Shi Wengshuan's words, also relaxed and asked, "Teacher Shi, Aunt told me you originally won a big award, and the school leaders were preparing to promote you to be the head teacher. Is that true?" "Yes, the principal did mention to me that originally my qualifications did not match up to the other senior staff members, but this time I won a major award for the school, so it was decided that it would be me." Shi Wengshuan nodded. Yi Chen asked again, "So, besides you, there are several other candidates for the teaching director position in the school. Who are they?" Shi Wengshuan wasn't dull either, but at that time his mind was all muddled. Now, with Yi Chen's hint, he quickly understood the meaning behind Yi Chen's words. "Are you saying that besides those 5 female students wrong me, there are other teachers from the school involved as well?" Shi Wengshuan asked. Yi Chen nodded and said, "It's possible. Students generally don't know the angles and positions of surveillance cameras, right? But the position and angle where Lao Rong was standing seemed too ingenious. As you put it, I remember now. That day Lao Rong intentionally started causing a ruckus in the classroom, and more students were punished, so they stood by the door of the next class. There were more empty spaces where Lao Rong was, and I asked her to move to the side a bit, but she remained still. I thought about nudging her to the side a bit, but then she reacted that way intentionally. I didn't expect her to do that, and when I tried to stop, it was already too late." Shi Wengshuan responded. Yi Chen said, "That's even more suspicious." Shi Wengshuan pondered for a moment, and then said, "Apart from me, there's also Peng Zuman, Jie Kaikang, Deng Ya, Dai Siwan, and Rong Xiangming who meet the qualifications and are on the candidate list. But they all seem nice and don't look like the kind of people who would do such things. Human nature is to seek profit. As long as it doesn't touch personal interests, they are good people." Yi Chen raised an eyebrow slightly, after conscientiously noting down the names of these 5 individuals, asked, "Is Rong Xiangming also on the candidate list?" "Yes, but Rong Xiangming is definitely not the kind of person to do this, so there's no need to suspect him. He and I have a good relationship. When this incident happened, he was the first to step up to help me and was very busy running around," Shi Wengshuan explained. Hearing Shi Wengshuan's words, Yi Chen didn't argue. "I heard that Lao Rong comes from a well-off family. I think hiring a local lawyer to file a lawsuit might have some reservations. So, I discussed with Aunt about arranging for a lawyer from the familiar law firm in the metropolitan area to come over." "Okay, I trust your judgment," Shi Wengshuan said. Shi Wengshuan also felt that the previous lawyer wasn't very competent. During the defense, there wasn't a strong argument, nor did they earnestly collect evidence. They even mentioned that the video footage showed him committing the act, advising him to just admit it, implying that they hadn't done much substantial work and that the punishment wouldn't be too severe. At that time, Shi Wengshuan was angry. Even the professional lawyer he hired didn't believe in him, telling him to admit guilt when he clearly didn't do anything wrong. Why should he confess? It was frustrating, and he felt completely hopeless. Yi Chen said, "All right, I'll send the existing information to Lawyer Ju first. When he arrives in Mountain City, I'll bring him to see you." "Okay, I'm sorry to bother you so much," Shi Wengshuan replied. Yi Chen said, "That's no trouble. Mr. Shi, please rest well. I will come to see you again in a couple of days." After bidding farewell to Shi Wengshuan with Shang Quan, they left the hospital room together. Once inside the elevator, only Yi Chen and Shang Quan were present. Shang Quan asked, "Ah Chen, which of these teachers do you think is most likely to have done this?" "They are all possible." Yi Chen stood straight inside the elevator, watching the flickering elevator panel, and faintly responded. Shang Quan stroked his chin and asked, "So where do we start? With Lao Rong? Should I find a few tough guys to scare her a bit and see if she will tell the truth?" "No need. Let's start directly with Chai Zhuan," Yi Chen replied. Perplexed, Shang Quan asked, "Why? Wasn't Lao Rong the main instigator in this incident? Chai Zhuan is so heartless. Despite Mr. Shi treating her well, she still conspired with Lao Rong and others to frame Mr. Shi. She surely has a cold and hard heart. How could she possibly tell the truth? It's precisely because of that, Chai Zhuan is most likely to tell the truth." According to Jian Yu's words, Chai Zhuan probably has some leverage over Lao Rong, which led her to do such a thing, Yi Chen explained. Xiangquan nodded and furrowed his brows. Makes sense, but where do we find this leverage? Should we directly approach Chai Zhuan? Yi Chen assured him. No hurry, for rural folks, there's always a way. I have a method. We'll surely clear Mr. Xi's name. Yi Chen was well off now. He had money, connections, and expertise. As long as Mr. Xi was innocent, dealing with Lao Rong and her lies, a high school student scheming behind the scenes, would be quite easy. All right, I trust in your abilities. Just let me know if you need my help, Xiangquan said upon hearing Yi Chen's reassuring words. Ding! The elevator reached the ground floor. Yi Chen led the way out of the elevator. At that moment, a girl who was wearing the Mountain City High School uniform, carrying a bag of fruits, with an old backpack on her back, wearing a hat and a mask to cover her identity, passed by Yi Chen and Xiangquan and entered the elevator. The girl kept her head down throughout, making it hard to discern her appearance. She pressed the button for the 7th floor, and the elevator quickly closed. Xiangquan whispered, heading to the 7th floor. She's probably one of Mr. Xi's students visiting him. Mr. Xi is so well liked by his students. Such a good person. Why does he have to suffer like this? It's tough being a good person, Yi Chen replied. Let's not dwell on this now. I'm hungry. How about having barbecue? I'll treat you to some. Feeling motivated by the mention of barbecue, Xiangquan eagerly agreed. Aren't you supposed to go home and have dinner with your wife today? Yi Chen laughed. I spend every day with her. I rarely get to have fun with you, my good buddy. This banter between good friends was typical. The back and forth strengthened their bond. Xiangquan hesitated. All right, sounds good. You hardly ever come back. It makes sense that I treat you. Last time at Pine Bamboo Courtyard, you didn't let me pay. Let's go. I know of a new barbecue restaurant with private rooms. The ambience and taste are excellent. I heard the owner is from Zibi, offering great prices and service. Although we couldn't rush to Zizou for a barbecue, it's nice to experience it in Mountain City. Great. Did you drive here? Yi Chen asked, not wanting to argue since he could treat Xiangquan next time anyway. Such friendships were about giving and receiving, which strengthened their relationship. While taking out his phone, Xiangquan nodded. Yes, I drove here. Let me make a call to reserve a private room at the barbecue restaurant. I'll send you the location. Let's meet at the storefront. All right, Yi Chen agreed, walking towards his own car. Once inside, he called Su Ningwei. After 2 rings, she picked up. Ah Chen, are you done with your tasks? Are you coming back for dinner? How's your teacher's health holding up? Well, I've seen Teacher Shi. It's no big deal. Will you be bored at home without me in the afternoon? Yi Chen asked with concern. Su Ningwei replied, no, I'm learning crafts with Mom. I've already learned how to crochet small flowers. Mom also told me lots of interesting stories about you when you were little. Okay. Yi Chen felt relieved and said, it's been a while since I came back, so I'm going to have some barbecue with Xiangquan later. So he won't say I prioritize fun over friendship. I'll go try it first. If it's good, I'll take you next time. Su Ningwei chuckled at Yi Chen's teasing and let out a string of charming laughter. Ha. All right, you're going to have barbecue with him. We're about to have dinner too. Mom made braised pork with preserved vegetables today. It's really flavorful. We dried the preserved vegetables ourselves. Oh, I regret going for barbecue with Xiangquan now. Mom's braised pork with preserved vegetables is her specialty dish, so delicious. Just this dish alone can make me eat 3 bowls of rice. Mom must have done it on purpose. Truly a mother's love, Yi Chen said. Su Ningwei smiled and said, it's okay. I'll eat 2 extra pieces for you. I won't bother you anymore. The braised pork with preserved vegetables is ready. It's time to eat. I'm going to have dinner. Have fun. Remember, don't drink and drive. And don't drive if you drink. Got it, Yi Chen replied with a smile before hanging up the phone. Xiangquan had already sent the address of the barbecue restaurant. Yi Chen turned on the navigation, entered Xiangquan's address, and drove towards the barbecue restaurant. Soon, Yi Chen arrived at the barbecue restaurant recommended by Xiangquan. The walls of the restaurant were covered with straw and cereal plants, adorned with old agricultural tools and various folk objects, and filled with the rustic aroma of farm cooking and the fragrance of cereal straw, emphasizing an authentic and fresh atmosphere. Yi Chen and Xiangquan were led by a waiter upstairs to a private room. Although the private room was not fully enclosed, it still offered good privacy. After sitting down, Xiangquan said, "This restaurant emphasizes natural and organic ingredients. The grilled black pig skewers and pork belly here are amazing, and the lamb meat is freshly butchered, all very good. This place also has great beef, so I ordered some for us. If you want anything else, scan the QR code to check the menu." Xiangquan scanned the QR code on the table with his phone. Though Yi Chen had praised the food, when it came to ordering, he chose cheaper vegetarian dishes. It's best to have a mix of meat and vegetables. "You order meat, I'll order vegetables, so we won't waste anything," Yi Chen said. "All right, I'll call for a designated driver later. Let's drink a couple of rounds and enjoy ourselves without getting drunk," Xiangquan suggested. "That might mean we won't be able to go back tonight," Yi Chen joked. "Why?" Xiangquan asked. "I can handle 1,000 cups without getting drunk," Yi Chen teased. "You're just bragging. Although you have good tolerance, you still can't beat me in drinking," Xiangquan said, recalling how Yi Chen could probably handle 2 crates of beer while he could handle 2.5. "I'm not the same person as before. Don't underestimate me. Tonight, I'm sure you won't outdrink me," Yi Chen challenged. "I doubt that. Let's make a bet tonight. Whoever gets drunk first is the loser," Xiangquan declared confidently. Yi Chen and Xiangquan were born on the same day, in the same month, and in the same year. They had always been close, never really distinguishing between older or younger brother. ***6 boxes of strong liquor is too much. With this cold weather, let's go for the white wine, ***, Yi Chen replied with a smile. It seemed like today, he had already accepted the role of the older brother. Xiangquan's eyes lit up. ***, white wine is fine. The higher the alcohol content, the faster it gets you drunk, ***. Soon, they had ordered their food. The waiter brought over a small grill, small flatbreads, scallions, sauces, and white wine to the table. Xiangquan uncorked the bottle of white wine, poured a glass for Yi Chen, and then poured one for himself. After a while, half-cooked skewers and other ingredients were brought to the table. Xiangquan placed some skin on pork belly onto the grill, saying, ***, this half-cooked one is called live barbecue. We control the heat ourselves. ***, looks good. Won't be a problem if it cools down. ***, Yi Chen nodded, picking up a couple of chicken feet to place on the grill. The fatty, skin-on pork belly was evenly coated with cumin, sizzling, and oozing oil as it cooked on the high heat of the charcoal. Xiangquan swallowed and said, ***, it smells so good. I love their skin-on pork belly, cheap and delicious. ***, before long, Xiangquan had finished grilling the pork belly. He took 2 skewers of sizzling pork belly, dipped them in sauce, and laid them on a small flatbread. He then wrapped the flatbread around the meat, pulling the skewers out, and added some green onions or scallion stalks. This simple method resulted in a perfect wrap. ***, Chen, you try first, ***, Xiangquan said, handing Yi Chen the wrap with the pork belly. Yi Chen took a bite. The wheat flavor of the flatbread, combined with the peanut and sesame in the sauce and the freshly grilled meat, made for a perfect balance. The flatbread softened the slightly salty meat, and the sauce added extra fragrance. The green onions countered the greasiness of the meat, making it a perfect complement. The skin on pork belly was grilled to perfection, crispy on the fatty parts, yet still juicy and tender, with a satisfying chewiness in the lean meat. It was delicious. Really good. Delicious, Yi Chen said, giving Xiangquan a thumbs up in praise. He thought to himself, next time he would bring Su Ningwei here, she would definitely like it. Not bad, huh? Xiangquan said. He wrapped another small flatbread for himself, his face full of satisfaction. Yi Chen raised his glass. Come on, let's have a toast, smooth our throats. Cheers, cheers. Xiangquan laughed and clinked his glass with Yi Chen's. Both drank their glasses in one go. Though the white wine wasn't expensive, Yi Chen found it incredibly smooth, feeling quite relaxed. These chicken feet should be almost done. Let's eat the meat first and drink afterward. Don't hurt our stomachs, Xiangquan said, handing Yi Chen a skewer of chicken feet and putting one on his own plate as he continued grilling beef skewers. Yi Chen nodded and started nibbling on the chicken feet. So tasty. The two of them ate, drank, and chatted. 2 hours passed. They had already gone through 3 bottles of white wine. Shang Quan's face was red, like the legendary god of war Guan Yu, seeing double and speaking with a slur. Yi Chen, on the other hand, was completely unaffected, his eyes as clear as ever. One more. Shang Quan slurred, his face flushed. You really can hold your liquor. Your face isn't even red. You're married, have kids, and your alcohol tolerance went up. Yi Chen put down Shang Quan's wine glass, handed him a skewer of grilled squid, and said, "Have a bite of meat first, don't drink so quickly." "No, I can't eat any more, I'll vomit if I do." Shang Quan waved his hand, his eyes unfocused. Yi Chen chuckled, "It's okay to vomit, I'll help you to the restroom." "No, I can't. If I vomit, I can't be your big brother anymore. You're always so strong, carrying everything by yourself. You need a brother to watch over you, or else it'll be too hard." Shang Quan waved his hand, his speech slurred. Yi Chen's heart warmed with a smile. Shang Quan was still the same as before, treating himself as the older brother, always wanting to take care of Yi Chen and Cheng Tong. Thinking back to when they just started high school, they weren't close with Shang Quan and Cheng Tong. Shang Quan was Yi Chen's desk mate, and Cheng Tong sat in front of Yi Chen. However, both Shang Quan and Cheng Tong were outgoing and friendly towards Yi Chen. Over time, the 3 of them became good buddies. After Yi Chen saved Su Ningwei, and she recovered and left the hospital, Shang Quan and Cheng Tong would take the longer route each day to walk Yi Chen home, afraid of any potential accidents happening. Despite Yi Chen's refusals, they insisted on escorting him for 2 to 3 days. Afterward, Yi Chen was indeed confronted by a group of ruffians, one carrying a stick and another wielding a watermelon knife. Yi Chen realized the importance of self-defense and had a custom-made black, sturdy umbrella designed to protect himself. Cheng Tong, holding a tennis racket, was surprised by the length of the watermelon knife used in fights. Although he was scared, Cheng Tong stood shakily beside Yi Chen. Meanwhile, Shang Quan, gripping a baseball bat, nervously approached, blocking in front of Yi Chen, asking, "What do you want from us?" The ruffian with the watermelon knife sneered and said, "We're looking for Yi Chen." "It's none of your business. Get out of here." Before the ruffian could finish his words, Yi Chen, wielding the black hooked umbrella, sidestepped Shang Quan and made the first move, delivering a forceful blow towards the ruffian's groin. The watermelon knife dropped to the ground as the ruffian clenched in pain. Yi Chen then swiftly picked up the knife. One hand holding the umbrella, the other the knife, Yi Chen turned to the other 2 ruffians and coldly said, "Get lost." The other 2 ruffians, intimidated by Yi Chen's skill, didn't want to be in further trouble and swiftly dragged their fallen comrade away. The fallen ruffians' cries echoed through the alley. Shang Quan and Cheng Tong, witnessing the fleeing ruffians, were amazed. "Impressive. You've got skills. From now on, you're my brother. I was trembling with fear just now, and you dared to confront them. So cool." Cheng Tong complimented Yi Chen with a thumbs up. Shang Quan patted Yi Chen's shoulder gently and said, "Well done. But don't rush into danger next time. Among the 3 of us, I'm the biggest, so I should go first if needed." "Got it, thank you." Yi Chen grinned appreciatively. Knowing that they were all protective of him, Yi Chen allowed Shang Quan to take the front line if that was what he wanted. Looking at Shang Quan, who was determined to be his older brother even in a tipsy state, Yi Chen smiled and conceded, "You win. I already vomited when I went to the restroom earlier. From now on, you're my bear brother." "Really?" Shang Quan asked with a big smile. Yi Chen nodded, "Yes. Then I'm your big brother now. Whenever you need help in the future, I'll have your back. Ha ha." Shang Quan laughed happily and then passed out drunk. His head tilted, and Yi Chen immediately supported his head, carefully helping him sit back in the chair, afraid that Shang Quan would bump into something. Shang Quan was a light drinker, and after drinking, he would fall straight to sleep without causing any ruckus. It seemed like tonight was coming to an end. Looking at the time, it was already past 9 p.m. Yi Chen called Su Ming and asked him to drive the Benz GLS over and bring Chen Din as well. About 10 minutes later, Su Ming and Chen Din arrived. The 2 helped the tall Shang Quan walk out of the store. Yi Chen and Shang Quan got into the back seat of Yi Chen's car, planning to send Xiangquan home first. Chen Din drove Xiangquan's car, following behind them. After sending Xiangquan home, Chen asked Suming to drive them back home. On the way back, light rain began to fall. The raindrops formed small circles on the ground, and the rain only got heavier. Chen sat in the car, watching the bustling cityscape through the rainy night. At this moment, Chen spotted a familiar figure ahead, running alone through the rainy night. The hat, the worn-out backpack, and the school uniform from Shancheng High School. This must be the girl he had met in the elevator. But why was she still holding that bag of fruit? Shouldn't it be for Shi Wengshuan? Chen furrowed his brow in confusion. Could it be that girl? There was a possibility. Suming, driving, quickly approached the girl. Chen spoke. Suming, slow down a bit. I want to see who that girl ahead is. Okay, Yizong. Suming nodded and gently applied the brakes, slowing the car down. The car slowly drove past the girl, and this time, the girl wasn't wearing a mask. Chen saw her face, and indeed, it was the same girl in the photo, Chai Zhuan. No wonder she hadn't delivered the fruit. Wei Zia was still angry, and it seemed like Chai Zhuan wouldn't even be able to get into the hospital room. Chai Zhuan looked disheveled, her eyes red and swollen, appearing pitiful. Her face was wet, though it was unclear whether it was from the rain or tears. It seemed that Chai Zhuan still had a bit of conscience, although not much. She wasn't completely beyond saving. Chen relaxed, knowing that as long as Chai Zhuan still had some conscience, resolving the issue with Shi Wengshuan would be easier. Suming asked, General Yi, do you know her? The rain is getting heavier. Do you need to give her a ride? Chen replied in a deep voice, no need, we're not that close. Let her get wet, let's head back home. Regardless of Chai Zhuan's reasons or grievances, they shouldn't falsely accuse Shi Wengshuan, who is a good teacher. Suddenly, heavy rain started pouring. It seemed like this rain was meant for Chai Zhuan. All right, General Yi. Suming nodded lightly, stepped on the gas, and drove towards the Royal Dragon Villa. Soon, the car entered the courtyard. It was already past 10 o'clock, and the lights at home were still on. Chen's heart warmed. Suming parked the car, held an umbrella, and opened the back door. You've worked hard, get some rest earlier too. Chen got out of the car, walked under the umbrella, and went back home. The three babies should all be asleep. Chen gently opened the master bedroom door, afraid of waking up Su Ningwei. As soon as the door opened, Su Ningwei threw herself into his arms, hanging on to Chen. Fragrant and soft. You smell of alcohol. How much did you drink? Are you drunk? After sniffing Chen, Su Ningwei asked. Chen held her curved hips with one hand, locked the door behind him, and carried her as they walked towards the room, smiling and answering, No, your husband, I can hold my liquor. I can still drink another crate. So impressive. Who won when you and Xiangquan were drinking tonight? Su Ningwei asked with a smile. Chen sat down on the sofa with Su Ningwei in his arms and said, Well, Xiangquan won. Xiangquan is even better than you? Su Ningwei was a bit surprised. Chen's alcohol tolerance was already good, but there was someone with even better tolerance than him. Chen smiled and replied, he said whoever wins is the boss. I'm sorry, I didn't help you keep your position as the sister-in-law. From now on, whenever we see Xiangquan, we have to call him Brother Xiang. Oh, you intentionally let him win, didn't you? Su Ningwei cupped Chen's face, looking into his eyes. Su Ningwei saw clarity in Chen's eyes. How could he be drunk? How could he lose? Chen smiled and said, My clever wife, I did let Xiangquan win, but he is a good person, worthy of being called a big brother. All right, I trust you. Su Ningwei kissed Chen's forehead, stood up from Chen, and said, Go take a bath. You smell like barbecue and alcohol. After drinking, you shouldn't take a bath. I didn't prepare bathwater for you, so go take a shower, and we'll sleep together when you come back. You don't have to wait for me tonight. You go ahead and sleep. I need to go to the study to look up some information. Chen got up and walked into the bathroom. Su Ningwei followed, a bit puzzled. What information are you looking for? Is it important? Yes, it's important. Today, I went to visit my high school homeroom teacher, Shi Wengshuan. He didn't die from an illness. He committed suicide by poisoning. Chen nodded. Su Ningwei was shocked and asked, Goodness, he committed suicide by poisoning. What grievance did he suffer? He suffered a great injustice. Yi Chen undressed and brushed his teeth, then went to the study to talk to Su Ningwei about Shai Wengshuan's situation. Oh my, how could there be such terrible students? Do you need me to have my dad arrange some lawyers to help? They are good at lawsuits, Su Ningwei said. Yi Chen patted Su Ningwei's head gently and reassured, thank you, but I've already arranged for lawyers to come help. Don't worry, I am confident in clearing teacher Shi's name. Okay, if you need any help, just let me know. My dad is like your dad. If there are resources, don't let them go to waste, Su Ningwei replied. Yi Chen nodded, hugged Su Ningwei, and said, all right, do you want to shower with me? Su Ningwei replied with a smile, I don't know what time you'll be back. I've already showered. You go shower, don't catch a cold being all naked. If we showered together, you probably wouldn't be looking up any information tonight. Su Ningwei laughed and lightly touched Yi Chen's chest. Yi Chen kissed Su Ningwei's forehead and said with a smile, okay, today's ration, I'll make it up to you tomorrow. Get some rest early. Okay, I'll go to sleep first. You focus on your work. Su Ningwei kissed Yi Chen's cheek and then left the bathroom. Yi Chen took a shower, dried his hair, and brushed his teeth before returning to the bedroom in a bath towel. A clean set of home clothes was already placed on the sofa in the bedroom. Su Ningwei lay on the bed with her eyes closed, breathing evenly, gentle and beautiful, likely asleep. Yi Chen changed into the home clothes, took a hairdryer, and quietly went to the study. In the study, Yi Chen dried his hair and then turned on the computer. After skillfully opening the program, Shai Wengshuan's case was the priority, and the first step was to investigate the instigator, Lao Rong. As for the driver who caused the accident on a rainy night, that would have to wait. Yi Chen entered Lao Rong's relevant information and successfully found Lao Rong's IP address. With a few operations, Yi Chen successfully hacked into Lao Rong's phone and computer. He first checked Lao Rong's phone and found that the chat logs were very clean, indicating that either Lao Rong got a new phone or had thoroughly erased everything. He then checked Lao Rong's computer. Soon, Yi Chen found a hidden encrypted folder in Lao Rong's computer. The file name was CXJR. After decrypting the password, Yi Chen opened a video. The video quality was poor and shaky. At first, it was dark and blurry, then it brightened up after a while, showing a dimly lit, secluded corner under streetlights. A woman was kneeling on the ground, clinging to the thigh of a middle-aged man, as if pleading desperately. However, the filming distance was far, making the faces unclear. A woman's voice in the video said, "Quick, come watch. There's a woman kneeling to a man over there, hugging his leg and not letting go. Could it be a mistress pestering a rich man? So shameless." Several women's voices chimed in at once. Where? I want to see which shameless mistress it is. Hey, it looks a bit familiar. Zoom in with the camera. It does look familiar. It looks like Chai Zhuan. Indeed. Wait, let me zoom in. The video was enlarged, and the face of the person kneeling on the ground gradually became clearer. At a glance, Yi Chen recognized the person as Chai Zhuan, whom he had just encountered on the road. It seemed like this was the video Yi Chen was looking for. At this moment, Chai Zhuan's face was filled with actual tears, crying uncontrollably. The middle-aged man looked impatient and nervous. In the video, a woman's shocked voice came through again. "Oh my God! Look, that woman is really Chai Zhuan." Several other women also chimed in. Chai Zhuan is so shameless, clinging to a man's leg in public. She must have been kept by this man, and then abandoned, right? Exactly. No wonder Chai Zhuan's chest developed so well, like to papayas. Chai Zhuan is really not a good person. No wonder Zhao Hua treats her so well. Are you looking for trouble? Wrong, yeah, I was wrong. Humph. Don't let it happen again. Keep filming. This place is too far. Let's get closer and listen to what they are saying. Be careful, don't let them find out. The camera shook. These people sneaked around like thieves, treading on grass, crossing green hedges, hiding behind trees, and continuing to film secretly. The footage was clear from this location, and the voices could be heard. In the video, Chai Zhuan was still clinging to the thigh of the middle-aged man, begging desperately, "Dad, please, save my mom, please. Seeing that you two were once husband and wife, please. I have no money. Why are you both like vampires? Your mom and I are already divorced. It's good enough that I can give you monthly alimony. What does it have to do with me whether your mom lives or dies? Chai Zhuan's father said with disdain and disgust. Chai Zhuan still persistently pleaded, "Dad, if my mom doesn't have surgery, she will really die. When you strayed back then, and mom divorced you, she only took me, without asking for any property. Can you give her what belongs to her? The money at home is all earned by me through hard work. Your mom depends on me every day at home. Why should she share the assets? Men socialize outside. Who hasn't made some mistakes? I just made the same mistake as most men would. It was your mom who insisted on the divorce back then. You heartless thing, you insisted on following your mom. I don't need a daughter like you. Let go of me before my wife sees this later and gets angry again." Chai Zhuan's father tried to pry Chai Zhuan's hand open, but couldn't. Chai Zhuan's hand, like a pair of iron tongs, held on tightly. "Dad, I was wrong. It's all my fault. As long as you are willing to spend the money to save my mom, I will do anything you want." Chai Zhuan pleaded bitterly. Chai Zhuan's father, unable to open Chai Zhuan's hand, said angrily, "I have no money. You figure it out yourselves. Dad, how about you give me the remaining alimony in one go? Please." Chai Zhuan pleaded. Being pressured by Chai Zhuan, her father took out a wad of cash from his briefcase and threw it at Chai Zhuan, which fell to the ground, scattering everywhere. Here, you debt collector. Let go of me. You're already 16 now, and in 2 years you'll be 18. I have no more obligation to support you. 1,000 a month, 12,000 a year, and 24,000 in 2 years. You take 4,000 as interest. Don't come looking for me again in the future. Your mom's life or death has nothing to do with me." Chai Zhuan's father said with disdain and pain. Chai Zhuan silently let go of her hand, knelt on the ground, and picked up the scattered banknotes. One by one, tears fell on the money like beads, but Chai Zhuan held onto them tightly. Chai Zhuan's father ran off as if he had been granted a pardon, not even looking back at Chai Zhuan. The people filming secretly adjusted the video, and the faces of several people came into view. As the camera moved, Yi Chen also recognized these people. In addition to Luo Rong, there were 2 others who were slandering Xi Wengshuan. It was likely that the person filming was the remaining one. The women exchanged glances, displaying boredom and disappointment. Luo Rong brushed off the leaves on her body, walked out of the bushes towards Chai Zhuan. The camera shook. The others quickly followed suit. Luo Rong walked up to Chai Zhuan, stepping on Chai Zhuan's hand, picking up the money. Chai Zhuan winced and looked up at Luo Rong. "You stepped on me." "Oh, you were blocking my way. Sorry, it was deliberate," Luo Rong said, increasing the pressure on her foot. "What do you want?" Chai Zhuan knew Luo Rong's power. Even if she was in pain from being stepped on, she could only forcefully pull her hand out from under Luo Rong's shoe. Chai Zhuan's hand was instantly grazed and bleeding from the ground, shedding blood droplets. Luo Rong coldly hummed, "Humph, with your poor appearance, even your dad doesn't want you, and you still want to seduce Zhao Hua. Do you think you're worthy? I didn't seduce Zhao Hua. That day Zhao Hua was in charge of distributing water on the bus. Every classmate participating in the competition received it, not just me." Chai Zhuan explained without lifting her head, hastily collecting the money on the ground, fearing that Luo Rong would snatch the hard-earned money away. "Then why did Zhao Hua lead the way for classmates to donate to you? He even donated to 100 to you, the most in the class," Luo Rong persistently asked. Chai Zhuan replied, "It must have been arranged by Teacher Shi. Zhao Hua is the class monitor. He must set an example. Humph, that she is always showing off for no reason. What's so great about him? He's an old-fashioned one, thinking he's great just because he's a teacher could talk and notify parents. Sooner or later, I'll ruin his reputation and he won't be able to be a teacher." Luo Rong sneered disdainfully. Chai Zhuan dared not respond, quietly picking up the last bill and stuffing it into her pocket. Luo Rong questioned again, "You clearly live in Pingyang District, while Zhao Hua lives in the downtown Garden District. Why have you been walking home with Zhao Hua recently after school? Taking the same bus? Do you think you're creating opportunities to seduce Zhao Hua? Zhao Hua and I truly are just regular classmates. I take that bus to go to the city center for part-time job distributing flyers. Absolutely no intentions of seducing Zhao Hua," Chai Zhuan explained. This Luo Rong was simply a spoiled troublemaker. Chai Zhuan didn't want to offend her and just wanted to quickly leave with the money and stay away from Luo Rong. At this moment, another voice said, "She's just making excuses. One time on the bus, I clearly saw Chai Juan deliberately bump into Zhao Hua's arms, and Zhao Hua helped her. It's truly shameless. I think Chai Juan lacks education." Smack! A crisp slap sound. Luo Rong slapped Chai Juan. "Chai Juan, you're despicable and shameless." Luo Rong's voice was sharp and piercing. Chai Juan touched her burning cheek, stood up and said, "I didn't. The bus was too crowded that day, and there was a sudden stop. Zhao Hua just kindly helped me. I really didn't mean it. I swear I won't take the same bus with Zhao Hua again in the future, nor will I say a word to him." Luo Rong spat at Chai Juan's face, saying, "Pa, I don't believe you at all. You despicable person. It seems if I don't teach you a lesson, you won't behave. You kneeling and begging your dad for money in the video today. We recorded it all. Later, we will post it online for everyone to see what a disgraceful appearance you have. It's truly pitiful. Turns out, in your father's eyes, you're just a debt collector, crying and kneeling, asking for $20,000, which is more than my monthly allowance." Luo Rong said smugly. Chai Juan wiped off the saliva on her face, a hint of worrying flashing in her eyes. It wasn't about being embarrassed. Chai Juan was mainly worried that her mom, upon seeing the video, would know how the money for her treatment was obtained, fearing it might burden her and lead her to reject treatment or contemplate suicide. "You know that my mom is ill, and our family conditions are so bad that I'm not even worthy of Zhao Hua. Zhao Hua naturally wouldn't regard me highly, and only you are naturally suited for Zhao Hua. What should I do for you to spare me?" Chai Juan said to Luo Rong. For her mother to live well, Chai Juan was willing to do anything. Luo Rong found some sense in Chai Juan's words deep down. "HMPH. You have a point. Are you truly willing to do anything?" Luo Rong asked. "Yes," Chai Juan nodded. Luo Rong crossed her arms and said, "From now on, you write my name on your answer sheet, and I'll write yours on mine." "I can do that, but our handwriting is different. The teacher might notice," Chai Juan honestly replied. Luo Rong's expression turned serious. "Then, tomorrow, you go and puncture the tires of Xi Wengshuan and Rong Xiangming's electric bikes for me. I get irritated whenever I see them." "Okay," Chai Juan agreed without hesitation. After giving it some thought, Luo Rong added, "As for the other things I ask you to do, it depends on how well you perform this time. Let's stop here. Let's go." The video ended at this point. Yi Chen finished watching and downloaded the video. This video showcased Luo Rong's dissatisfaction with Xi Wengshuan's discipline and her motive to defame him. Unfortunately, it wasn't directly related to Xi Wengshuan's case, requiring more evidence. Chai Juan was forced by Luo Rong to do many things. Yi Chen contemplated for a moment. Chai Juan seemed to be obedient to her mother, potentially being a breakthrough point to gather more evidence. Chai Juan felt guilty toward Xi Wengshuan. Otherwise, she wouldn't have brought fruits to the hospital to see him. If Chai Juan spoke up, Xi Wengshuan's case would be much stronger. Yi Chen decided to visit Chai Juan the next day. Unable to find any other useful chat records on Luo Rong's phone, Yi Chen checked Chai Juan's phone. Chai Juan's phone was also wiped clean, lacking any evidence of their scheme against Xi Wengshuan. It seemed the other party was cautious. Yi Chen furrowed her brows. She continued to check the phones and computers of the other three individuals, only to find all data erased, lacking valuable information. It appeared Luo Rong and her accomplices were well prepared. Not only was it challenging to uncover the mastermind, but even the smallest traces of their scheme against Xi Wengshuan were missing. Clearly, Luo Rong and her group had received guidance, meticulously erasing any potential evidence. Yi Chen finished her tasks and checked the time. It was past 2 in the morning. There were many things to do the next day. Yi Chen shut down the computer, stretched her body, and quietly made her way back to the master bedroom. Su Ningwei had left a warm yellow night light for Yi Chen. Her heart warmed at the sight, removing her outerwear. Rubbing her hands and feet to warm them up, she carefully slipped into the cozy covers, ensuring not to disturb Su Ningwei's long hair. After gathering Su Ningwei's hair to the side, Yi Chen held the fragrant and soft Su Ningwei in her arms. Sensing Yi Chen's familiar scent, Su Ningwei, in her sleep, unconsciously placed her long legs over Yi Chen's, finding a comfortable spot, drifting into a peaceful sleep. Yi Chen smiled slightly, kissed Su Ningwei's forehead, and embraced her in a tight hug. swiftly slipping into a sweet dream. The next morning, despite staying up late the night before, Yi Chen got up early. She got up quietly to freshen up and squeeze toothpaste onto Su Ningwei's toothbrush, a habitual gesture. Since she didn't work on her homework last night and had slept early, Su Ningwei woke up early as well. When Su Ningwei entered the bathroom from behind Yi Chen, she hugged his waist tightly. Yi Chen felt the softness against his back, extra comforting. Nestling against his back, Su Ningwei asked, "Honey, what time did you go to sleep last night? Why are you up so early today?" After blotting the water off his face, Yi Chen picked up Su Ningwei's pink cup, filled it with water, and handed it along with her toothbrush. Su Ningwei released him, took the cup and toothbrush, and asked, "Did you find any useful information last night?" Yi Chen, hugging Su Ningwei by the waist, nodded, "Yes, after breakfast, I need to go out to meet one of the female students and confirm some things." While brushing her teeth, Su Ningwei asked, "Oh, that's good. Will you be able to come back at night?" Unsaid, she plans to publish the official announcement at 8 a.m. this morning. "If we have time tonight, it would be great to do a live broadcast for our fans." Yi Chen responded, "I can come back for lunch. I also received a message from Anne. We can look into the details of the broadcast in the afternoon. I have a set of equipment at home to use for the live stream, so I just need to set it up in the afternoon." Su Ningwei, having washed her face, said, "Great, it's been a while since I've been in front of the screen. I need to prepare my skin well today. We can't disappoint my fans." Yi Chen suggested, "Shangquan Studio should have professional makeup artists. I'll ask them to arrange a session for you." Su Ningwei replied, "No need. An already arranged for a makeup artist and staff to come this afternoon." Yi Chen agreed, "That's fine, and seems very thoughtful." Su Ningwei, freshly groomed, turned to Yi Chen, hooked her arms around his neck, and said with a smile, "It's necessary. Anne is professional and meticulous. As long as she's here, we don't need to worry about anything and can focus on singing." Yi Chen asked, "Shall we exercise together? The kids are probably still asleep." Su Ningwei's eyes widened in surprise, wondering if it was about completing homework. Blushing slightly with a hint of excitement in her eyes, Su Ningwei said with anticipation, "Sure." Speaking, Su Ningwei tiptoed and kissed Yi Chen's lips. A fragrant and sweet strawberry flavor. Yi Chen ... Wait, it seems like his wife misunderstood. He was talking about legitimate exercise ... So fragrant, so soft, so sweet. What is her little hand doing? Who cares if there's a misunderstanding or not? Enjoy it first and worrying later. It's a form of exercise anyway. He'll have a live stream at night, not sure what time. Yi Chen grabbed a clean towel and laid it on the large sink. Lifting Su Ningwei's perky buttocks, he carried her to the sink. Standing or bending, the reflection in the mirror was endless, overflowing. The sound of water filled the bathroom. Showered off, Yi Chen carried the blushing Su Ningwei back to the bedroom. I can't walk. Go take the baby and feed him." Su Ningwei flopped onto the bed, not wanting to move at all. If the Yi Chen at night was a fierce tiger, then the morning Yi Chen was definitely a lion. Su Ningwei felt her legs trembling. Yi Chen kissed Su Ningwei's forehead and gently said, "Don't hurry. Let me find you some clothes, and I'll go get you some breakfast to feed you first. Then I'll go down to eat." Su Ningwei hurried to get up, her face turning even redder. Yi Chen smiled and held Su Ningwei's shoulders, saying, "It's okay. I'll bring it to you. My mom and them won't say anything." "I know. It's just that I feel bad. I've never woken up early when I come to your house," Su Ningwei said shyly, afraid of embarrassing Yi Chen. Yi Chen rubbed Su Ningwei's head gently and smiled affectionately. "Silly, my family is just an ordinary household. We've never been so formal. Come however you're comfortable. Don't be too restricted. Just relax and be pampered. My family really likes you. No one will say anything." "Oh, okay." Su Ningwei smiled sweetly. Su Ningwei really liked Yi Chen, his family, and the warm and comfortable feeling that Yi Chen's family brought her. Being with Yi Chen's family made her feel happy every day. Yi Chen picked out a set of clothes from the wardrobe for Su Ningwei, helped her put them on, and then went downstairs. Li Huan and Yi Dashan were already busy in the kitchen. Yi Chen smiled and asked, "Mom, Dad, why are you up so early again? What delicious food are we having today?" Yi Dashan was rolling out dumpling wrappers, while Li Huan was wrapping dumplings. Their coordination was quite harmonious. At our age, we can't sleep too much, not like you young people. Don't you love Chinese celery? Dad bought a lot of Chinese celery before, blanched, squeezed dry, then rolled into balls and placed in the fridge to freeze. I took them out yesterday, thawed in cold water, and decided to make Chinese celery dumplings for you this morning, Li Huan said as she wrapped dumplings. Yi Dashan also added, dumplings taste better when we roll the wrappers ourselves rather than using frozen ones. They had 3 types of filling on the table: Chinese celery pork, fresh meat corn shrimp, and leek pork. The dumplings were also wrapped into 3 different shapes: crescent moon, ingot, and ear of wheat, all uniform in size and very neat. Li Huan alternated between the fillings, wrapping them quickly and skillfully. Some flour stained her forehead. Yi Dashan quickly wiped the flour off her forehead with his clean wrist. Yi Chen felt like he was being fed dog food. Who would understand how he had managed all these years? Even at the most destitute times, there was never a shortage of dog food at home. Yi Chen laughed and said, "Why do we have so much filling? We'll come back later. Don't tire yourselves out. You're underestimating us. Why don't you know what fillings Wei Wei likes? So we made a variety. The crescent shapes are Chinese celery pork, ingots are fresh meat corn shrimp, and the wheat ears are leek pork." Li Huan smiled and Yi Dashan echoed, "That's right, working with your mom is never tiring." 3 plates of dumplings were arranged on the table, awaiting cooking. Yi Chen went into the kitchen. 1 pot was used for boiling water, and another was heated with some peanut oil to make pan-fried dumplings. Li Huan asked, "How was your visit to Teacher Shi yesterday? Everything okay?" Yi Chen didn't go into detail with Li Huan and Yi Dashan about Teacher Shi Wengshuan's matter. After all, it wasn't good news. Li Huan nodded. "That's good." Yi Chen prepared the 3 different flavors of dumplings, ready to cook when the water boiled. Su Ningwei should like all 3 flavors. Soon, the kitchen was filled with aromas. "Mom, Dad, the dumplings are ready. You can eat first and continue wrapping. I'll bring some up to the room for Wei Wei to eat," Yi Chen said. Yi Dashan and Li Huan agreed, "Okay." Yi Chen carried the hot dumplings and chicken soup upstairs. The 3 baby dolls had just woken up, crying and fussing for milk. Yi Chen said to Li Mei, "Aunt Li, change their diapers, comfort them a bit, let Wei Wei eat first." "Okay, Mr. Yi." Li Mei nodded. The cries of the 3 babies suddenly escalated. Yi Chen pretended not to hear. His wife was his true love. The 3 babies were a surprise. As they grew, they would need more milk. The babies wouldn't mind a little hunger now. When they drank milk later, they would focus more and drink faster without playing around, so Su Ningwei wouldn't be as tired. Yi Chen brought the food into the room. Su Ningwei had rested for a while and regained some strength. Her legs were no longer trembling, but still felt weak. "Did I hear the 3 babies crying just now?" Su Ningwei asked as she got up. The master bedroom had good soundproofing. Su Ningwei seemed to have heard the baby crying only when Yi Chen opened the door. Yi Chen placed the food on the table and said with a smile, "No, you must have misheard. Come and have breakfast. Mom and Dad made dumplings. They didn't know which flavors you like, so they made 3 types: Chinese celery pork, fresh meat corn shrimp, and leek pork. I've cooked them half-boiled and half-fried. Also there's mushroom chicken soup. Try them first." The aroma of dumplings and chicken soup immediately captured all of Su Ningwei's attention. Su Ningwei got up without hesitation, struggling to stand, but her uncooperative legs felt weak and useless, like noodles, and couldn't support her at all. Yi Chen approached with a smile, bent down, and easily lifted Su Ningwei in a princess carry, placing her in a chair by the table. "You're still smiling. It's all your fault that I'm so tired." Su Ningwei lightly bit Yi Chen's arm, venting her frustrations. Clearly, it was a workout for both of them. She was responsible for lying down. He was responsible for moving. Why was it that she always ended up feeling sore and exhausted while Yi Chen seemed unfazed? Was it possible that Yi Chen had some extraordinary talent? A robotic boyfriend? Unable to resist, Su Ningwei reached into Yi Chen's clothes, touching his waist. Not a trace of extra fat. The touch of real skin was excellent, just like a normal human's body temperature. It seemed he was indeed gifted. Okay. It's all my fault. I won't dare next time. Let's eat quickly. Once the three babies start to make a fuss, you won't be able to enjoy your meal properly. Yi Chen indulgently smiled, allowing Su Ningwei to leave a light, exclusive mark on his arm. The little tooth mark was quite neat and cute. Epsilon. Su Ningwei didn't catch what Yi Chen said about not daring next time, as her attention was all on the delicious food in front of her. Wow! These dumplings are wrapped so well, they must be delicious. The scent is so enticing. Yi Chen, you're so lucky to have parents who love you so much and have such good cooking skills. Su Ningwei swallowed her saliva, saying, once you marry me, you can have the same happiness. Don't worry, they have a strong ability to love beyond just the home. With me eating, you won't be left out. Yi Chen smiled and handed Su Ningwei a bowl of mushroom chicken soup. I can feel it already. Su Ningwei took a sip of the soup and said, the chicken soup is so sweet and delicious. Yi Chen picked up a crescent-shaped pan-fried dumpling with vegetables and pork, blew on it, and only then fed it to Su Ningwei. This is the shepherd's purse dumpling, my favorite, try it. Yi Chen said with a smile. Su Ningwei took a small bite. The dumpling skin was crispy. The unique fragrance of shepherd's purse mixed with the meat aroma to create a unique delicious flavor that was irresistible. Delicious! I love this taste. After swallowing the dumpling in her mouth, Su Ningwei quickly swallowed the remaining pan-fried dumplings on Yi Chen's chopsticks, looking satisfied. Su Ningwei picked up a crescent-shaped pan-fried dumpling with vegetables and pork, blew on it as well, then fed it to Yi Chen, saying, husband, you've worked hard. You should eat too. Yi Chen took a bite of the dumpling. Until fragrant, just like the taste from memory. But because it was fed by his wife, it felt even more delicious. So happy. While sweetly feeding each other, Yi Chen and Su Ningwei finished breakfast. Su Ningwei patted her round belly and said, I'm so full, it's so delicious, feels like I gained 10 pounds just like that. Don't worry, taking care of the kids is tiring, you won't gain weight, just eat comfortably. Yi Chen smiled, tidying up the table, saying, I'll go bring the three babies over. Okay, I'll go. Su Ningwei stood up, but swayed. Yi Chen quickly put down the bowl in his hands and lifted Su Ningwei. My little ancestor, don't fall, just be good and lie down on the bed. Yi Chen carried Su Ningwei, looking worried, and laid her on the bed. He even thoughtfully placed a pillow behind her back for added comfort. Still feeling uncomfortable, Yi Chen asked tenderly after gently massaging Su Ningwei's thighs. Blushing, Su Ningwei replied, it's not a big deal, just a bit sore, can't use much strength. I'll go bring the babies first, and when it's time for you to breastfeed, I'll help massage to relieve your discomfort. Yi Chen said gently. It seemed next time they needed to switch up positions more often. One position couldn't last too long, or else Su Ningwei wouldn't be able to bear it. Su Ningwei nodded, blushing. Soon, Yi Chen brought the bowls and chopsticks out of the room, handing them to Li Mei, asking her to have breakfast first. After washing his hands, Yi Chen went to pick up the three babies. When the three babies saw Yi Chen, they all started making sounds. In Yi Chen's mind, he could naturally hear the translated baby language. Eldest, Daddy, Daddy, I miss you. I want a hug. Second, Daddy, someone took my sticker from last night. I'm so angry. Wah! I need a hug from Daddy to feel better. Youngest, Daddy, you finally remembered us. I'm so hungry. I peed a big one and scared the auntie. Yi Chen chuckled. Indeed, the boys were bigger eaters. Although Yi Fan was the little brother, he was evidently plumper than the two sisters. I'll hug all of you. Today, it's the youngest's turn to have milk first. Yi Chen smiled, hugged each of the three babies, then put them into the stroller and pushed them to the master bedroom. When Su Ningwei saw the three babies, she immediately started leaking milk pads. Quickly bring the babies over. It's already spraying out. Don't waste it. Su Ningwei quickly lifted her shirt, urging Yi Chen. Yi Chen picked up the youngest baby and handed it to Su Ningwei. Su Ningwei skillfully fed the baby, who drank contentedly. Yi Chen gently massaged pressure points on Su Ningwei's legs to ease the soreness. It feels so good. You have a nice touch. Su Ningwei hummed with comfort. Yi Chen smiled. It's a must. My hands are not ordinary. Once the three little ones were fed, Su Ningwei's leg soreness had mostly subsided. Together, Yi Chen and Su Ningwei pushed the babies downstairs to play. Li Huan and Yi Dashan had finished wrapping the dumplings, and upon seeing Yi Chen and Su Ningwei with the kids, they came over to help hold the babies. On the fruit shop side, Su Ming and Chen Din were assisting, which spared Yi Dashan and Li Huan from having to go there daily. However, if Su Sheng knew that Su Ming and Chen Din were assigned to buy fruits, he would definitely feel heartbroken, considering it was quite a waste. The daily wages of Su Ming and Chen Din combined could buy a truckload of fruits. The sun is out. Let's take the babies to the backyard to enjoy the sun. Su Ningwei smiled. The group carried the babies and stroller, heading towards the backyard. The clear skies after the rain was a good sign. The gentle and shy morning sun peeked out from the mountain, making the air feel especially fresh and fragrant. Yi Chen saw that time was passing quickly, so it was best to head out soon and return early. Over at Chai Zhuan's place, it was important to get everything sorted out before Zhu Yuzi arrived. Due to the fact that many readers found Zhuanfeng to be a male character that they couldn't quite accept, at the suggestion of others, I spent an afternoon making some minor modifications without affecting the overall plot. Chapters 57 to 61 and 90 to 96 have been slightly revised, with Zhuanfeng transformed into a clever and cute, but irritable younger sister character, while Guan Qiadong has been changed to a male character. If you have time, feel free to take a look. After bidding farewell to Yi Chen and Yi Dashan, they started the car and headed out. It was the weekend. By checking the messages on the phones of a few others, Yi Chen knew that today, Chai Zhuan should be at the city center square in Mountain City distributing flyers. Yi Chen drove directly to the square in Mountain City. On the way, Yi Chen made a phone call to Shi Wengshuan. After 2 rings, the call was answered. "Teacher Shi, are you feeling better today?" Yi Chen asked with concern. The voice of Shi Wengshuan on the other end of the phone sounded more energetic than yesterday. "I'm much better today. How did you bring over 100,000 yesterday? I clearly only gave you 10,000, and I didn't expect you to repay it. Teacher Shi, didn't you teach us to repay kindness with kindness? Now that I have money, of course I should repay you double for the help you gave our family back then," Yi Chen replied. Shi Wengshuan was surprised. "You child, earning money is not easy. Even if you have money, you shouldn't spend it recklessly. You're giving me too much. Next time you come, bring back 90,000. I can't accept more. How is this reckless spending? You can use the money first. Just consider it as me lending it to you, okay?" Yi Chen said helplessly. Shi Wengshuan hesitated before responding. "All right then. By the way, Teacher Shi, did Chai Zhuan come to see you yesterday?" Yi Chen asked. "Yes, how did you know? But my mom was angry and drove her away." "How come you're asking about her? Do you have any new clues?" Shi Wengshuan sighed. "Actually, Chai Zhuan is also a pitiful child. She used to be nice and filial. I don't know how she ended up like this. Well, I saw her downstairs yesterday. There's a bit of new information, and I'm on my way to confirm it with Chai Zhuan," Yi Chen replied. Shi Wengshuan thought for a moment before saying, "Today is the weekend. Chai Zhuan should be working part-time at the lemon milk tea shop in the central square. Chai Zhuan's mother is quite ill, and the surgery costs haven't been fully covered yet. If Chai Zhuan truly has any difficulties and is willing to make amends, give her a chance to turn over a new leaf. A child as filial as her, I believe she hasn't gone astray." "All right, I got it. I'll inform you of the specifics after confirmation," Yi Chen said. It seems that Shi Wengshuan is still as caring toward each of his students as before. With his agreement aligning with Yi Chen's thoughts, things would be much easier to handle. After hanging up the phone, Yi Chen continued to drive toward the city center square in Mountain City. The weekend square in Mountain City was bustling with people. After parking the car, putting on a hat and mask, Yi Chen searched the square for Chai Zhuan amidst the bustling crowd. From afar, Yi Chen saw Chai Zhuan dressed in a brown bear costume. Chai Zhuan was standing at the entrance of a milk tea shop in the central square, busy handing out flyers to passers-by. Most people waved off Chai Zhuan. Some took the flyers and tossed them into the trash. Suddenly, several rowdy children about 10 years old dashed out of the tea shop and surrounded Chai Zhuan in the bear costume, slapping and kicking her, even punching and kicking her. Dressed in the bear costume, Chai Zhuan dared not fight back, but could only dodge and endure the pain. The parents of these rowdy children were sitting inside the tea shop playing with their phones, not thinking their children were out of line. Yi Chen furrowed his brows slightly. These rowdy children and their irresponsible parents could be found everywhere. At that moment, a taller child suddenly jumped from behind Chai-Juan and violently hit her bare headgear twice. The headgear for distributing flyers was cheap and thin in material, but the head cover was bulky, heavy, and stuffy, with limited vision, only allowing sight from the mouth hole. Chai-Juan felt her head being violently struck from behind twice, causing her head to buzz. Dizzy, Chai-Juan stumbled and fell to the ground. Oh no! Chai-Juan might be in trouble at this moment. Yi Chen hurriedly ran up, shouting, "What are you rowdy children doing? There are people inside these costumes, and their job is not for you to hit." The rowdy children had intended to continue kicking Chai-Juan while she was down, but they were scared off by the imposing figure of Yi Chen and quickly ran into the tea shop to find their parents. Yi Chen swiftly removed Chai-Juan's headgear. With her eyes closed, Chai-Juan seemed to have passed out. Yi Chen wasted no time and immediately checked on Chai-Juan's condition. Passers-by stopped to watch and condemned the actions of the rowdy children just now. "Oh, this poor girl must have been knocked out. Those kids are so bad." "Exactly. They lack any manners. I wonder how their parents raised them. This girl is so enduring. If it were me, I would have fought back long ago." Girls in costumes like her are usually in for promotion, not to be beaten up. These rowdy kids are really disrespectful and need discipline. Inside the tea shop, the burly boss beating lemon tea violently also noticed something was wrong and hurried out. What happened to her? The burly boss was also shocked to see Chai-Juan lying on the ground. Oh no! Did she suffer a work injury? Yi Chen glanced at the surveillance camera at the store entrance and then at the parents of those rowdy children who were trying to flee. She was hit by the boy in orange jacket inside, and those in blue, black, and gray jackets also attacked her. "She's entrusted to me. You go stop those people from leaving and make sure they don't escape." Yi Chen replied. "All right, I entrust her to you. I'll go deal with them. These rowdy kids are too evil, lacking even a basic sense of respect for others. They must apologize and bear the medical expenses." The burly boss rolled up his sleeves, revealing muscular arms, and headed towards the store door. Yi Chen immediately administered emergency first aid to Chai-Juan, with the noise of the burly boss arguing with the parents of the rowdy children in the background. "None of you can leave. Your kids just injured my staff. You must apologize, pay for medical expenses." The burly boss blocked the door, stopping those trying to escape. A plump woman shielded the boy in the orange jacket behind her, saying, "What do kids know? He just thought it was fun. It's just lightly tapping the thick headgear. What harm could it do? Are you trying to extort money?" Another middle-aged man holding a boy's hand in a deep blue jacket also chimed in, saying, "Exactly, the child just wanted to play around with the teddy bear. Maybe your own employees were too tired and fainted. What does it have to do with us? You are running a business here. Why are you blocking the door and not letting customers leave?" "Yes, our child didn't know there were people inside. He thought it was a monster from the television and was just playing around with it." "You are running a business. Having a doll over there is for kids to play with, right?" An older woman holding the hand of a boy in a black jacket shamelessly added. A middle-aged man hugging a boy in a gray jacket said, "What do children understand? How much strength can they have? It's good that nobody got kicked. You are simply unreasonable. What are you pretending to be foolish for? Your child is so big, doesn't she know that there are people inside the doll? You adults, don't you know how to control your child? Wearing the doll costume is for promotional purposes, not for your child to vent her emotions. None of you is getting away today." The bulky store manager was so angry that his face turned red, wishing he could just beat them up like lemons. He pushed the door shut with force. The parents started banging on the glass door, cursing, "Open the door. This is illegal detention. Is the boss crazy? Do you still want to do business? Just for a part-time employee distributing flyers? Exactly. What is a grown-up like you arguing with a child for? Boss, I can see your shop closing down soon. Don't you know that customers are gods? How dare you lock us in here? Open the door now. Knock all you want. If you break the glass, you'll have to pay for it. Dream on if you think you can get away with your mistakes. Today, you all must learn a lesson. It's you, these irresponsible parents, who have raised such unruly children." The bulky store manager wasn't one to be messed with. He pulled out his phone and dialed 110 and 120 directly. "Today, He wasn't going to do any business. He had to teach these people a lesson. Look at how they've been spoiled, thinking they're gods and openly bullying others. With emergency help from Yi Chen, Chai Zhuan also woke up, raising her hand to cover her head, wrinkling her brow as she opened her eyes. "How are you feeling? Are you feeling better?" Yi Chen asked as he put away the golden needles. Chai Zhuan sat up, feeling a bit dizzy in the head, but she had regained consciousness. The places where the bratty kids had hit her still ached. They had been so ruthless. "I'm much better, thank you." Chai Zhuan politely thanked Yi Chen. Onlookers saw Chai Zhuan awake and seemingly fine, so they dispersed. The bulky boss was still busy with Yi Chen putting away the needles. He glanced at Chai Zhuan and said, "If you want to thank me, do something practical." Chai Zhuan, looking at Yi Chen's attractive features, got a bit distracted and only muttered after a while, I don't have any money." "I don't want money, I just want you to tell the truth," Yi Chen replied. Chai Zhuan furrowed her brow and asked, "Who are you? Do you know me?" "My last name is Yi, and I'm a student of Teacher Shi. I'm your senior, here on behalf of Teacher Shi. I know you were forced to slander Teacher Shi, and because of your and a few others' false accusations, Teacher Shi almost lost his life. If you still have a conscience, it's best to voluntarily speak the truth and clear Teacher Shi's name," Yi Chen responded in a low voice. Anxiously clutching her headband, Chai Zhuan secretly measured Yi Chen, realizing that he was no ordinary person from his attire. As the demands of the laws became more unreasonable, witnessing Xu Wengshu on almost losing his life, Chai Zhuan felt extremely guilty and tormented inside. She didn't want to be controlled by Lao Rong to do any more bad things. The Lao's family had money and influence in the mountain city. If it weren't for the fear that going to the police station and telling the truth would be futile, Chai Zhuan would have gone to the police station last night. After some thought, Chai Zhuan turned to Yi Chen and asked, "Senior Yi, I am willing to tell the truth, but can you handle the Laos? Lao Rong's family has ties to the Blaze Group." Of course, Yi Chen lightly nodded. Learning that Lao Rong's family was associated with the Blaze Group, no wonder Lao Rong dared to do such lawless deeds. Hearing Yi Chen's affirmative answer, Chai Zhuan breathed a sigh of relief and inquired, "If I tell the truth, can you ensure that I don't go to jail? My mother still needs me to take care of her." Although Yi Chen wore a mask, Chai Zhuan only saw his eyes, but Yi Chen's clear and steady gaze gave Chai Zhuan a sense of security and familiarity. "I can't guarantee that, but I can lend you money so that you can treat your mother's illness. There are caregivers in hospitals who can take care of your mother in your place. If you don't agree, we naturally have other ways. If it weren't for Teacher Xi's plea, I wouldn't be here to see you," Yi Chen replied. Before coming, Yi Chen had already figured out that Chai Zhuan's soft spot was her mother. As long as he could solve the problem of Chai Zhuan's mother's illness, Chai Zhuan would have no worries, and she would definitely be willing to step forward and speak the truth, clearing Xu Wengshuan's name. If Chai Zhuan spoke the truth, the case would be simpler, also following Xu Wengshuan's intentions. "Really? If I tell the truth, you really are willing to lend me money to save my mom? It's about over 100,000 yuan." Chai Zhuan's eyes lit up, eagerly asking. Even after scraping together, Chai Zhuan had only managed to gather 90,000 yuan. After her mother's surgery, she would still need chemotherapy, which would cost around 130,000 yuan. It just wasn't enough. Yi Chen nodded and said, "Yes, and you don't want to see Teacher Shi getting into trouble again, do you? Okay, I'll tell everything, but I need to accompany my mom to the operating room first and see her safely through the surgery," Chai Zhuan hurriedly added. Yi Chen furrowed his brow slightly. Chai Zhuan earnestly explained, "I don't mean anything else. I can write you and I owe you. I'm afraid that if my mom knows I did these stupid things and got arrested, she won't go to the hospital." "Fine, I'll arrange for your mom to be admitted to the hospital this afternoon and try to schedule her surgery in the next 2 days," Yi Chen nodded. Chai Zhuan immediately faced Yi Chen and knocked her head heavily 3 times, saying, Thank you for being willing to save my mom. I'll work hard to pay you back once I am released." "Don't thank me, thank Teacher Shi if you have to," Yi Chen replied calmly. After Chai Zhuan stiffened for a moment, she revealed a grateful shallow smile and said, Thank you Teacher Shi for giving me a chance to change. I will definitely not do such things again in the future." At this moment, the familiar sound of a car bell rang from a distance, mingling together and approaching closer. From afar, Alas, trouble, trouble. Alas tilde tilde, tilde tilde trouble, trouble ... After a while, a police car and an ambulance stopped at the entrance of the milk tea shop. Who reported the police? A young police officer in his 20s asked. I did, officer. Their child hit someone and tried to run away. I locked them all inside. The burly boss in his 30s raised his arm in a hurry. The young police officer, looking at the burly boss estimated to be about 40 years old, really didn't want to accept the title of uncle from the police. Where is the injured person? Asked the paramedic. The burly boss pointed at Chai-Juan and said, Doctor, the injured person is over there. They were knocked out by the beating, just woke up, must need a thorough examination. The paramedic immediately went forward to check Chai-Juan's injuries. Her forehead is swollen from the fall. She definitely needs a good checkup. Officer, please come quickly. They are about to smash my glass door, the burly boss shouted loudly again. Another middle-aged police officer patted the young police officer on the shoulder and gave him a comforting look that implied he would get used to it in the future, then walked towards the store entrance. Here, what's the situation? Who hit someone? The burly boss explained the situation to the police officer. The parents of the naughty kids kept trying to defend themselves, making a noisy scene. The middle-aged police officer sternly said, Stop arguing. Bring out the surveillance footage. Even if they are young, it's not okay to hit people at will. You adults have a duty to discipline them. If they really hit someone, they should compensate and apologize. The parents of the naughty kids immediately fell silent, not daring to speak up. I can review it on my phone. The burly boss quickly took out his phone and showed the surveillance footage to the police. The medical staff, seeing Chai-Juan with a head injury and other wounds, wanted to help her onto a stretcher. At this moment, Chai-Juan tightly grabbed the hem of Yi Chen's pants. You should go get your injuries checked and treated first. I will arrange everything this afternoon and contact you tomorrow, Yi Chen spoke to reassure her. At this, Chai-Juan finally let go of Yi Chen's pants and said, Thank you. After Chai-Juan was lifted into the ambulance, Yi Chen quietly left the central square. With the burly boss around, those parents of the naughty kids wouldn't be able to run away. Back in the car, Yi Chen took out his phone and called Dao Ming. After a couple of rings, the call was answered. Mr. Yi, do you have time to have dinner together today? Dao Ming answered the phone joyfully. A few days ago, Dao Ming didn't understand how Dao Bingbing suddenly came to her senses and apologized to Yi Chen for being unreasonable before, saying she wanted to find an opportunity to personally apologize to Yi Chen. Seeing Yi Chen calling, Dao Ming thought this was the chance she was waiting for, hence her excitement. Yi Chen replied somewhat embarrassedly, Professor Dao, I'm sorry, I have already gone back to my hometown for Chinese New Year. I called you today because I need a favor. Oh, no problem at all. What do you need help with? Just tell me, Dao Ming replied with a smile, finally able to help Yi Chen in some way. Yi Chen said, Are you familiar with the Mountain City Tumor Hospital? I want to arrange a surgery for a gastric cancer patient as soon as possible. I am familiar. You can rest assured, I'll make a call and arrange it immediately, Dao Ming responded promptly. Having been a professor for many years, Dao Ming had connections everywhere and was now advocating for the integration of Chinese and Western medicine, complementing each other's strengths. With Mountain City Tumor Hospital shaking hands with Dao Ming twice, the affiliation was indeed familiar. Yi Chen thanked him. I am extremely grateful for your help. After the Chinese New Year, I will treat you to a meal to show my gratitude. Don't mention it. If you need help in the future, just let me know. I will hang up now and call the Mountain City Tumor Hospital, Dao Ming replied. After ending the call, Yi Chen then called Shi Wengshuan and told him about these events. Shi Wengshuan thanked Yi Chen, approved of his actions, felt relieved and much happier, filled with new hope for the future. After finishing the call with Shi Wengshuan, Yi Chen tapped on the steering wheel lightly. Then, he took out the business card of Zhou Lai, the chairman of the Raging Fire Group, and dialed the phone number on the card. After a few rings, the call was answered. Brother, why do you have the time to call me today? Did someone in Mountain City offend you? Shall I go deal with the troublemaker? Zhou Li's cheerful voice came through the phone. Zhou Lai naturally knew Yi Chen wouldn't call without a reason, so he straightforwardly inquired. It seems someone indeed offended me. Yi Chen suppressed a smile. Zhou Li's character was something that Yi Chen quite liked. Zhou Lai cracked his knuckles with excitement and said, "Really? Come on, tell me quickly, who is the unlucky one in Mountain City? I owe you one for not thanking you properly last time. There is a girl named Lao Rong." Yi Chen briefly explained the situation with Lao Rong to Zhou Lai. As Zhou Lai listened, he frowned. Lao Rong is really out of line. She doesn't respect her teachers. How could she do something like this? Isn't this ruining a good teacher's life? It's really despicable. What's the name of Lao Rong's father? It's Lao Tai. I heard their Lao family has the backing of the Raging Fire Group. Will it be difficult for you to handle? If you find it challenging, your Raging Fire Group doesn't have to intervene in this matter. I just want to clear my teacher's name and have Lao Rong and her family face appropriate consequences, Yi Chen said. Yi Chen wouldn't let Lao Rong's parents, who raised her to behave in such a manner, off the hook. Without the protective umbrella of the Raging Fire Group, the Lao family wouldn't stir up much trouble. Lao Tai. I've never heard of him, no impression at all. Why would someone bask in my glory and act recklessly? Hold on, I'll call you back in a moment. Zhou Lai hung up. Putting down his phone, Zhou Lai glanced at his driver, who was already trembling, coldly asking, "Zili, I remember you have a relative named Lao, right?" Yes, Zhou, Chairman." Zhou Li's driver immediately knelt down and said, "I do have a distant relative named Lao, Uncle Lao Tai. I had no idea that his daughter Lao Rong did such a thing." Zhou Lai got up and ruthlessly kicked the driver in the chest. The driver was kicked to the ground, sweating from the pain, but dared not make a sound, immediately got up and kneeled in place. Zhou Lai kicked the driver again and scolded, "Damn it, you scumbag. Last time the car was in such a mess, I let it slide because of your father and the years you followed me. But now this happened again? Mr. Zhou, I really didn't know Lao Tai would do this," the driver explained in pain. Zhou Lai kicked the driver again and said, "Get lost. You and your uncle Lao Tai, get out of Li Fire Group. If I see you using the Li Fire Group's name to cause trouble in the city again, I'll chop you up and feed you to the dogs." The driver dared not beg for mercy, crawled out of the office, and immediately went to find Lao Tai. Zhou Lai took a big sip of tea to calm himself down. Damn it, Li Fire Group was in his hands, and he had worked hard to clean it up. He couldn't let these scumbags tarnish it again. After clearing his throat a few times, he called Yi Chen. Yi Chen was in the car and had just finished announcing his official relationship with Su Ningwei, shooting to the top of the hot search list again with tons of blessings, not a single negative comment. When Zhou Li's call came in, Yi Chen answered. At the other end of the line, Zhou Lai said in a gentle tone, "Brother, I've found out that Lao Tai is my driver's uncle. Don't worry, I've talked to my driver, and Lao Tai won't cause trouble again." "That's really appreciated," Yi Chen replied. Zhou Lai hesitantly said, "No need to thank me. It's really my fault. How could there be such a mess in Li Fire Group? I saw your announcement today. I didn't expect your wife to be the goddess singer Su Ningwei. You two are a perfect match. It's so enviable." "Thank you," Yi Chen thanked again. Zhou Lai chuckled. "You're too polite. How about bringing your wife and kids to my house for the new year to meet my family? My wife is a big fan of your wife's singing, always trying to imitate her, but can't quite get it right. You have no idea how much my ears suffer when she sings. It's a torture, but she always praises how good it sounds." "Sure, we'll visit you during the new year," Yi Chen replied with a smile. Zhou Lai laughed heartily. "Haha. All right, it's a deal. I'll send you my address later. Make sure to come, or I'll be upset." "Okay," Yi Chen agreed with a smile. After ending the call with Zhou Lai, Yi Chen drove home in a cheerful mood. It was still early. Passing by a few well-known snack shops, Yi Chen bought some of his favorite snacks, as well as 2 bouquets of flowers, one of roses and one of lilac, and an animal cream strawberry cake. When he arrived home, Yi Chen carried the flowers and food inside. He saw Su Ningwei learning crochet with Li Huan, with their 3 adorable babies in the stroller watching quietly. When Su Ningwei spotted Yi Chen, she quickly put down her crochet hook and yarn, running towards him. "Ekin, you're back." Su Ningwei smiled brightly. Yi Chen handed the bouquet of roses to Su Ningwei and gently said, "Here, for you." "Thank you. So beautiful. Is the lily for Mom?" Su Ningwei took the roses, asking with a smile. Seeing Yi Chen smile, she knew the morning must have gone smoothly, and she felt happy too. "Yes." Yi Chen nodded, handing the lily bouquet to Li Huan. "Mom, This is for you. You've been working hard all these years. Why did you buy flowers for me? You should have just bought them for Wei Wei. But these flowers are beautiful. I really like them. Thank you." Li Huan smiled as she took the lila. Though she felt a bit sorry for the expense, she was happy, as no woman would dislike flowers, especially when they were given by her son. Yi Chen placed the various snacks and cake on the dining table and said, "Enjoy your favorites. I brought cake and snacks. Let's have some together." "Wow, what delicious treats did you buy? Why does it smell both fragrant and stinky?" Su Ningwei, placing the flowers on a low cabinet, asked curiously. Yi Chen smiled and said, "Dough-powdered small cakes, savory salted egg yolk pork dumplings, sugar-fried chestnuts, spicy rabbit head, snail noodles, stinky tofu, iron plate tofu. These are all snacks I've just tried, so I bought them all for you to taste. Well, Mom, have some too." Su Ningwei smiled, linking arms with Li Huan. Li Huan smiled and agreed. Yi Chen washed his hands, played with the 3 cute babies for a bit, feeling warm and happy from their baby talk. After interacting with them, Yi Chen sat back at the table. Su Ningwei, seeing the stinky tofu and snail noodles, wrinkled her nose in disbelief. "Ekin, can we really eat these? Aren't they rotten? They're edible and delicious. These have a unique smell. Stinky but tasty. Try some. If you don't like it, I'll have it." Yi Chen pushed the stinky tofu and snail noodles towards Su Ningwei, smiling. Li Huan took a piece of stinky tofu and smiled. "They're edible. I wasn't used to them at first, but after trying, I liked them." Su Ningwei then picked up a piece of stinky tofu coated in chili sauce, held her breath, and took a small bite. Crispy on the outside, soft on the inside, unexpectedly delicious. Su Ningwei's eyes sparkled with joy. "It's really delicious, with a unique taste. This is my first time eating stinky tofu. My dad never let me eat it before, saying it's not clean. This tofu shop is an old brand, very clean. I used to eat it often as a kid, so rest assured it's safe. However, since they're fried, don't eat too much, it can be too heaty. Try the others too," Yi Chen reassured. Su Ningwei nodded repeatedly, then tried the snail noodles, which also had an odd smell, but proved to be delicious, with fresh and savory broth. Feeling satisfied, Yi Chen's phone in his pocket vibrated. He pulled it out and saw an incoming call from a local number in Shan City, with the fancy ending 6666. Thinking it might be from Shan City Tumor Hospital, Yi Chen excused himself from the table. "You guys go ahead and eat. I'll take this call." After speaking, Yi Chen walked towards the courtyard and answered the phone. "Hello. Who is this?" "Mr. Yi, hello. I am Zhou Yuan, the director of Mountain City Tumor Hospital. Professor Dao just called me to inform me that there is a patient with stomach cancer on your end who needs surgery. Is that correct?" A gentle middle-aged man's voice came from the other end of the phone, showing a respectful tone. After all, someone who can make Professor Dao personally call for special attention must not be an ordinary person. Yi Chen replied, "Yes. For a patient preparing for stomach cancer surgery, it usually requires 3 days of preparation in advance, must refrain from drinking water 8 hours before the surgery, and must maintain stable blood sugar and blood pressure. Preoperative tests are also required, including hemoglobin, red blood cells, white blood cells, platelets, coagulation time, urine routine, stool routine, blood type, liver and kidney function, etc. The earliest we can arrange for surgery is 3 days later. Tomorrow morning, you may need to bring the patient in to complete the hospital admission procedures." Zhou Yuan patiently explained over the phone. Yi Chen replied, "Okay, I will bring them over tomorrow morning." "All right, see you tomorrow then," Zhou Yuan responded. After ending the call with Zhou Yuan, Yi Chen made another call to Chai Zhuan. The phone was picked up after just one ring. "Hello." Chai Zhuan's voice sounded excited from the other end of the phone. Yi Chen said, "Hello, I'm Yi Chen, the one who helped you with the acupuncture this morning." In order to repay Zi Wengshuan, he wanted Chai Zhuan to always remember the favor owed. "Senior Yi, hello." Chai Zhuan hurriedly responded, excitedly. It turned out to be Yi Chen. No wonder those features are so good-looking, and a bit familiar. Chai Zhuan instantly felt more at ease. Yi Chen's reputation has always been good. He must be trustworthy, and his mother and teacher Xi are really saved. Yi Chen said, The hospital has made arrangements. Get ready. Tomorrow morning go to Mountain City Tumor Hospital to complete the admission procedures. The surgery needs 3 days of preparation in advance, and the earliest it can be done is 3 days later. But tomorrow morning, I will prepay the surgery costs for you. Okay, I understand. Thank you so much. Tomorrow I will tell you everything I know. Chaizhuan expressed his gratitude. After ending the call with Chaizhuan, Yi Chen walked back to the restaurant with a pleasant mood to continue enjoying snacks with Su Ningwei and them. The three chubby and adorable little ones watched the adults eating, making cooing sounds with milk in their mouths. Yi Chen almost burst out laughing, hearing the translated baby talk. Little Bao with big round eyes said, What's that smell? It's so stinky. Did you have a poopy accident again? How could you do this? Mom and Grandma are eating. Da Bao felt wronged, saying, It wasn't me, and besides, if we wanted to poop, we couldn't control it, it just happens. A Bao with big shiny eyes added, That's right, I didn't poop either. If I did, I would have cried by now. It must be the smell of their food. Zibao chimed in, Adult food is so scary, Mom's milk is the best and most delicious. Da Bao agreed, I think so too. A Bao concluded, I don't want to grow up. Yi Chen chuckled, These three little rascals are a real warning. When they grow up, they'll realize that adult food is truly delicious. Antly, please take the three babies to the backyard for a stroll. The smell of snail noodles and stinky tofu might be too strong for the babies to like. Yi Chen said to Li Mei with a smile. Li Mei also couldn't stand the smell and nodded, pushing the three babies to the backyard to smell the flowers. After lunch. Master bedroom. Su Ningwei was breastfeeding a Bao. Yi Chen was cradling Da Bao, gently patting his back to help him burp. Da Bao leaned against Yi Chen's chest, listening to his steady heartbeat, closing his eyes, burping cutely. Zibao hadn't had his turn to drink yet. He lay on the cot, playing with his little hands, patiently waiting to drink his milk. As Yi Chen patted Da Bao to sleep, he carried him to the nursery to nap. Li Mei had already arranged everything in the nursery. When Yi Chen returned to the master bedroom, a Bao had finished drinking and fell asleep. Su Ningwei gestured with her eyes. Then Yi Chen came forward and carefully picked up a Bao. With his little mouth slightly open, a Bao's delicate face and mouth were smeared with unswallowed milk, looking cute and sweet. Yi Chen gently wiped off the milk stains on a Bao's face to prevent milk rash, then placed him in the crib in the nursery. Dealing with a Bao, he returned to the master bedroom. Su Ningwei was now feeding Zibao. After Zibao finished drinking, he half-opened his eyes, looking drowsy. Yi Chen took the satisfied Zibao, gently patting his bottom, humming the song Baby. With his eyes half-open, Zibao soon drifted off to sleep. Yi Chen then took Zibao to the nursery. Skillfully handling the three baby dolls, when he returned to the master bedroom, Su Ningwei was already lying in the warm, soft bed calling him over. Honey, come here. I've warmed up the bed for you. Let's take a nap together. Who could resist that? Yi Chen locked the door, took off his outer clothes, and snuggled into the warm bed, holding the fragrant and soft Su Ningwei. Su Ningwei raised her hand to hook Yi Chen's neck and wrapped her long legs around his waist, getting closer to him. Honey, did everything go smoothly this morning? Su Ningwei asked with concern. Yi Chen carefully tittied up Su Ningwei's long hair, nodded and replied, Smoothly. Chaizhuan agreed to come forward and tell the truth, so there shouldn't be any issues now. That's good. Did you see today's hot search? Our official announcement ranked first in the hot search again. Su Ningwei said happily. Yi Chen kissed Su Ningwei's smooth forehead, smiling as he responded, I saw it. My phone is about to explode. Texts, WeChat messages all have over 99 unread. I can't keep up with them. I just posted on my moments, thanking everyone for the blessings. I won't reply one by one. It's strange this time. There wasn't any negative gossip, and all major entertainment headlines are positive wishes. It seems that Ken's preliminary work was done well. Everyone is very optimistic about Su Ningwei and Yi Chen as a couple, and they are looking forward to their new collaborations. The popularity of Yi Chen and Su Ningwei has always been high. People nowadays have a high acceptance of celebrities marrying and having children. After all, celebrities are also human beings. Moreover, the visual strength of Yi Chen and Su Ningwei's couple is really remarkable. Me too. Many fans are blessing us, and many are looking forward to seeing us sing together. Do you think we should sing a duet as a debut privilege for our first live broadcast tonight? Su Ningwei asked with a smile. Yechen nodded. Sure, which song do you want to sing? How about singing Because of Love? I think it sounds good, and we've practiced singing it together before. I feel very good about it, Su Ningwei replied. Yechen gently said, all right, let's go with your choice. Let's take a nap for an hour first, and then get ready. Okay. Su Ningwei nodded and snuggled into Yechen's arms, falling asleep obediently. With a blink of an eye, an hour passed. Yechen and Su Ningwei took advantage of the three little babies, who hadn't woken up yet, and went into the rehearsal room to seriously prepare for the evening live broadcast. Around 5 o'clock in the afternoon, the staff arranged by Ke and arrived by car. Among them were familiar faces like Guan Jiaxia and Guan Jiadong. When the staff saw Yechen and Su Ningwei, they all congratulated them with smiles and good wishes. Yechen and Su Ningwei then took out the candies and red envelopes they had prepared long ago and distributed them to the staff, thanking them for coming all the way. The hospitable Li Huan and Ye Dashan also prepared fruits and dinner. After everyone had eaten and rested for a while, they began to prepare for the live broadcast tonight. Countless fans of Yechen and Su Ningwei online had already held their phones early, waiting for Yechen and Su Ningwei to go live. Especially Su Ningwei's fans, who had been waiting for Su Ningwei for so long, were extremely excited to see her again. At exactly 8 o'clock in the evening, the live broadcast began on time. The live room was immediately flooded with over 8 million fans and netizens, and the numbers were still climbing. Yechen and Su Ningwei were dressed in custom-made couple outfits, sitting in front of the piano, and greeted the fans in the live room. Good evening, everyone, Yechen and Su Ningwei said in unison. I am Yechen, Yechen said. I am Su Ningwei, Su Ningwei said. With their hands wearing rings intertwined, they shook them in front of the camera and said together, as you can see, we got married. Thank you all for your love and support. The live room immediately erupted in cheers. The gifts and special effects kept coming. Zhao Shirain, Lin Yinyan, Su Mengmeng, Din Fan. Many singers came to Yechen and Su Ningwei's live broadcast, sending gifts and blessings. To Yechen's surprise, Din Fan remained at the top of the list. Isn't this guy too obvious? Zhao Shirain, Lin Yinyan, and Su Mengmeng ranked second, third, and fourth. Jin Ku took the fifth place. Li Zhaojiao made a cameo, sending a few gifts but didn't make it to the top. Even Fu Yi, who was feeling bitter, also came to show his support. After sending a few gifts and leaving some polite words of blessing, he left to drink alone. The comments in the live stream were rolling non-stop. Blessings. Forever and ever. Congratulations, congratulations, full of happiness. Oh asterisk asterisk oh my god. Yechen and Su Ningwei are simply a perfect match, so pleasing to the eyes. I love watching them. I'm taking in all this dog food first. What kind of divine combination is this? Their looks are out of this world. I wonder how their 3 babies look like. Yechen actually married Su Ningwei. Damn, I envy more than I did when I first knew Yechen was talented. Underscore. Everyone, I tell you, I am totally envious. Greater than less than. Why do I feel like Su Ningwei looks even more beautiful, not at all like someone who just gave birth, still as beautiful as a teenage girl. Envious, indeed love makes a difference. I'm crying. I'm crying again. Su Ningwei suddenly disappeared, and when I saw her again, she was already someone else's little wife. Underscore. I'm really envious, but since Su Ningwei married Yechen for love, I can't be too envious. Blessings. Honestly envious, but I'm more interested to know if we can still request songs tonight. To the person above, today is probably a blessing session. Are you sure you can make it to the top 3? Can't make it to the top 3. I can at least wait for the lucky draw. Hearing a new song would still be cool. Makes sense. Yechen and Su Ningwei's alliance is really strong. Whether they sing or not doesn't matter. Begging for a duet. I agree. Begging for a duet +1. I agree. Begging for a duet +2. I agree. Begging for a duet plus. Su Ning, facing the camera, said with a happy face, thank you all for your constant love for me. I'm lucky to have met Yechen in my life. In fact, Yechen and I met during school. Yechen is very talented and capable. He is not only my lover, but also my savior. I hope everyone can support Yechen as you've supported me. After hearing Suningwei's words, the live room was once again shocked. Omega Omega, so they've known each other since school. Envy this kind of love. Such a story, a hero saving a beauty, Epsilon. Yechen is amazing. I like him even more now. Hero saving beauty. I also wish to have such a love. 666. At this point, Yechen also said affectionately, I'm also fortunate to have met Suningwei in my life. In fact, Suningwei also saved me. Before meeting Suningwei, I never thought about marriage, and after meeting her, I never thought about anyone else. The barrage of comments became even more crazy. Oh my god. Mutual redemption? What kind of divine love is this? I'm so envious. Here I am again, ending to the point of screaming, twisting, creeping in darkness, creeping, twisting, intense crawling, twisting, convulsing, howling, crawling. Divided, going ashore, twisting, convulsing, crawling, twisting, walk, attacking everyone indiscriminately, single me. When will I also encounter such beautiful love? Miss above, are we following each other? I've been single since birth for 19 years. Don't rush, let me, who's been single since birth for 20 years, go first. You all step aside, let me, who's been single for 30 years, go first. Yechen and Suningwei looked at each other affectionately in front of the camera and said in unison, to thank everyone for their blessings and love, we will perform a new song, Because of Love, together as a duet for you all. We hope you like it, and we wish everyone to find their happiness soon. The fans in the live streaming room were even more excited. Ah, they are going to duet. I can't wait. Let's switch to recording mode. Yechen and Suningwei are too good to their fans. They always fulfill their requests. I love them. I'm turning into a fan. Oh my god. Their eyes are so affectionate. If Yechen looks at me like that, I would give him my life. Skip midnight snack, already fed with dog food. True love. It's definitely true love. Ah. Groundhog scream. So sweet, so full of love, it makes me want to fall in love. I am versatile. Anyone want to connect with me? Maybe a handsome guy? I'm busy right now, don't distract me from the music. Haha, big brother upstairs, you are definitely single by choice. Let's hold off on making friends for a moment. Let's listen to the music first. In the camera frame, Yechen and Suningwei both had their hands on the keyboard. They exchanged a smile. Then their fingertips fell in sync. For hands played together, a beautiful melody flowed from Yechen and Suningwei's fingertips. Yechen started to sing affectionately. I gave you a CD from the past. Listen to our love back then. Sometimes I forget, but I'm still loving you. If I try to sing that kind of song again, I would blush and hide. Though I often forget, I still love you, Suningwei sang affectionately. Because of love, we won't easily feel sad, Yechen continued. So everything looks like happiness, Suningwei responded. Because of love, simple growth, Suningwei sang. I can still go crazy for you at any time, Yechen added. Because of love, there won't be sorrow, Suningwei continued. So we still look young, Yechen sang. Because of love, in that place, Suningwei added. There are still people wandering around, Yechen responded. Together, they sang, people come and go. The voices of Yechen and Suningwei blended perfectly, a perfect match. Suningwei's voice was gentle, ethereal, and elegant, exuding a pure and sweet quality that made listeners feel comforted and easily captivated by the emotions in the song. Yechen's voice was rich, clear, magnetic, pleasant, and delightful, making it hard to stop listening, wanting to continue enjoying the music and feeling fully immersed in it. The live streaming room was filled with gifts floating all over the screen, the number of fans and likes skyrocketing. Yechen and Suningwei's fans were going crazy with excitement. The barrage on the live stream was constantly moving. Oh my god! They are amazing, so good to listen to, it's like heavenly music. Oh my mom, my goosebumps are all up, they sing so well. I'm in awe, they are really good. This song should be what most people desire in love. Speaking of the most genuine essence of love, describing what love should be like. Indeed, many people nowadays don't believe or have a negative view of love, but in reality, a good love will make us work harder, strive for the best, be hopeful. This is the foundation of love. Only Yechen and Suningwei's voices can match each other like this. Both of them are definitely heaven-sent talents, truly enviable. Lock up this Yechen-Su combination for me. Weld it shut, let them be loving and singing forever, they are just perfect together. Other singers have never disappointed me. Yechen-Su duo, super cool. I surrender. From now on, I'm a die-hard fan of Yichun. This kind of music is believed to be only heard in heaven, rare in life to hear such beauty. Please sing us another song, lords. Begging for another song, this is not enough. At the end of the song, Suningwei smiled at the camera and said, Yichun wrote this song because of love. I really love it. Real love won't easily give up or be sad due to any setbacks. I will always stand by Yichun's side, facing everything together, moving forward or retreating together. Yichun then tenderly said to the camera, I am thankful to Suningwei for choosing to be with me in my most desolate times, bringing me 3 lovely children. Today I have another song for the rest of my life to dedicate to Suningwei. May we spend the rest of our lives with understanding, sharing joys, embracing both good and bad times together. Suningwei turned her head to look at Yichun, her eyes filled with joy and surprise, not expecting that Yichun had prepared a surprise for her. Yichun also turned to Suningwei with a gentle smile, and their fingertips landed on the keyboard again. A beautiful melody filled the air once more. Yichun gazed at Suningwei and sang softly, Find the sun where there is no wind, be the warm sun in your cold place. With all the hustle and bustle of life, you are always too naive. For the rest of my life, I just want you. As Suningwei listened to Yichun singing, her eyes tinged with a touch of moved blush, tears shimmering in her eyes, as if they might fall in the next second, adding to her charming and touching demeanor. The fans in the live streaming room were once again amazed by Yichun's talent. In just a few days, he had created 2 outstanding songs. Either song could have exploded in the music world. Possessing either one would have been a breakthrough hit for any singer, attracting countless fans and staying popular for a long time. Yichun was truly a creative genius, a unique talent in the music industry. Ah, Yichun is so handsome, the songs are so good, I'm here, I'm a fan now, he's unbeatable. Yichun is cheating, right? Why is his mind filled with such good songs? My mind is only filled with bubble tea, steak, hot pot, barbecue, spicy hot pot, crawfish, spicy frog legs. Don't worry, the person above, you're not alone. I'm the same, _ I really love this song. Tonight feels like my mind has been brainwashed. My love brain seems incurable. I also want to meet that person to spend the rest of my life with, to take her to see clear skies and beautiful landscapes. I want to learn to sing this for my future wife. I love the lyrics and the feeling of this song. Finding someone who truly loves you and shares a lifetime with you is a true happiness. I want to learn too. It seems nice to use this song for a confession. It should be easy to learn. Easy. My brain says so. My voice says otherwise. My condition at home is unknown. Oh my God. What special treatment did Yichun receive from heaven? He has looks, body, voice, talent. Does he leave us ordinary people any chance to survive? Ah, so good to listen to. I want to hear their duet version. When will they release an album? The comments and special effects of the live broadcast room never stopped. Din Fan watched as Yichun skillfully operated, and his brows furrowed in admiration. Quite impressive. Does Yichun always have to be so talented, so amazing? How does he make every song sound so good? Where does Yichun find all these inspirations from? For Din Fan, even coming up with lyrics is a bit challenging, let alone improvising. Din Fan was thankful that he could sing. Although he was a bit lazy, he still had the basics. It seems like he might have to come up with 2 confession songs himself, or else he might have no chance with Yi Yao. Let's see if he can come up with a confession song from Yichun. Playing with the pen in his hand, Din Fan looked at his assistant Juo Chen and said, Assistant Juo, hurry up. Don't drop to 2nd place. Do we have enough money saved? It should be enough, but someone is closely pursuing us. Can't we settle for 2nd place? My hand is cramping. Juo Chen, sweating profusely, crouched next to the router with 10 antennas, trying not to lose the top spot. Juo Chen also felt amazed. Yichun's fans were truly crazy. His hand was cramping too. Din Fan shook his head and said, How can that be? Only 1st place shows sincerity. Juo, go help them. Jingku disdainfully pushed aside his assistant and took matters into his own hands. Squatting beside the router, he strained his hand to stabilize at 2nd place. Zhao Xiu, Lin Yinyan, and Su Mengmeng watched Su Ningwei and Yichun on the live stream, filled with envy. Yichun is really talented, right? So sweet, it's almost diabetic. No wonder Su Ningwei is so infatuated. When will it be their turn to have such sweet love? Zhao Xiu, Lin Yinyan, and Su Mengmeng were so excited that they kept sending gifts and blessings. However, after watching a bit more of the live stream, Zhao Xiu and Lin Yinyan lost their first and second place positions, with only Zhao Xiu keeping third place. On the other hand, Li Zhaojiao was surprised that Qi Chen not only had exceptional skills, but also a high popularity when Su Ningwei returned. It was a successful combination of career and love, making Li Zhaojiao extremely envious. Yi Chen didn't pay attention to the barrage of comments. His eyes were focused solely on Su Ningwei as she sang passionately. At the end of the song, Su Ningwei's eyes welled up with tears of happiness, making her even more radiant. Yi Chen gently wiped away the tears from Su Ningwei's eyes, and she couldn't help but kiss his cheek affectionately. Yi Chen's eyes widened in surprise, his face turning visibly red. This public display of affection in front of millions of viewers might be too sweet. After Su Ningwei realized what she had done, she blushed and lowered her head shyly. Yi Chen then pulled her close and lightly kissed her forehead. Who cared about sugar levels at this point? If his wife kissed him, he would kiss her back, legally sprinkling some affection. Su Ningwei blushed instantly. Even Yi Chen's earlobes turned red. The barrage in the live chat became even more frenzied. Ah, so sweet, it's killing me. It's fine, I understand. If my husband wrote such a beautiful song for me, I would cry while pestering him all night. The sister upstairs is so bold. Can we see these comments without paying? Su Ningwei is a fairy, right? She looks so pretty even when crying. Yi Chen is handsome, gentle, I like him so much, Epsilon. Can I, as a single dog, watch this? Ah, so sweet, so envious. Su Ningwei and Yi Chen blushing, so cute. What a great match. Kisses, bold kisses, I love to see it. Kiss and cuddle all you want, don't mind us. ... After their affectionate display, Yi Chen held Su Ningwei's hand and thanked everyone for their support, announcing that the viewer in third place would have the privilege to request songs directly in the next live stream. The audience once again erupted in excitement. Din Fan, who had maintained first place, was satisfied. He had finally managed to impress Yi Yao with a song created by Yi Chen. Soon, as the first place winner, Din Fan took the microphone. Using the large brush, he generously turned on the camera. Hi, long time no see. Congratulations to both of you. Wish you a happy marriage and 100 years of harmony. Din Fan waved at Yi Chen and Su Ningwei, smiling as he offered his blessings. Yi Chen and Su Ningwei thanked him. Thank you. You're welcome. Can I request a song too? Din Fan asked with a smile. Yi Chen replied, of course, you are the top winner today. Then I won't be shy. I've fallen uncontrollably in love with a girl, obsessed and constantly thinking about her. I want to confess to her, sing a song for her, but I'm not good at writing songs. Can you help me? Din Fan's request left everyone surprised, filled with curiosity about the exceptional girl who has captivated him. How could she catch Din Fan's attention, a seemingly nonchalant man with no rumors, to the point of publicly declaring his feelings? Many female fans who liked Din Fan suddenly felt heartbroken, thinking that he would remain single forever, but now even Din Fan had fallen in love. It seems that love can be infectious. The staff present, along with Kaan and Peijuan watching the live stream on their phones, were also stunned. Din Fan was indeed still as headstrong as ever, not worrying about upsetting his girlfriend fans. Peijuan almost choked on the apple in her mouth, not expecting Din Fan to show his emotions so openly. Spring might actually be on its way for Din Fan. Su Ningwei was also surprised. Din Fan, who had been single for such a long time, openly revealed his feelings. It seemed like he was genuinely smitten. Yi Chen raised an eyebrow slightly, impressed with Din Fan's straightforward nature. But whether Yi Yao would like him back, that remained unknown. The first volume 31.3 to .33.34 has been modified slightly, without affecting the subsequent plot. At this moment, a familiar Lolita voice echoed in Yi Chen's mind. Ding! A new story shared by fans detected, automatically matched with the corresponding lyrics and music score of the song I'm Willing performed by the Earth King Fei Wang, unlocked for you. This song I'm Willing should be one of the most important works on Fei Wang's path to becoming a diva. Very pleasant to listen to. Yi Chen smiled and said to Din Fan, of course, it is possible. Thank you very much. Din Fan expressed his gratitude joyfully, feeling ecstatic inside. Yi Chen pretended to ponder for a moment before speaking. I have an idea. This song I'm willing is very much in line with my feelings towards Su Ningwei, and should also be able to express your feelings for that girl. I hope the audience in the live broadcast room will enjoy this song and find a mutual love in return. With that, Yi Chen's fingertips once again landed on the keyboard. The people present and the audience in the live broadcast room, though already accustomed to Yi Chen's miraculous ability to quickly compose a high-quality new song, were still eagerly anticipating what kind of surprise Yi Chen would bring. As the music started playing, the melody gradually unfolded. Yi Chen began to sing. Longing is a mysterious thing, shadowing one's every move, silently wandering in the depths of the heart. Willing for you, I'm willing for you, I'm willing for you, to forget my name. As long as you truly respond with love, I'm willing for anything, I'm willing for everything, for you. Although Yi Chen's voice was different from Fei Wang's, he possessed an exceptional singing voice. This rendition of I'm Willing was full of deep emotions, exceptionally clear and penetrating, evoking a unique feeling. The audience in the live broadcast room listened spellbound. So beautiful, I can't resist it. My ears are pregnant now. This song is sung so well. When you truly love someone, you are willing to do anything for them wholeheartedly. Even if she asks for my life, I would give it willingly. Someone who loves you will always feel like they are not giving enough. They strive to earn money to provide a better life, yet feel guilty for not spending enough time with you. If they spend a lot of time with you, they feel guilty for not making enough money to provide a good life. Those who love you always feel they are not giving enough. Those who don't love you always feel you want too much. After listening to this song, I must break up immediately and block my ex who only tells me to drink more hot water. She doesn't love me. No wonder she is unwilling to do anything. I will block her soon. I won't be a doormat anymore. Many of Su Ningwei's fans, who originally doubted Yi Chen's abilities and questioned how he matched up with Su Ningwei, were completely conquered by Yi Chen after listening to the 3 songs he performed in the live broadcast. They wholeheartedly supported the Yisu pairing and became loyal fans of Yi Chen. As for the little haters who wanted to criticize Yi Chen, their fingers hesitated over the keyboard, struggling to come up with a retort, left only to sourly eat their words. A professional little hater who had criticized Li Zhaojiao, Zhang Fanren, and the unscrupulous practices of the entertainment company slammed the keyboard and exclaimed, "Damn it, can't hate this. It's evident that Yi Chen and Su Ningwei truly love each other. They are so compatible." Yi Chen sings with real emotion. I love listening to it. Today, I won't make money, whatever. Let's send a gift first. Din Fan was also amazed by Yi Chen's performance of I'm Willing. It resonated with his own feelings so well that if Yao could respond genuinely to him, he would be willing to do anything for her. Even if Yao wanted his life, Din Fan would give it willingly. Peijuan, watching Yi Chen's performance, took a deep breath. Yi Chen was truly outstanding. Now he was Su Ningwei's husband. Yi Chen would surely start his own company sooner or later and would not work for others forever. Ever since Su Ningwei signed with Starlight Media and received abundant resources from Su Sheng, coupled with Su Ningwei's talent, Starlight Media had grown stronger. Peijuan furrowed his brows, deep in thought. With the aim of further developing Starlight Media, Peijuan, who had long achieved financial freedom and only wanted to expand and strengthen Starlight Media, came up with an idea. Zhao Xiu, Lin Yinyan, and Su Mongmong were excitedly screaming together. Wow! Yi Chen is amazing. Su Ningwei is so lucky. In the video, Yi Chen and Su Ningwei exchanged a loving gaze, conveying a strong sense of affection. With glistening eyes and vermilion lips, Su Ningwei silently expressed, I love you, and I'm willing to do anything, even sacrifice my life. Yi Chen understood what Su Ningwei meant at a glance, feeling overwhelmed with happiness that overflowed from his eyes. Having met, known, loved, cherished, and accompanied Su Ningwei in this lifetime was indeed the luckiest and happiest thing for him. Yi Chen gazed into Su Ningwei's eyes and tenderly sang the final line, as long as you genuinely respond with love, I'm willing for anything. I'm willing for everything for you. I'm willing for everything for you. The song came to an end, Su Ningwei couldn't help but shed tears again. Since meeting Yi Chen, she had become more prone to tears, either moved to tears or overflowing with joy. Su Ningwei, who used to perform flawlessly, never expected to lose her composure twice during her first live broadcast with Yi Chen, unable to hold back her emotions. Yi Chen quickly took a tissue handed to him by a staff member and gently wiped away Su Ningwei's tears. Su Ningwei had good skin, fair with a hint of redness, her light makeup still flawless even when tears flowed, making her unbelievably beautiful. "I'm sorry, I couldn't hold back again," Su Ningwei apologized softly to Yi Chen. Yi Chen, out of sight of the camera, gently patted Su Ningwei's hand and soothingly said, "It's okay. Fans will understand." The fans in the live broadcast room went wild again. Tilde on the lemon tree, lemons grow. Under the lemon tree, it's you and me. Lemon always surrounds me. Showing affection again, truly envy-inducing. Single me taking a 10,000 hit critical damage. I'm laughing like a stepmother the whole time, can't stop. Please don't call me single. My codename is Lone Wolf. I'm eating Wolf food today, the last stubbornness. Last Valentine's Day, for single guys had hot pot together. I swore I would break away from them next year, and now I did it. I'm the only single guy left. Weeping. I also want to have a sweet love story. Any ladies looking to raise a dog at home? Single ones. I can cook, do household chores, give you rides to work, and warm the bed. Hey, watching the live stream with my wife today. The songs are really good. Hurry up and release an album. Get it up on KTV so we can learn to sing. I just received the latest message from my girlfriend. She wants me to learn the 3 songs Yechen sang today, within 3 days, otherwise we'll break up. Do you think she has found someone else? How could I possibly learn these 3 songs in 3 days? The person above. I sympathize with you for 3 seconds. If you break up, just break up and move on to someone better. After all, there are so many single guys waiting in line outside, looking for girlfriends. The person above. You're good at comforting people. I'm not like that. Give me your girlfriend's number. I can learn it in 3 days. I'll take good care of her for you. Asterisk, Omega. You guys are so bad. Can't I go learn these 3 songs right now? Sigh. Being single for a long time, I suddenly find even sounds attractive these days. Single brothers, don't panic yet. Being single for over 20 years is nothing. You have to believe. Your girlfriend, who is still in elementary school, is waiting for you to come pick her up on a colorful cloud for your wedding. If you're feeling especially lonely after the live stream ends tonight, turn off the lights, open your computer, and play a horror movie. After a while you'll feel like there are people in the kitchen, in the bathroom, under the bed, everywhere. It'll be lively. You really shouldn't say that, being single for so long that you can even go after female ghosts. You there, I salute you for being brave. Love my discount. Free yearly subscription. Inside the live stream room, whether single or not, everyone was chatting happily. Ahem. Shinfan, on the other end of the video, cleared his throat lightly and said, "This song is really well sung. Thank you. I'll practice it well and use it for my confession later." Yechen looked at the camera and said, "You're welcome. As long as you're satisfied, I wish you success with your confession." "Thank you. Let's have dinner another day. I'll sign off for now. Send me the sheet music later." After giving a fist bump to Yechen, Shinfen signed off and sat back in the live stream room, attentively sending gifts and watching the broadcast. Soon, the second place holder, Jinku, was brought up on stage by the staff. The video call was connected. Jinku, wearing a cute mask, greeted Yechen and Su Ningwei on camera. "Hello, I'm Jinku," Jinku said with a smile in his eyes. Yechen recognized Jinku, and Su Ningwei was also surprised. Jinku's appearance in the live stream room once again shocked everyone. Wow, there are so many big shots in the live stream room today. This is Jinku, the award-winning composer who has never been live before and is verified with a blue V mark. I didn't expect Jinku, this young school girl, to be so famous. Oh no, is she here to stir things up? Are these 2 big shots going to have a face-off today? It seems that Jinku is also a talented girl. I wonder who's more talented between the 2 of them. Jinku has long been famous. Many singers have her write songs. Even the Song King Fuyi has asked Jinku to write songs, so Jinku must be more talented. That's not necessarily true. Yechen's improvisational singing is so good. I don't think anyone can surpass him at the moment. Just when everyone was speculating and discussing, Jinku was already smiling at the camera and said, "Wishing you a happy marriage. May love last forever." Thank you, Yechen and Su Ningwei thanked in unison. Jinku excitedly said, "Teacher Yechen, I'm also your fan. I really admire you. I finally managed to secure a song request today. I'm so happy." The audience in the live stream room was dumbfounded. What's going on? Thought she came to pick a fight. Turns out Jinku has already been won over by Yechen, becoming Yechen's fangirl. Oh my god, it's amazing. Even the award-winning composer Jinku, a Blue V verified artist, is now a little fangirl of Yechen. Now no one dare question Yechen's talent. Our Yechen is the best. Haha, no need to compare now. Yechen has already won by default. In the video call, Yechen nodded and replied, "Thank you for your support. Of course, I can help." Hehe, actually, after reading ancient novels recently, I wanted to write a song with a bit of ancient style. Maybe it's about a woman who likes a man so much, fears losing him, and goes to see fortune tellers to see if she can be with him. Although the prediction is good, she still feels she can't control her feelings for this person. It's probably a song about that feeling, with a bit of ancient style, beautiful lyrics, and poetic. Jinku scratched her head apologetically. Jinku added, "I've been thinking for months, tried several versions, but none of them were quite right. I guess I have too many requirements, but if you can express a woman liking a man who's about to leave, that works too." It's indeed a bit challenging, but I like challenging tasks. Give me some time. Let me try it out. Yechen smiled and responded. Before Yechen could finish her sentence, the cute lowly voice in his mind had already suggested a matching song lyrics and music for the song Fortune Telling, sung by Earth star Kuizij, had been unlocked. Yechen frowned, pretending to be in deep thought. After all, Jinku had been dissatisfied with her song for months. If Yechen could come up with something in less than 30 seconds, Jinku might just faint. Seeing Yechen frown, Su Ningwei squeezed his hand nervously. Yechen lightly returned the squeeze, signaling her not to worry. He knew what he was doing. The audience in the livestream chat were commenting, "This is too difficult, demanding so much. Even AI wouldn't be able to quickly write a song that meets the requirements. Yechen won't mess this up and fail to come up with something, right?" This was a request from the award-winning composer Jinku. "I trust Yechen. Last time he even came up with Benkao Gang Mu. He definitely won't be stumped this time." "Right. I also believe Yechen can do it for sure. In everyone's heart, Yechen is like a god. The all-powerful music library. He can do it." The barrage in the live stream chat continued. Looking at the time, Yechen casually played a few segments of the melody of fortune telling on the keyboard. Jinku's eyes had already widened gradually from just hearing those few sections of the melody. Oh my god! The melody Yechen just played was already so beautiful, so emotional. Could it be that Yechen had already come up with it in such a short time? Jinku excitedly admired, thinking about screaming. Yechen is truly amazing. Yechen spoke. "I believe a song titled Fortune Telling should meet your requirements." Just hearing the title Fortune Telling, it already feels special. Yechen, you're really amazing. Jinku's eyes shone with admiration. Can the big sponsor who requested this song raise their hand? If anyone else wants to request a song, feel free to leave a message here. I'll arrange it. Heart gesture. Su Ningwei looked at Yechen with admiration in her eyes. Her husband was truly amazing. Then I'll start. Yechen nodded lightly, sat up straight, positioned his hands properly, and began playing seriously. As the melody gradually progressed, Yechen started singing. The wind blows, the sand dances, a beautiful ancient story, like a moon reflected in water, love lost in illusions. By the bamboo fence, under the moonlit arch bridge, who is playing and singing, missing someone in a distant place. In the middle of that summer, you left home with a backpack on your back, beside the ancient road. I wanted to talk, but tears came first. As Yechen started singing, Jinku was utterly shocked. Omega, amazing. So amazing. So pleasant to listen to. It's exactly the feeling she wanted. Yechen's lyric skills were exceptional. Jinku's eyes were sparkling. The gifts in the live broadcast room began flying all over again, with various special effects gifts like dream castles, rockets, sports cars, airplanes, helicopters, shining microphones, music boxes, skyscrapers, accompanied by stars and moons, flying as if they were free, dazzling the viewers and expanding their horizons. The barrage of comments never stopped. Surprised or not, unexpected or not, Yechen sang again. It's probably going to be another hit song. Amazing, within such a short period of time, Yi Chen actually created this song. Do you respect that or not? Who said AI would replace humans? I'm the first to not believe it. As long as Yi Chen is around, AI's speed is like a little brother, not to mention its quality. That's right, Yi Chen is truly a divine existence, sings so well. I will always support Yi Chen. Whoever dares to criticize Yi Chen, I'll corner them through the internet. My buddies and I are all shocked. Can Yi Chen really think the same way we do? I suspect Yi Chen is an alien. These songs are not something a human from Blue Star can come up with. Amazing. This song is really well soon. I bet 100 that this song will be a hit. 100. I bet 1,000. In the camera frame, Yi Chen was attentively and gently singing, continuously guessing. I've cast another divination, whether it's good or bad fortunes, still feeling anxious and afraid. Hope for our love falls apart at the end of the world. Fate is playing tricks on us. Guessing again. I've cast another divination. Is it a great blessing or something I can't let go of? Your love has lasted through several seasons, day and night, yearning and praying, hoping to never change. As the song ended, Jinku was mesmerized, full of admiration, and immediately sent another wave of gifts. The viewers in the live broadcast room were also still filled with joy. The gifts and comments kept flowing. That was really touching. It was so good. Oh, this song is too pleasant to listen to. I'm treating it like a treasure. I've spent all my private savings. So wonderful. When will there be an album released? Can't wait. I doubt it will be soon. Not even sure if the first album will be available soon. In the camera frame, after Yi Chen retracted his hands from the keyboard, he gently looked at Su Ningwei before quietly holding her hand. Are you satisfied with this song fortune-telling? Yi Chen smiled and asked Jinku on camera. Jinku nodded vigorously, satisfied, very satisfied. The song is written beautifully, sung perfectly, just the way I wanted. You are truly talented. I've been thinking for months and never came up with what you just did. Thank you for your praise. You are also excellent, Yi Chen replied with a smile. Jinku's eyes sparkled with admiration. You are miles ahead of me. You are my goal to strive for. I will learn well and work hard to catch up with you. Keep it up, Yi Chen encouraged. However, Jinku probably had no hope of catching up. After all, Yi Chen had the Earth Star Golden Song Library backing him. It would take 100 Jinkus to catch up. After Jinku handed over the microphone, the third spot was taken by the staff. Third place was Zhao Xiu's trumpet. As the video opened, in the small video frame, three familiar faces were squeezed together. Zhao Xiu, Lin Yinyan, and Su Mengmeng were all looking at the camera, congratulating in unison. Congratulations, best wishes to your happy marriage. May you be in harmony and keep each other company for life. Thank you. Yi Chen and Su Ningwei replied with smiles together. The fans in the live broadcast room were getting excited. Wow, it's the Rose Girl Group's Zhao Xiu, Lin Yinyan, and Su Mengmeng. Ah, looking forward to seeing them reunite and hold another concert. The last concert, I finally managed to get a ticket, but it was cancelled. Yes, I'm also looking forward to it, but it may be impossible now that Li Zhao has left the group to go solo, and Su Ningwei has children to look after. If Li Zhao is out, then that's fine. I never liked her anyway. Her singing was average, not the prettiest, and yet she knew how to steal the spotlight. As long as Su Ningwei, Zhao Xiu, Lin Yinyan, and Su Mengmeng can sing together again, I'll be content. Exactly, I feel the same way. Without Li Zhao, it's even better. Looking at Su Ningwei, Zhao Xiu, Lin Yinyan, and Su Mengmeng, the combination of the four looks much more pleasing. Anyway, being able to see them together on the screen again makes me so happy. They sang the songs of my youth. In the camera frame, Su Mengmeng nudged Zhao Xiu, and Lin Yinyan also eagerly looked at Zhao Xiu. Zhao Xiu cleared her throat and said, "Ahem, can we play a song too?" Of course, Yi Chen replied with a smile. Zhao Xiu said, "Can you compose a song about the friendship between us and Su Ningwei? About how we all grew our hair long together, sneaked away to the beach to play, made wishes in a message in a bottle, and even promised to have afternoon tea together when we're old." Hearing Zhao Xiu's words, Su Ningwei couldn't help but smile at the memories of their beautiful times together. Now that she's married and has children, there's a sweet burden, and she can't have those spontaneous trips with her best friends anymore. But Su Ningwei felt that every stage of life comes with different choices, even though she's not as free now. Seeing Yi Chen and their 3 lovely babies, Su Ningwei felt that everything was worth it. Yi Chen nodded lightly, and in his mind, the cute lowly voice of the system was already ringing. Ding! Respected host, detecting the latest desire of the fans, automatically matching the lyrics and scores of the song Bottle Sand, performed by the Earth Star Twins combination, has been unlocked. The song Bottle Sand, performed by the Earth Star Twins combination. Even though this Bottle Sand wasn't a hit for the twins, it really fits well. It's a shame that Zhao was so naive back then. Otherwise, this pair of sisters would have been quite nice, sweet songs, beautiful people, good acting skills, surely bringing more beautiful songs to everyone. Yi Chen pretended to ponder for a moment, then played a series of notes from Sand in a Bottle on the piano keys. How about I gift you all a song of Sand in a Bottle? If you like it, feel free to sing along, Yi Chen said with a smile. After speaking, Yi Chen started playing the accompaniment of Sand in a Bottle on the piano. Branches at treetops blooming with phoenix flowers. Do you know the price of growing up? Dear friends, the years we spent together make my memories elegant. Tied with words written in the bottle of sand. Do you still miss the familiar young face, long hair, the escaped home? Yi Chen began to sing. Su Ningwei, Zhao Shuru, Lin Yinyan, and Su Mengmeng listened to Yi Chen's song and reminisced about the good times they spent chasing dreams, striving, and growing together in the past. Su Ningwei had made a wish and a message in a bottle back then, hoping to reunite with Yi Chen, to make Yi Chen fall in love with her, and then have children with Yi Chen, living happily ever after. Luckily, Su Ningwei's wishes had all come true from the message in the bottle. Zhao Shuru, Lin Yinyan, and Su Mengmeng, on the other hand, had wished for success and wealth in their aspirations at that time, which had also come true. The audience in the live broadcast room cheered for the song, and gift-giving began. Yi Chen is so amazing. He came up with a new song so quickly, it's incredible. I have to admit, I feel like Yi Chen didn't forget about her completely. Haha, that's true. This song is really good. Yi Chen sings it beautifully. But I'm really looking forward to Su Ningwei, Zhao Shuru, Lin Yinyan, and Su Manman's version of singing it. What's going on? I agree. I feel like if Su Ningwei, Zhao Shuru, Lin Yinyan, and Su Mengmeng sing, it will have a different feel, and I can't wait. In the camera shot, Yi Chen sang the end of the song amidst the gifts and comments. The words in the bottle of sand. Do you still miss the familiar young face, long hair, the escaped home? Remember the afternoon tea in many years we promised to drink together. The song ended. Zhao Shuru, Lin Yinyan, and Su Mengmeng clapped excitedly. This song is so well, Su. I really like it. Are you sure you're gifting it to us, and can we sing it too? Zhao Shuru confirmed excitedly again. Yi Chen nodded, of course, as long as you like it. Thank you for accompanying and taking care of Wei Wei all these years. We love it, of course we love it. Zhao Shuru, Lin Yinyan, and Su Mengmeng nodded excitedly in agreement. I really like it too. Su Ningwei naturally approved of the song and liked it. Zhao Shuru said somewhat bashfully, actually. It was Sister Wei Wei who took care of us all these years. Without her, we wouldn't have been able to debut smoothly. Yes, we all bask in Sister Wei Wei's light. Sister Wei Wei is really great. She can pass many songs and dances in one go, but she always stays with us, patiently teaching us. Su Mengmeng nodded in agreement. Looking cold and reserved, Lin Yinyan also spoke up. Without Sister Wei Wei's encouragement, I, with social phobia and low self-esteem, would not have dared to step onto the stage. We are very grateful to have met Sister Wei Wei. Don't be so emotional. Isn't this what good sisters should do? Your efforts and talent, our fans have all seen it. Even without me, your songs would still sell well, which shows how great you are, relying on your own strength, Su Ningwei said with a smile. Su Ningwei continued, since you all like this song so much, and many fans want to hear us sing it, why don't the 4 of us make an MV for this song in the future? Really? Zhao Shuru's eyes widened in surprise. I'm not hearing things, am I? Su Mengmeng almost jumped in happiness. I agree. Lin Yinyan raised her hands in support excitedly. Su Ningwei smiled and nodded. You heard right, A Cheng said it. Marriage, family, and children shouldn't be everything for a woman. He is the children's father, and will also take care of them together. And when the children grow up, they will fly out like dandelions. Of course, I won't give up my passion for singing. While taking care of the 3 babies, I will also make time to improve myself and bring you more good works. What my brother-in-law said is right. Long live brother-in-law. Zhao Shuru, Lin Yinyan, and Su Mengmeng cheered happily in unison. Su Mengmeng wanted to hug Yi Chen tightly and give him a kiss. Where else could she find such a good brother-in-law? But she didn't dare. Even if it wasn't a romantic affection, she wouldn't dare to touch him recklessly. Because besides looking at Su Ningwei tenderly, he had a polite and distant look towards other women. If Su Mengmeng dared to make a move on Yi Chen, she might end up with a beaten rear end, and Su Ningwei would rip her mouth apart. Ha ha, scared, one couldn't mess with those in love. Yi Chen said, actually, I'm also a fan of Su Ningwei. Just like everyone else, I also really want to hear Su Ningwei's new songs. I'm really grateful for Su Ningwei's hard work during this time, and I will fully support her in her singing career. Inside the live broadcast room, fans of the Rose Girl group were ecstatic. Su Ningwei really married the right person. Yi Chen's principles are so right. If I used to like Yi Chen because of Su Ningwei, I now genuinely like Yi Chen. Oh my god, is the C position of the Rose Girl group, Su Ningwei, finally making a comeback? Woohoo, my happiness is returning. Asterisk. Su Ningwei is amazing. She is so excellent and progressive, super love. On Su Ningwei is finally coming back. I was afraid she would stop singing after getting married and having children. Me too. I never thought Su Ningwei would make a comeback like this so soon, and with new songs to listen to. I'm so happy. Asterisk oh, whenever Su Ningwei makes a comeback, whether she's married with children or not, I will always support her. She's my favorite female singer because she's beautiful and sings well. Yi Chen and Su Ningwei. This pair is really a strong alliance. Our ears are blessed, and I'm really looking forward to seeing their songs dominate the charts next year. Zhao Shuru, Lin Yinyan, and Su Mengmeng excitedly left the microphone, happily holding hands and dancing in the living room. Even the sleeping dog at home was dragged into dancing to a disco tune. In the frame, Yi Chen smiled and said to the camera, as usual, it's time to pick a lucky audience member. On the count of 3, the first fan to comment the words I say will be today's lucky winner. 3, 2, 1. Congratulations on your wedding. As Yi Chen's words fell, the screen was filled with continuous comments of congratulations on your wedding. Soon, the first person to comment congratulations on your wedding was brought up on stage by the staff. On the other end of the video call, a young boy and a plain-dressed middle-aged man in his 40s or 50s appeared. The young boy excitedly exclaimed, "Dad, we were chosen. We are the lucky fans." The middle-aged man asked in disbelief, "Are we really the lucky audience members?" Yi Chen reassured him, saying, "Of course, this is real, not staged." Yi Chen then showed a screenshot to the father and son and the audience in the live broadcast room. The man introduced himself, saying, "Hello Yi Chen, I'm Chen Aiguo, and this is my son Chen Zhongluo. Thank you so much for giving us this opportunity. I was so excited earlier, I never thought we would actually be chosen. It must be my father's spirit watching over us from above." Yi Chen politely asked, "Do you have a story to share with everyone?" Chen Aiguo nodded eagerly. "Yes, I do. I have a story. Can you help turn it into a song?" Yi Chen agreed, "Yes." Chen Zhongluo proudly said, "It's my grandfather's story. My grandfather was a great hero. Although I never met him, I am about to join the border army just like him to defend our country and people. I will protect the land he fought for." Chen Aiguo then took out a yellowed photo from his pocket and showed it to the camera. The faded photo depicted a young soldier in military uniform, looking to be under 30, with clear and determined eyes. "This is a photo of my dad when he was young. He passed away when I was 10. My dad was a soldier, joining the army as a youth and achieving many victories. When I was 10, he sacrificed himself. His biggest wish before he passed was to see a strong country, peace and prosperity, and everyone living a comfortable life. Can you write a song for my dad? Tell him our country is indeed thriving now, each day fulfilling his wishes, with children well-fed and able to go to school." Chen Aiguo wiped a tear from his eye as he spoke. Yi Chen nodded and said, "Of course, it's my honor. Heroes should be remembered. Thank you for your father's and other predecessors' sacrifices, which have led to this peaceful and prosperous era." At that moment, Yi Chen was reminded of a familiar melody. Ding! Dear host, the latest request from fans has been detected. Automatically matched with the lyrics and music score of the song sung by the Earth star Fei Wang has been unlocked for you. Yi Chen really liked Fei Wang's song as it had touched him deeply before, and it seemed to resonate with Chen Aiguo's request. Yi Chen faced the camera and said, "I will sing to honor the spirits of our heroes and all the martyrs. I also want to thank the previous generations for their hard work and dedication, as they have created a better life for us all." Sitting upright, Yi Chen's fingertips touched the black and white piano keys as he began to sing along with the accompaniment. Tears filled the eyes of many viewers in the live broadcast room. Chen Aiguo and Chen Zhongguo were already speechless from emotion. Su Ningwei, who was listening on the side, also had tears in her eyes, deeply moved by Yi Chen's singing. Especially the line, "These peaceful days as you had wished." It was simply tear-jerking. Oh. As the song ended, the barrage of comments in the live chat did not cease. "I'm in tears, so moved. These lyrics are so touching. The performance is exceptional. This era truly fulfills their wishes. I believe our departed loved ones in heaven have heard and can rest assured. Really moving. I'm in tears. I feel like listening to it again. Truly beautiful. It made me cry." The prosperity we see nowadays came at a great cost. We must carry on the legacy and not let our predecessors down. I'm going to study harder and aim to get into a military academy or join as a volunteer if that doesn't work out. I teared up. I'll give my brother, who is a volunteer soldier, 500 yuan to buy something nice. It's that good. Sang with such heart, singing about patriotism, it really touched my heart. I'm turning into a fan. Will follow, like, and share. I'm now a loyal fan of Yi Chen. So beautiful, made me cry. It's been a while since I felt this way. We must appreciate the present and cherish the hard-earned peace and happiness in our lives. Until now, the land is thriving, the country is stable. This flourishing era is as our predecessors wished. Looking to the future, with a picturesque scene, flourishing China, this era will also fulfill our wishes. I am proud to be born in this land of dragons. Yi Chen closed his eyes for a moment after the song, gradually stepping out from the emotional piece. A hint of pink tinted the corners of his eyes. Thank you. That song was truly amazing, like celestial music, with such beautiful lyrics. This era has indeed fulfilled their wishes. I believe our departed loved ones in heaven have heard it and can now rest in peace. Chen Aiguo wiped a tear from his eye, expressing his gratitude. Chen Zhongguo also said gratefully, "That was really amazing. Thank you so much. Will this song be recorded into your album as an MV? I want to buy it." Yi Chen replied, "Of course, we will arrange it as soon as possible. Please leave your contact information with our staff, and when the album is ready, we will send it to you for free." Chen Zhongguo's eyes shone brightly as he said joyfully, "Really? Thank you so much. Of course it's true. It's only right. Thank your families for all they have done for us," Yi Chen said sincerely. Martyrs' families and soldiers deserve respect and special treatment. Chen Aiguo and Chen Zhongguo were content after the official announcement live stream tonight was coming to an end. Throughout the broadcast, red envelopes and prize giveaways for fans from Yi Chen and Su Ningwei were constantly displayed without interruption. When it comes to gifts, Yi Chen and Su Ningwei truly give. By the end of the official announcement live stream, Yi Chen and Su Ningwei had given away over 100 laptops and distributed tens of thousands in cash red envelopes. Facing the camera, Yi Chen said, "It's getting late. Thank you all for your company and gifts tonight, and thank you for your support and love. Once we finish drawing the last laptop, we will end the broadcast. Rest early, and remember to purchase Yi Chen's first album during the Spring Festival. See you in the next live stream." Su Ningwei waved and smiled at the camera. After the broadcast ended, the staff immediately began serving. Those who carried water continued doing so, and those responsible for makeup began removing it. Guan Xiaxia praised Su Ningwei while removing her makeup. "Teacher Su, you two are such a perfect match. The songs performed tonight will surely be a hit, and tomorrow's headlines will definitely feature news about your stunning official announcement." "Thank you," Su Ningwei politely replied with a smile. Everyone likes to hear compliments. Hearing someone say she and Yi Chen were a perfect match made Su Ningwei naturally happy. Other staff members also praised them. "Teachers Yi and Su, The duet of Because of Love tonight was fantastic. It's definitely suitable for the Spring Festival Gala. I think all the songs tonight were great and will surely be hits. Yi Chen and Su Ningwei thanked them politely. After removing their makeup, Yi Chen gave a big red envelope to each staff member, which was larger than the previous ones, as they had traveled a long way to work. The staff members who received the red envelopes were all smiling and did not feel tired at all. Some even wished that Yi Chen and Su Ningwei could live stream every day. After all, the job was pleasant, the benefits were good, and both Yi Chen and Su Ningwei had good temperaments. They were hard to come by. After clearing the venue, Li Huan and Yi Dashan had already prepared a sumptuous supper. Su Ningwei was busy feeding the 3 babies, while Yi Chen brought the supper to the master bedroom, preparing to feed Su Ningwei. At that moment, a familiar chime sounded in Yi Chen's head. Ding! Dear host, congratulations on the success of your marriage announcement live stream, reaching over 3 million fans. Your reputation has reached new heights, bringing you closer to a perfect life. Ding! Congratulations on gaining +1 in composition skills. Ding! Congratulations on receiving 1 million incentive. Ding! Congratulations on receiving a reward for good teeth, bidding farewell to tooth decay, pain, and acidity, and having healthy white teeth throughout your life. Ding! You have now unlocked all Tang poems on Earth. Good teeth are indeed important. Good teeth lead to a good appetite, a healthier body, and enjoyable eating experiences. With all Tang poems unlocked at once, the amount of information was significant. Yi Chen felt he had instantly acquired a plethora of poems in his mind. Some he had memorized before, some he couldn't memorize, or some he had memorized and forgotten. Now, every poem was clear. Although poetry was no longer mainstream, the grandeur of the poets during the Tang dynasty was undeniable. Poets like Li Bai, Wang Wei, Li He, Bai Juyi, and Du Fu, among others, had created works that were astonishing. With over 2,000 famous poets from that era, the Tang dynasty was truly a poetic wonderland. Even the moon alone had been described in over 5,000 poems from that period. Of all the moon poems, Li Bai's Quiet Night Thoughts was probably the most well-known. Here is a selection of noteworthy works from Tang poets: Li Bai's Quiet Night Thoughts, Wang Bo's Evening Glimpses of Flying Birds Amidst Sunset Clouds, Autumn Waters Merge into the Vast Sky, Zhang Ruoxu's Spring River Flowers by Night, Spring River Tide Meets the Sea, Above the Sea's Bright Moon Emerges, and so on. There were too many to list. These were just the moon-related ones. There were many other poems on various themes. Compared to the unlocked poems, the 1 million incentive seemed trivial to Yi Chen. Feeling pleased, Yi Chen carried the seafood porridge and side dishes and headed towards the master bedroom. With his mind filled with poetry, he felt he could speak in verse. He had to hold back. In the living room downstairs, Li Huan and Yi Dashan had taken care of the other staff members, ensuring everyone was well taken care of. After the staff members had eaten their fill, at Yi Chen's instruction, Su Ming took them to the 5-star hotel where rooms had been reserved for a night's rest before they returned to the bustling city. Yi Chen's arrangements received praise from all the staff, motivating them to work diligently with the hope that Yi Chen would become even more popular. In the master bedroom, Su Ningwei held the 2 babies while breastfeeding. Yi Chen had just placed the seafood porridge and side dishes on the table, preparing to feed Su Ningwei first. Just then, Yi Chen's phone in his pocket vibrated. It was a call from Kan. It's sister and calling, right? You should take the call first. I'm not hungry, Su Ningwei said with a smile. Yi Chen nodded, sat down next to Su Ningwei, picked up the phone, and turned on the speakerphone. Angie, Yi Chen said. An excited voice came from the phone. Congratulations on the successful announcement of your marriage. You two are amazing, breaking a new record in company live stream gift income. You are the strongest artists I have ever managed. The songs tonight were all excellent. After the Lunar New Year, I will arrange for the recording of the music videos. Please make some time for us then. Yi Chen replied, okay. Just now, several variety show directors called me, wanting to invite you to participate in a celebrity couple variety show. Are you interested? Angie asked. Nowadays, celebrity couple variety shows are no longer rare and often fully disclosed. This type of program has become popular. After all, the viewers love genuine CP. Yi Chen slightly frowned upon hearing this, not very interested in participating. After all, He doesn't need more money or fame right now. He just wants to spend more time with his wife and children. Their 3 children are all under a year old and need a lot of love and care from their parents to develop healthily. Su Ningwei naturally agreed with Yi Chen. She only wants to spend more time with her children and recording songs when possible, without the desire to participate in variety shows. She gestured to Yi Chen that she didn't want to join. Yi Chen smiled, feeling lucky to have a wife who understands his thoughts and preferences, which reduces conflicts in their lives. Angie, we won't participate in the celebrity couple variety show for now. Please decline the offer for us and let's focus more on music, Yi Chen said. Angie chuckled, haha, I already guessed that you wouldn't have time. I just wanted to inform you of the offer and get your opinion. I'll decline the offer for you. It's getting late, and I'll continue with other work. I won't disturb your rest. Okay, thank you for your hard work, Angie. After that, Yi Chen ended the call. Su Ningwei smiled and said, Aiken, you were amazing today. The songs were all great. When did you secretly prepare the song for the rest of my life? When am I not amazing? As for the song, it was inspired the moment I saw you and the baby in the hospital, Yi Chen said. He put away his phone, lightly touching Su Ningwei's nose. In Su Ningwei's arms, their second child, with big round eyes, happily held a toy bear and drank milk. The second child loved seeing their parents being affectionate, which made her feel happy and secure. Su Ningwei replied, I plan to have you in my life since the day I saw you with an umbrella. Yi Chen gently responded, I can only love you deeper and more to catch up with you. Su Ningwei laughed, I'm sure I love you more than you love me. All right, you love me more. You're the best, Yi Chen said lovingly. As Yi Chen looked at their children, he thought how cute their little family was. He believed their daughters would grow up to be lovely and sweet, especially his 2 girls. A while later, Su Ningwei fed all 3 children, while Yi Chen put them to sleep in the nursery. When they returned to the master bedroom, dinner was ready. Su Ningwei had prepared seafood congee for them. Come and eat. The seafood congee and side dishes are delicious. Your cooking skills are superb. I wonder if our youngest will surpass you in cooking skills in the future, Su Ningwei said happily. Yi Chen, sitting at the table, responded, anything is possible. Su Ningwei suggested, after the Lunar New Year, we should start preparing for our next album so fans won't have to wait too long. Su Ningwei felt satisfied after taking a sip of the fragrant congee. Yi Chen served her a piece of crispy garlic spare ribs, saying, our duets and the songs I wrote for you are special to me. I propose we name this upcoming album Chen Hard Yue. What do you think? Chen Hard Yue sounds fantastic. I love it. I can't wait, Su Ningwei replied with a smile. Yi Chen smiled and said, that's settled then. Let's eat while it's warm before it gets cold. Su Ningwei happily ate the congee and spare ribs, feeling bubbling with joy. They finished the dinner joyfully and tittied up together before Yi Chen prepared a surprise for Su Ningwei, and she, in turn, prepared a romantic gesture in the bedroom. Afterwards, Su Ningwei began to rummage through her own locked small suitcase, inside of which were all treasures. What style for today? Which one should I wear? Su Ningwei carefully selected inside the small suitcase. This one is good. Su Ningwei was satisfied as she took out a very cost-effective, black lace bodysuit with a detachable and non-slip design from the suitcase. There was also a beautiful black bow in the front, with a design that hung around the neck, exuding pure sensuality. Just looking at the clothes made one feel envious and heartbeat. Blushing, Su Ningwei continued to pull out a pair of black lace stockings from the suitcase, also with lace garters on all sides, a one-piece non-slip stockings. A matching set, just right. This jar of strawberry-flavored cream can also be taken out. It can be squeezed anywhere, then licked and eaten. With a fragrant and sweet strawberry flavor, she liked this taste. There was also a black ribbon. After Su Ningwei took out this set of equipment, she hurriedly stuffed it into the quilt, which she could use after taking a bath. At this moment, Yi Chen also returned to the main bedroom and locked the door again. As he entered the room, he saw Su Ningwei blushing, sticking out her perky butt, stuffing things into the bed. Yi Chen walked over and gently patted Su Ningwei's perky butt, smiling and asking, what treasures are you hiding? I can't tell you now, you'll know later. Go take a bath first. Su Ningwei patted the bedsheet, turned around, hooked her arms around Yi Chen's neck, and smiled. Yi Chen lifted Su Ningwei's perky butt, easily carrying her, and asked with a smile, "Little witch, are you thinking of some spell that makes people unable to break free again?" "I won't tell you now, you big orange spirit. You say it's me, but you're the one playing with idioms." Su Ningwei's long legs were wrapped around Yi Chen's waist, steadily hanging on Yi Chen's body, smiling and saying. Yi Chen held Su Ningwei and walked towards the bedroom, saying with a smile, "I'm not playing with idioms, I just want to play with you. You big pervert. But I like it." Su Ningwei smiled and kissed Yi Chen. The sound of water continued in the bathroom. Su Ningwei pressed down the, smiling and saying, "Don't be in a hurry, we're not playing here tonight, let's play something else. I'll get out after I'm done soaking." Yi Chen listened to his wife obediently, let go, and felt infinite anticipation. In the sound of splashing water, Su Ningwei got up and walked out of the bathtub. Yi Chen felt that his eyes were shining brightly and could not help but be captivated by her beauty. Su Ningwei wrapped herself in a towel, threw a coquettish glance and blew a kiss at Yi Chen before leaving the bathroom to put on her battle clothes. Yi Chen opened his arms, soaking in the warm water, holding the obediently soaking for 5 minutes before drying himself and leaving the bathroom. In the master bedroom, there was a faint fragrance in the air. Soft, gentle music played in the background. Su Ningwei, wearing a tight black lace bodysuit and black stockings, with her hair down, lay on the big bed in a seductive posture. "Honey, come here, lie down, let me give you a different experience tonight." Su Ningwei patted the bed, her voice alluring. Yi Chen swallowed and obediently lay down on the bed. It seemed like the benefits of tonight were extraordinary. "First, blindfold yourself." Su Ningwei took out a ribbon and said with a smile. Yi Chen hugged her waist, kissed her red lips, and said, "You look so sexy and beautiful today. It's a shame to cover your eyes. Don't be in a hurry, just blindfold yourself first." Su Ningwei blindfolded Yi Chen and lay him on the soft bed. In the darkness, Yi Chen's senses became more acute. He only heard a few rustling sounds. Yi Chen felt a cool sensation on various sensitive parts of his body. There was a hint of strawberry sweetness on his nose. Then came a soft, warm, wet touch. All the coolness vanished, leaving only warmth. Can he endure this? Yi Chen took off the black ribbon and hugged Su Ningwei by the waist, taking the initiative. The next day, Yi Chen woke up a bit later than usual. Su Ningwei was exhausted from last night and was still sleeping soundly. Yi Chen glanced at his phone. It was almost 7 o'clock. He casually checked the entertainment headlines. As expected, the live broadcast of Yi Chen and Su Ningwei's marriage announcement last night was on the hot search list again. Yi Chen took a quick look and locked the screen. This hot search would probably top the charts for several days. Yi Chen got up quietly, washed up, and changed into a high-end outfit. After leaving the master bedroom, he saw that it was still early, so he went to the next room to check on the baby. The 3 little babies were already awake. The second baby and the little baby were lying obediently in bed, yawning. Li Mei, holding a basin of warm water and a gentle cloth, was wiping the big baby's bottom. Yi Chen saw that the little baby's diaper needed changing, so he also took a basin of warm water and changed the diaper. His movements were gentle and skillful. When cleaning a baby girl, special attention must be paid to cleaning from top to bottom. After cleaning, the baby's bottom should be dried and some diaper cream applied for protection. Then the baby should be changed into a new diaper. Yi Chen turned all 3 babies over to allow them to practice tummy time. Practicing tummy time has many benefits for babies, such as relieving colic, providing comfort to the stomach, exercising neck and limb muscles, helping the baby lift their head earlier and more steadily. Tummy time also helps babies change their line of sight, observe their surroundings better, and promote brain development. Note: babies at a young age should always be accompanied by an adult during tummy time, and it should be done shortly after breastfeeding. Tummy time should ensure the abdomen is smooth and flat, and the duration should not be too long. Babies, look at what Dad has in his hands. Yi Chen held a large red noise-making toy ball in his hands, gently shaking it, attracting the attention of the 3 babies. At this point, the babies could all hold their heads steadily. Hearing Yi Chen's voice and the noise of the ball, the 3 babies turned their heads to look at Yi Chen's hands with big eyes. "Babies, great job. Look over here." Yi Chen changed the angle and continued to exercise the baby's head-lifting posture. After about 2 minutes, Yi Chen saw the second baby's head drooping. This indicated that the baby was tired from tummy time, so Yi Chen flipped the second baby back onto their back. The big baby also lowered their head, indicating fatigue, so Li Huan quickly flipped the big baby over. Only the little baby drank more milk and had the best stamina, being the last to drop their head. At this point, Su Ningwei woke up. Yi Chen then picked up the big baby and went to feed Su Ningwei. This morning, Zhu Peng's cousin, lawyer Zhu Yuzi, will arrive in Mountain City around 8 o'clock. We will go pick him up later, and then go see Chai Zhuan together to handle the aftermath of Professor Xi's case, Yi Chen said to Su Ningwei. Su Ningwei took over Da Bao, lifting up her clothes to breastfeed while saying, "All right, you go have breakfast quickly. Leave the baby to me, Mom and Aunt Li will help. Don't worry." "Thank you." Yi Chen bent down, kissed Su Ningwei's forehead, then turned and went downstairs. Li Huan and Yi Dashan had already woken up early and prepared breakfast. After eating, Yi Chen drove the Land Rover to the airport to pick up Zhu Yuzi. Su Ming was arranged by Yi Chen to go pick up Chai Zhuan and her mother to go to the tumor hospital in the Mountain City to handle admission procedures and payment. Soon, Yi Chen successfully picked up Zhu Yuzi. Zhu Yuzi, around 30 years old, fair-skinned, wearing a well-fitted black suit, carrying a black briefcase, wearing gold-rimmed glasses, neatly combed hair, giving a very professional and steady feeling. After exchanging greetings, Yi Chen wanted to invite Zhu Yuzi for breakfast, but Zhu Yuzi declined, saying he had already eaten before coming. Yi Chen then drove directly towards the tumor hospital in the Mountain City. On the way, Yi Chen detailed Chai Zhuan's situation to Zhu Yuzi. Soon, Yi Chen drove Zhu Yuzi to a high-end tea house near the tumor hospital in the Mountain City, requested a private and secluded room, ordered a pot of premium black tea, and delicate snacks. Su Ming had already helped Chai Zhuan's mother complete the admission procedures, paid the fees, settled in the ward, and arranged for two caregivers. Soon, Su Ming arrived at the tea house with Chai Zhuan and stood outside the private room. "Senior Yi, hello." Chai Zhuan tightly held her slightly faded canvas bag and greeted Yi Chen politely as she entered the room. Seeing Chai Zhuan, Yi Chen smiled gently and said, "Chai Zhuan is here. Please sit. This is lawyer Zhu Yuzi. He will be in charge of teacher Shi Wingshuan's case from now on." Lawyer Zhu, hello. After polite greetings, Chai Zhuan nervously sat down in a chair. Chai Zhuan thought Yi Chen should be able to handle herself and teacher Shi, but the lawyer in front of her now seemed much more capable than the previous one hired for teacher Shi. Hello. Zhu Yuzi greeted Chai Zhuan with a warm smile. Yi Chen poured Chai Zhuan a cup of hot tea and asked, "It's cold outside. Have some hot tea to warm up. Is everything arranged for your mother?" "Everything is arranged. Thank you for your help." "Thanks to you, the hospital director personally came to check on my mother's condition and said she can be cured. He will personally perform the surgery, which has put my mind at ease. This is a promissory note I wrote, and I will repay you as soon as possible." Chai Zhuan expressed her gratitude to Yi Chen as she handed him the promissory note with impressed handprints. Hearing Chai Zhuan's words, Zhu Yuzi couldn't help but glance at Yi Chen. Who could get the hospital director to perform the surgery personally? Zhu Yuzi originally thought Yi Chen was just a talented singer, but now it seemed Yi Chen was much more than just a talented singer. Yi Chen took the promissory note, glanced at it casually, and put it in his pocket. The money meant a lot to Chai Zhuan, but it was really nothing to Yi Chen. "That's great. Can you now tell us the truth?" Yi Chen asked gently. Yes, Chai Zhuan nodded nervously, unsure where to begin. Zhu Yuzi started gently. "Don't be nervous, we're here to help you. Recognizing mistakes and changing for the better makes you a good child. Just tell us the truth." Zhu Yuzi then proceeded to record the entire conversation with Chai Zhuan on audio and video. Chai Zhuan confessed, "I was wrong. I'm sorry to teacher Shi. The accusation against him was a setup between me and Lao Rong. Teacher Shi is a good teacher and did not do anything inappropriate. That day, Lao Rong purposely bumped into him. Teacher Shi just wanted to push Lao Rong's shoulder to make her stand properly. I was coerced. If I refused, Lao Rong threatened to beat me. She threatened to upload my video online and prevent me from continuing my education at the Mountain City High School. I couldn't let my mom know that I asked my dad for money for her treatment. She would give up on living." Chai Zhuan explained tearfully. "So, you were coerced. If you weren't intentionally framing him, but were being forced, the guilt is much lighter. Zhu Yuzi reassured her. Chai Zhuan's eyes lit up at the revelation. She looked at Yi Chen. Is this true? Yi Chen nodded gently. I was really coerced. I have evidence. Just wait a moment. Chai Zhuan hurriedly took an old flash drive out of her canvas bag and placed it on the table. This contains the chat records between me and Lao Rong and the recording of how we planned to frame Teacher Shi. I was afraid Lao Rong would delete my phone, so I saved it separately. Lao Rong did take our phones and clean them out later. Chai Zhuan said. Yi Chen and Zhu Yuzi exchanged a look. Zhu Yuzi quickly took out his laptop and inserted the flash drive to access the information. Inside the flash drive were several screenshots of phone conversations. Zhu Yuzi opened the screenshots and turned the laptop towards Yi Chen, scanning through the records. The chat records in the screenshots were as follows. Chai Zhuan, I followed your request, didn't bring my language textbook to school, and ended up being punished by Teacher Shi. We're about to go to the senior year. Can you stop bothering me and let me study properly? Lao Rong, I can stop bothering you, but only if you do one more thing. Chai Zhuan, really? What thing? Lao Rong. It's simple. Remember when Teacher Shi punished us that day? Didn't he accidentally touch my chest? I'm going to report him. Chai Zhuan. Teacher Shi should have accidentally touched you that day. You don't need to report him. Lao Rong. Who said it was an accident? I said it was intentional. He did it on purpose. You need to say the same, that Teacher Shi also touched you during that incident. Chai Zhuan. But Teacher Shi didn't do that. I can't lie like this. Lao Rong. Who said Teacher Shi didn't do it accidentally? I'm telling you, otherwise, it will be your fault. The conversation continued with Lao Rong pressuring Chai Zhuan to make false accusations against Teacher Shi. After reviewing the chat records and the screenshots, Zhu Yuzi, under Yi Chen's nod, played the audio recordings next. The content in the audio is Lao Rong teaching Chai Zhuan how to collude with others to frame Teacher Shi. After watching and listening to it, Yi Chen felt it was similar to his speculation and not very surprising. However, there were no traces of the person behind these chat records. Could it be that the accusations against Yu Wengshuan were really planned by Lao Rong alone? Yi Chen frowned slightly, feeling that something was amiss or missing. Chai Zhuan, seeing Yi Chen frowning, nervously asked, These are all real, not edited by me. Can these be used as evidence to clear Teacher Shi's name and bring Lao Rong to justice? Of course they can. Zhu Yuzi reassured Chai Zhuan. Chai Zhuan breathed a sigh of relief. Yi Chen then asked, apart from you five, were there any others involved in this matter? I don't think so, Chai Zhuan replied after thinking for a moment. Yi Chen further inquired, how did Lao Rong know the angle of the surveillance so that only her upper body was captured? I'm not sure about that. It must have been a coincidence. Did Lao Rong intentionally stand in that position? No wonder that day Teacher Shi asked Lao Rong to stand more central, but she didn't listen. I thought Lao Rong just wanted Teacher Shi to push her, giving her a chance to frame Teacher Shi, Chai Zhuan said in shock. Yi Chen nodded and said, think carefully. Did Lao Rong show any odd behavior during that time? Who was she closer to? I'll think about it. Chai Zhuan furrowed her brows and thought carefully. Yi Chen, not in a hurry, picked up a teacup, smelled the fragrance, and took a sip. The tea was fine, but compared to Din Fan's tea, it was lacking. After a moment of thought, Chai Zhuan continued, I don't know if this counts as odd, but before, Lao Rong said she was sure to get all excellent grades on this final exam, and her dad would buy her a brand new laptop and take her on a trip abroad. Yi Chen raised an eyebrow slightly, signaling Chai Zhuan to continue. Chai Zhuan went on, Lao Rong is a poor student, unable to meet the entrance requirements of Mountain City High School. Her family paid to enroll her there. It's absolutely impossible for Lao Rong to achieve all excellent grades. I thought she was just bragging at the time, but now I feel something is off. Indeed, something is off. Which teacher at school is responsible for the academic affairs currently? Yi Chen asked. Exam papers are usually kept in the academic office. For a failing student like Lao Rong to aim for all excellent grades without hard work, there is only one way. It should be the head teacher, but he is about to retire, and his health hasn't been good this year, so he rarely comes to school. It seems that the head of discipline helps manage the academic office, Chai Zhuan responded. Rong Xiangming? Yi Chen asked. Chai Zhuan nodded, saying, "Yes, Rong Xiangming. I've seen him several times in the academic office, handling official business. It seems like he is also in charge of school discipline and surveillance." Yi Chen raised an eyebrow slightly, indicating that the truth was about to be revealed. Some people seem good on the surface, but are ruthless behind the scenes. Chai Zhuan, seeing Yi Chen silent, nervously asked, "Did I say something wrong?" "No, everything you said is very useful. Thank you for your hard work today," Yi Chen said warmly. Chai Zhuan replied, "No trouble at all. It's my duty." Zhu Yuzi and Chai Zhuan discussed more details, made detailed notes, and instructed Chai Zhuan on what to pay attention to at the next court hearing. Yi Chen accompanied them for a cup of tea. After everything was settled, Yi Chen drove with Zhu Yuzi to the hospital where Xu Wengshuan was. On the way, Zhu Yuzi said, "It seems that Rong Xiangming is most likely the manipulator behind this, but without solid evidence, just speculation won't be enough to convict Rong Xiangming." Indeed, and Rong Xiangming is quite good at acting. The previous lawyer was recommended by Rong Xiangming, and teacher she still considers Rong Xiangming as a good friend, without any doubts, Yi Chen replied. Zhu Yuzi frowned slightly and said, "Now that Chai Zhuan has spoken up, we have evidence. I have a junior in Mountain City who is familiar with the place. I contacted him before coming. We will meet in the afternoon. Later, we will talk to a few other girls together. Let's see if we can get some information from them." "Good, I'll take you to see teacher Shi first. We should sign the commission agreement," Yi Chen said. Soon, Yi Chen arrived at the city hospital. After parking the car, he went straight to the 7th floor where Xu Wengshuan's ward was located. However, before Yi Chen and Zhu Yuzi could reach the ward, they heard Wei Ziya's angry voice from Xu Wengshuan's room. "Get out. We don't want your deliveries, we don't want to see you, and we don't believe you. Get out. Get out, all of you." Along with the yelling, several bouquets of flowers and baskets of fruit were thrown out, scattered in the corridor. One smashed apple rolled to Yi Chen's feet. He kicked it away and clenched his fists, walking swiftly toward Xu Wengshuan's ward. Yi Chen wanted to see who dared to disturb Xu Wengshuan at a time like this. Someone was going to get punched. Zhu Yuzi hurriedly followed. When Yi Chen entered the ward, he was taken aback. He slowly lowered his clenched fist. This wasn't what he had expected. What kind of drama was this? Who were these people? Why were they all kneeling down here? The person kneeling in front, whom Yi Chen had seen at the scene of Zhou Li's accident, was Zhou Li's driver, named Li. As soon as Zhou Li's driver saw Yi Chen, he pushed aside Lao Rong and the others blocking the way and knelt at Yi Chen's feet, knocking his head on the ground. Although the others didn't know Yi Chen's background, seeing the driver take the lead, they followed suit, also kowtowing to Yi Chen. Following behind Yi Chen, Zhu Yuzi was even more dumbfounded. What are these plaintiffs up to? What's the situation now? Who exactly is Yi Chen? Zhu Yuzi felt like his professional skills might not be needed on this trip again. Originally, Zhu Yuzi was hoping to show off his skills in front of Yi Chen. Yi Chen remained silent, watching as a few people kneeling in front of him kept bowing their heads like pecking chickens. The driver kept bowing to Yi Chen while saying, "Mr. Yi, my uncle, and I really didn't expect that Luo Rong, that crazy girl, would do something as treacherous as this. My uncle thought Luo Rong was genuinely being bullied and only sued after that, never imagined that Luo Rong, who is both stupid and clueless, was being used as a pawn. Last night we tied up Luo Rong, gave her a beating, and only then did she tell the truth. Today, we came to apologize and make reparations. Please feel free to make any demands or conditions, we can do anything. You can ask for any compensation or punishment. We just hope you can be generous and speak to Mr. Zhou and let me go back to continue driving for him, please." Yi Chen watched the scene unfold with folded arms. It seemed like this driver truly was kicked out of the Li Feng group by Zhou Lai. Zhou Lai seemed like a capable friend. It's good to get to know someone who can kick troublesome people out. It's worth further interaction. Yi Chen could not help but be suspicious that Luo Rong's parents were completely unaware of the situation. They must have known what kind of person their daughter was. They were just making excuses. At that time, they thought they had the support of the Li Feng group in bullying Xu Wengshuan, the honest man. Now that their backup is gone, they are resorting to desperate measures to shift the blame. Yi Chen waited for them to finish their act before raising his eyebrows slightly and asking, "Who is using her as a pawn?" "Rong Xiangming, It was all Rong Xiangming's doing. Luo Rong, you should say it yourself, the driver said, pushing Luo Rong. Luo Rong trembled before speaking. Yes, it was Director Rong who told me to say and do those things. He promised to let me see the exam papers if I did as he said. These words shocked Qi Wengshuan and Wei Zia. They could not believe it. Are you talking nonsense? How could Director Rong do such a thing? Are you just trying to absolve yourself? Qi Wengshuan on the sickbed trembled in anger. Qi Wengshuan had always considered Rong Xiangming a good friend and was unwilling to believe that he could manipulate things behind the scenes like this. Qi Wengshuan would rather believe that Luo Rong acted out of dissatisfaction with him, rather than being manipulated. Luo Rong quickly said, I'm not making it up, it's what Director Rong told me. Words alone are not proof. Where is the evidence? Yi Chen asked. There is evidence, the driver said, taking out a small recorder from his bag and handing it to Yi Chen. He said, this is Luo Rong's recorder. Director Rong had professionals delete the chat records from Luo Rong's phone, but she used to carry a recorder to school and recorded their conversations. Yi Chen took the recorder and glanced at Qi Wengshuan before pressing the play button. Although the truth was harsh, it was still the truth. Self-deception is unacceptable. The recording indeed captured Rong Xiangming offering exam papers in exchange for Luo Rong's cooperation in defaming Qi Wengshuan. After listening, Qi Wengshuan hung his head, completely disheartened. All these years of friendship, the so-called good friend, couldn't compare to the power position of Director Rong. Sometimes in real life, friends come in different categories. The top-notch ones, regardless of their situation, would wish you well. The middle ones hope you're doing well, but not better than them. The lower ones only wish for their own success and can't stand seeing their friends succeed. There are also those who are ghost friends. If you encounter them, it's better to run away as far as possible. There's no point in trying to change or move them. Wei Zia, after listening to the recording, also trembled in anger. She had welcomed and trusted Rong Xiangming with good food and drink, but he had done such a thing. Wasn't he just stabbing Qi Wengshuan in the heart? Thankfully, Yi Chen and the others came. Otherwise, Qi Wengshuan would have been ruined by Rong Xiangming, whom he considered a close brother. Yi Chen put the recorder in his pocket and said, asking me won't help. Teacher Xi is the victim in this case, and he will have the final say. The driver immediately said, yes, Teacher Xi has been wronged, and we were in the wrong. We will do everything we can to make it right for Teacher Xi. At Yi Chen's words, everyone turned around and went back to beg Qi Wengshuan, crying and pleading. Teacher Xi, our children know they were wrong. Please forgive them this time, considering their young age, and that they are your students. Their lives are just beginning. We only have this one child, she's still so young, about to go to high school. Teacher Xi, as an educator, you wouldn't want to see a child lose their chance to go to school, go to jail, and ruin their whole life, right? Teacher Xi, I know you are a good teacher. I heard you are always good to your students and wouldn't want to see these children's futures ruined, right? Teacher Xi, they are still children. They must have been misled by Rong Xiangming to do something so foolish. Please give them a chance. That's right, blame it all on Rong Xiangming. If it wasn't for him, our children would not have done such reckless things. Yes, this is all Rong Xiangming's fault. Our children are innocent victims. These people are really good at spinning tales. How shameless of them to claim innocence. Yi Chen stood aside, frowning slightly. These people are really good at moral blackmail. Qi Wengshuan must not show any mercy. He needs to express his anger properly. Wei Zia's eyebrows furrowed tightly. She wanted to drive these people away, but she clenched her fists and held back. Yi Chen was right. Qi Wengshuan was the biggest victim, and his opinion should be respected. Wei Zia's eyes turned red, tears of grievance and sadness kept falling uncontrollably. She blamed herself for teaching Qi Wengshuan too well, making him too honest, and allowing others to bully him. The more Qi Wengshuan listened, the deeper his frown became, his face increasingly darkening. Enough! Get out! Why should you be given a chance? Who has given me a chance? When I was wronged, did you think of me? Does my life not matter? Am I not human? My heart is made of flesh, it hurts too. I am also my mother's only son. Qi Wengshuan, with red eyes, grabbed the pillow on the sickbed and threw it at the chattering few. The people on their knees shrank back in fear. Lo Rong and the others were too scared to speak, witnessing Shi Wengshuan, who usually had a good temper and seemed easy to bully, explode in anger. If Lo Rong and the others knew about this side of Shi Wengshuan's fierce temper and the powerful figure supporting him, they would definitely not dare to wrong him. Yi Chen finally breathed a sigh of relief. This was how Shi Wengshuan should be, releasing his emotional burdens. Shi Wengshuan had suffered so much grievance, and his heart was already heavy with repressed emotions that needed to be let out in order to heal faster. With a healthy body and mind, Shi Wengshuan could eventually step out of this shadow and start a new life. These people were truly despicable and didn't deserve forgiveness. Shi Wengshuan's trembling hand pointed at Lo Rong and the others, gritting his teeth. You are lawless. As a teacher, I will now teach you what is wrong, without excuses or justifications. The people on their knees fell silent, looking at each other, too scared to say another word. Seeing Shi Wengshuan's resolute attitude, the driver immediately followed Shi Wengshuan's lead. Shi Laoshi is right, wrong is wrong, with no excuses. This time, we will not shield them. We will take them to the police station to confess, to clear Shi Laoshi's name. Upon hearing that they would have to confess at the police station, Lo Rong fainted directly. The other three girls who had wronged Shi Wengshuan also started crying in fear. Lo Tai, Lo Rong's father, hurriedly interjected. How can this be? We had an agreement before we came. The driver glared fiercely at Lo Tai, silencing him immediately. Despite his love for his daughter, Lo Tai dared not offend the fiery group for her sake. The driver continued, Shi Laoshi, these girls have made mistakes, and they should bear the consequences. We parents were also at fault for not supervising them properly. From his briefcase, the driver took out a thick envelope and handed it to Shi Wengshuan, saying, I know this incident has caused you great harm both physically and mentally. Consider this a small compensation from us to you. Shi Wengshuan coldly replied, I don't want these. Please stop talking. What needs to be done will be done. Forgiveness is not possible. Take away the trash at the door, Wei Zia said coldly. The driver could only lead the kneeling people away without disturbing Shi Wengshuan any further, collecting the fruits and flower bouquets from the clean corridor before leaving the hospital. Now that roles have been reversed, due to Yi Chen's connections, the fiery group has become Shi Wengshuan's stronghold. Lo Rong and her group had no choice but to take responsibility and confess their wrongdoings. After they left, Shi Wengshuan sat back on the sickbed. His eyes were red, but after venting his anger, he felt relieved. The pent-up frustration he had been holding in had dissipated, making Shi Wengshuan feel much lighter and at ease. Yi Chen approached, asking with concern, Shi Laoshi, are you okay? I'm fine. Shi Wengshuan looked at Yi Chen and replied warmly. They came to apologize today because of you, right? I happen to know the boss of the fiery group, Zhou Lai. The one who was going to give you money just now is Zhou Li's driver. The Luo family relies on this driver to connect with the fiery group, Yi Chen explained. Shi Wengshuan nodded, saying, I see. Thank you. You've been so busy helping me, providing both financial and practical support. I really don't know how to repay you. Please, Shi Laoshi, don't say such things. Just like how you selflessly helped me back then, I never thought of repaying you. As long as you are healthy and things go smoothly, I am already happy, Yi Chen replied with a smile. Yi Chen then added, by the way, this is the lawyer Zhu Yuzi I mentioned to you before. You can leave everything to him. I'm sure he will provide you with a satisfactory answer. Lawyer Zhu, thank you for coming all this way. Shi Wengshuan sat up straight and shook hands with Zhu Yuzi. He trusted the lawyer recommended by Yi Chen. Without Yi Chen's help this time, Shi Wengshuan felt his life would have been over. Zhu Yuzi also shook hands with Shi Wengshuan, saying, no problem, I haven't been much help yet, but the case is clear. We just need to follow the legal process. For fabricating facts and framing others, intending to subject them to criminal prosecution. Those with serious consequences are sentenced to 3 years or less of imprisonment, detention, or surveillance, while those causing severe consequences are sentenced to 3 to 10 years of imprisonment. Their actions have damaged your reputation, nearly cost you your life, so we can prosecute them strictly to ensure they receive appropriate punishment. Good, I'll leave this matter to you. But did you go see Chai Zhuan as planned today? How did it go? Did she voluntarily admit her wrongdoing and promise to change? Shi Wengshuan asked. Having lost all hope in Lo Rong and her group, Shi Wengshuan no longer believed they would genuinely repent. After Zhu Yuzi presented the USB from Chai Zhuan, he replied, Chai Zhuan did confess voluntarily and provided evidence proving your innocence. She also proved she was threatened by Lo Rong, showing sincere remorse. Yi Chen also silently nodded, recounting the incident where Chai Zhuan was coerced by Lo Rong. I had a feeling that something was off with Chai Zhuan recently. She's quite pitiful herself, coming from a divorced family, and with her mother being seriously ill. I also feel guilty as a teacher for not taking better care of Lo Rong as a student, Shi Wengshuan sighed. This can't be blamed on you. You've done your best. You are the biggest victim, Yi Chen consoled. Shi Wengshuan sighed and said, well, luckily most of the students are still good and have always trusted me. That's right. Students like Lo Rong are a minority. Don't think too much about it. The world isn't that perfect, but also not that bad, Yi Chen said. Shi Wengshuan nodded and said, then let the law handle it as it should. If one has done wrong, they must accept punishment. All right, we will proceed according to your thoughts. Let's sign the commission agreement, and I will go and implement these things later, Zhu Yuzi responded. Okay, Shi Wengshuan nodded, took the document handed by Zhu Yuzi, glanced at it, and signed his name. Yi Chen didn't say much, choosing to respect Shi Wengshuan's thoughts. Shi Wengshuan's matter was finally resolved smoothly, and he could have a good Chinese New Year. Yi Chen bid farewell to Shi Wengshuan and Wei Zia after they signed the documents and took the materials. Wei Zia naturally expressed gratitude and saw off Yi Chen and Zhu Yuzi to the elevator. Once in the elevator, Zhu Yuzi said, if the case is like this, it's simple. I'll handle it with my junior brother this afternoon, and we should have a result soon. All right, thank you for your hard work, Yi Chen replied. You must be tired from the journey. I've already booked a hotel for you. I'll take you back to the hotel to rest, and we can have lunch together later. You came all the way here, and as Zhu Peng's cousin, I must host you properly. Zhu Yuzi responded, how can I trouble you like this? I'm not tired, and it's still early. I'll head directly to handle the case with my junior brother. He arranged the accommodation before I even reached the mountain city. Let's celebrate after the case is settled. All right, I'll take you there, Yi Chen agreed. Zhu Yuzi smiled and said, thank you for your trouble. After driving Zhu Yuzi to his junior brother's law firm, Yi Chen drove back home. On the way, Yi Chen thought about the case and decided to call Shang Quan. After a couple of rings, Shang Quan picked up. Brother Shang, Yi Chen greeted with a smile. Shang Quan, delighted, said, wait, what did you just call me? Say it again. I didn't mishear it, did I? Brother Shang, Yi Chen repeated with a smile. Hearing that, Shang Quan burst into laughter and said, haha, wait a minute, did I win the drinking game that day? I blacked out that night and have been busy with photography these days, so I didn't call you back. I remember you weren't that drunk that night, right? Yes, you won. You remembered correctly. I was drunk early that night, but kept my composure, Yi Chen replied. Realizing Shang Quan was genuinely happy, Yi Chen felt he made the right choice to let Shang Quan handle the case. After updating Shang Quan on Shi's case progress, Shang Quan excitedly said, really? That's great. Shi can finally clear his name and return to the lecture hall. I didn't help much, but it's resolved. You're amazing. How did you even meet Zhou Lai, the boss of the Blaze Group? Oh, on my way back, I happened to run into Zhou Lai and his family in a car accident, so I helped out, Yi Chen explained casually. Impressed, Shang Quan said. What a coincidence. Did a TV drama scenario play out in real life? It seems good people do get rewarded. Naturally, Yi Chen agreed. I need to have dinner now. Let's catch up later. Sure, I need to focus on my photo shoot. We'll talk later, Shang Quan said. After ending the call, Yi Chen happily drove home with thoughts of the case and Shang Quan lingering in his mind. Upon arriving home, Yi Chen noticed a familiar small truck parked in the yard, his uncle Yi Dali's truck. Faint sounds of goats could also be heard. It seemed Yi Dali had brought some goodies for the family. As Yi Chen parked the car and headed towards the backyard, he spotted Suning Wei feeding to goats with a puzzled expression. The goats, one black and one white, looked adorable and well cared for by Uncle Yi's family. Seeing Suning Wei's radiant smile under the sunlight, Yi Chen's heart fluttered again. Suning Wei always had a way of making his heart skip a beat unintentionally. It was a feeling of genuine affection, of liking someone dearly. A subtle gesture from her could linger in his heart for a long time. Spotting Yu Chen's return, Su Ningwei waved happily and exclaimed, "Ekin, you're back. Come and see these two goats. They're so cute and well-behaved." Walking over to Su Ningwei, Yi Chen asked jokingly, "Are you suggesting you want to take care of these goats? You know me best. Can I take care of them? Just look at how well-behaved they are." Su Ningwei replied with sparkles in her eyes, waiting for Yi Chen's response. Yielding to Su Ningwei's charming gaze, Yi Chen surrendered. "All right, you can take care of them. As long as you don't mind their smell. If the house turned into a farm, so be it." His wife's happiness mattered the most, and with staff to manage things, he didn't need to worry much. Su Ningwei chuckled. "The smell is a bit much. Let's keep them for now, and the day before we leave the mountain city, we can take them away. We can't let Uncle raise them so well and go to waste." "All right, we'll do as you say. We'll take them away before we leave." Yi Chen smugly ruffled Su Ningwei's hair, feeling lucky to have such an adorable wife. Su Ningwei then pulled out a few red envelopes from her coat pockets, waving them in front of Yi Chen, saying, "These are red envelopes from Uncle and Aunt. Keeping half for yourself. No need, it's all for you. Once I give it to you, it's yours. Even our baby's things are under your care." "There will be many red envelopes to collect during the Lunar New Year," Yi Chen replied with a smile. Su Ningwei tiptoed and planted a kiss on Yi Chen's cheek, saying, "So happy, ha ha ha. It feels great to receive red envelopes. By the way, did everything go smoothly for you today?" "Yes, quite smoothly. Lawyer Ju is handling the follow-up work, so the case should be closed soon," Yi Chen responded. Su Ningwei nodded and said, "That's good. What about Uncle and Aunt?" Yi Chen asked. Su Ningwei fed the sheep some leaves, clapped her hands, and said with a smile, "They should be playing with the baby in the living room." "Well, I'm done playing too. I'll go cook. I must showcase my cooking skills in front of your uncle and aunt." "It's okay, you can play. Cooking is something I can handle. Why would you need to do it?" Yi Chen smiled indulgently. Su Ningwei's eyes lit up, and she curved her lips, saying with a smile, "Then let's do it together. I'll assist you, and when we serve the dishes, we can say we cooked it together." "Sure, we can say you cooked it, and I assisted you," Yi Chen replied with a smile. Su Ningwei happily planted another kiss on Yi Chen's cheek and said with a smile, "Wouldn't that be embarrassing? Silly, we are one. We share the glory, so when they praise you, they are also praising me, right? Wash your hands, go in, and have tea with Uncle and Aunt, then head to the kitchen," Yi Chen said with a smile. He lowered his head and gave Su Ningwei a kiss on the forehead. "Okay." Su Ningwei went to the sink, washed her hands, then happily linked arms with Yi Chen and entered the living room. Inside the living room, Yi Dashan, Yi Daily, and Zhuang Shulian each held a baby, looking extremely pleased. Li Huan was busy making tea and preparing fruits. Uncle, Aunt, Yi Chen, and Su Ningwei called out in unison. Yi Daily and Zhuang Shulian replied with smiles, "Ah, Chen, you're back." "Yes." Yi Chen and Su Ningwei seated themselves together. Yi Daily smiled and said, "A couple of days ago when we heard you were coming back, we wanted to bring some food for you. But we had visitors come to collect lettuce, so we were busy harvesting lettuce." "Thank you, Uncle and Aunt. We should have been the ones visiting you." Yi Chen poured another cup of hot tea for Yi Daily and replied. Yi Daily smiled, "You just got back, we're all the same. Chen, the three babies are so cute. You are really lucky. Hopefully Xiao Feng can have both sons and daughters in the future." Zhuang Shulian envy-filled. Yi Daily chuckled, "It's too early for Xiao Feng. If he really wants to study medicine, who knows when he will graduate? Are you already thinking of becoming a grandparent? You talk like you don't want to be a grandfather either. But I heard studying medicine is really tough, with a long period of study, vast information to learn, high pressure, and hard work once in the job." Zhuang Shulian responded. Yi Daily said, "As long as Xiao Feng can study and pass, I support him. Someone needs to study. And if everyone is afraid of hardship, then who will we go to when we need medical help?" "That makes sense." Zhuang Shulian nodded in agreement with Yi Daily. Yi Chen added, "Studying medicine is indeed not easy, but Xiao Feng has strong self-discipline and learning abilities and a good memory. Once he finishes studying, he will definitely be a good doctor. If Xiao Feng can get into the Shanghai Traditional Chinese Medicine University, I can recommend Professor Daoming to personally guide him. Professor Daoming? I've seen him on TV. He is said to be extremely skilled. If Xiao Feng can become his student, he will learn a lot. No wonder when you gave me acupuncture last time, I woke up immediately. He must have guided you too, right? Yi Daily said with joy. Yi Chen chose not to explain. After having 2 cups of tea with Yi Daily and the others, Yi Chen and Su Ningwei went into the kitchen together, locking the frosted glass sliding door behind them. Li Huan also wanted to help in the kitchen. Yi Chen and Su Ningwei politely asked Li Huan to leave and then proceeded to cook together. Su Ningwei put on her apron and also helped Yi Chen put on his. The kitchen was well stocked with fresh beef, pork bones, prawns bought by Yi Dashan in the morning, as well as live chickens, ducks, all stored in large bamboo cages. A plump white goose was alone in a separate bamboo cage, looking fierce, likely capable of defeating a crocodile, making one shed tears. There were also various homegrown vegetables brought by Yi Daily's group: pickled vegetables, dried sausages, ducks, cured meat, dried long beans, cauliflower, wild mushrooms, and a few mud-covered winter bamboo shoots. All were high-quality ingredients. Yi Chen picked up a winter bamboo shoot, ready to peel it. Later, some would be used to stir-fry the cured meat, and some to make pickled vegetable and pork bone soup, a delicacy. Did you start reciting Ode to the Goose when you saw this white goose back then? Su Ningwei happily approached the large goose and asked upon seeing it. Yi Chen warned, be careful, the big goose can be aggressive and bite people. Ah, you scared me. Su Ningwei quickly withdrew her hand, looking pitifully at Yi Chen. Husband, it wants to bite me. Yi Chen hurriedly put down the bamboo shoot to check Su Ningwei's hand, asking with concern, did it bite you? Goose bites can be painful. No, I reacted quickly and avoided it. Su Ningwei put her uninjured right hand into Yi Chen's large hand, reassuredly saying, that's good, don't worry. I'll prepare it for cooking in a bit, making roasted goose, Yi Chen said, relieved that Su Ningwei wasn't hurt. It seemed the kitchen was still too dangerous for Su Ningwei. Or you could go to the living room and watch TV with uncle and aunt. Leave the cooking to me, Yi Chen suggested. Su Ningwei looked pitifully and said, honey, Tilda, don't you love me anymore? Tilda, do you think I'm clumsy? No. How could I not love you or think you're clumsy? I only feel that the kitchen is too dangerous, and I'm afraid you'll get hurt, Yi Chen answered. Su Ningwei wrapped her arms around Yi Chen's waist, rubbing against him and coquettishly saying, no, I just want to stay in the kitchen with you. We promise to share the glory together. Don't think poorly of me. I'll be careful. I'm not that delicate. Other wives can cook many delicious dishes. I can too. I don't want to be worse than your friend's wife. All right, then stand by and watch me cook. No need to help. Yi Chen was tickled by her actions and almost couldn't think straight. Su Ningwei stood on tiptoes, planted a kiss on Yi Chen, and said with a smile, honey, I want to help a little. I'll do safe tasks like chopping vegetables. Is that okay? I'm already quite skilled. Yi Chen, it seems dangerous to cut vegetables. But since Su Ningwei said so, let her be. Yi Chen anxiously instructed, be careful, okay? Yeah, got it. Su Ningwei saw a small bucket and opened it to take a look. Su Ningwei exclaimed with joy, so many fish, big and small. Let me see. Yi Chen also went over to take a look. There were indeed many wild fish in the bucket, such as rock breams. They should be the ones Yedalei's group sent over. If bought from a market, they would already be prepared. Yi Chen reached into the bucket and caught a white carp of about half a pound. This white carp was clearly wild, covered in slippery mucus, with light blue scales on the upper body and platinum scales on the lower body, especially beautiful. Artisanally farmed carp would have scales darkened throughout, lacking reflection, appearing dark and not shiny. So, when buying, don't be deceived. Su Ningwei said, wow, the scales of this fish are shining. It must be delicious. But I don't know how to kill fish. It's okay, you have a husband, Yi Chen replied, putting the white carp back in the bucket, saying, these are all good wild fish. Boil the carp into a soup for you, guaranteeing you'll have more milk tonight. The small fish will be fried to perfection, a great accompaniment to wine. Su Ningwei raised her hands, touching her ample bosom, saying, well, I'm already quite swollen, not really in need. Well, wild carp is good for you. Eat more of it. Yechen was entertained by Su Ningwei's actions. His wife is really cute. Su Ningwei said, I want to learn how to kill fish too. No need, the market usually helps with that. Yechen poured the fish back into the water tank. Su Ningwei quickly rolled up Yechen's sleeves, saying, oh, then let me cook the carp tofu soup. I've seen the recipe, I can do it. Great. Yechen grabbed a carp, swiftly stunned it, scaled, gutted, and cleaned it expertly. Carp tofu soup is simple. With such good fish, it will surely be delicious, earning many praises. Su Ningwei trimmed green beans while watching Yechen gut the fish with admiration, saying, husband, you're so skilled, even gutting fish looks handsome. Can you compose poems about fish? That's easy. In the North Sea, there's a fish called kun, so large a pot can't hold it. Yechen recited, feeling energized, becoming even more skillful while gutting fish. It's true, teamwork with your partner makes everything easier, especially when your wife is nearby praising you. Everything becomes more enjoyable. Su Ningwei affectionately joked, well, then be serious. Show me your skills with a poem. Yechen continued reciting Li Bai's poem, mesmerizing Su Ningwei. She expressed astonishment and admiration. You can compose poetry off the cuff like this. Am I astonishing? Yechen laughed. Su Ningwei nodded repeatedly, acknowledging his genius. Talented, truly a genius. No wonder you can compose songs. Husband, be honest, are you an alien? Su Ningwei teased, hugging Yechen from behind. Yechen half-seriously replied, yes, I come from a beautiful planet. Maybe soon my people will come with a UFO to take me back. Then take me and the baby along. I want to go to your planet with you. Even if you're an alien, I want to be with you in this life, the next, and the one after. Su Ningwei joked playfully, not believing Yechen is truly an alien, knowing he's a gifted individual. She vowed to become better herself to match Yechen's excellence. Yechen assured her, silly girl, how could I leave you? Leave Blue Star. Later, your alien husband will show you how to cook a goose. Su Ningwei chuckled, asking, you could kill a goose with your mind, right? Mind your words, I'll use a knife. Yechen efficiently prepared the fish, then began intoxicating the big goose with liquor. Su Ningwei, puzzled, asked, but you said you were going to kill the goose. Why are you getting it drunk? Yechen explained, the big goose is strong, easier to handle drunk. After intoxicating the goose, Yechen tied it up, swiftly and painlessly sent it away. While plucking the goose's feathers, Yechen anxiously watched Su Ningwei busy cooking. When you love someone, you cannot help but worrying about them, fearing even the slightest harm may befall them. Su Ningwei switched to a flour knife to slice the carp, drained its excess water, and prepared scallions and ginger. The hot oil was added to the pan, and Su Ningwei placed the carp gently into it. There was a sizzle. Though slightly nervous, Su Ningwei handled it better than before. She turned to Yechen proudly asking, see, I'm not afraid anymore, won't even get splashed. Aren't I talented? Yechen praised, yes, very talented, impressive progress. Su Ningwei, delighted by the compliment, continued cooking the carp soup, frying both sides till golden, then sauteing scallions and ginger. She added water just enough to cover the fish. This tofu is so tender. Su Ningwei carefully added the tofu into the pot, letting it simmer on high for 10 minutes, then reducing the heat for another 5. Yechen leaned over, planting a kiss on Su Ningwei's soft cheek, teasing, you are softer and smoother than tofu, leaving an imprint with every touch. I love it. You're such a flirt. Blushing, Su Ningwei covered the pot, feeling her heart flutter. Yechen's flirty words distracted her from cooking, but both were enjoying the playful banter immensely. Yechen smiled and said, don't you like it? I do. I like it the most. Su Ningwei grabbed the big shiitake mushroom next to her, held the stem of the mushroom, gently caressed the mushroom cap, and mischievously said, I also really like this, so delicious. Now it was Yechen's turn to think of something indescribable, and his face turned red. How should we cook it? Let's slice it and stir-fry with meat. Su Ningwei said, as she picked up a kitchen knife and skillfully sliced the shiitake mushroom into thin slices. Yechen, naughty woman, in the kitchen. Soon, various fragrant smells of dishes wafted in the air, making people salivate. Yechen and Su Ningwei worked together seamlessly and soon made over a dozen dishes. Dad, Mom, Uncle, Auntie, dinner is ready. Su Ningwei brought out the dishes one by one, each full of color, fragrance, and taste onto the table. Li Huan and Yi Dashan busily arranged for Yi Daily and Zhuang Shulian to sit down. When Yi Daily and Zhuang Shulian saw the table full of dishes, their envy was written all over their faces. Did Ah Chen and Wei Wei cook all of this? That's amazing! It looks better than banquet dishes. Yi Daily praised. Zhuang Shulian also joined in. Exactly, it must be Wei Wei who cooked. Big brother, big sister-in-law are so fortunate. Ah Chen has such good taste to find a wife who is not only beautiful, but also cooks so well. Li Huan smiled and replied, Ah Chen's cooking skills are not that good. It must be Wei Wei who cooked. Wei Wei is so skilled, she learns things quickly. She learned crocheting, and in just a few days, she can crochet many small things. Most of it was cooked by Ah Chen. I just helped a bit. Su Ningwei blushed at the compliments and hurriedly said. Zhuang Shulian smiled. Wei Wei is so modest. In the future, if Feng marries a wife who is half as virtuous as you, both I and your mother-in-law will wake up laughing in the middle of the night. Come and try it. This is Wei Wei's fish tofu soup. Uncle, the fish you brought is really good. Look at how the soup is so milky white, with no fishy smell at all. Yi Chen smiled as he served the fish soup. Yi Daily smiled and said, Wei Wei's cooking skills are good. It's really hard work for you both to cook so many dishes. It's not hard for me. Most of it was cooked by Wei Wei. I just lent a hand. Yi Chen smiled back. Yi Dashan asked with a smile, What do we drink for lunch? I have to drive back in the afternoon, so I won't drink. Yi Daily waved his hand. Yi Chen smiled, Uncle, no problem. We'll have someone drive your car back later. That's too much trouble. I still have to go buy fertilizer later. I won't drink today. We'll drink during the new year. You guys drink. Yi Daily said. Yi Dashan no longer insisted and said with a smile, When it's the new year, let's have a good drink. Wei Wei specially brought me a lot of good wine for the new year. All foreign brands. I haven't even seen them before. When the time comes, let's enjoy it together. Wei Wei is really filial. During the new year, I will definitely savor the taste of these foreign wines. Ah Chen is also outstanding, having a successful career and family at such a young age, purchasing such a big house and earning so much money. Big brother and big sister-in-law can retire early and rest well. No need to work so hard. Yi Daily replied with a smile. Li Huan warmly served Yi Daily and Zhuang Shulian, handing them a big chicken leg. At that time, that fruit shop was set up by Ah Chen after a lot of time and effort. Now the business is so good, we can't bear to close it down and want to keep it open for a few more years. Yes, having something to keep us busy makes us feel secure. Come on, eat more dishes. Yi Dashan also smiled and said. Yi Daily said, That's true. When I first came, I passed by your fruit shop and there was always a line of people buying fruits. It's a shame to close it when the business is doing so well. Many young girls carry fruits in one hand and Ah Chen's photo in the other, smiling happily. Amidst the laughter, the family began eating with their chopsticks. When Yi Daily and Zhuang Shulian tasted the dishes cooked by Yi Chen, they were even more impressed. They didn't expect Su Ningwei, who was not only beautiful and a good singer, to also cook so deliciously. A family meal where everyone ate their fill. Su Ningwei was almost being praised as a celestial being. Yi Chen felt extremely content listening to the praise. 2 days later, while Yi Chen was accompanying Su Ningwei to feed the 3 babies, he received a call from Zhu Yuzi. Zhu Yuzi informed him of the latest developments in the case. Rong Xiangming had been captured in the hospital. Faced with the evidence and confrontation, Rong Xiangming admitted to his crimes. Before his arrest, Rong Xiangming had been beaten up by someone in a sack. When Zhu Yuzi saw Rong Xiangming, he was badly bruised and beaten, almost unrecognizable like a dead pig, with his leg bones broken. Even if he recovered, he would be disabled. Who could have been so ruthless? However, Yi Chen felt relieved and thought it was well deserved. A person like Rong Xiangming, even if beaten to death, wouldn't be a pity, as his deeds were inhuman. The Public Security Department had issued a statement clearing Xu Wengshuan's name. As for Rong Xiangming, Lu Rong, and the others, they were welcomed at the prison. During the upcoming new year, and in the following years, Rong Xiangming, Lu Rong, and their group wouldn't be able to have a reunion dinner. Especially Rong Xiangming. He would definitely receive special treatment in prison. Chai Zhuan received a lighter sentence compared to Lu Rong and the others, but was also appropriately punished. As for the situation with Xu Wengshuan, after the principal of Mountain City High School and other leaders received the public security notice, they visited Xu Wengshuan and assured him that once he recovered, he would return to his position as the head of the education department when school resumed after the new year. The school also issued a statement clearing Xu Wengshuan's name. The other students in Xu Wengshuan's class were overjoyed, bought gifts for him, and were looking forward to his return to the classroom. This case was successfully closed. Yi Chen wanted to invite Zhu Yuzi for a meal, but Zhu Yuzi had urgent new cases in the city and had to return to deal with them after sorting out Xu Wengshuan's case. Yi Chen immediately called Zhu Peng after hanging up with Zhu Yuzi. Xu Wengshuan then called Yi Chen. "Ah Chen, I can be discharged today. Can we have dinner together tonight? And that lawyer Zhu, Shangquan, I want to invite you guys for a meal to thank you for helping me." Xu Wengshuan said. Yi Chen replied, "Lawyer Zhu is dealing with new cases in the city and has returned there. Shangquan seems to be shooting out of town these few days and is not in Mountain City. You should rest well first. During the new year, Shangquan, Cheng Tong, and I will visit your home to pay respects, and then we can have a meal." "Well, thank you so much. I really appreciate you all believing in me this time, helping me hire a lawyer, find evidence, and working tirelessly. Otherwise, I really don't know how I could have made it through." Xu Wengshuan expressed his gratitude once again. Yi Chen replied, "Things will get better in the future. You need to stay strong. We have your back, and we will always support you." "Thank you. I will adjust my mindset, return to my position, and continue being a good teacher," Xu Wengshuan said, with tears welling up in his eyes, feeling warm in his heart. Students like Lao Rong were indeed rare. It was excellent students like Yi Chen that had kept Xu Wengshuan going in his position. Yi Chen thought that after this incident, no one at Shancheng High School would dare to bully Xu Wengshuan. Xu Wengshuan should be able to work steadily on his beloved podium until retirement. Yi Chen hung up the phone, then bent down and picked up the big baby who kept asking to be held with baby talk. This big baby looked like Su Ningwei, had a personality like hers, and was particularly attached to Yi Chen. When this big baby cried, the sound was especially sweet and gentle. Yi Chen couldn't help but love holding the big baby more. Su Ningwei asked, "Has Teacher Ji's case been settled?" "Yes, the bad guys have been caught. We can have a good Lunar New Year. I'll take you out later. We've been in Shancheng for so long. I haven't taken you out for a proper stroll," Yi Chen said while holding the big baby and playing with a rattle. Su Ningwei nodded and asked, "Where are we going?" "We won't go to the mall. Yi Yao is back. He will definitely want to take you shopping. We'll leave the baby at home today. Let my mom and the others help watch him. We'll go out, and I'll take you somewhere you'll definitely like," Yi Chen said with a smile. 3 babies. Were we given them when buying phone credit? Su Ningwei eagerly replied, "Okay. I haven't been back to Shancheng for years. After the baby finished seating, I'll change and dress up before we go out. But our names are still in the limelight. Is it safe to go out now? We'll wear hats and masks? It shouldn't be a problem. We can't just stay indoors all the time. Even if we're recognized, it's no big deal. We're legally married now," Yi Chen said with a smile. Su Ningwei nodded and said, "Yes, you're right." After the 3 babies finished their milk, Su Ningwei changed into different clothes to get ready to go out. Yi Chen took the 3 babies downstairs. Li Mei then took the babies to the yard to sunbathe and see the goats. At that moment, Yi Chen heard the familiar Lolita voice in his mind again. "Ding! Congratulations on completing the hidden task of repaying kindness. Ding! Congratulations on acquiring the top craftsmanship master skill. Ding! The lyrics and music score of Jaishu's Nocturne on Earth have been unlocked. Top craftsmanship master. Is it about legitimate crafts? Ding! Dear host, this is a serious system. Of course, what's provided are legitimate crafts. With this skill, you are the Michelangelo of Blue Star. All right." Yi Chen certainly didn't think of himself as the Michelangelo of Blue Star, but since Su Ningwei liked to make all kinds of handicrafts, she could be guided by him. It was sure to captivate Su Ningwei. With Jaishu's Nocturne, it would be even better. As soon as Nocturne played, rewards would come in abundance. Yi Chen remembered that Jaishu won numerous awards with Nocturne, including the Sprite Music Hong Kong and Taiwan Golden Melody, 9+ to Music Vanguard Annual Prodigy Song, and the global Chinese music chart's Song of the Year, among others. It seemed the system was becoming more thoughtful, though it was giving a bit too much, some of which he couldn't use. But having many skills doesn't weigh you down, especially since they were free, and learning wouldn't be difficult at all. Yi Chen walked happily into the kitchen. Li Huan had already prepared breakfast. Seeing Yi Chen bringing the 3 babies down, she smiled and said, "Wei Wei is awake now. I'll steam some small steamed buns for you and fry to dough sticks. Just ground some soy milk, still hot. I'll pour you a cup to drink. There are boiled eggs on the table. Peel and eat them yourself." Saying this, Li Huan poured a cup of thick soy milk for Yi Chen. Yi Chen took the soy milk, took a sip. The aroma of soybeans was strong. The sweetness was just right as before, a taste of happiness. "It tastes so good, Mom. I'll take Wei Wei out later. The 3 babies are in your and Auntie's care," Yi Chen said, walking into the kitchen with a smile. He put on an apron, washed his hands, and began helping knead the dough for the dough sticks. Li Huan placed a basket of delicate small steamed buns into the steamer and said, "Okay, enjoy yourselves out there. You've been wanting to take Wei Wei out for a while now. It's been days since you got back, and Wei Wei has been cooped up at home with the kids. She's so nice, she never complains, always talking and joking with me to keep me happy. She's even more thoughtful than you and your siblings. There were some delays the other day, and we happened to be in the limelight, so going out wasn't convenient," Yi Chen replied. Li Huan lit the fire, heated the oil in the pan, and said, "It's not easy being a celebrity. Even going out becomes inconvenient. It's not that difficult. Having popularity is a good thing. If no one pays attention, that would be troublesome," Yi Chen replied while sprinkling cornstarch on the cutting board. After his hands were coated with cornstarch, he stretched the well-risen dough into a long strip. He overlapped 2 long strips of dough, cut them in the middle, pressed the back of the knife on them, pinched the ends, and gently stretched them a little longer to shape the dough sticks. "That's true." Li Huan nodded and dropped the prepared dough sticks into the hot oil. After a few seconds, they floated up. Li Huan quickly flipped them so they could evenly roll to fry until golden, then took them out. If you like them a bit more mature, you could fry them a bit longer until the color darkened before removing and draining the oil. Soon, Li Huan and Yi Chen worked smoothly together and fried a dozen fragrant dough sticks. At that moment, Su Ningwei had finished dressing up and, following the scent, entered the kitchen. She tied her hair into a high ponytail and changed her clothes. Su Ningwei already had a good look, plus the nourishment of love. She looked rosy all over, with a charming softness in her eyes, playful yet with a hint of a new bride's charm. Looking beautiful. "Smells so good, Tilda Mom, a Cheng. What delicious food are you making again?" Su Ningwei asked with a smile. Li Huan smiled and replied, "Small steamed buns, dough sticks, soy milk, all homemade, clean, and hygienic. My mom's homemade small steamed buns and dough sticks are exceptional, even better than what's outside. My mom used to be busier and would only make them during Chinese New Year and holidays." Yi Chen smiled, washed his hands, and took off his apron. Su Ningwei laughed and said, "I love eating whatever Mom cooks. It's all delicious. I'll take these dough sticks out. Enjoy your meal. Eat as much as you like." Li Huan chuckled, picked up the hot steamed buns, and Yi Chen picked up 2 large cups of thick soy milk, handing one to Su Ningwei. "Mom, let's eat together." Su Ningwei took a sip of the sweet and creamy soy milk and found it exceptionally delicious. Li Huan put down the small steamed buns and smiled, saying, "Your dad and I have already eaten earlier. You to take your time. I'll go pack up the rest of the small buns." With that, Li Huan returned to the kitchen to pack up the remaining buns. Yi Chen looked at Su Ningwei, who had a little dribble at the corner of her mouth, and lovingly grabbed a tissue, skillfully wiping away the soy milk for her. Asterisk asterisk. "My wife is so cute, just like our little treasure after drinking milk." Su Ningwei's face flushed as she said, "I can do it myself. I'm not a baby. Let me do it. In my eyes, you are my eldest daughter, the most obedient. In front of me, you can always be a joyful little girl who never grows up. I spoil you." Yi Chen replied with a smile. "Then feed me." Su Ningwei giggled. Su Ningwei felt warm and happy from what Yi Chen said. Which girl wouldn't want their husband to spoil them like a daughter, always nurtured? "Okay, I'll feed you." Yi Chen picked up a thick and crispy yao diao, offering it to Su Ningwei's mouth. "Try it, it's delicious." Su Ningwei obediently opened her mouth and took a bite, her eyes lighting up. So fragrant, soft and crispy, really delicious. Yi Chen didn't mind at all and took the yaotiao that Su Ningwei had bitten into his mouth, taking a bite. It was indeed very tasty. After having breakfast together, Yi Chen and Su Ningwei set out in the car. Su Ningwei asked cheerfully, "Where's our first stop? Do you have a place in mind you want to go to? Let's go to where you want to have fun first," Yi Chen asked. Su Ningwei thought for a moment and said, "How about we go ice skating? I heard it's really fun." "Can you skate?" "When I was in middle school, many classmates played ice skating, but as a transfer student, I didn't have many friends, and no one took me. My dad also wouldn't buy it for me, saying rollerblading is dangerous, but I want to try. I can manage a bit." Ice skating was indeed popular back then, but many ice rinks have closed down now. Let me think. It seems that there's still an outdoor ice rink near the sports stadium. Let's go check if it's open. Yi Chen nodded. Hearing Su Ningwei mentioning she didn't have many friends in middle school, Yi Chen couldn't help but remember the scene where Su Ningwei was bullied and felt sorry for her. He had wanted to ask why she was bullied back then, but thought it might be an unpleasant memory, so he decided to wait for Su Ningwei to feel comfortable sharing with him. Su Ningwei asked in confusion, Ice rinks used to be so popular. Why have they all closed down?" "It's mainly due to the influence of new entertainment activities. Nowadays, there are more and more entertainment options like movies, board games, escape rooms, video game arcades, VR experience centers, claw machines, computer games, mobile games, etc. There are fewer people playing ice skating now. Unlike real ice rinks, many people own rollerblades and can skate in parks. Many ice rinks naturally couldn't sustain business," Yi Chen answered. Su Ningwei nodded. "That makes sense." Yi Chen quickly parked near the sports stadium. They both put on masks and hats before heading to the outdoor ice rink hand in hand. There were already quite a few people at the outdoor ice rink, including young couples, instructors teaching kids, and adults accompanying fully equipped children. Yi Chen went directly to the ticket office and bought 2 sets of brand new rollerblades and gear. Su Ningwei, looking at the single row of wheels, felt a bit nervous. "Don't worry, I'll teach you. Let's warm up first." Yi Chen started stretching and warming up. Su Ningwei was impressed by how professional Yi Chen looked and joined him in warming up. After the warm-up, Yi Chen patted the bench and said, "Sit, I'll help you change your shoes. I can do it myself." Su Ningwei sat down and said, "You have no experience." Yi Chen squatted down, grabbed Su Ningwei's ankle, took off her sneakers, and fitted her with the rollerblades. After ensuring the size was right, he also helped Su Ningwei put on the protective gear and helmet. Once Su Ningwei was ready, Yi Chen quickly geared up himself. "Let's try it out. I'll make sure you're safe." Yi Chen stood up and extended his hands to Su Ningwei. Su Ningwei held Yi Chen's warm hands and shakily stood up, feeling unsteady and hesitant to move. Yi Chen encouraged her with a smile. "Don't be afraid. I'm here. You're doing great. Try standing with your feet in a T shape or heels together in a V. While nervous, Su Ningwei, being a dancer, had excellent control over her body. She successfully stood in a T shape and steadied herself. "Very good. Try standing on your own," Yi Chen instructed. Finding her balance, Su Ningwei let go of Yi Chen's hands and stood firmly in place. Yi Chen opened his arms, ready to catch her if needed. "Now try small steps in place." Seeing Su Ningwei steady on her feet, Yi Chen supported her as she took small steps. Once she was comfortable, he let her try it on her own. Su Ningwei, with her dance background, quickly mastered the skill and moved effortlessly. "Great! Now let's learn how to start moving. Start with a T shape, push your front foot forward while the other foot slides sideways, generating power for forward movement." Yi Chen demonstrated while teaching. His movements were effortless, like wearing flat shoes. Su Ningwei, gripping Yi Chen's hand tightly, followed suit and skated forward steadily. Yi Chen praised, "Fantastic, you have a talent for this. Let's try gliding next. Lift one foot slightly and place it in front of the other. Bend your knees and lower your center of gravity for better balance." Su Ningwei nodded and followed Yi Chen's guidance. Yi Chen skated backward, pulling Su Ningwei forward for a short distance. "Haha, this is so fun," Su Ningwei said joyfully, acting like a child. Yi Chen patiently led Su Ningwei around the rink, skating a couple of laps. Seeing Su Ningwei getting a bit tired, Yi Chen led her to a bench to rest. Su Ningwei smiled and said to Yi Chen, "Ah Chen, I bet you're more than just good. Show me, I want to see." "Alright, I'll indulge you." Yi Chen gently rubbed Su Ningwei's head and smiled. Yi Chen used to love watching figure skating the most, feeling so cool. But since there were no real ice rinks in the south, he could only skate on rollerblades for fun, winning a few awards on the way. Yi Chen lifted his leg and smoothly glided towards the square. The wheels under his feet seemed to turn into fiery wheels, allowing Yi Chen to shuttle freely among the crowd of roller skaters. His movements were coordinated and powerful, moving swiftly and gracefully. Changing his steps, Yi Chen performed several difficult maneuvers. Even though he hadn't skated in a while, he completed them effortlessly and perfectly. It was obvious that his body had been upgraded by the system, making it more efficient. At this time, two teenage girls and a boy who seemed to be around 15 or 16 years old had just bought tickets to enter the venue. They immediately noticed Yi Chen's handsome skating style. The three girls who had just entered the venue couldn't help but exclaim in amazement at Yi Chen's cool skating moves. "Wow! He's so cool! Look at those long legs! I'm in love! I'm in love!" exclaimed one chubby-cheeked girl in awe. Behind the chubby-cheeked girl, a tall and thin teenage boy coldly snorted, "HMPH, what's so special about him? I can do it too." The other girl with long legs glanced at the tall and thin boy, saying, "Humph, you've just learned level 6 moves, you can't be as good as him for sure. Who are you looking down on? I'll show you whether he's better today, or if I am," the tall and thin boy said defiantly, then skated towards Yi Chen, wanting to compete with him. Yi Chen's skating instantly drew cheers and applause from the others at the venue. "Wow Tilda, that uncle is so talented, so handsome, so cool, when will I be able to do that? So amazing, wow, so handsome, his legs are longer than my life. How does he skate so smoothly and elegantly? So pleasing to the eyes. Impressive. Is that your performance? So cool, is he the coach? His skating is so good." The coaches at the venue were also stunned. Yi Chen was a master, at least at the level of a champion in the city. Su Ningwei naturally applauded enthusiastically, her eyes full of admiration. Yi Chen was really cool and handsome. It wasn't just a little skill, it was a billion times of skill. Yi Chen was so excellent that he had grown on her heart. The more she looked, the more handsome he appeared. Su Ningwei just wanted to learn quickly, so she could skate hand in hand with Yi Chen on the rink. As everyone marveled at Yi Chen's superb roller skating skills, he felt someone approaching from behind. He leaned to the side and courteously made way for the person, skated by the edge, and got a clear view of the person. The kid was quite handsome, but very brave, not even wearing protective gear, not afraid of getting hurt. The tall and thin teenage boy skated provocatively towards Yi Chen, then flaunted a level 4X jump before lifting his chin arrogantly. Yi Chen tilted his head slightly. This kid dared to show off with him on roller skates. Could he stand it? He must show off until the boy acknowledged his skills and called him Big Brother. Yi Chen decided to start with something simple, then showed off a smooth and cool one-footed windmill turn. Once again, the crowd erupted in amazement. Wow, so cool! This is a level 5 move, more difficult than that boy's level 4X jump just now. So cool, Tilda! The tall and thin boy frowned. He hadn't expected Yi Chen to be strong. After glancing at the girls clapping, he bit his lip and decided to push himself, preparing to perform a level 6 wiper lateral single leg jump. Lifting one foot, swinging his arms, he began gliding and leaping. Yi Chen surveyed him and raised an eyebrow slightly. Not bad, about 1/10 of his style back in the day. However, his control of force was still immature, a bit clumsy. To execute a nimble wiper jump, it was crucial to utilize the knees cushioning, reduce landing impact, and minimize clumsiness. One misstep from the tall and thin boy disrupted his rhythm. He was about to fall. Without protective gear, it could have been serious. The onlookers gasped as Yi Chen, quick to react, skated towards the boy, scooped him up with one hand, and brought him to a stone staircase nearby. "Be careful, kid. When roller skating, always wear protective gear," Yi Chen said as he placed the boy on the stairs. The tall and thin teen blushed and muttered, "Thanks. But I'm not a kid, I'm 16. All right, big kid, but you must wear protective gear next time. What if you get hurt and your mom forbids you from skating? Yi Chen replied with a smile. The tall and thin boy scratched his head, saying, I know, you don't have to keep saying it. The chubby-cheeked girl and the girl with long legs hurried over, confirming the tall and thin boy was unharmed. Blushing, they secretly admired Yi Chen's features. Big brother, you're so amazing. You skate really well. Thank you for saving my brother earlier. The chubby-cheeked girl thanked him. Yi Chen smiled and replied, You're welcome. It's just a small effort. Next time, make sure to supervise your brother and ensure he wears protective gear. It's no joke. Okay. The chubby-cheeked girl nodded repeatedly. The tall and thin boy, after glancing at the girl with long legs, straightened his neck and said, Although he saved me earlier when I almost fell, my move just now was level 6, which is better than his, so I won. Yi Chen naturally understood the tall and thin boy's intentions. Everyone liked to impress someone they liked in their youth, wanting to perform well in front of them. Yi Chen gave the big kid some face, considering him the winner. All right, you win. Great job. Yi Chen patted the boy's shoulder, then stood up straight and said with a smile. After that, Yi Chen gracefully skated back to Su Ningwei's side. Concerned, Su Ningwei asked, Is that kid okay just now? Sitting next to Su Ningwei, Yi Chen asked with a smile, Am I cool when I skate? Su Ningwei leaned on Yi Chen's shoulder, smiling and responding, Cool, very cool. I want to learn quickly so we can skate together. It's easy. Your sense of balance is better than mine, so you should quickly pick it up, Yi Chen said, hugging Su Ningwei's shoulder and smiling. The chubby-cheeked girl and the girl with long legs who had been watching had 1,000 admiration for Su Ningwei. As long as their eyes could see, they knew Yi Chen's roller skating level was the best in the whole venue. They hadn't expected Yi Chen to be not only skilled, but also such a nice person. They were even more infatuated. In the future, they must find boyfriends like him. Yi Chen no longer showed off, patiently teaching Su Ningwei skating techniques. After a few laps, Su Ningwei started to feel something and could slowly skate a short distance. In Yi Chen's eyes, there was only Su Ningwei, who he protected throughout the entire time. He never let Su Ningwei fall, nor did he let anyone bump into her, giving her a strong sense of security. After playing for over an hour, Su Ningwei got tired. She realized that her body after giving birth was indeed very different from before, with much lower endurance, probably due to not fully recovering yet. Seeing Su Ningwei getting tired from skating, Yi Chen changed her shoes and helped her remove the protective gear amidst the admiring gazes of onlookers. Afterwards, Su Ningwei linked arms with Yi Chen, and the two of them left the ice rink together. As they watched Yi Chen and Su Ningwei walk away, a girl with a round face whispered to her friend with long legs, Don't they look familiar to you? Her friend replied, Yes, they do look familiar. Who are they? I didn't dare look closely, but I saw his eyes, so dark and bright, really good looking. The round-faced girl pondered for a moment and then widened her already round eyes. It's Yi Chen and Su Ningwei, right? I remember Yi Chen is from our mountain city, and the Chenyi fruit store is also owned by Yi Chen's family. The official announcement photo of Yi Chen and Su Ningwei was also taken near the Bamboo Pavilion. These days, there have been so many people checking in at the Bamboo Pavilion, and the business is booming, with the road up the mountain congested every day. The round-faced girl spoke excitedly. Wait, let me take another look at the photo to confirm. She quickly took out her phone from her bag, found the photo of Yi Chen and Su Ningwei, and showed it to her friend. Isn't it a coincidence? After her friend carefully looked at the photo, she exclaimed, It really is them. Oh my goodness, they are my favorite singers. I finally managed to get another autographed photo last time. I feel accomplished. Today I spoke to Yi Chen, which is enough for me to boast about for 3 years. Let's go play Genshin Impact later. I'm sure I can get my favorite characters, Clay and Ayaka, said the round-faced girl excitedly. The long-legs girl playfully tapped her friend's head and said, Let's hold off on summoning Clay and Ayaka for now. The most important thing now is to get a photo with Yi Chen and Su Ningwei. Yes, a photo is more important, the round-faced girl nodded repeatedly. Should we call my brother? He's also a big fan of Yi Chen and Su Ningwei. No time for that now. Let's hurry and catch up, said the long-legs girl, already gliding towards Yi Chen and Su Ningwei. The round-faced girl quickly followed suit. The ticket staff reminded them loudly, Don't glide out of the area. It's dangerous outside. However, The long legs girl and the round face girl were too preoccupied to pay attention to the ticket staff's warning. Swoosh! The long legs girl and the round face girl swiftly left the skating rink as if carried by the wind and caught up with Yi Chen and Su Ningwei. Wait! Please wait! The long legs girl called out to Yi Chen and Su Ningwei. Yi Chen and Su Ningwei, who were about to open the passenger door, stopped and turned around upon hearing the voice. They saw the two girls from the ice rink earlier. Yi Chen looked puzzled, patting his pockets to check if he had dropped something. Su Ningwei also checked her pockets, shaking her head at Yi Chen, indicating she hadn't lost anything. Gasping for breath, the long legs girl stood beside Yi Chen and Su Ningwei and asked eagerly, "Are you Yi Chen and Su Ningwei? We are your fans and would like to take a photo with you." Yes, I love your songs so much. It's really lucky to meet you here. We took a bus to the Chanyi fruit store, changing buses multiple times, but we never met you, the round-faced girl said excitedly. Yi Chen and Su Ningwei exchanged glances, surprised to be recognized so easily as their fans. They looked around as they were near the parking lot, where there were few people. Yi Chen and Su Ningwei agreed to take a photo with them. The long legs girl and the round-faced girl happily stood beside Yi Chen and Su Ningwei. Yi Chen and Su Ningwei removed their masks. The long legs girl took out her phone, ready to take a photo. Yi Chen frowned as he looked at the camera, seeing a distorted image of himself with big eyes and a pointed chin. Did your camera break? Yi Chen was puzzled. Haha, I'm sorry, I accidentally opened the beauty filter. Let me switch to the regular camera, the long legs girl explained, switching back to the normal setting. The long legs girl and the round face girl took several photos with different poses and expressions, capturing 5 or 6 shots. Yi Chen and Su Ningwei patiently smiled and cooperated. After the photos were taken, the long legs girl and the round face girl quickly thanked Yi Chen and Su Ningwei. You both look even better in person than on your phones. You're truly a perfect match. Stay happy always, and we will always support you, remarked the round face girl admiringly. The long legs girl added, Yes, we love your songs so much. The duet of Because of Love you performed a few days ago was amazing, and we can't wait for more songs from you too. Su Ningwei thanked them with a smile, and Yi Chen politely said, Thank you for your love and support. We'll release new songs soon. We have other matters to attend to now, so we'll take our leave. Goodbye. The long legs girl and the round face girl nodded, giving way. Yi Chen and Su Ningwei got into the car, rolled down the window, waved goodbye to the girls, and drove out of the parking lot. Watching the car drive away, the two girls excitedly screamed in place. The round-faced girl exclaimed, Wow, they're so handsome and beautiful. Oh my, they look even better in person. The long legs girl, still in a trance from Yi Chen and Su Ningwei's beauty, said, How can anyone look better than with a beauty filter? It's really enviable. The round-faced girl chuckled, Quick, show me the photos we just took. Haha. I can't wait to see what Yi Chen looks like with the beauty filter on. The long legs girl opened her phone's photo album to review the pictures they had taken, showing Yi Chen and Su Ningwei smiling with gentle eyes, perfect features, flawless skin, exuding a warm and approachable vibe, simply impeccable. My goodness, look at the photos taken with the camera. Both of them look so good, it's really enviable. The two of us standing on the side look like background props, making us seem so ordinary, the tall legs girl said enviously. The round-faced Lolita nodded in agreement, saying, Yeah, at least the two of us are considered class flowers in our class. Compared to Yi Chen and Su Ningwei, we're just average. I wonder what their children will look like. How stunning will their looks be when they grow up? It's definitely going to be unbelievably good looking. I wonder when these 3 babies will make their debut on screen. I'm really looking forward to it. Well, I'm more looking forward to their new songs. Yi Chen is really amazing. Every song of his is so good, it's moving. On the other side, Yi Chen was driving with Su Ningwei towards the street. Su Ningwei curiously asked, Where are we going next? It's a secret, taking you to a fun place. You'll know when you get there. You'll definitely like it, Yi Chen replied with a smile. Life needs surprises to be exciting and interesting. Okay, Su Ningwei said as she massaged her chest, but first, pull over. I might need to pump out some breast milk in the back seat, otherwise, it's unbearable. Need any help? I'm quite experienced now. Yi Chen nodded and pulled over to the side of the road. Su Ningwei blushed and coquettishly said, No need. I have an electric breast pump in the car. How can an electric breast pump be as comfortable as me sucking? Yi Chen smiled. Su Ningwei blushed and replied, you don't even like drinking it. Better to squeeze it out for the 3 babies to drink at night. All right, Yi Chen nodded. Su Ningwei then moved to the back seat. Yi Chen carefully closed all the curtains in the car, ensuring privacy for Su Ningwei to pump or feed the babies. Su Ningwei said, I can manage it myself. You focus on driving. It won't waste time this way. Okay. Yi Chen closed the back seat door and returned to the driver's seat, driving steadily. After crossing several streets, Yi Chen drove to a somewhat secluded but artistically decorated pottery shop. After parking the car, Su Ningwei had finished and got out. Slow Time Pottery House, it looks nice. Is this a place for making ceramics? You really understand me, Su Ningwei said, looking at the shop sign and smiling. Yi Chen replied, of course, the owner of this pottery house is my middle school classmate and desk mate, Dao Man. We have a good relationship. Dao Man liked to make all kinds of clay figurines with super light clay in middle school, with a very high level of detail, quite impressive. But Dao Man is very laid back, so you have to make reservations in advance to visit his shop. After hearing your story, I want to open a handicraft shop like this too, Su Ningwei said with a smile. Yi Chen responded, it's simple, you can open whenever you want. But your shop might not be as laid back, considering the popularity of your family's fruit shop. Haha, that's true, I'll pass. Su Ningwei laughed and reached out her hand to Yi Chen. Yi Chen held her hand, interlocking their fingers and tucking them into his warm coat pocket, walking into the Slow Time Pottery House together. Inside, Su Ningwei's eyes lit up. The environment was so warm and artistic. The objects on the shelves were all unique and clearly handmade. Soft, stress-relieving music was playing inside, making them feel relaxed upon entering. There was only one man wearing an apron, with neatly trimmed black hair, handsome but not feminine, and he was frowning while working on a crooked clay mug. Yi Chen lowered his mask and said, Daozi, long time no see. Dao Man put down the clay in his hand upon hearing Yi Chen's voice, showing a smile of joy. Ah Chen, you finally came. And this is your wife, Su Ningwei, right? Yes, Wei Wei. This is my middle school classmate and desk mate Dao Man, Yi Chen replied with a smile. Su Ningwei also lowered her mask, politely nodded to Dao Man, and said, hello. Congratulations, remember to invite me to your wedding banquet. The headlines these days are all about you too, so to ensure you have a pleasant time today, I haven't accepted any other customers, Dao Man said with a smile. Yi Chen thanked him. Thank you so much. We will definitely invite you to our wedding. Why thank me? I don't operate every day. We've been desk mates for so long, and now I'm a big fan of you guys. It's my honor to have you visit my shop. Please sit over there. There are some basic introductions on the table. You can see what styles you want to make. I'll get the clay and tools for you and explain some basic operations, Dao Man said as he went to prepare the materials. Yi Chen and Su Ningwei sat down, looking through the catalog to choose what styles to make. This looks like a lot of fun. I want to make these cups, bowls, plates, I want to try them all, Su Ningwei said, looking at the catalog and feeling eager to start. Yi Chen smiled indulgently, if you like them, we'll make them all. If we run out of time today, we can come back tomorrow. Okay, Su Ningwei nodded happily. Dao Man returned with the clay and tools, moving the crooked mug aside. Yi Chen noticed the mug and asked with a smile, have you not been practicing recently? Your craftsmanship seems to have regressed. Not at all. Ceramics don't have a 100% success rate. It's quite common to ruin 8 out of 10 when making 10. This is a mug a child made before, but it got ruined in the firing. I'm trying my best to replicate it, hoping the child won't notice, otherwise, there will definitely be tears. Children's pieces are the most difficult to replicate, especially their drawings and color choices. Every step surprises me, Dao Man explained. Yi Chen was surprised. You can do that. Why not? Most of the customers who come are beginners, uneven pressure while kneading the clay, letting air in, or irregular shaping. There are many reasons for failure. It's normal to mess up. You guys should make more just in case, Dao Man advised. Yi Chen and Su Ningwei nodded in agreement. Got it. Dao Man patiently taught Yi Chen and Su Ningwei how to shape the clay, carve patterns, sculpt flowers, or other shapes, and also explained some things to watch out for. Dao Man encouraged, saying, just give it a try. It's okay if you don't do well. It's normal for the first time. When I did it for the first time, it also took me a long time to get it right. You can have tea, coffee, or juice. We'll stick with juice, thank you, Yi Chen replied. Su Ningwei was still breastfeeding and couldn't have tea or coffee. Dao Man nodded and went to squeeze 2 glasses of fresh orange juice for Yi Chen and Su Ningwei. Yi Chen had the top-notch skill of a craftsman, so after listening once, he understood and rolled up his sleeves to start. Su Ningwei also happily started playing with clay. Yi Chen threw the lump of clay into the center of the potter's wheel, and with the spinning force, he used his hands to shape it into a cup-like form. The process of making was quite interesting. Pulling clay is a process of creating something from nothing, which gives a sense of accomplishment. Dao Man, watching from the side, was amazed. Ah Chen, you're good. You're really talented. The way you're shaping the clay is almost as good as a master craftsman. Are you sure this is your first time playing with this? Yes, Yi Chen nodded. Su Ningwei, responsible for pinching the handles of the cups, looked at the clay cup forms Yi Chen made, which already resembled cups, and also thought it was impressive. She couldn't help but think, he's my husband after all. He can do anything. When Yi Chen finished shaping the cups, Dao Man became more and more shocked. This is incredible. It's not something a first-timer could produce. Craftsmanship requires practice. How did you do it? I just followed your instructions, Yi Chen replied. Dao Man carefully looked at the cup forms Yi Chen made, his eyes filled with envy. You are a genius. I consider myself talented, but even after 2 years of practice, I didn't reach your level. You're too kind, Yi Chen smiled in response. Dao Man felt defeated and said in self-doubt, comparing myself to others only brings frustration. I can't teach you then, do it your way. I'm going to work on making kids' cups over there. If you need help, ask me. With that, Dao Man went to work on something else and stopped being a third wheel. Su Ningwei also said eagerly, I want to try. Let me give it a shot. Sure, Yi Chen replied with a smile. Su Ningwei tried but found that the clay didn't behave as it did in Yi Chen's hands. It was difficult to control and shape properly. Su Ningwei pitifully asked, Honey, please help me. Yi Chen moved a chair and sat behind Su Ningwei, wrapping his arms around her and holding her hands, instructing her step by step. Yi Chen whispered softly in Su Ningwei's ear, Don't rush. Place your fingers gently. The warm breath entered Su Ningwei's ear, making her blush instantly. Her earlobes turned as red and inviting as ripe tomatoes. Su Ningwei replied, her heart beating fast. Despite having had deeper interactions with Yi Chen, she couldn't help but feel excited by his unintentionally intimate actions. Su Ningwei's mind was filled with thoughts of her husband, how handsome he was, how soothing his voice was, how warm his hands were, how cozy his embrace felt, how skilled he was, how gentle he was, how patient he was. Yi Chen was teaching Su Ningwei earnestly while she drifted off into different thoughts. With Yi Chen's guidance, she managed to create a cup. Dao Man, after finishing the customer's cups, came over to see the finished products Yi Chen and Su Ningwei made. Did you both create these? Dao Man stared at the pile of clay forms on the table with eyes wide. The quality was exceptional. Dao Man remembered the figurines Yi Chen made in middle school, which weren't that great. Had he been practicing in secret? Or had he suddenly become skilled? Yi Chen nodded, yes. What do you think? It's amazing, absolutely amazing. Both of you are so skilled. I feel like all my years of practice have been in vain compared to your first attempts. Especially these pandas. They're like works of art, similar to the ones in your official photos, right? Dao Man exclaimed in wonder. Yi Chen smiled and replied, Yes, you are the professional here. We are just hobbyists. I'm serious, you did a great job on these pandas. I want to keep them as treasures for my shop. I think I'll have to offer you both complimentary services for today. Dao Man joyfully agreed. With a supportive classmate like Yi Chen, Dao Man felt immensely happy. Yi Chen laughed and said, Ha ha, no need to be polite. Let's make a few more. Just casually, just casually. Do we have enough clay? If not, there's plenty inside. I'll go get some. Dao Man happily went to get more clay. Yi Chen started molding clay to make a small cat. Let's make it a hit on Earth, the most charming and bewitching little cat on the internet. Greater than Omega. Meow. Yi Chen quickly molded a small cat twisting its waist, raising its paws upwards. Ha ha, Such a charming little cat. So cute. I want one too. Su Ningwei saw the small cat made by Yi Chen and instantly burst into laughter. Yi Chen nodded and said, "Okay, I'll make a few more." "Let me give it a try too," Su Ningwei said and made a chubby orange tabby cat, extremely adorable. When Dao Man returned, she found another bewitching little cat on the table. "Wow! Such a unique cat. I love it," Dao Man exclaimed in joy. Yi Chen said, "Could you take a few photos of us making these little cats?" "Sure, right away." Dao Man hurriedly went to wash her hands and took photos of Yi Chen and Su Ningwei. While taking the photos, Dao Man marveled that Yi Chen and Su Ningwei were the most perfect works made by Nuwa. The works of Nuwa, the goddess, were truly dazzling, flawless from every angle. Every photo was perfect. They look great. We'll have to wait for Dao Man's glazing process. Probably a week later. You can come back. I've already sent you the photos. Take a look at the ones I can share, Dao Man said. Yi Chen opened his phone and showed Su Ningwei the photos. They both agreed that the photos turned out well and could be shared. Great, we'll come back next week. The photos look good. Feel free to share them. I'll also post them on our official account. Yi Chen nodded. Dao Man chuckled. My little store might become popular. It might get pretty busy. Why not hire a couple of staff to help you out? Yi Chen patted Dao Man's shoulder, smiled, and said, "We should head back now. Let's have lunch together. We haven't seen each other in so long. I'll treat you to a meal at the hotel," Dao Man suggested. Yi Chen declined. "No need. Focus on arranging your shop first. We have 3 little kids at home, plenty of chances to have meals together. Let's plan for another time." "All right then, bring the 3 kids next time. Take care," Dao Man said as she slipped 3 big red envelopes into Yi Chen's coat pocket. Yi Chen smiled and said, "I'll thank them on their behalf. But they're still too young now. When they're older, I'll definitely bring them to visit." After bidding farewell to Dao Man, Yi Chen and Su Ningwei happily drove back home. Ding! Dear host, congratulations on completing the hidden missions with your wife, involving ice skating and pottery making. Your wife is extremely satisfied with this trip, and her love and admiration for you have reached a new height. Ding! Congratulations on receiving the super sensitive nose reward. With focused attention, you can smell scents that others can't. Ding! The lyrics and musical scores of Jaishu's songs Lan Ting Su, Blue and White Porcelain, and In the Name of the Father have been unlocked. The super sensitive nose reward sounds pretty impressive. But the system unexpectedly unlocked 3 songs by Jaishu at once. Are they trying to exhaust Jaishu's song bank? But Yi Chen likes it. Who made Jaishu's songs so good that they're never tiring to listen to? Might as well pick his songs. On the way back, Su Ningwei said with a happy smile, "Today was so much fun. It's comfortable to go out like this. You've been working hard recently. Anytime you have, I'll accompany you for outings," Yi Chen replied gently. Su Ningwei nodded with a smile. "Yes, let's bring the 3 babies next time. When the kids are a bit older, we should travel abroad. Probably no one will recognize us there. We can enjoy ourselves openly," Yi Chen said with a smile. "That's not entirely true. With your current talent, you'll soon be famous worldwide. You'll have fans everywhere," Su Ningwei remarked. "Makes sense," Yi Chen said, looking at the traffic light with 3 seconds left, then turned left after turning on the indicator. Little did they know, after crossing half the car's body, they felt a bump. Yi Chen quickly pressed the brake. Startled, Su Ningwei asked, "What happened?" Yi Chen glanced at the rearview mirror. Apparently, an impatient man on a bicycle rushed out when the light turned green, accidentally bumping into the left rear side of Yi Chen's car. Fortunately, the man was standing, seemingly unharmed. Not a staged accident like last time. Yi Chen reassured, "It should be just a minor scratch. I'll go check. You can stay in the car." "Sure," Su Ningwei nodded. Yi Chen put on his mask and got out to inspect. The man looked at Yi Chen's car and license plate, visibly nervous. Seeing Yi Chen approach, the man hastily pointed at the traffic light, appearing anxious and apologetic. "I thought it was green when I crossed. I didn't run a red light." Yi Chen inspected the man's bicycle. Its front wheels were deformed from the impact. How fragile it seemed, like paper. Yi Chen couldn't help but chuckle, thankful for the mask hiding his amusement. Normally, he wouldn't laugh, but this situation was too comical to resist. Yi Chen glanced at his Land Rover, noting no major damage, just a slight bump on the wheel. He coughed lightly to stifle his laughter before saying, "Sir, are you okay?" "I'm fine," the man replied, looking sheepish. Not wanting to waste time on checking surveillance videos, Yi Chen found the man sincere and said, "As long as you're okay. How much for your bicycle? I'll compensate you." "Oh, my old bike isn't worth much. Just need to replace the wheel. Is your car okay?" "I didn't mean to," the man explained. Yi Chen took out 2 red bills and handed them to the man, saying, "My car is fine. I took the turn slowly. This is for your repair costs." Carrying the damaged bike to the repair shop was quite a hassle. The man waved his hands. "This much is not necessary." "Please, do take care of the repair yourself," Yi Chen insisted, slipping the money into the man's coat pocket. With time passing, a queue formed behind them. The man only took 1 bill, replying, "100 will be enough. I'll have to go. Don't want to obstruct traffic. Sorry for the inconvenience." With that, the man hoisted his damaged bike, crossed the crosswalk, and headed off to find a repair shop. Yi Chen also got in the car, started the car, and drove away. Su Ningwei asked, "Are you okay?" "Nothing much, just that uncle's bicycle got hit. I thought uncle was nice, so I settled it privately with 100, to avoid waiting for the traffic police and all, saving time," Yi Chen replied. Su Ningwei nodded and said, "Oh, as long as he's okay." Yi Chen nodded and continued driving towards home. Soon, Yi Chen and Su Ningwei arrived at the entrance of the neighborhood. Yi Chen slowed down the car and saw a familiar person standing at the entrance. It was Li, the driver who previously worked for Zhou Lai, carrying several gift boxes. When the driver Li saw Yi Chen's car slowing down, he hurried over. Thinking that this person was Zhou Li's former driver, Yi Chen kindly pulled over the car to the side to avoid blocking other vehicles entering and exiting the neighborhood. When the driver Li saw Yi Chen stop the car, he couldn't help but breathe a sigh of relief, thinking his luck was good today. After parking the car, Yi Chen lowered the window. The driver named Li hurriedly approached and said, "Mr. Yi, hello, I am Li Ying. I came here today to express my gratitude to you." "Thank me for what?" Yi Chen raised an eyebrow, looking puzzled. Although Li Ying's case was not directly related to Xu Wengshuan, had it not been for Xu Wengshuan's case, Li Ying would not have been fired. What was there to be thankful for? Yi Chen naturally wouldn't go to Zhou Lai to plead for Li Ying, as he wasn't familiar with him and had no obligation to do so. Whether Zhou Lai wanted to use Li Ying or not was Zhou Li's decision. "If it weren't for you, I wouldn't have discovered all the things about Lao Tai and Lao Rong until now. It's thanks to you that I found out about this, preventing them from committing more wrongdoings," Li Ying said with a grateful smile, handing over the gift boxes to Yi Chen. "These are just a token of my appreciation. Please accept them." Yi Chen glanced briefly and saw that the 2 boxes were filled with expensive fish. Quite generous. It seemed that working at Leihu Group was indeed profitable. No wonder Li Ying cherished this job so much and was willing to go to such lengths. "No need. I just did what I should have done," Yi Chen replied lightly. Li Ying hastened to say, "I really didn't know they would do such things. Now Lao Rong and the others have received the punishment they deserve. Can you help me put in a good word to Manager Zhou? I beg you." Yi Chen naturally didn't believe that Li Ying didn't know anything. Otherwise, Zhou Lai wouldn't have fired him. Lao Rong and the others brought this upon themselves. You should be thankful this has nothing to do with you. Whether Zhou Lai wants to use you or not is up to him. It's better for you to directly seek his help rather than mine. Sorry, I can't help you. Please don't come to me for this again in the future. After Yi Chen finished speaking, he started the car and drove into the residential area. Watching Yi Chen's car drive away, the smile on Li Ying's face disappeared, replaced by a hint of fierceness in his eyes. Li Ying was extremely upset. If it weren't for Yi Chen going to Zhou Lai, Lao Rong's case wouldn't have come to Zhou Li's attention, and he wouldn't have been fired. Now Li Ying not only dared not ask Zhou Lai for help, but couldn't even see him. Those who used to flatter him now avoided him. Yesterday when he went to Leihu Group, the security guards who used to call him elder brother now yelled at him to leave. Li Ying never expected that he had done everything he could, humbling himself to ask Yi Chen for help, yet Yi Chen was unmoved and refused to speak a kind word for him, which was simply despicable. It was all Yi Chen's fault. Since Yi Chen didn't want him to have it easy, he wouldn't let Yi Chen's family off easily either. On the other hand, Yi Chen and Su Ningwei returned home. Su Ming and Chen Din helped look after the fruit shop, and 2 new employees were recently hired. These days, Yi Dashan and Li Huan have had quite a peaceful time. Yi Dashan felt that his health had been improving day by day, so he personally cooked several of his specialty dishes for lunch today. Among them was moksu wang, which Yi Chen loved to eat. The moksu wang made by Yi Dashan was spicy and delicious, with a variety of ingredients including duck blood, beef, mung bean sprouts, eel, pork, tripe, yellow throat slices, and squid, a very appetizing and satisfying dish. After lunch, Su Ningwei fed the 3 babies and also went to sleep feeling tired. Previously busy with Shi Wengxuan's affairs, in recent days they had been discussing and practicing new songs with Su Ningwei. Therefore, Yi Chen had no time to check on the original owner of Zutuan, the young woman named Xinshin. At noon today, after taking a short nap, Yi Chen energetically entered the study. He opened the computer and quietly hacked into the public security system of Shancheng. He first checked if there were any cases of women with Din in their names going missing in the past 2 years, and if the cases remained unsolved. After some searching, 3 names matched the criteria. Yi Chen couldn't tell if any of them were the right one, so he downloaded the lists with accompanying photos, encrypted them, and saved them. He planned to wait until Zutuan recovered and returned before having her confirm. Once he sorted this out, Yi Chen began designing a cover for the album Chen Heart, Wei Joy. Drawing had become an easy task for Yi Chen now. However, when Yi Chen worked on the cover for Chen Heart, Wei Joy, he did so with great care, creating an image of 2 people holding microphones, gazing deeply at each other amidst a wall of pink roses. The background was filled with many details, including the exact microphone Su Ningwei used and even the 5 cute little pandas. In addition to designing the album cover himself, Yi Chen prepared a surprise for Su Ningwei. Yi Chen planned to use Chen Heart, Wei Joy as the song title and write a song as the theme song for this album. However, Yi Chen had high demands for this song and wasn't satisfied with the few he had written. Thus, whenever he had time, Yi Chen would contemplate on writing the song, aiming to create a piece that could express his feelings, regardless of its popularity. After a busy morning in the study, the album cover for Chen Heart, Wei Joy was almost complete. Glancing at the time, he knew the 3 babies would soon wake up. Yi Chen then got up to stretch his limbs, shut down the computer, and went to check on the 3 babies. As he stepped out of the study, he heard the loud crying of little Bao coming from the nursery. Yi Chen could almost understand the translated baby language. Watilda, we can't trust any fart. I pooped. Come and change my diaper quickly. My butt feels uncomfortable. Ha ha, can babies really say these things at this age? System, are you sure you're not embellishing? Ding. Dear host, please don't pay too much attention to the details. It's roughly the meaning. Yi Chen walked into the baby's room with a smile. Li Mei was handing him a clean diaper, preparing to change the baby's diaper. Let me change it for the baby, Yi Chen said. Li Mei nodded and handed the diaper to Yi Chen, then went to get a basin of warm water. Yi Chen first placed a disposable pad under the baby's bottom to avoid dirtying the mattress. When he opened the diaper, he saw that the baby had indeed pooped a lot, looking like yellow pasty corn mush. It seemed the more the baby ate, the more he pooped. The baby had chubby cheeks, a round belly, and the umbilical cord had already fallen off. His belly button was very cute. Yi Chen carefully unfolded and opened the dirty diaper to prevent it from sticking to the baby's delicate skin. Then, Yi Chen skillfully used the front of the diaper to wipe off the baby's poop stuck on his bottom. After that, he covered the baby's little chili with a clean diaper to prevent another surprise attack by the baby. Since being splashed by the baby, who was a filial son, Yi Chen had been more cautious. Li Mei quickly brought a basin of warm water. Yi Chen used a disposable non-woven fabric dipped in warm water to gently clean the baby's bottom, applied diaper rash cream, and put on a fresh, dry diaper. The baby, now in a fresh diaper, happily kicked his legs and babbled in baby talk towards Yi Chen. The translated baby talk Yi Chen heard was, "Feels good. Thank you, Dad. When I grow up, I want to clean Dad's bottom too. It's not necessary. Although very filial, the imagery is too beautiful, and I dare not imagine." Yi Chen felt reassured that he had a systematic approach, and even when he got old, he could take care of himself without troubling his children. After changing the baby's diaper successfully, Yi Chen held the baby for a while, then went to hold the second and third babies. He tried to be a relatively fair father by spending time with all 3 babies. Even though the babies were still unable to roll over, just watching their cute expressions and movements was enough to keep Yi Chen entertained all day. His own babies were truly a treasure. No matter how much he looked at them, it never got boring. After playing with the 3 babies for a while, they got hungry and started making sounds. Yi Chen placed the 3 little ones in their triplet stroller and headed to the master bedroom to find Su Ningwei. Su Ningwei stretched, yawned, and said with a smile, "Slept well, husband. When did you wake up?" "Slightly earlier than you," Yi Chen said with a smile as he handed the second baby to Su Ningwei. Su Ningwei rubbed her chest, skillfully unfastened the nursing pajamas and bras, and fed the already squirting little one with a nipple shield, who drank contentedly. Su Ningwei, as a first-time mother, was quite competent with this task. After feeding all 3 babies, Su Ningwei changed into new clothes, and together with Yi Chen, they took the 3 babies downstairs. At that moment, they saw Yi Dashan in a rush getting ready to go out. Yi Chen asked, "Dad, why are you in such a hurry to go out? Is something wrong?" The manager of the fruit shop called earlier saying that a customer who ate the fruit from our shop got diarrhea, and now there's a commotion in the shop. "I'm going to see what's going on," Yi Dashan replied in a hurry while changing his shoes. Li Huan also put on her coat and, frowning, said, "How could this happen? I'll go with you to check. The fruits in our shop are all fresh. Even those that are freshly cut are made from fresh fruits. This has never happened before. Mom, you stay at home with Wei Wei. Dad, and I will take a look. I have some medical knowledge, and I want to see what's going on." Yi Chen furrowed his brows slightly, sensing that the situation might not be straightforward. Could this be a case of jealousy among competitors? Li Huan expressed her concern, "But with your current status, is it convenient for you to go?" "It's fine," Yi Chen replied. Yi Chen drove with Yi Dashan and soon arrived at the Fruitful Intentions fruit shop. After parking the car on the side of the road and getting out, Yi Chen saw several smashed watermelons, bananas, and other fruits on the ground in front of the shop. Inside the fruit shop, many people were causing a ruckus and smashing things. 2 aggressive middle-aged women were sitting at the shop's entrance. Onlookers were gathering, discussing the situation. Some paparazzi squatting near Yi Chen and Su Ningwei were snapping photos frantically. The 2 women were yelling and crying at the entrance. One of them, with a round face, lamented, "Ouch, it hurts so much. I bought some fresh-cut fruit from this shop for lunch, and after just a small piece of cantaloupe, I had diarrhea all afternoon. The doctor said it was food poisoning, and my granddaughter is still lying in the hospital. This black-hearted shop sells rotten fruits. They almost killed me with their food. My granddaughter also ate their pineapple and is still in the hospital. The boss of this shop has a black heart and is inhumane. They earn money through deceit. Everyone, never buy anything from this shop again." Another woman with a chicken nest hairstyle held up a medical record, wailing and cursing. "Damn it, if my granddaughter is harmed in any way, I will make this black-hearted boss pay with his life." Exactly. This kind of dishonest shop should be shut down. It was a chaotic scene. Su Ming and Chen Din tried to intervene and reason with the women to stop their abusive behavior. However, when they attempted to engage, the 2 women got even more aggressive, even scratching and biting Su Ming and Chen Din. The paparazzi world is quite fearless. Should they be offered a seat while boarding a vehicle? Once they start quarreling and fighting, their combat capabilities are extraordinary. Customers holding their receipts and hospital records were also angrily voicing their opinions, all displaying symptoms of vomiting and diarrhea. Other staff members were trying hard to calm the customers and prevent further damage to the shop. Yi Chen furrowed his brows. With so many people showing symptoms and seeking them out, could it be that there was a real problem with their fruits? Upon seeing Yi Chen and Yi Dashan arrive, the shop manager rushed over, as if seeing saviors. "Uncle Yi, Yi Chen, you've finally come," the manager said, lowering his voice, visibly anxious. Even with Yi Chen wearing a mask, his tall figure and demeanor were still recognizable to the manager. The manager, Yi Yuan, was 25 years old, honest, hardworking, and earnest, and happens to be Yi Chen's distant cousin. Yi Yuan comes from a humble background. He started working after finishing middle school. He used to work in a factory screwing screws, earning only around 4,000 to 5,000 yuan a month, which was exhausting and physically demanding. Yi Dashan asked Yi Yuan to help manage the fruit shop, offering him a monthly base salary of 5,000 yuan plus commission. After 1 month, Yi Yuan was able to earn over 10,000 yuan, which made him very grateful. He had always been dedicated to running the fruit shop well. However, when this incident occurred, Yi Yuan felt that he had let down the trust of Yi Chen and Yi Dashan. He felt more anxious and guilty than anyone else. Yi Chen asked, "Don't panic. What is the current situation?" Yi Yuan frowned and replied with a heavy heart, "Currently, over a dozen customers have complained of stomachaches after eating our fruits. They are causing a scene and have damaged a lot of our fruits. We can't stop them." Yi Chen asked, "Are these customers regulars?" After thinking for a moment, Yi Yuan whispered, "Yes, some are regulars while others are new customers. However, we have many new customers every day, especially since your announcement before. These customers all bought freshly cut fruits after 12:30 in the afternoon. After 2 p.m., some customers started coming in one by one, complaining of stomach issues and demanding compensation. The 2 middle-aged ladies at the entrance are the most aggressive, causing a scene and refusing to accept any compensation, just looking for trouble." Yi Chen furrowed his brows and asked, "Are those 2 ladies new customers?" Yi Yuan replied softly, "Yes, they are new customers who each bought a box of freshly cut fruits." Yi Chen then asked, "Have you checked the customers' medical records? What could be the reason?" Yi Yuan nodded and said, "I have checked, and the medical records don't seem forged. The diagnosis indeed states food poisoning with vomiting and diarrhea." Yi Chen inquired, "Are there any remaining freshly cut fruits from noon?" Yi Yuan nodded, "There are still some left, and some customers even brought back the fruits they bought at noon. When the first customer complained of issues with the fruits at noon, I became worried that there might be a problem. So, I kept them aside and didn't dare to sell them anymore. I'm sorry I didn't manage the store well and let such a big incident happen. But I can assure you that our operations were fine, and everyone wore gloves. The fruits were always fresh, as instructed by Uncle Yi. There shouldn't have been any issues." Yi Chen instructed, "All right, show me some of the freshly cut fruits from noon." Yi Chen then proceeded towards the back entrance of the fruit shop, followed by Yi Dashan and Yi Yuan, entering a small office. Yi Yuan went inside the shop and packed some of the noon's freshly cut fruits in disposable boxes for Yi Chen. Yi Chen carefully examined the fruits, seeing nothing wrong, fresh and fragrant, seemingly normal. However, upon closer inspection, he detected a slight unfamiliar scent. While most people wouldn't notice, Yi Chen, with his upgraded sense of smell, easily picked up on the unusual odor. Yi Chen frowned, picked up a piece of pineapple with a bamboo skewer, and tasted it. Yi Dashan was shocked, thinking Yi Chen might have eaten poisoned fruit. However, Yi Yuan offered him a bottle of mineral water, urging him to spit it out. Yi Chen spit out the pineapple and rinsed his mouth. Although he had a resilient body, caution was necessary. Yi Chen reassured Yi Dashan, and then revealed, "Our fruits have indeed been poisoned." Yi Dashan was astonished, exclaiming, "Poisoned? Who would do something so wicked? We've always run an honest business with minimal profits. Who would bear such a grudge against us?" Yi Yuan added, "This is unbelievable. None of our employees, both experienced and new, seem capable of such malice. The employee in charge of cutting fruits has been with us for a long time and seemed trustworthy. Should I review the surveillance footage from today?" Yi Chen urged, "Yes, go check the surveillance footage from 11 a.m. to 12:30 p.m., particularly in the fresh-cut fruit area." Yi Yuan quickly accessed the footage on his phone and handed it to Yi Chen. Yi Chen reviewed the recordings with a keen eye. He had installed multiple high-definition cameras, some discreetly, to monitor customer behavior. Around 11 a.m. to 12 p.m., when purchasing fruits, one employee diligently cut and prepared fruits without any suspicious actions. Another employee monitored and packed the freshly cut fruits normally. Suddenly, at around 11:50, 2 middle-aged ladies entered the shop, the same ones causing a ruckus at the entrance. Yi Chen adjusted the normal playback speed. After the big ant with a broad face entered the store, she touched this fruit and squeezed that fruit, her eyes not on the fruit, but stealthily looking around. Another big ant with messy hair looked nervous, constantly putting her hands in her pockets. It seemed like these two were up to something. Indeed, the 2 big ants wandered around the store. The big ant with a broad face pretended to knock on this watermelon and squeeze that mango. She directly peeled to sugar tangerines and stuffed them in her mouth, enjoying them, but not buying anything. Finally, the two big ants, seeing the store employees gone for lunch when there were fewer of them around, approached the refrigerated section with fresh-cut fruits. At that moment, only one employee was watching over the area with fresh-cut fruits. After glancing around, the big ant with a broad face opened the glass door of the fresh-cut fruit display refrigerator and casually tampered with the fruits using tongs. Are these fruits freshly cut? They're not selling rotten fruits, are they? I've seen many fruit shops do this kind of thing. The big ant with a broad face sneered. The fruit-cutting employee hurriedly set down the half-peeled pineapple in their hands and politely replied, "Auntie, rest assured, the fruits here are all freshly cut. If you don't trust it, we can cut any fruit you want right here." Pointing at a box of unopened mangoes behind the employee, the big ant with a broad face said, "These mangoes don't look sweet. The ones in that box should be newly arrived. Help me pick 2 or 3 sweet ones." "Okay, please wait a moment." The fruit-cutting employee turned to open the box and select mangoes for the ant. Meanwhile, the big ant with a broad face exchanged a glance with the other ant with messy hair. Seizing the opportunity when the fruit-cutting employee turned away, the ant with messy hair quickly took out a small glass bottle she had hidden in her pocket. In the glass bottle was a transparent liquid. Swiftly, she poured the transparent liquid from the bottle onto the already cut pineapple, cantaloupe, mango, watermelon, and dragon fruit inside the refrigerator. The big ant with a broad face then used tongs to mix the fruits together. After emptying the bottle, the messy-haired ant hastily stashed the now empty glass bottle back in her pocket. When the fruit-cutting employee turned around with 2 large mangoes, they failed to notice the subtle actions of the 2 ants. "Auntie, would these 2 mangoes be suitable?" the employee inquired. The big ant with a broad face nodded and said, "They're fine, just these 2. Peel them for me and put them in 2 boxes. The cantaloupe and pineapple also look good. Add some of those as well. Hurry up, we need to go back and cook." "Okay, I'll get you the boxes." The fruit-cutting employee quickly fetched the clean boxes and handed them to the big ant with a broad face before promptly starting to cut the mangoes. The big ant with a broad face took the boxes and handed one to the messy-haired ant. The 2 ants picked some pieces of pineapple and cantaloupe soaked in the transparent liquid, placing them in the boxes. It turns out these 2 ants were catching the real thief, putting on quite a show. Their cooperation was seamless, and their actions were swift. If Yi Chen didn't have keen eyesight and suspicions about the 2 ants in the first place, he would not have noticed their misdeeds. Yi Chen quickly revisited the footage and found nothing abnormal with other customers. However, some customers who ate the fresh-cut fruits complained of stomach issues. Yi Yuan promptly removed all the fresh-cut fruits from sale, handling the situation promptly. Yi Chen showed Mr. Yi the recorded footage and said, "It seems these 2 ants are the culprits. Look, one of them is tampering with the fruits. Heavens, these 2 devils. Are they crazy?" The store was running well, and the customers were satisfied. "I don't know them, and there's no feud between us. Why would they poison customers for no reason? Can people be so heartless?" Mr. Yi's hands trembled with anger. It seems that after these 2 ants, customers who bought the fresh-cut fruits ran into trouble. They must be the ones causing this. Yi Yuan concurred. Yi Chen furrowed his brows. The store had been operating smoothly, and Mr. Yi and Li Huan had been honest and fair, treating their employees well. Could this be a scheme initiated by another fruit vendor nearby out of jealousy for their success? Yi Chen asked, "Have there been any new fruit stores opening near us recently?" "No, even though someone opened a fruit store nearby, when they saw our shop doing well, their customers were aimed at you specifically. After a month or 2, they changed to selling other goods," Mr. Yi replied. Yi Yuan agreed, indicating that it wasn't likely to be competition from another vendor. Yi Chen pondered deeply. Who could be behind this poisoning? Hadn't he wronged anyone in Mountain City? The Lao family likely lacked the ability and courage for such an act. Suddenly, Yi Chen recalled Li Ying's false display of friendliness earlier in the morning. Could it be Li Ying panicking and causing trouble instead of approaching Zhou Lai? Yi Chen scoffed inwardly. If it was indeed Li Ying, that cowardly fool had crossed the line. To commit such a malicious act truly showed the depths of his depravity, much like the Lao family. No wonder Zhou Lai parted ways with Li Ying. Anxious, Mr. Yi said. "What should we do now? Regardless of the reason, it happened in our store. and we are responsible. Who knows what those women put in the fruits? Are the customers in danger? Could this lead to fatalities? Don't worry, it shouldn't be a lethal poison. These two women were likely instructed to tarnish our store's reputation and undermine us. Once the police arrive to investigate and question those two women, we should quickly find out who is pulling the strings, Yi Chen assured. Mr. Yi breathed a sigh of relief at Yi Chen's words. As long as the customers were safe, they could recover financially later. At this moment, a familiar siren could be heard outside the store. Go outside and see, the police are here. Yi Chen stood up and walked towards the door. Yi Dashan and Yi Yuan also hurriedly followed him outside. Outside the store, 3 police officers in uniform got out of the police car. 1 middle-aged and 2 younger officers. The middle-aged officer sternly asked, "What's going on? What are you two doing? Why can't you sit down and talk things out? This is a society governed by law. Get up immediately. Causing trouble in someone else's shop is considered provocation and disturbance, which is illegal." The 2 middle-aged women, upon seeing the police, dared not continue their outburst and obediently stood up. The plump-faced woman, upon seeing the police, started to panic a little, originally thinking that Yi Chen and the others were at fault and wouldn't dare call the police. After glaring at the plump-faced woman, the plump woman holding the medical record in her hand sobbed with a distressed expression and said, "Comrade officer, you have to uphold justice for us. We are not causing trouble. We are the victims. This shop sells stale items. We all got sick from eating them. We are seeking justice. Yes, my poor granddaughter is still in the hospital crying about stomach pain. It hurts me so much to see her like that," the plump woman continued. The chicken coop woman, upon seeing the police, started to get a bit flustered, thinking that Yi Chen and the others were guilty and wouldn't risk calling the police. Yi Dashan quickly went outside and responded, "He's right here." Yi Chen followed closely, recognizing the 3 police officers. They were the same officers who responded when Chai Zhuan was beaten last time. Even with the police present, Su Ming and Chen Din, upon seeing Yi Chen and Yi Dashan, still stayed close to them, afraid that the customers might suddenly turn violent and harm Yi Chen and Yi Dashan. The middle-aged police officer sternly asked, "What's the situation? Did you report that someone poisoned your shop?" As soon as the police spoke, the chicken coop woman started to appear uneasy. The plump woman wrinkled her brow. Yi Dashan pointed at the plump woman and the chicken coop woman and said, "Yes, they're the ones who poisoned the food. Back off! Back off!" The plump woman stomped her foot while making sword-fighting motions with her hands, launching a magical attack. The plump woman clapped and stomped, looking fierce and cursed. "You old nuisance! What nonsense are you talking about? Poisoning! Don't make unfounded allegations. It's your products that are not fresh. Now you want to shift the blame to us and say we poisoned the food. Your heart is truly wicked. Injustice! You heartless people sell stale goods that harm lives and even collude with the police to bully us average folks. Heavens! I can't live like this. You wicked people will pay for your actions." The chicken coop woman sat on the ground, crying and shouting with a distraught expression. "We have evidence. This is surveillance footage showing them poisoning the food. You can take a look," Yi Chen said as he took out Yi Yuan's phone, preparing to hand it to the middle-aged police officer. The chicken coop woman panicked, her eyes widening, and instinctively retorted, "It's impossible. There are no cameras over there. We checked several times." The plump woman's face darkened immediately, and she turned and ran, attempting to escape. One of the young officers reacted quickly, stepping forward into strides to tackle the plump woman, who attempted to flee and keeping her pinned to the ground. The other young officer also restrained the chicken coop woman. There was no need to watch the video. These 2 women were already acting guilty. The middle-aged police officer walked up to the plump woman. The younger officer pulled the plump woman up from the ground. The middle-aged officer sternly questioned, "Speak up. What poison did you use? Why did you do it? Confess, and you may receive leniency. Resist and face the consequences. You better be honest and confess." Introducing dangerous substances into public endangerment, regardless of the results, is a crime of introducing dangerous substances. "It wasn't me. I didn't poison anything. It was her. It was her doing. Nothing to do with me. You'll see it all clearly in the surveillance video." The plump woman pointed fingers at the chicken coop woman directly, betraying her. The chicken coop woman immediately became enraged, shouting, "You despicable person! What are you saying? You were the one who instructed me to poison and promised to give me half of the money. Now that things have gone wrong, you want to pin it all on me. Nonsense! You heartless and conniving person, selling stale items to harm my granddaughter, and now trying to blame me. I recorded everything when you taught me to poison with your phone secretly. Once I go in, you won't be able to escape." The two women suddenly turned against each other, revealing everything. The customers who were poisoned and present at the scene understood what was happening and harbored deep resentment towards the two women. One burly man went up to the chicken coop woman, gave her a swift kick to her stomach, and cursed, "You damn woman, you also have a granddaughter, and you dared to do this for 10,000. Poisoning just for that amount, you beast. My precious daughter is still in the hospital. I'll kick you to death, you old hag. I generally don't hit women, but you're not a decent human being. Ouch! It hurts." The chicken coop woman's face contorted in pain, feeling like her stomach was being crushed. The burly man wanted to kick her again, but the middle-aged police officer quickly restrained him, advising, "Don't act impulsively, the law will punish them severely." Another old man raised his cane and fiercely struck the plump woman on the head, furiously saying, "You poisoner, you are the worst, plotting to poison my precious granddaughter. I'll knock you out, you poisoner." The plump woman shrieked like a pig being slaughtered, blood streaming down her face from the impact. "Oh, my head! Someone's been killed! Help! Comrades, please save me! I confess everything! Please take me back to the police station!" The big lady with a swollen face cried in fear. Many of the customers who were poisoned themselves or had family members poisoned were regulars at the fruit shop and had always trusted the quality of the products in the store. Initially, these customers were unsure if the issue was related to the fruit and had only come seeking an explanation, trying to remain calm. But upon learning that it was malicious poisoning, these customers were enraged and started physically assaulting the two big ladies. Chaos erupted on the scene. A middle-aged police officer shouted, "Stop! If you continue, all of you will come to the station with me." The people present then stopped their actions. The middle-aged police officer then softened his tone and said, "I understand everyone's feelings, but it is not right to resort to violence. Those who are affected, go to the hospital quickly. We will take these two individuals back for investigation, and the rest of you should come to the station to register your feedback." The two young police officers quickly handcuffed the big lady with a swollen face and the lady with the chicken nest hair and put them in the police car. One of the young police officers got out of the car to collect evidence at the store. The middle-aged police officer said to Yi Dashin and Yi Chen, "I'll need you to accompany us to the station later for questioning and filing a report." "All right, but we don't know these two ladies. I think they might have been instructed by someone else to poison," responded Yi Chen. The middle-aged police officer nodded gently and said, "I understand. We will discuss it at the station, and we will question them thoroughly." "Thank you," Yi Chen replied. Yi Chen drove Yi Dashin and the others to the police station for questioning and filing a report. By the time Yi Dashin finished his report, the test results of the poisoned customers also came out. Faced with concrete evidence, the big lady with a swollen face and the lady with the chicken nest hair confessed as well. Both of them had a criminal record and were main members of the debt collection squad team and fraud team. They had a history of mischief, and as long as they were paid, they were willing to do anything. Someone had indeed given the big lady with a swollen face 50,000 yuan and a potion to go and poison the fruit shop. Feeling that it was too risky to act alone, the big lady gave 10,000 yuan to the lady with the chicken nest hair, and they went together. As for who provided them with the money, it required further investigation. Yi Chen believed that the shop also bore a certain responsibility in this matter, as many affected customers were regulars. So he instructed Yi Yuan to actively refund the poisoned customers and provide compensation. On the way back, Yi Dashin furrowed his brows and asked, "This incident was really frightening. Ah Chen, it's a good thing we listened to you and installed high-quality surveillance in the store. Otherwise, we wouldn't have been able to explain this. Do you think we should continue selling freshly cut fruit in the future? As long as you want to continue running this fruit shop, we will naturally sell fruit. However, we need to change the way we sell. The store will temporarily close for 2 days for adjustments," Yi Chen responded. Yi Dashin hurriedly inquired, "How do we sell then?" "We will package cut fruit directly for sale, and the prices can be set lower. This will also be more hygienic and safe, Yi Chen explained. Yi Dashan wrinkled his brow and asked, but what about customers who prefer certain fruits or don't like pre-cut ones? We can have them wait a bit and cut it fresh for them. I will also set up a mobile ordering app for the store, so customers can make reservations in advance, minimizing direct contact with the fruit, Yi Chen suggested. Yi Dashan nodded and said, all right, let's go with that. Times have changed, and we need to heed the opinions of you young people more often. Yi Chen and Yi Dashan chatted all the way home. Upon returning home, Li Huan asked with concern, how did it go? How are those customers now? Su Ningwei also looked at Yi Chen with concern. Yi Chen explained, after receiving treatment, the customers affected by the poisoning are fine now. That's good to hear. We saw on our phones earlier that someone intentionally poisoned them. Why would anyone do such a thing? Li Huan patted her chest, relieved. Li Huan thought about how this fruit shop was the first store Yi Chen had opened with his hard-earned money, and felt it was essential to run the shop well without damaging Yi Chen's reputation. Yi Chen reassured her they did it because they were paid by someone else. The specific reasons behind this are under investigation, and once the instigator is caught, they will face severe punishment. Who in the world would do such despicable things? Will they do it again in the future? Li Huan asked with concern. Yi Chen didn't want them to worry too much, so he didn't mention Li Ying's involvement and just replied, don't worry, there's no need to be concerned. It seems someone was jealous of our shop's success, which led to this incident. But after this incident, they probably won't dare to do such things again. We need to be more cautious, and hopefully, similar incidents won't happen in the future. Well, what you're saying is correct. It's true that success can breed envy. However, what that person did was utterly disgraceful. People like that will never prosper in life. Li Huan nodded and said, you're all tired after a busy afternoon. Dinner is ready. Let's eat first. After dinner, Yi Chen and Su Ningwei went back to their room. While Su Ningwei fed the baby, she asked, Ah Chen, was the poisoning incident really due to someone being jealous of our business? Well, it's not certain, but I suspect it was the person who came to ask for my help this morning. I can't think of any other potential suspects at the moment, Yi Chen truthfully replied as he held the baby. Su Ningwei asked, that person is truly wicked. Just because you didn't help him, he resorted to such actions. It's important that he's caught and given a strict punishment. Don't worry, he will definitely be punished accordingly, Yi Chen said. The baby in Yi Chen's arms yawned and started drifting off to sleep. Yi Chen whispered to Su Ningwei, the baby has fallen asleep. I'll put him back in the crib. After ensuring the baby was asleep, Yi Chen carefully covered him with a blanket before returning to the master bedroom. Su Ningwei softly informed Yi Chen, Big Brother is also asleep. Yi Chen smiled and took the big brother, saying, Big Brother, you're always so well behaved. You fall asleep while drinking milk, no need for any soothing. Just like you, a little fairy, so well behaved. Lastly, lying in bed, patiently waiting for the baby to take their turn drinking milk, the second baby showed their discontent with a couple of murmurs protesting the cue. Yi Chen listened to the translated infant babble and heard, HMPH, the baby is not happy, the baby is angry. I'm also very well behaved, I just wanted Dad to hold me more for a while, wanted to hear Dad sing, so I held back from falling asleep. Dad doesn't know anything. Wah wah. Yi Chen held the big baby's hand and froze. Regardless of whether the system's translation was correct or not, if this was how the second baby felt, Yi Chen felt the need to soothe the second baby. After all three little ones were like the apple of Yi Chen's eye. How could he bear to see them unhappy and angry? You have such a sweet mouth. What's wrong? Su Ningwei had already cuddled the second baby into her arms and slipped a pacifier into the second baby's mouth. The second baby, now cuddling the soft pacifier, calmed down and drank contentedly. It's okay. I actually feel that soothing the second baby to sleep and singing to her is a very happy thing. Our second baby is also a beautiful little fairy, Yi Chen said in a fawning manner. The second baby hummed twice while drinking milk. Yi Chen heard the translated baby babble say, Not angry anymore, happy now. Dad is really nice, super love Dad. Yi Chen finally breathed a sigh of relief. Being a dad was truly not easy, especially being a father to 3 milk buns. Su Ningwei smiled and said, In your eyes, do they ever misbehave? Just spoil them. My own babies, of course I spoil them myself. I will first take the big baby to sleep, Yi Chen said, then carried the big baby into the next room, meant for the babies, lay down with the small baby, covered them both with cute little blankets. By the time Yi Chen returned to the master bedroom, Su Ningwei had already fed the second baby. The second baby yawned, rubbed her eyes, still waiting for Yi Chen to provide sleep services. Yi Chen hurriedly bent down, picked up the second baby, and held her in his arms. The second baby's little hands reached up and scratched his face. Yi Chen obediently lowered his head, allowing the little hands to scratch his face. The baby's hands were soft and ticklish on his face, not at all painful, just adorable. Su Ningwei shifted her shoulders and waist slightly. Feeding 3 milk buns all at once was quite tiring. Perhaps it's been too long since I've had outdoor exercise. I feel unusually tired today. I'll take a hot bath first. Su Ningwei pinched her shoulders. Yi Chen nodded and gently said, "Okay, I'll help massage and relax you later." Su Ningwei nodded, took a bathrobe, and went into the bathroom. Yi Chen then cradled the second baby, gently humming the song Baby to lull her to sleep. Before finishing the song, the second baby was already calm and closing her eyes, nearly falling asleep. Yi Chen carried her into the baby's room, gently placed her on the crib, covered her with a blanket, then gently patted her back, patiently soothing her to sleep. When the second baby was completely asleep, Yi Chen quietly left the room. Upon returning to the master bedroom, Yi Chen saw that Su Ningwei had already dressed in pajamas and was fast asleep in bed. It seemed that Su Ningwei was truly exhausted today. Sleep is the body's self-healing remedy. Yi Chen decided not to wake Su Ningwei up. He could massage her tomorrow. Yi Chen picked up clean pajamas and a towel, went to the guest bathroom to take a shower, then went to the study. Since Su Ningwei went to bed early today, he could get some work done. Yi Chen turned on the computer, registered the mini program for store mobile orders, and spent some time sorting it out. As for Li Ying, there was no need for Yi Chen to intervene. If Li Ying was truly behind this, someone would handle him. Yi Chen then went to the music room. Considering today's events, he was sure there would be negative rumors tomorrow. Yi Chen decided to record a video for Nocturne to deflect the negative attention. Thinking this through, Yi Chen sat in front of the piano, turned on his phone's camera, and with his fingertips dancing on the piano keys, he released a cascade of beautiful notes. Yi Chen began to sing, "A colony of bloodthirsty ants, drawn to rotting flesh. With a blank expression, I watched the lonely scenery. Losing you, love and hatred become clear. Without you, what else is there to care about? Playing the piano under the moonlight, sensing your heartbeat. Still so warmly close, missing the crimson imprint of your lips. When doves no longer symbolize peace, I am finally reminded. On the square are vultures feeding. I elegantly rhyme, describing love that's been plundered." With his unmatched rapping skills, Yi Chen vividly portrayed the grief and longing of a man who lost his beloved. After the song ended, Yi Chen checked the video and thought it was satisfactory. He then opened TikTok and edited a caption, sending the video out. Yi Chen then continued to refine the song Cheng's in Yue Wei. As his fingertips danced on the black and white piano keys, a cascade of beautiful notes flowed out. After playing a segment, Yi Chen began to write down and modify the lyrics, striving for perfection sentence by sentence. In less than half an hour, Yi Chen's phone vibrated. It was from Kan. Yi Chen put down his pen and answered the call. "And yeah," Yi Chen said. Kan's voice came excitedly over the phone. "Ekin, the Nocturne you just released is blowing up again. In less than half an hour, the likes and shares have surpassed 1 million. My goodness, how do you make every song so catchy? You're really amazing. I reckon tomorrow's entertainment headlines will be about your Nocturne again." "Oh, really? I haven't checked my phone. After uploading, I moved on to working on a new song," Yi Chen nonchalantly replied, fully expecting Nocturne to shock the music industry. Kan quickly said, "Since you're working on a new song, I'll get to the point. Many fans have been leaving comments asking for another live broadcast from you. Do you plan to do one before the new year? That's not an issue for me, but do other employees need to cancel their holiday plans? How about this? Before the new year, I'll record a few songs to upload to the account. This way, we can maintain the hype, and others can enjoy their holidays properly. Does that work?" Yi Chen responded. Kan replied, "That works. General Pei expressly stated that you are the backbone of Star Media. Work arrangements are centered around you. You can make any requests to the company, and any resources will be prioritized for you. Thank you. Yi Chen expressed his gratitude. Truly, once you have the capability and get popular, everyone will revolve around you, making the world a better place. After hanging up with Kan, Yi Yao's call came through. Picking up the phone, Yi Yao's voice came through. Bro, you released a new song. It's so good. My 3 roommates are all your die-hard fans. They're all going crazy. They're worried they won't be able to get your album, so they asked me to inquire if there's a way to buy it directly, even if they have to pay extra. Is your roommate treating you well? Yi Chen asked with a smile. Yi Yao replied hastily, of course, they are good to me. Otherwise, I wouldn't be asking for them. They used to help me often, and after they found out I'm your younger sister, they treated me even better. Then why talk about money? How many sheets do you need to tell Jay about? I'll help you prepare them, the kind with a personal signature. Yi Chen responded with a smile. Yi Yao excitedly said, oh really? 6 sheets, give me 5 will be enough. I want some too, and my high school best friends also want some. No problem. Thank you, Jay, you're the best. Thank you nothing. When do you finish your exams and start your break? I'll have the driver pick you up. I finish the day after tomorrow, then I can go home. Taking the train back is also fine. It's almost Spring Festival during the break. The train will be too crowded. Now our family has the means, so I'll have the driver pick you up. Okay, thank you, Jay. After Yi Chen hung up Yi Yao's call, he called Kan and reserved 100 albums. Kan readily agreed and said he could send them to Yi Chen before the new year. After hanging up with Kan, Yi Chen saw numerous messages on his phone. Cheng Tong and the others sent messages praising Yi Chen for his new songs, saying they were super nice. After replying to each one, Yi Chen continued writing songs. After a busy night and much polishing, Yi Chen was finally satisfied. Yi Chen sat in front of the piano, playing and singing tenderly, the stars in the night sky twinkle, much like your eyes. In this vast sea of people, I met you. Your voice is like a divine sound, touching my heartstrings, letting me indulge in this dream, unwilling to wake up. I'm willing to spend my life listening to your voice. The stars twinkle in the night sky. Your smile is as beautiful as a flower. Looking towards the sky, thoughts soaring. Dreams reaching distant lands. Yi Chen and Yao Yue, accompanied and dependent on each other, true love eternal, unwavering in this life, hand in hand through wind and rain, smiling at every challenge in life. Yue walks lightly through the heart, Chen watches gently as the breeze brushes past, walking together through the changing seasons, love settled without a trace over time. Stars twinkle in the night sky, smile reflecting in the heart, letting love turn into poetry, singing through eternity. I'm willing to accompany you through the 4 seasons, spring, summer, autumn, and winter, to share joy together and face challenges together. Chen and Yue, true love enduring, let love illuminate the future. Let's walk hand in hand until the end of the world. The next morning, Su Ningwei rarely woke up earlier than Yi Chen. Seeing Yi Chen's handsome profile, Su Ningwei pointed and carefully outlined Yi Chen's eyes and eyebrows, feeling like she could never get enough of looking at him. How can his eyelashes be so long? His nose is so straight, so good-looking. Yi Chen, still half asleep, felt a tingling sensation on his face. Opening his eyes, he saw Su Ningwei looking at him with narrowed eyes. Seeing Yi Chen awake, Su Ningwei smiled and said, "Morning, did I wake you up?" "Yes, you did. How will you compensate me?" Yi Chen pulled her into his arms, letting her lay on top of him. Su Ningwei hugged like a bear, lying on Yi Chen, smiled and said, "Today, I woke up early. I'll make you a heartwarming breakfast to compensate." I think my mom has already prepared one. How about a different kind?" Yi Chen teased, indicating suggestively. Su Ningwei blushed at the hint, shyly responded, "Then I'll compensate you later tonight. The 3 little babies will wake up soon." "I'm okay with that." Yi Chen mischievously pinched Su Ningwei's pert buttocks. Su Ningwei shivered slightly, losing all strength lying on Yi Chen. Yi Chen said, "Yao Yao is coming back tomorrow. You can think about where you want to go play." "Did you arrange for Su Ming to pick you up?" Su Ningwei nodded softly and coquettishly. "Whatever you decide is fine, as long as it's with you. Any place is fun and makes me happy." "Have you arranged for Su Ming to pick me up?" Yi Chen felt relieved hearing that, a smile involuntarily forming at the corner of his mouth. Su-ming will come soon. Yesterday you fell asleep, and I didn't get to give you a massage. Let me do it now. After a night's sleep, I'm fully rejuvenated. Su Ningwei sat up, flipped her long hair, charming and lazy. Yi Chen stood up smiling. Great, that's good. The two joked and went to brush their teeth, exercise together, take care of the three little babies, and sunbathe with them in the backyard. The warm winter sun felt especially comforting. After a while, they all felt warm all over. Yi Chen took off his coat, put on a beige sweater, and squatted down, carefully watching the three little babies. Sunbathing is good for calcium absorption, bone development, but should be avoided during midday and for prolonged periods, especially for babies with delicate skin that may get damaged. It's best to rotate and evenly distribute sunlight exposure and protect the eyes from direct sunlight to avoid damage to the retina. The three babies enjoyed the sun, eyes half closed, half asleep. Su Ningwei was learning to knit with Li Huan and was getting the hang of it. Yi Dashan brought a large plate of washed fruits, walking towards the yard with a smile. Yi Dashan placed the fruit platter on the stone table in the yard and said, "Come, have some fruits." Yi Chen stood up and told Yi Dashan, "Dad, I've set up the shop's mobile ordering. I also called Brother Yuan to come over, and I'll teach you how to operate it later." "Okay," Yi Dashan replied with a smile. Using a fruit fork, Yi Chen skewered a piece of cut dragon fruit and fed it to Su Ningwei. Su Ningwei, red-faced, put down her knitting needles and yarn. "I'll do it myself." "It's okay, let me feed you." "Couples should take care of each other," Yi Chen insisted. "Exactly, my parents always do this for each other," Yi Chen's dad said, with a sheepish smile turning slightly red. Su Ningwei blushed and took the red dragon fruit from Yi Chen. As she bit into it, sweetness resonated in her heart. At that moment, Yi Dashan's phone rang. Yi Dashan answered, "Hello, who's calling?" "Yes, it's me." "Did you find the person who ordered to spend money?" "Lao Tai." "I don't know this person." Yi Chen signaled to his dad, recognizing the name. Yi Dashan hurriedly said, "Hold on, my son knows this person. I'll pass the phone to him." Yi Dashan handed the phone to Yi Chen. After Yi Chen picked up the phone, he politely said, "Hello, I am Yi Chen. Did you say that the person who paid someone to harm me was Lao Tai?" "Yes, after our investigation, it was indeed Lao Tai who provided the drugs and paid a deposit of 20,000. Lao Tai has admitted his guilt, saying it was because of his daughter Lao Rong's situation that he held a grudge against you and deliberately did this," said the police on the other end. Yi Chen furrowed his brows slightly. Could it be a misunderstanding about Li Ying? This has nothing to do with Li Ying. No, Lao Tai is one of Li Ying's lackeys. Without Li Ying's consent, Lao Tai wouldn't dare to provoke him. Yi Chen walked into the living room and made sure that Yi Dashan and the others couldn't hear him before asking, "Is there anyone else besides Lao Tai?" According to the current investigation, that's the case. Lao Tai also said that he acted alone and is not related to anyone else. "Do you have any other clues or evidence?" asked the police. Yi Chen pondered for a moment. He didn't have any solid evidence, just speculation. He then said, "Not at the moment, just feeling a bit uneasy. There are many people involved in Lao Rong's case. I'm afraid there are other accomplices that haven't been caught. We will re-examine carefully to see if there are any other accomplices. If you have any new leads, please provide them in a timely manner." The police responded. Yi Chen thanked them and hung up the phone. He then returned the phone to Yi Dashan. Yi Dashan frowned, looking worried, and asked, "What's going on? Who is this Lao Tai person? Do you have some grudge with him?" Yi Chen then explained from the beginning about the incident of Zi Wingshuan's hospitalization. Yi Chen knew that the truth about Zi Wingshuan's case couldn't be hidden from Yi Dashan and Li Huan, so he decided to tell them the truth to avoid unnecessary guessing and worrying. After hearing Yi Chen's explanation, Yi Dashan and Li Huan frowned even more. Li Huan exclaimed, "This Rong Xiangming and Lao Rong, they are really despicable. How could they do such things? This Lao Tai is just as bad, distorting right and wrong. No wonder he raised a child like Lao Rong." Fortunately, Zi Wingshuan's grievance has been settled, or else he would have been so pitiful. That's right. This Lao Tai is really despicable. Clearly, his own daughter made a mistake, and instead of reflecting on his lack of parenting, he came to seek revenge on us, causing harm to so many people. Truly unfathomable. How could they think like this? Yi Dashan shook his head in disbelief. Yi Chen reassured, I didn't expect Lao Tai to be already arrested. You don't need to worry too much. Hopefully, such incidents will not happen again in the future. Yes, it's good that he's been caught, Li Huan nodded. Yi Chen then gave some instructions regarding household matters and went to find Su Ming to arrange for picking up Yi Yao the next day. As he settled these matters, he also began to investigate whether Lao Tai was instigated by Li Ying. Upon entering the study, Yi Chen turned on the computer and followed the information from the previous investigation on Lao Rong to successfully hack into Lao Tai's phone. After searching, he found that Li Ying did indeed call Lao Tai around 11 in the morning. Shortly after, Lao Tai made another call to a different number, which was followed by records of transactions and movements. It seemed that at that moment, Lao Tai was likely delivering the drugs. It appeared that Lao Tai had been involved in many such activities before. Even if he hacked into the telecom operator's system, there wouldn't be call content records unless the number was under surveillance. This was frustrating. Although they knew the suspects' actions, they couldn't catch them, rendering them powerless. Li Ying, the mastermind behind these crimes, was truly cunning and dangerous, making it difficult to guard against him. Continuing to hack into Lao Tai's phone, Yi Chen accessed Li Ying's phone as well. Lo and behold, he discovered that Li Ying had engaged in numerous unlawful activities with Lao Tai's help, such as fraudulent rural projects, price manipulation of construction materials, illegal resource extraction, market bullying, extortion, and violent demolitions. The more Yi Chen read, the deeper his frown became. This Li Ying had quite the audacity, making it clear that he was deeply involved in these crimes. These illegal activities would be enough to keep Li Ying behind bars for a long time. Despite no direct evidence linking the Li Fire Group to Li Ying, it couldn't be guaranteed that Zhou Lai wasn't involved. After all, Li Ying was previously Zhou Li's driver until he was dismissed. If Zhou Lai was implicated, Yi Chen wouldn't let Li Ying escape punishment. Yi Chen didn't hesitate at all. He directly downloaded all the evidence, organized and packaged it neatly. After a series of operations, all the evidence was reported anonymously, making it impossible to trace back to the source. The one who is clean has nothing to worry about. If Zhou Lai didn't participate, then naturally he would be fine. If Zhou Lai really was involved and had sheltered Li Ying, then Yi Chen would just consider himself mistaken and fine with not having such a friend. However, Yi Chen still believed in his own judgment and felt that he wouldn't have misjudged someone. Given the current development of the Inferno Group, Zhou Lai definitely wouldn't bother earning money in such a way anymore. He also wouldn't dare to kick Li Ying out despite knowing so much dirt about him. Li Ying wouldn't need to come and beg Yi Chen with a humble attitude. After receiving the clues provided by Yi Chen, the police immediately arrested and brought Li Ying into custody. Faced with overwhelming evidence, Li Ying had no choice but to admit his crimes. After several interrogations, Lao Tai, upon realizing that everything had been exposed, confessed everything. He admitted to being the mastermind behind the poisoning case, implicating Zhou Lai as well. As Li Ying was Zhou Li's driver, Zhou Lai was invited for tea to cooperate with the investigation. Upon learning of Li Ying's numerous misdeeds, Zhou Lai was furious. Especially upon knowing that Lao Tai had poisoned Yi Chen's fruit shop, he was beyond angry. It seemed like he had been too kind before. The first thing Zhou Lai did upon returning was to ensure that Li Ying and Lao Tai were properly taken care of in prison and never had a moment of peace. Once their sentence was up, Zhou Lai vowed to have them minced into meat sauce to feed the dogs. The next morning, Zhou Lai called Yi Chen. Yi Chen, who was watching Su Ningwei feed the goats with their 3 babies, answered the call when she saw it was Zhou Lai. Zhou Lai was on the other end of the phone, saying, "Big brother, I'm really sorry. I just got called by the police to have a chat, and I found out that Li Ying and Lao Tai, those damn guys, went and caused trouble for you again. It's my fault for not being able to judge people properly, and only now I see Li Ying's true colors. I'm really sorry." Seeing that Zhou Lai had already gone for the chat with the police and was still able to call, Yi Chen felt relieved. He responded, "It's all right. As long as Lao Tai and Li Ying get the punishment they deserve, it's fine." People always say that in a big company, you'll find all sorts of people. With a company as big as yours, having someone like Li Ying is hard to avoid. I understand. I'm glad you understand. The new year is coming soon, and our company is planning to send out fruit boxes to the employees as holiday welfare. Can your fruit shop handle the order? Price isn't a problem. We want the best fruits, Joe Lai said. Yi Chen understood that Joe Lai was trying to compensate for the fruit shop's loss through the order and smiled as he replied, "Of course, I can give you the best price and make sure the fruits are top quality. No need for the lowest price, just at market rates. I'll have the company's procurement team place the order at your shop this afternoon," Joe Lai replied promptly. Yi Chen thanked him. "All right, thank you for your consideration, Mr. Joe. I'll have our store manager prepare a few gift box options and be ready for you this afternoon." "No need to thank me. This is just business. I trust your fruits. From now on, whenever it's a holiday, I'll be ordering fruits from your shop. As for Li Ying and Lao Tai, don't worry. I'll make sure they don't get another chance to cause trouble for you," Joe Lai said. After hanging up with Joe Lai, Yi Chen felt particularly happy. This deal was definitely worth it. A single order from the fire group was probably worth a month of sales for Chen Yi Fruit Shop. As for the negative effects from the poisoning incident, it wouldn't be that serious now. Moreover, with fire group ordering from Chen Yi Fruit Shop, any competitors who might feel jealous would likely think twice before provoking the shop again. Yi Chen immediately called Yi Yuan. The phone rang twice before being picked up. "Brother Yuan, are you busy?" Yi Chen asked. Yi Yuan's voice came through the phone. "Not busy right now. I just finished tidying up the shop. I also told the staff about the mobile ordering process, and I've added another person to the fresh-cut fruit section. The shop will be back to normal operation tomorrow." "Good. Thanks for your hard work. This afternoon, Fire Group will be coming to order a batch of fruit gift boxes. The order should be quite large. Go ahead and prepare a few styles of gift boxes for them to choose from. Let's get this arranged in the next couple of days," Yi Chen said. Yi Yuan was shocked. "Fire Group? Wow, that's a big order. How should I quote the price?" "For the price, just subtract the cost of the fruit, wastage, and labor, and a net profit of about 10% is fine," Yi Chen responded. Although Yi Chen didn't plan to squeeze Joe Lai for everything he could, he wasn't going to let Joe Lai completely off the hook either. Running a business is about making money, and no one works for free. "Got it. I'll prepare right away. Don't worry. I'll make sure everything is arranged properly," Yi Yuan said. "Okay, thanks for your hard work," Yi Chen said and hung up the phone. Su Ningwei asked, "Was that Joe Lai on the phone?" "Yes, Joe Lai said he wants to order a batch of fruit gift boxes for his employees as a New Year gift," Yi Chen said, putting his phone away. Su Ningwei's eyes brightened and she said, "Oh right, my dad's company can also order fruit for the employees as a New Year gift. I'll call my dad now." "Hey, wait a minute. You probably don't know that the Su Group has a direct partnership with the fruit farms. The fruits at Shangxi Supermarket come directly from the cooperating orchards. There's no need to order from our shop." Yi Chen quickly grabbed Su Ningwei's hand as she was about to make the call and said. Su Ningwei smiled and said, I didn't know that. But what does it matter? The orchard's direct supply can't be as good as the fruits from our store, right? You really don't need to. The Fire Group order is enough for now, and they'll be busy enough with that. We don't rely on selling fruit for big profits. Just let my parents and the staff have a peaceful New Year." Yi Chen smiled as he pulled Su Ningwei into his arms, laughing as he spoke. He definitely couldn't let Su Ningwei go ahead with this. If Su Sheng found out that her down jacket was leaking like this, he'd probably sit up at midnight and scold her. Su Ningwei hugged Yi Chen around the waist and rested her head on his chest, smiling as she said, "All right, I'll listen to you. By the way, when did you come up with that song Nocturne? I've never heard you sing it before, but it's really good. In such a short time, the likes and shares of Nocturne have already surpassed all your previous songs. That night, inspiration suddenly struck, unstoppable. I played and recorded it, felt it was not bad, and then released it." Yi Chen smiled and replied. Su Ningwei looked into Yi Chen's eyes and admired even more. "You are so amazing. Every song you come up with is so unique and pleasant to listen to. I've never heard a style like Nocturne before. It's definitely going to be a hit and win awards." "Yes, I think so too." Yi Chen lowered his head and kissed Su Ningwei's forehead, smiling. "It's Jaishu's Nocturne. It must be a hit and win awards." Su Ningwei glanced around. The courtyard gate was closed. Li Emei had gone to rest. Yi Dashan and Li Huan had gone to the fruit shop early in the morning. There was no one else at home. Su Ningwei hooked her arms around Yi Chen's neck, tiptoed, and passionately kissed Yi Chen's lips. Such a handsome and talented husband, she couldn't kiss him enough. Su Ningwei pressed close to Yi Chen. Yi Chen hugged Su Ningwei's waist, tilting his head to respond warmly to Su Ningwei. It was really fragrant and soft, like walking on clouds, very pleasant. The three little treasures lay in the stroller. Seeing Yi Chen and Su Ningwei kissing, they excitedly waved their little hands, tried to open their eyes wide, and murmured in their mouths. Yi Chen suddenly heard baby talk in his mind. Little treasure, Tilda mom is kissing dad's mouth again. Dad must have something delicious in his mouth. I want to taste it too. Kissing again. Tilda second treasure. Can't see clearly. It's a bit blurry. What's that delicious thing? I want to eat it too. Big treasure. It must be delicious. Dad's smell is especially good. Second treasure. Mom smells even better. I really love mom and dad. Didn't they say babies can only see clearly around 4 to 5 months old? The eye contact from these three babies was a bit too good, right? Yi Chen quietly reached out his hand and turned the stroller to prevent the three little rascals from seeing. The two sheep nearby, who had run out of grass to eat, bleated discontentedly. Yi Chen and Su Ningwei finally ended their passionate kiss. Blushing, Su Ningwei leaned against Yi Chen's chest, feeling her heart pounding fiercely, her legs weak, and her body tingling. So empty ... wanting more. Yi Chen held Su Ningwei and sat on the stone bench. Su Ningwei hooked her arm around Yi Chen and nuzzled him, biting lightly on Yi Chen's neck. Yi Chen, enduring the thrilling sensation, smiled and said, "Not here, okay? Don't you mind being seen with strawberry marks by my parents? Okay, I know. I'll just bite and lick lightly, satisfy my craving." Su Ningwei whispered. Yi Chen pinched her waist and said, "Little foodie, didn't I feed you enough last night? I was full last night, but hungry again today. Who made you so enticing?" Su Ningwei cooed seductively in Yi Chen's ear. Yi Chen's throat moved slightly. "Not suitable here either. I'm a bit shy. We'll go to a secluded spot next time." Su Ningwei blushed, playfully twisting Yi Chen's face, shyly saying, "I didn't mean now. You're so mean to say it like that. Want to go to the secluded spot?" Yi Chen chuckled and kissed her. Su Ningwei blushed even more, burying her face in Yi Chen's shoulder, shyly and eagerly anticipating, "You promised to take me in the car last time, but still haven't. Now talking about going to the secluded spot, you're deceiving me." "Who's deceiving you?" "When my parents come back, we'll go out in the car, and I'll show you what it's like in the car." Yi Chen hugged Su Ningwei's waist, smiling. Su Ningwei pouted, "Not today." "Why?" Yi Chen looked puzzled. "Yao Yao is coming back today. I want to cook delicious dishes for her to taste." "Is our relationship cooling down? Isn't Yao Yao's return and our happy life together important? Hey, when have we not been happy together? Yao Yao is your sister. It's been a while since we last saw her. If you want in the car or in the secluded spot, we can do it a couple of days later." "That's true, but this time you said we would go another day, not me breaking my promise." "Yes, I said it." "What time will Yao Yao arrive?" "If there's no traffic on the way, she should arrive around 6 in the evening." "That's perfect. We can have dinner when she gets home. Let's buy some good food and cook for Yao Yao." "Okay, I'll go check the kitchen. My dad probably already bought everything early this morning," Yi Chen said. Su Ningwei nodded. "All right, go see. I'll watch the babies." "Huh? How come all 3 babies have turned around? When did that happen?" "The 3 babies. I turned them around. Inappropriate scenes for children. Can't let them see anymore." Yi Chen smiled and answered. As he spoke, Yi Chen walked towards the kitchen. Sure enough, the refrigerator in the kitchen was already packed with all kinds of fresh vegetables, fish, meat, and seafood. Yi Chen closed the refrigerator door and walked back to the yard. Su Ningwei, with her long hair up, was bending over, playing with the 3 babies, revealing a snow-white nape. Yi Chen approached from behind and hugged Su Ningwei, kissing her nape. "No need to buy groceries. My dad has already done that today." "Oh, all right. I was thinking of having you take me to the market to see if it's really as meticulous as you say in preparing the vegetables." Su Ningwei nodded. "That must be true. I'll take you to see once we move to the city. We probably won't have a chance in the mountain city. The babies have had enough sun. Want to play a game of badminton? Okay, I love playing badminton. Su Ningwei smiled. I do too. I'll go get the rackets and shuttlecocks and a pair of sports shoes for you. Soon, Yi Chen changed into his sports shoes, grabbed a pair of rackets and shuttlecocks, and returned to the yard. The two then began playing badminton in the yard. The three baby dolls watched Yi Chen and Su Ningwei play happily, their three pairs of big eyes following the shuttlecock's movements, lively and cute. Yi Chen was good at badminton, but fearing Su Ningwei's athletic prowess, he deliberately played the shuttlecock near Su Ningwei, worried she wouldn't catch it. Su Ningwei laughed. Don't go easy on me. I practiced badminton a lot in my childhood. My skills are quite good. Oh. Then I'll play seriously. Yi Chen laughed. Yi Chen naturally knew Su Ningwei had practiced badminton as a child, otherwise there would be no reason for them to have badminton rackets and shuttlecocks at home. Su Ningwei smiled. Bring it on. Smash. Yi Chen swung his racket, sending Su Ningwei's high shot back, smashing it down with force at the high impact point, giving Su Ningwei a tricky smash. This kind of shot requires strength and speed, testing the receiver's skills. Su Ningwei agilely stepped forward, casually swinging her racket and deftly catching the ball with a forehand shot, adjusting her defense. Let me try a high shot for you, Su Ningwei said with a smile. Yi Chen took a few steps back and easily caught the ball, saying with a smile, Sure, bring it on. Watch my delicate footwork as I easily retrieve it, Su Ningwei said with a smile as she moved her steps and effortlessly caught the ball hit by Yi Chen. Yi Chen laughed. Impressive. Left side. The shuttlecock flew back and forth in the air, their moves becoming more and more skillful as if trying to outmaneuver each other. Yi Chen and Su Ningwei were evenly matched and played with great enthusiasm. They shared a common hobby, making it a very enjoyable experience. After half an hour of playing, Su Ningwei was already sweaty and her face flushed. Let's take a break. It's so hot. I'll take off my shirt, Su Ningwei said, removing her coat and leaving only a plain undershirt. In the sunlight, Su Ningwei exuded youthful vitality, her figure looking even better than before she had given birth. Everything that should be full looked fuller. Everything that should be defined became more defined. Her legs were long and straight, displaying both the vibrancy of a young girl and the charm of a mature woman. She was simply exquisite. Su Ningwei tilted her head back and took a sip of warm water, with beads of sweat dripping along her perfect jawline, looking remarkably attractive. The sweat glistened in the sunlight, making Su Ningwei sparkle. Yi Chen couldn't take his eyes off her and walked over to Su Ningwei. Here, you must be thirsty too, Su Ningwei said as she took a big sip and handed the thermos to Yi Chen. Yi Chen hugged Su Ningwei's slender waist, blocking the view of their three children, and leaned down to kiss her. Indeed thirsty. Sweet and delicious, really refreshing. Su Ningwei was momentarily stunned before she hugged Yi Chen back, pressing against him, closing her eyes and enjoying his kiss. As the kiss ended, Yi Chen smirked and said, So refreshing. It's really refreshing. You should drink more. There's still half a cup left. Enough for you. Blushing, Su Ningwei handed the thermos to Yi Chen and then encircled his waist, whispering in his ear, I like how you drank earlier. Su Ningwei blushed even more, but didn't say anything, directly taking another long sip from the thermos and then pulling Yi Chen closer to kiss him. It's hard to refuse such a request from a husband. These days of raising children with his wife were quite relaxing and pleasant. At that moment, Yi Chen's mind was filled with the sound of the system's lowly-like voice. Ding! Dear host, congratulations on completing the hidden quest of playing badminton with your wife for the first time. Your relationship has once again improved, resonating with joy and happiness. Ding! The lyrics and music scores for the song Intimate Lover by Earth Star Futy and Ren Jing, and the songs Opera 2 and Stars sung by Earth Star Vitus have been unlocked. Intimate Lover is a great song, perfect for duets between lovers. It was very popular in its time and heralded an era of deep male-female duets. If Futy and Ren Jing didn't do that washing makes you healthier commercial, it would have been even better. Anyway, Yi Chen definitely wouldn't do such commercials. Vitus' performances in Opera 2 and Stars were even more explosive. These were Russian songs, but Yi Chen had already mastered various languages, so it wasn't a problem. Yi Chen planned to sing this song after visiting the martial nation so as not to appear too overpowered. A reasonable approach, less than. In the afternoon, After a nap, the three children were left in the care of Yi Dashan and Li Huan. Yi Chen and Su Ningwei were busy preparing dinner in the kitchen. Su Ningwei was peeling a large and thick white radish while asking, "What does Yao Yao like to eat? Let me see if I can cook it, and if I can't, I'll learn on the spot." The white radish was a gift from Yi Dalei, and when cooked, it was quite sweet. Braised beef with white radish, chopped pepper fish head, Meiji duck head, stir-fried snails. Yao Yao is a big eater. She loves almost everything, Yi Chen replied as he cut the beef. Su Ningwei's eyes lit up, smiling. No wonder I get along with her so well. I'm a big eater too. I already know how to make braised beef with white radish and chopped pepper fish head. Let me take over the cooking later. Great, I'll prepare the ingredients first. You're really amazing now, being able to cook so many dishes, Yi Chen said, smiling. Su Ningwei replied, of course, as long as you're willing to learn, you'll naturally be able to do it. Recently, I even learned several Mountain City specialties from your mother. So even when we return to the City of Magic, you can enjoy the specialty dishes I cook. Looking forward to it. I'll be well fed in the future, Yi Chen said warmly after hearing that. Truly feeling loved by the other person is something that can be easily sensed. At that moment, Yi Chen's phone vibrated in his pocket. My phone is ringing. Can you take it out for me? My hands are oily, Yi Chen said. Su Ningwei put down the large radish, washed her hands, dried them, and then reached for the left pocket of Yi Chen. The shape feels off. Mischievously, Su Ningwei pinched it. Heh. So Yi Chen likes it in the left pocket. Yi Chen helplessly said, be good. The phone is definitely in the right pocket. Oh. Su Ningwei mischievously fished out the phone and looked at it. Brother Yuan. Help me answer it, Yi Chen said. Sure thing. Su Ningwei answered the phone, put it on speaker, and held it to Yi Chen's ear. Yi Yuan's excited voice came through from the other end of the line. Ah Chen, the head of the Blaze Group, came over this afternoon. Was everything smooth? Yi Chen asked. Yi Yuan responded excitedly, yes, it was smooth. The head of the Blaze Group is very easy to talk to. They selected the two most expensive fruit gift sets, a total of 10,000, and paid a deposit of 300,000 today. Well, then please arrange it. With such a large quantity, ensure the quality of the fruits, Yi Chen instructed. Yi Yuan hurriedly said, I know, I will keep a close eye on it. Fortunately, they have given us enough preparation time, so it should be fine. Okay, thank you for working hard. Is there anything else? If not, I'm currently cutting vegetables, we can talk later, Yi Chen said. Yi Yuan quickly responded, no, that's all. All right, I'll hang up for now. Contact me if anything comes up, Yi Chen said. Su Ningwei smiled and hung up the phone, then tucked the phone back into Yi Chen's pocket. There are quite a lot of people from the Blaze Group, buying 10,000 boxes at once. Well, it's a bit less compared to the Su Group, Su Ningwei said with a smile. Yi Chen laughed, Miss Su, is it really just a bit less? Perhaps you don't know enough about the Su Group. Is there a private company in the entirety of Long Kingdom that's more impressive than the Su Group? Haha, it seems like there isn't. Su Ningwei smiled awkwardly. Yi Chen said, actually, your dad is quite tired too, managing such a big corporation. Isn't it? My dad said I bring him luck. Ever since my mom gave birth to me, his business has been going smoothly, making more money. He's flying around all the time, too busy to spend time with us. You're getting more and more popular now. Will you end up too busy to be with me and our baby in the future? Su Ningwei hugged Yi Chen's waist, pitifully saying. Yi Chen gently replied, don't worry. In my heart, you and the baby are more important than making money. I will make reasonable arrangements. Good, I'll cut the radishes. Su Ningwei smiled happily. In the kitchen, a melodious tune of flavors played. The braised beef and radish simmered slowly on low heat, emanating a tempting aroma. Laughter echoed in the yard. Su Ming successfully brought Yi Yao home. Wow, the new house is even more spacious and beautiful than in the video. Yi Yao, carrying a shoulder bag, happily looked around the new house. Yi Dashan and Li Huan, pushing the baby carriage, came out to greet them. Yi Yao hurriedly approached, Dad, Mom, where is my brother and sister-in-law? Your brother and sister-in-law have been busy in the kitchen since this afternoon, saying they want to cook delicious food for you. Yao Yao, you must be tired from the journey. Come in and sit down. Li Huan smiled and replied, Haha, I'm so happy. I'm not tired, and my brother's new car is spacious and comfortable. Yi Yao crouched down, smiling as she looked at the 3 babies in the carriage. The 3 babies look even cuter than last time. They grow so fast, so adorable. When you see others taking care of babies, it seems fast, but when you have your own in the future, you'll know how hard it is to take care of them. Li Huan said. Yi Yao hurriedly said, Mom, don't say that. I'm getting afraid of marriage. Initially, seeing the 3 babies so cute, I felt a bit tempted and wanted to have one of my own to play with. This is called being both tired and happy. Look at you and your brother growing up. Your father and I are enjoying life. Li Huan replied with a smile. Yi Yao smiled and said, That's true. I like the second baby. The country is encouraging having children now, so I want one like the second baby. I'll go wash my hands and hold the baby. Su Ningwei heard Yi Yao's voice and took off her apron. Yao Yao is home. Ah Chen, I'll leave the finishing work to you. I'll go see Yao Yao. Su Ningwei said with a smile to Yi Chen. Yi Chen nodded, saying, Go ahead, I'll finish cooking the vegetables, and then we can eat. Su Ningwei left the kitchen, smiling as she walked towards the yard. Yao Yao, you're back. Su Ningwei greeted Yi Yao, holding the 2 babies. Yi Yao, seeing Su Ningwei, smiled and said, Sister-in-law, it's been a while. You look more beautiful again. How sweet of you. Come in. Today I cooked several dishes you love. Your brother cooked them himself. Su Ningwei said with a smile. Yi Yao smiled and replied, I'm so lucky. Sister-in-law, I brought specialty foods from Zhang City for you. They are delicious. I'll give them to you later. I'll hold the baby for a while first. The baby is too cute. I can't bear to let go. The family entered the house with laughter. Yi Dashan helped Yi Chen, bringing all the dishes to the table and serving the rice. The family enjoyed a sumptuous dinner together. Night fell. The 3 babies were asleep. Yi Yao was still talking to Su Ningwei, not willing to let go. Li Huan came and directly took Yi Yao away. This little girl is clueless, not able to see the time. After Yi Yao and Li Huan left the room, Yi Chen immediately locked the door. In the future, he must set some ground rules with Yi Yao. After 8:30 in the evening, Su Ningwei must be his. Yi Chen hugged Su Ningwei's waist, smiling and saying, Finally, we can be intimate. Yao Yao clings to you too much. We need to find her a partner soon. You are so protective of her. Yao Yao rarely visits, so naturally, we have more to talk about. Su Ningwei giggled. Yi Chen asked, Speaking of which, during that live broadcast, wasn't Din Fan going to confess? I wonder if he was successful. Did Yao Yao mention it to you? Well, it seems like it hasn't happened yet. Maybe Din Fan isn't ready. When you meet someone you genuinely like, it can be nerve-wracking. Su Ningwei replied. Yi Chen nodded, saying, That's true. Maybe the song isn't ready yet, or he's waiting for Yao Yao to graduate. Well, let's not worry about them. You promised to make it up to me tonight. How will you compensate? Well, please enjoy a dance performance. Su Ningwei smiled. Yi Chen unbuttoned Su Ningwei's collar, asking, What kind of dance? Is it spicy? Spicy. Be careful not to nosebleed. Su Ningwei raised her hand to undo Yi Chen's pants button, smiling seductively, like a charming white fox. It's okay. I can handle it. Bleeding, sweating, and tearing up for you. I enjoy it. Yi Chen said, then leaned in to kiss Su Ningwei's red lips. Their clothes fell to the floor. The sound of water gushed in the bathroom. In the spacious bathtub, bubbles emerged. Yi Chen held Su Ningwei in the warm water and felt especially comfortable. Who can resist taking a warm bath in winter, especially with a beautiful companion? Yi Chen gently massaged Su Ningwei's shoulders, asking, Is this pressure okay? Comfortable. You can make it a bit stronger. Su Ningwei squinted her eyes, feeling relaxed and content. Yechen then slightly increased the strength in his hands. Su Ningwei relaxed comfortably, imagining herself as a pool of spring water, tightly surrounding Yechen. After Yechen helped Su Ningwei with a massage, Su Ningwei also wanted to help Yechen. Thinking that Su Ningwei would have to dance later, Yechen pulled her into his arms and said with a smile, No need. I'm not tired. Save your strength for dancing later. All right, then I won't soak. I'll go prepare first, Su Ningwei said as she stood up from the water. Su Ningwei's movement stirred up a splash of water with glistening droplets. Her skin was as smooth as white jade, with a shiny and moist appearance. Stepping out of the bathtub with long and straight legs, Yechen felt the vibrant beauty around him with Su Ningwei in his arms. "Give me 5 minutes," Su Ningwei, wrapped in a towel, winked at Yechen flirtatiously before leaving the bathroom. Yechen stayed in the bathtub, washing himself all over. Who knew what surprise Su Ningwei had in store for herself? Regardless, staying clean was the priority. 5 minutes later, Yechen dried off and wrapped a towel around his waist before returning to the bedroom. The bedroom was scented with incense, with only a warm yellow light illuminating the room. The air was faintly fragrant. A crisp and pleasing bell sound came from the darkness. Delicate and clean jade feet appeared in the light, dancing to the music. The sound of music echoed as the feet moved lightly and gracefully towards Yechen. Su Ningwei, wrapped in a silk scarf, showcased exotic dance moves, alluring and elegant. With each graceful movement, Su Ningwei's figure became more enchanting and irresistibly attractive. Yechen felt the joy of a king. Reflecting on the past, he knew that the ancestors did not conquer the western regions just for grapes and melons. Su Ningwei twirled and sat in Yechen's lap. She then gently pushed Yechen onto the bed and straddled him. Su Ningwei raised a bottle of grape wine from the bedside cabinet, took a sip, then kissed Yechen. Yechen felt the taste of grape wine on his lips, sweet and fragrant. It was delightful. "Do you like it? Is it good? Is this apology sincere enough?" Su Ningwei whispered softly and breathlessly next to Yechen's ear. Yechen hugged Su Ningwei's slender waist, his voice hoarse as he replied, "It's beautiful, it's good. Your sincerity is more than enough. How many more surprises do you have for me that I don't know about?" "There are still a lot. You may need a lifetime to fully understand them," Su Ningwei replied with a smile. "Then I'll take the time to fully understand them now," Yechen said as he tried to take control, pulling on the silk scarf as it slipped off. The scene was mesmerizing, and the feeling was pure bliss, almost godly. The next day, Yechen woke up feeling refreshed. Su Ningwei snuggled in his arms, sound asleep, with little red flowers blooming on her white shoulders and chest. Yechen gently touched his masterpiece from the night before. Yes, it was indeed beautiful. Su Ningwei murmured sleepily, "Don't stop." Yechen kissed Su Ningwei's forehead, then got up to wrap her in a towel and dress her in pajamas. Quietly tidying up the battlefield, Yechen headed to the bathroom to freshen up. Looking at the tiny red flowers on his body in the mirror, he realized Su Ningwei had a good time as well. Feeling content, Yechen finished grooming and changed into a casual suit before heading to the rooftop for exercise. After the workout, Yechen came down feeling refreshed. The 3 babies were awake. Yao, the novice aunt, was learning to change diapers with Limai. "Is this how you do it?" It's not very wet." "Oh, the kettle's mouth is still up. So cute," Yao said as she changed Little Treasure's diaper, asking Limai, who was changing Big Treasure's diaper. Yao saw the cute little bird of Little Treasure and couldn't resist touching it gently. Limai quickly explained, "He hasn't finished peeing, so put on the diaper first." Before Yao could cover the diaper, Little Treasure's little bird was already spraying warm urine on her face. "Ah, Little Treasure, you're so naughty," Yao exclaimed as she stepped back in horror. "Oops." Yao felt like crying and vowed never to touch without thinking. Yechen stepped forward and used a dry cloth to cover Little Treasure's little bird, preventing further incidents of friendly fire. "Brother, look, your son sprayed me in the face," Yao said pitifully. Yechen chuckled, "Haha, I can't control that. Go wash your face, it's fine. Child's urine can still be beneficial." Limai laughed and said, "It's normal. Children's urine is not dirty. We even collect it to cook eggs." I can't eat that. I'll go wash my face now." Yao shook her head and hurried back to her room. Yechen gently patted Little Treasure's feet, admonishing softly, "You rascal, it's fine to pour on my head, but why did you have to pee on your aunt's face? Don't bully your aunt next time." Little Treasure kicked his legs in protest, mumbling a few words. Yechen couldn't say anything more. He couldn't have high expectations for a 3-month-old baby. Once Little Treasure was clean, Yechen changed his diaper before moving on to the other 2 babies. With everyone taken care of, Yechen started a health exercise routine for the 3 babies. He guided Big Treasure to lie down, holding his hands and helping him grasp his thumbs to clench his fists. By then, Yao had washed her face and changed into a clean sky blue sweater. Curious, Yao asked, "Brother, what are you doing?" "Let's do some passive exercises for the baby. You can also learn. When you become a mom in the future, you'll have the experience. This is the first movement, crossing your hands in front of your chest." Yi Chen explained as he crossed Da Bao's arms in front of his chest. Yao blushed and responded, "What are you talking about? I don't even have a boyfriend yet. It's too early to learn now. But I'll learn for the 3 babies." Even though she acted tough, Yao was paying close attention and learning diligently. "You'll have a boyfriend sooner or later. Don't strain yourself while doing this movement. Avoid pulling too hard and follow the baby's natural strength to avoid hurting them." Yi Chen smiled. Yao nodded and said, "Oh, isn't this a simple movement? What's the point?" Infant passive exercises can strengthen the baby's physique, promote their movement development, make their actions more agile, muscles stronger, stimulate brain development, help babies eat and sleep well, promote parent-child bonding. There are many benefits, Yi Chen explained. Yao said with a smile, "Okay, bro, this is your first time being a dad, and you've done your homework well. Of course, once you have a baby, you'll understand my feelings. Have you learned it? If so, I'll teach you the second movement, bending and stretching the elbow joint." Yi Chen continued, demonstrating the movement. Yao nodded. "Isn't this simple? It seems easy. What's the challenge? The movement itself is not difficult, but being attentive and consistent is. Regularly doing infant exercises can help babies develop purposeful coordinated movements from random actions. Each movement corresponds to a beat, alternating left and right, totaling to sets of 8 beats. All movements should be gentle," Yi Chen replied. Yao said, "Well, once I learn, during this period at home, I'll take care of the baby exercises." Wishful thinking. This is a wonderful interactive moment between me and the babies. You can watch from the side, Yi Chen said, continuing with the passive exercises for Da Bao. Yao pouted, "You're stingy. You have 3 babies, can't you share one with me?" "Nope, you'll have to have your own," Yi Chen replied without looking up, focused on Da Bao. Yao had to bend down to pick up Da Bao, saying, "I'll just hold Da Bao," envying my sister-in-law again. "Even if I have a baby in the future, I need to find someone like you who can take care of the baby, or else, forget it." At this moment, Su Ningwei woke up, rubbed her sore waist, and entered the baby's room, smiling and asking, "You guys are up early. What were you talking about?" Yao smiled and said, "Sister-in-law, I envy you. When I find my husband, I want a husband like my brother who can help take care of children." Su Ningwei looked at Yi Chen with gentle eyes, saying, "My brother not only knows how to take care of children, but he knows a lot more. He is the best husband in the world." Sour, sister-in-law. "Do you want to go out later?" Yao asked. Su Ningwei nodded. "All right, where should we go?" Yao said excitedly, "For this season, let's go climb Plum Blossom Mountain to see the monkeys and tigers, take the cable car, walk on the glass walkway, and when we get tired, we can have hot pot. I really miss the 9 Palaces hot pot and brown sugar ice flower back in our mountain city." Su Ningwei agreed. "I haven't climbed a mountain in a long time, but I'm worried my stamina may not be enough." Yi Chen reassured, "Don't worry, I'll be there for you. If you can't climb anymore, I'll carry you up." Yao chimed in, "Exactly, if all else fails, we can take the cable car. So, it's settled, let's eat then head out." "All right, I'll feed the 3 babies first." Su Ningwei nodded and prepared to stay at home to take care of the babies. Yi Chen and Su Ningwei dressed comfortably and fashionably in black sports attire, matching sports shoes and sports hats. They stood there like models straight out of an advertisement, looking particularly elegant and eye-catching. Yao wore a set of gray sports outfit with a camera hanging around her neck, marveling, "Bro, sister-in-law, you guys look amazing." "Ha ha! Professional photographer Yao is here today. I want to take more photos for you." Su Ningwei thanked her. "Thank you." Yao linked arms with Su Ningwei, about to pull her to the back seats. Yi Chen put his arm around Su Ningwei's waist and raised his eyebrows at Yao. "Let go of my wife. She has a designated seat." Yao teasingly complied. Okay, you two are just too sweet." Yao sat in the back seats. Yao closed the car door, ignoring their interactions. Yi Chen opened the passenger door, gestured like a gentleman, and said, "Madam, please take a seat." Su Ningwei happily sat in her designated seat. The feeling of being specially treated and favored by her husband felt exceptionally good. Yi Chen smiled. Of course, you are mine. While my sister doesn't know who she end up with, she will have her own designated seat when the time comes. Su Ningwei chuckled. That makes sense. Yi Chen drove, and they arrived at the parking lot at the foot of Plum Blossom Mountain. After parking the car, Yi Chen asked Su Ningwei and Yi Yao to wait in the car as he went to queue for tickets. Su Ningwei got out of the car and joined Yi Yao in the back seats. Yi Chen wore a mask, went to the ticket window quickly. As the Spring Festival neared and the holiday approached, many people were visiting, including those heading home and to the mountains. The ticket hall was clean, yet had a long line. Yi Chen found himself behind a young couple with distinct accents. The man had short hair and smoked while queuing, and the woman cracked and spit sunflower seeds, some landing on Yi Chen's shoe. Yi Chen frowned slightly, dismayed by their lack of manners. He noticed the sign on the wall, prohibiting smoking and littering, especially with pregnant women and children around. Yi Chen looked at the sunflower seed shells on his shoe, contemplating saying something to them. At this moment, the ticket office staff saw it and quickly walked over, warning them. The man with a short hairstyle made of tinfoil snorted, threw the cigarette, but on the ground, and stepped on it fiercely. The short-haired woman gave a disdainful look to the staff and reluctantly picked up the melon seeds. Fortunately, the queue was still moving at a fairly fast pace. Yi Chen endured it. After waiting for a while, it was soon the turn of the couple to buy tickets. At this time, a man and a woman walked into the ticket office. The man was short and fat, with long hair combed from the right to the left, trying to cover his shiny bald head, looking about 50 years old. The woman was young, beautiful, tall, and plump. Darling, so many people here, I don't want to wait in line. The woman shook the big and rough arm of the short and fat man, speaking in a sweet and affected tone. Yi Chen felt uneasy listening to it. Su Ningwei's voice was much more pleasant to hear, especially when she was being cute. The short and fat man holding hands with his girlfriend, feeling insulted. 100. Who do you think you were looking down on? Go to the back of the line. The short and fat, bald man responded indifferently. The short and fat man raised his eyebrows, pulled out another $100 bill from his pocket, and said, 200 enough. Seeing the $200, the short and fat man with the foil-stained short hair hesitated.